Hello, world. We are here live in Vancouver, British Columbia. I'm joined by the one and only, the GOAT, Titus.
Let's go, dude.
What, Titus Melee on Twitch? Let's
Tell
go.
him.
Always streaming, dude. I like,
appreciate
bro,
that, man.
late night. You
Hey,
were
man.
like, if you want some like late night DJing stream, especially if
Straight
you're
up.
on the West Coast, right here, or you wake up early in the East Coast.
And I'm still up.
Yeah, it's like, you know, 6 a.m. in the East Coast. You about to get up, go to work.
I gotta get good like now, dude. I only got so much time left, bro. Bro, if you go to WAF though, you get the financials advice, bro.
Oh no, oh.
It's
Hey,
practice
if you
mode and
want, if you want the
financial
life of a death slave, I got you, bro. I got you. You be like, yeah, why you commentate so good? Motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, tell him. Yeah, especially out here, bro, Vancouver. You're from the Bay.
Right.
Rent's
no.
high,
yeah,
bro.
High cost of living. It's something about the West Coast of North America.
It's just a desirable place to be,
I don't know why.
man.
It's just so goddamn expensive. From here all the way down to like fucking Tijuana, bro. Just
Real,
all
man.
like Washington, Oregon, Cali. All
Yeah.
of it. It's just super expensive.
Yeah, straight up, man. And
Yeah,
everybody's out here from all over the world this weekend,
Right?
man. We got all sorts.
We got all
from
types
Japan.
of dope players. Speaking of dope players, I don't know what 2 players we got up right now.
We got coming up.
But they got to be pretty good to be on this stage right now. So
Oh, yeah. Oh, on the right. I think that's Toby, bro. Isn't that?
is it?
Maybe, perhaps? No? No. That's
Okay,
not
yeah, we're
bro.
going to find out. We're going to find out.
Yeah, they'll let us know. So we're in the building here. We got the gameplay.
The old school CRTs, man. The scratches, that done got battle scars.
Yeah.
That's been dropped before. You can tell.
Dinged on every hallway like,
Right?
a bride on her wedding night,
Right?
dude.
That was
Straight
a
up.
doorstop for someone at one point. But yeah, so we got Falco Puff.
Oh,
Hey,
to
we are
start.
2 Falco players, bro. So
Yeah,
we can talk about this.
Yeah, we got the perspective. What do you think? Falco, like, I think Falco wins, but it's just a little, like, you just got to do some work.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I think in theory, Falco wins. In practice, Puff wins.
Yeah.
I think
I know what you mean.
in the real world, Puff wins because it's just there's so much like less room for error, but but that doesn't mean that it's not hard for Puff.
Yeah.
Or that it's like, you know, that Falco just can't win. You know, nah, it's definitely doable. I think the problem with this matchup is Falco players, we just opt to Fox because we don't want to deal with it, and like I feel like that kind of hurts Falcos in a
The
way.
meta.
Yeah,
You just got like Bobby and then Mega like that one time at Summit. You know, you whip out the Falco. Yeah.
Right.
Dude, I remember Summit 6, bro. You were all Oakland A'd out. Right? You had the whole Oakland A
Oh,
gears.
did I? Yeah.
And the first thing you do is you're like 666. So what's up, bro? Were you the mole or what? Is that what's going on, man? Is that how they got the info?
Oh, you talking about the Drake kid?
Yeah, you get the info,
Bro, when that dropped, it was weird just watching that while in Cleveland, and like, especially when like Not Like Us drop, right? Because like that's a Bay Area sound, bro.
Yeah, you know,
Like
real.
I don't care, you know. I know DJ Mustard produced, but look up DJ Mustard with the Bay Area, bro. He low-key be
He jacked it. He ran off with the swag.
a little real.
Real.
But anyway, like.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
I fuck with it regardless. Anyway, I'm like, damn, I didn't know Kendrick was gonna go this route.
Yeah, dude.
You know, I didn't know he was gonna go like full just, all right, man, let me drop like a little Bay Area West Coast.
Yeah. I was
live
live
for you one time.
I was live reacting to Family Matters, and I was rating somebody. I was like, all right, bye, guys. Someone in my chat was like, Kendrick drop. I was like, no way.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Get out of here, bro.
Dude, I woke up to it. So I woke up, and then my timeline's like, yo, bro, you gotta watch. And then, like, by the time I woke up, I'm watching Family Matters. Meet the Grams comes out.
Yeah.
So I'm like, bro, I haven't even got through this yet. Let me listen to this
It's
first.
like, this
So
is
I
7
listened to
minutes,
it.
bro. And then I got to listen to this, like, leather chair, you know,
no,
therapist
that
session.
shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, you really gotta hate a motherfucker to make Meet the Grams. Anyway,
Here we are,
we're
man.
here. DarHero versus Hyperflame. Are these? Well, no, they're both American.
Yeah. I'm actually not too aware of these players, but we're about to see what they can do, right? Let's
Yeah,
see.
123rd seed versus 134th seed.
Okay, ooh, these dares, bro. Look like Bobby out here with
Right?
those.
Now, that move is so good versus Puff.
Yeah. I mean, people talk about like, oh, Falcon tech chases like this, but Falco low-key tech chases with dare in this matchup, right?
Right.
It's kind of the same thing.
And that edge guard too, like you know how he was trying to shine turnaround. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah,
That's
be like
classic.
that.
You got to shine turnaround down there. That's what I like doing.
Yeah, super good off the ledge. You know who talk? You know, you ever hear the player Ronaroni, the homie.
Yeah.
He like raps and stuff.
Yeah,
he showed me the shine turnaround down there like 2 years ago.
Yeah, nah, that's a good edge guard for this Puff. But
Yeah.
so far, I mean, it's pretty close. I feel like Hyperflame though has kind of got the upper hand in neutral for the most part.
And his punch game, he's getting like good like 2-3 hit strings usually.
Right. Okay.
Hasn't been rested yet. Right?
Oh my!
There it is. Yeah.
The 3 laser connected to force smash.
Yeah. It looks like he's setting the pace right now, but the momentum could switch so fast with Puff. One back air. I guess you got to think he also SD'd, so really.
You're right. He'd be up like 2 stocks right now.
He's in control for sure.
Shine. Oh, he got stuck in shine.
I
see DarHero could bring it back. See, this is why I think this matchup is like, I say in theory a lot, because when you do it like this, it's really hard for Puff to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all like the ins and outs, like keep the laser. Joey Donuts told me basically like basic game plan is that if Puff is facing you and she's like fairing and naring, that's when you want to like dash dance, kind of back air space out. But if she's back airing, that's when you got a laser.
Right.
There's a good like framework game plan.
Joey Donuts. He is tapped in when it comes to the Falco knowledge.
Yeah, he's like Mr. Save State, you know? He's like getting him pretty grinded at the next level. Nowadays, people getting good so quick. Unk Punch, it's like the hyperbolic time chamber, man.
It is crazy.
I feel silly because I just use like the combo training. I'll just you do that, and then
like
I'll have
the old school, old school 20XX.
Yeah, just that, and then you'll have people doing like crazy. They got like 4 different states that they can randomize between in practice.
It's wild.
Yeah, I'm not hooked up like that.
Nah, I remember back in the day, we used to have to set up like. You used to have people help you, like, yo, stand right here real quick.
Yeah, really? Like, do this. Let's see what happens on DIO. That's crazy. You guys are doing, like, science projects.
Yeah,
like, what's the hypothesis, bro?
Right.
Okay,
Dara.
When do people start doing that? You know where you do the side beat where you catch the lip of the stage and you kind of go half the distance?
Yeah.
When do people start doing that? Like, is that an old school thing or is that?
I don't know.
Dude, that thing, I love that.
I don't know.
I feel like I got it from Bobby, but I feel like it's been.
It's been around. I couldn't tell you who started that or where. So Dreamland.
Oh, we're Fox now.
Oh, this is all best of 5. Okay.
Yeah, everything. Even pools. Best of 5.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess this is pool.
Yeah. So we opted for Fox on Dreamland. I mean, I feel it. Probably more ideal, but like I said, remember, like, that's why sometimes this matchup's hard for Falco because, you know, we're so busy doing it. I mean, to be fair, this matchup is just so much
It's just
easier.
so much better, yeah.
It's just like, why? I get it. I be doing it too. I'm like, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, Fox, he's just got like, every single tool you need.
He's just a better character.
Yeah, straight up.
He just get covered more.
You got it all. And it's
Jump
like
squad's better.
Yeah, I mean, this was probably doable for him as Falco, the way the last game went, the control he had. But I mean, if you want to get the advantage on the bigger stage, might as well take it.
Yeah, and Hyperflame kind of looked like he's been in control like this whole set.
I wonder if he's like a real dual main or if this is like strictly a Puff thing.
Yeah, whereas Puff, you can't really tell sometimes.
Yeah, because everybody has a Fox for Puff, right?
Yeah.
You know what I like? I like the AMSA Falco versus Puff. I want to see that come out, bro. I want to see that in the future. He says maybe for FD, for real. He'd think about it.
Yeah.
Doing it more.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, AMSA low-key Vancouverite, bro. He's low-key honorary.
Yeah. What was that like when he was here, man? Was it cool?
Yeah, it was chill as hell, man. He was very nice, dude. I wasn't there, but he had a legendary set with Elliot at, I think it was birthday party.
Yeah. I heard they had some classics. I heard that he was going to like every local, too. Also.
Yeah, man. He's just got melee in his soul.
Yeah, love to see it.
Yeah, it was nice. He came out here, and then Battle BC5. We got to meet his wife and stuff. Now he's all married up, settled down.
I always said, too, I was like, man, if he lived in North America, he would just start winning majors.
Yeah,
he won immediately.
Yeah. Like, straight up, yeah. I wonder. He wasn't even here long before he won Big House. I think it was like 6 months, 8 months.
Not even,
That travel, like, debuff, so huge. Yeah, you gotta go like 15-hour flights, like,
every time, bro,
across the ocean.
Right.
Come on.
Right now, though, it's looking rough for DarHero. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Hyperflame's running away with this.
Yeah, Hyperflame is
he's just getting it done.
Yeah, it's kind of got neutral just down. To a T. So I don't really know.
I haven't even heard a rest. You know. Like,
I think DarHero is like, honestly, I think DarHero should turn his back more. Got to play the little back air game.
Yeah.
You know, little drift back air game. Like, kind of approach it forward too much, so it's easy to grab him.
It's like he's just kind of giving it away. I would say like, oh, I gotta stop giving this guy something for free, right? Like when you're playing that character like Puff, you gotta really like own your strengths and like play around the top plat or the side plats in the air and stuff.
Right. All right. Here we go. Back to Dreamland. I mean, yeah, you can't go wrong, but it's like, yeah, I guess, do you want to play Dreamland versus Fox or anywhere else versus Falco?
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if he would have stayed. Let's go Yoshi or something. Oh, there's a grab.
There we go.
You're on the board.
And the star KO. Okay, that's the best case scenario right there.
Good. Set the tone right there.
I mean, need some momentum.
Anything's possible, man. A couple more up.
Damn, wow.
Yeah, that was some H-box behind, bro. What's going on there?
See, he's playing forward a lot. I think you got to turn your back a little bit more. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, that was clean.
Yeah.
Down there? No. Okay.
The ideas were there. You know, I saw the vision.
The vision was definitely, it was definitely clear. Definitely 2020.
Yeah, for real. Some like weak hit, strong hit, hopefully. Fox doing the splits, little down smash.
He's playing like old school Puff, like, you know, run in, like short hop nair. That's how, like, you know, King and like Mango would play back in the day when Mango played Puff.
Yeah, it's few and far between these days.
Yeah, I feel like that way of playing is so much more difficult now.
Yeah, because people are they're willing to wait, right? They won't give you anything.
Yeah, you got to play like, back turn C. Yeah, I think he's got to play neutral a little bit more like that.
Yeah, and it's not even like, so I think some people, the way they talk about the meta, they're like, oh, it's so defensive now, it's so defensive now. It's just like, it definitely has grown more defensive, but you just got to like really be consciously mixing your way in like every time. Like you're not mixing them up, and it's
more refined. Like the punish game, like when you hit hard, you're gonna be more safe because you're like, well, damn, if I get hit, I'm gonna lose a stock. Versus like back then, if you got hit, you reset to neutral. It's like being aggressive back then. It was easier, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
So, but yeah, this is looking like a GG. Shake my hand. So
yeah, you're going to lose this run,
DarHero, if you're like watching this, I would try to turn your back a little bit more. I think approach it forward is good, just not all the time.
Yeah, I can appreciate sending it in person too, but like, if you're really trying to like play to win,
it's just especially versus Fox. Like that's the one character where you kind of got it.
Yeah,
Hungry Box, like, you know, because even Hungry Box, he doesn't always back here, but he'll do it like especially in like situations where like to stall invincibility and stuff like that.
Yeah, like even down 2 stocks, all that percent, he's still like pressuring him in the corner and stuff like that, right? Yeah, he's definitely been sending it this entire time. That's all she wrote, man.
That's it.
Fist bump, boom.
Yep. Good stuff by Hyperflame, though, man. I mean, both his Fox and his Bird, man, like, look clean.
Yeah, he switched, no problem, right? Some people, they say that it's pretty hard to do that. I kind of feel it, the jump squat difference, right?
Jump
it feels
squat
weird
is real,
at first.
for sure.
So yeah, I did that, no problem.
Good stuff to Hyperflame.
Got the replays.
Highlights, okay.
Yeah. Bro, how about the production this event has been incredible, right?
Yeah, shout out to production, man. Doing God's work for real.
Ooh, that jab up smash.
It's always going to be good.
Yeah, low committal, and if you hit it, just react.
Star KO,
Do you know that, like, is Star KO, like, is it RNG, or is it particular parts of the blast zone? Do you know anything?
Nah, I don't think it's RNG. I think it's like, I should know this, but
I feel
hard to explain, bro. Like, I think it's more like, I want to say part of it is like DI based, right?
Yeah, like where you fly away on the screen.
Yeah, it's why like a lot of times when you get rested, people say you should DI it just hard, like you should DI it bad on purpose. So when you get killed, you just come back and punish.
Get your lick back right after.
Exactly,
yeah, pretty much, man.
So I don't know what we got next, but it's gonna be some good. It's gonna be some heat regardless.
Yeah, they're setting up. Someone's walking around there, laptop one hand. It's like, you know, early morning at the major, right? Early pools matches. People slowly pour in over the day. This place will be packed by the end of the day.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, yesterday was tight, man. I had a good time.
You entered today?
Yeah. No, yesterday I played my pool. But I had to. They switched me last minute, so I didn't get to warm up. I had to walk from the commentary setup to my pools matchup.
The
Box Peach players, like, all right, you ready, dude? I was like,
God damn it. That's like a Falco's nightmare.
Yeah. So then, but I actually beat, there's a local legend Noob King. He's from like the old Vish
I know.
Yeah,
you know. I know.
So I beat him game 5, so I was hyped. Like a little
Okay,
Vancouver past the torch.
You made it out?
Yeah. No, I didn't make it out.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Hey, that's a hard this is a hard bracket, bro. Get top 64 at these majors now. It used to be like, you know, if you just play enough, you could hit top 64, 48. Now it's like, if you get 96, you still did kind of good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's that slippy,
right.
slippy era. Everybody's
Slippy is
grinded up.
bro. It's people who have been playing who are like good now. They're like top players, and they've been playing since post-pandemic.
Yeah, dude.
That's like mind-blowing to me.
I feel like there's like some like, because I'm like all slippy, right? Most of my 99% of the melee I play has been slippy. And then I feel like there's like, I could do some crazy tech skills, some like insane stuff, nice punishes, but then it's like fundamentally just I'm dumb as hell, you know what I mean? Like bad habits, jumping a lot, that kind of thing. Yeah, so we got
I don't even know what we got right here.
Masked up, health conscious, I like it. Other guy definitely getting sick.
It's gonna be.
I forget his name, but he's from Saskatchewan, I think, on the left.
Where is Saskatchewan? How do you say that? Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. Yeah,
okay, where is it?
It's a native name, like everything else around here. It's like 2 provinces over, and it's like flat as hell. It's called it's the prairies, so it's like literally you can see forever.
Is that like name like a U.S. state that's adjacent to it?
It's like below, like I feel like it's like right above Idaho, right? So we're in BC. It's 2 provinces to the right.
How many provinces are there?
There's 10 provinces and 3 territories, and those are all like Arctic, the territories.
Oh, okay. 10 provinces. Okay, that's so much less than we got. 50 states.
I could do 50, all 50 off the dome, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, go crazy. Wait, let me see if I can name them.
You can do it, dude.
I don't even know if I can. I'm going to name 5 per game, okay?
Okay, word.
All right. New York, New Jersey, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Delaware.
Okay. Oh, Delaware. You're the wild card. Joe Biden, bro.
Yeah, that's the first state. Hold on. I can go 5 more.
Go in, bro.
So I got 5. Did I say New Hampshire?
Yeah. No.
Okay. New Hampshire, Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, what's the next one? New Hampshire, Rhode Island, Maine.
Yeah. That's Stephen King. He's from there.
Yeah. I'm getting all the East Coast out the way first.
I think Calvar's from there,
and
too.
And then Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Maryland.
Word, bro.
Okay.
I go like California, Washington, Oregon.
Okay.
Iowa.
Okay.
Ohio.
Ohio.
I'm in the building, bro.
Yeah. You probably know more states than me, bro.
Dude. Yeah. It's a good party trick.
That's a fun game to play all 50 states.
Yeah, a couple of drinks, everybody sitting around. Like,
dude, it was hella funny, man. One of my boys, he did that on this online thing. And he got all the states except Ohio.
Oh,
and like, I'm in Ohio.
Yeah.
And I'm like, come on, bro. Come on. He just like could not get it, bro.
Yeah, man.
It was funny.
It's like LeBron James, bro.
But I was like, LeBron James. If you say LeBron, then they're like, oh.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, anyway, we got DRight. I thought DRight was from the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure. I think Jam too. I'm not sure that.
So we got Marth Fox, the classic, 218 to 127.
Yeah, man. It's
so DRight's the favorite. Yeah, 4.
Word.
Yeah.
And in this matchup too, like, go either way, but I feel like Marth has a, like you said, in practice, right? Like with Falco, it's kind of a practice situation where it's like. I
feel like Fox probably should win this, but like, you know, in most scenarios, I feel like Marth's just more ready for this matchup.
It's like a punish game effort differential, right? Where it's like Fox has to press a little more buttons to make his punishes happen, but his neutral and speed make up for it.
I like this matchup though on both sides. I think it's a fun matchup.
Yeah, I like hitting like running shine on Marth, like lot drill.
Because when you're playing good on either side of this matchup, it shows, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Jam.
Yeah, a little dash dance,
a little trickery with it.
And sometimes you just come down and hit your C-stick and then get your stock right back. So this is a pretty close game. The most random counter of all time.
All right.
Okay.
The classic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was a little reach. Oh, I like that down tilt. And this Cody bag right there. Okay.
There we go. Okay. Oh,
little tilt.
Fastball.
Oh, I like the air dodge. But wait.
Love that.
Jam, one more.
Wait for him
he
to
should have
land.
tried to attack.
Oh, Stone Cold, ice in his veins, just looked at him.
Right? Oh, that was brave.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh, you got a Mark Killer.
No, what a fade back. How'd he get there?
Oh, no.
The light shield saved him.
Oh. Please, Mark Killer. Okay. Ooh,
reverse there.
Reverse
High.
there.
Yeah,
okay. Samus?
He's got some mad drift on him. Yeah.
And, yo, technically, this would be an upset if Jam wins.
Yeah.
But we're only one game in. We got potentially 4 more left. So.
On paper.
Okay, let's see what DRight can do. I do feel like with this matchup is Marth, once you get to a point where, like, Fox is at that 80-ish%, it's really hard to get the job done, man. Like, I think 2 characters, Marth and Falco, are really good at, like, destroying Fox at low percent.
Yeah.
But then once you get to, like, 80, especially from Marth, like, it just gets to a point where it's like, damn, I can't kill it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Up tilt him and stuff. Like, you got to land the tipper.
You almost got to chase him. Like, at least, like, with Falco, right? We got the laser. The jab knocks down a certain percent, right?
Yeah,
Where like Marth is like you kind of gotta either grab or throw out a straight move, and
I think Marth gets
his wrist there. Ooh, nice tech chase.
Yeah, I think Marth gets his reputation being like, oh, people are like, oh, he's really easy or whatever. But I think Marth, like, execution might be a little simpler, but I think your mistakes get punished a lot harder.
Yeah,
right?
they do.
Like Fox Falco, we got get out of jail free cards, right? With Shine, like a lot of times you just save yourself.
Yeah, you could tech Shine, like, you know, wake up Shine. You can't really do that with Marth.
Spot dodge Shine, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And Marth, too, is one of those characters where, like, if he's edge guarding good, he looks like the best character in the game. If the edge guards ain't working, he's looking like just struggle mode.
He's just hitting you with a wet noodle. Yeah.
Right, actually.
Not quite Roy, but.
And right now, see, it's starting to show. Like, look at this. Oh. Yo, that's that old school.
Sometimes you got to send it.
Right? I always think of chilling. Doing that. Oh, okay.
Shout out to chilling.
But Jam, though, like, he's like, look, man, y'all underseeded me,
yo. They never saw him coming. Okay. Is he going
nice. I like that.
Yeah, went out there. Gotta.
Get the first bear because he didn't know if Jam was going to, like, side B or not. Okay.
Oh,
so you got to get those. Got to get those free throws. You know what I mean? Yo, speaking of basketball, I had a question. Do Vancouver fans, do they still like the Grizzlies or what?
This is what it is. The Grizzlies were terrible the entire time they were here.
They were so bad. That's why they left.
Bro. Yeah, they were terrible here. The fan base like slowly died out. And I see people like all these Vancouver people like, yeah, Vancouver Grizzlies. Like, bro, there was no team to be like.
They've been gone for like 20 years.
Yeah, like, what are you repping? I don't get it. It's fake as hell, dude. Yeah, Vancouver Grizzlies merch, low key.
Better off like in like Portland or something. Right?
Yeah. No, it's because we just, you take a drive down to Portland. That's our team, bro. Vancouver Grizzlies, you don't know nothing about the Grizzlies. You weren't there.
Right. No, that's hilarious.
What are you watching, like old games? No way.
Almost see. Oh, okay, that worked out.
We're in the building. Okay, we got a lead for the Marth now.
Got to beat that invincibility though. Ooh. Okay, yo.
Good sequence here.
This is a crazy first round. Like, I'm like, damn, bro. If this is the average Melee player, bro, this is rough.
It's getting crazy, man. This has been like grand finals, like looking like Ken. Oh my,
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay, Randy
that was mixed though, because Jam knew if he DI'd out too much, he would have got tippered.
I wonder.
But then he probably didn't want to get dared either. So, all right, good stuff by DRight picking up the pieces. I'm assuming we're going to Dreamland.
Yeah.
Or no, with Yoshi's. Okay, honestly, not bad either. I'm cool with that. I feel like this matchup has evolved to where like Marth got a little bit too good on Dreamland. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, no, he's in his Cody bag right now.
Yeah, honestly, I think the way Jam plays, like he doesn't hesitate long before he goes in. Like his mix-ups, he doesn't take too long. So I think Yoshi's makes sense. Like on Dreamland with more space, like I don't know.
Dude, this just looks like like round 1 Zain Cody or something, bro.
Power shield.
I'm more impressed about like how good they are this early in the bracket.
Yeah, it's like damn, 127 seed.
Yeah, right. We got hitters, bro. Yeah. We had triple-digit seed, and they play like we're top 64.
Dude, you're gonna be like your 65th birthday, like retiring. People are gonna be like quadruple shine grabbing,
bro.
Shit like that.
Little Melee's gonna be so good. If it's around that long.
Yeah, bro. I feel like it just can't die because it's just like people always care. You know what I mean? Even if it's just like the stakes aren't as high. Maybe we're not on ESPN, but yeah. straight up is just too.
Yeah, people love melee, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's nothing else that really scratches the same itch, right? Like in other fighting games, I love a little Street Fighter. Ooh, SD. I love a little Street Fighter, a little Tekken, but
they're here,
like
by
this.
the way, too. Like, I know, I saw Street Fighter here.
Yeah, Justin Wong's in the building.
Oh, is he?
Allegedly, yeah. He was on the.
I believe it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They be pulling up to these tournaments.
Yeah.
A lot of the MGC.
Yeah,
Ooh,
no,
nice
there's a story about the after party boat. Daigo sitting alone at a table with one Red Bull. Everybody's partying. And then Daigo's just chilling
Daigo
there,
here too? Or is that
that
previous
was last
one?
year, I think.
Okay,
Yeah. Shout out Daigo, man.
Yeah, shout out to
Umahara.
Ooh, yo, but Jam though. Jam is playing above his seed 100%.
Yeah, he's looking-
Sometimes, like, it's like you can't. Seeding tournaments like this be so difficult because there's so many good players that somebody's just gonna go under the radar.
Yeah.
That happens every time.
Seeding, honestly, is like such a thankless job, dude. Like I feel like, and then you get so many people that are like, they're really passionate about their seed. They'll get underseeded like three seeds, and then they send the TO paragraph.
Yeah, instead of getting mad, you know what you do? This is what I did to stop getting underseeded. You just
win. Yeah.
You get seated right.
Yeah.
Or you just mess it up for the person who was seated above you, which.
Yeah. Or if you're seated lower, like you get a better shot at a better upset, right?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, clear 2 stock.
Yeah.
Okay.
So FD's off the table, so probably Fountain. Right?
Yeah, or Stadium. I'm thinking Stadium
yeah.
maybe, but with the transformations, it's a little tricky, so I don't know.
Yeah, no transformation Stadium, low-key Marth Heaven.
Yeah, for sure. That's like Diet FD to me.
Mm-hmm.
But with the transformations, it might be, you might be right.
Yeah.
Or Battlefield even.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd guess Fountain, just because I feel like this. Oh, it is Pokemon.
Okay, so yeah, you still going Pokemon. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the base part of it is just such a good stage for Marth.
It really is, yeah. They always trick you into the tippers on the side plats there.
I'm still tripping that Jam is a 200 seed.
Yeah, he's gaming.
He's literally
CC
like
down
up 2-1 against someone who's almost 100 seeds above him.
So,
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's like maybe the seeding guy just like gave up after 100. It's like,
I mean,
put him on a
I've been
dartboard.
there, bro. There's
Yeah.
a point where like, all right, man,
like,
just
what are we
seeing
doing
all
here?
these people ain't worth, like, you know.
Yeah.
I try to seed everybody, but then you get to a point where like, you just kind of categorize them all in tiers.
Yeah,
Like, all right,
exactly.
this skill level is just gonna be here.
Like this guy's
You can't do that at the top, but like as you get lower down, you can.
Yeah, and I feel like the top player seeds affect the bracket so much.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
kinda
Yeah, the
shape
top
it,
you gotta get right. But
Yeah.
like once you pass like 100, you can kind of just. At least that's what I used to do. I don't know about now.
Just send it
Right.
right here.
As long as they're within the same skill range, it kind of is whatever.
And you know what? And someone cries, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Life goes on.
Usually,
Life goes
even
on.
the people who are like lower seeds, they don't really be tripping.
No. It's like the end goal isn't that day. You know what I mean? You're
Right.
thinking like further down the road.
Ooh,
There we
okay.
go.
Yo, Jam is playing this pretty good. So.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, still living. Nice by DRight.
Yeah, good DI. Yeah, he's coming back. Nice. Back hit
That's
the
some
down
old school
smash.
stuff
Yeah,
right there.
for real. I like doing that chic a lot.
Yeah.
But then they opposite tech it, and then you gotta do it again, man.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Sweet spot.
Ooh, that was a risky grab, but it worked out.
See the punish reverse fair to the
Side
bear.
B. Yeah. Oh, should have up right there.
Oh,
Okay.
takes the trade.
Oh, meant to fair.
Yeah, or maybe he was trying to catch a jump. Even.
Yeah.
Because he's such high percent, right? You never know.
Okay.
There's the up tilt.
Could still bring this back,
Oh,
but
yeah.
the grab's got to be on point. I'm seeing a lot of whiff grab.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice second hit.
It kind of slipped up on the invincibility there. I feel like that's such a crucial part of the game.
Oh, see, well, I'm the right grab.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
That was good.
Jab. No, no.
That was a
jab.
weird trajectory
Right.
after the up tilt.
Oh, see, this is where your punish game got to be on point.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
And Jam
There
with
it
the
is.
upset,
Big upset.
First
100 seed upset.
right? That is crazy.
Maybe he's about to go on a Cinderella run.
That's
bro.
like some March Madness seat. Like,
Sorry, Duke.
yeah,
It's over.
right?
It's over.
Dude, I swear, bro. Every time I watch March, I can't watch March Madness sometimes, bro. Like that's college basketball. Just it's hard to watch.
You're not pulling out
sometimes.
the chalkboard with the boys, like
Nah,
you draw the.
it's hard to watch
Yeah.
college basketball sometimes. But
Yeah.
when you just watch like the 48 seed just beat the number 2
Yeah.
seed, the game winner,
like
you're
that,
like,
bro.
what the hell?
Like that. Some basketball nerds will say that like college ball is like the real like more like tight game. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
I mean they're usually better games because
yeah.
I feel like they're like worse at the game.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
But they're also like the way they play them, whereas like in the NBA,
Oh, it's
they're
more team.
like,
it's more team oriented for
yeah.
sure. But yeah, because like the NBA, they're just way better. Yeah. But yeah, man, that was Jam has some good stuff. I like the way Jam was punishing, getting the edge guards. And DRight has some good stuff in neutral, but it just his punish game just wasn't there.
Yeah, I like Jam's. He was so quick in neutral too. Like he'd be in and out so fast, and then just would commit, and it usually works. So.
All right, so we got
couple other players here.
Yep, two other players pulling up. About to find out some names.
Bro sleeved up. Look at him go, dude. That guy could bench 225 for sure, dude.
Oh, I'm sure.
He's in the building.
I'm sure.
Yeah, more people pulling
Dude, I
in the
haven't done
venue.
a max in forever, bro. I feel like I lost all my muscles, man. I need to get back in the gym like you, bro.
So it's the only thing keeping me sane, bro. It's for the mental. The body stuff is chill, but the mental, you like delete all your brain fog. That's the best part.
I think the best part is like, okay, for me, working out always kind of sucked, but it was more just like how you felt afterwards. Yeah. And then like when
no
the soreness goes away,
right?
you just feel so much more fluid. You know?
Yeah. And then you stop getting sore after a while. Yeah. It's like your lactic acid, they call it, or whatever, disappears. Yeah. Huge.
Okay, they might apparently, what production told us, they might have to reset the Wii.
Yeah. Maybe someone has like a USB trying to put a crazy Pichu on there or something. Who knows? Who knows what kind of tomfoolery going down, man.
But we're chilling.
Big chilling. BC, man. It's about time, dude.
I know. I feel like we should have been competitive. But to be fair, I like never go to BC like that. So this is my second time here in a year.
Yeah. And you were here at Invitational.
Yeah. And then before that, I had been here like a decade.
Bro, Invitational, we play. Falco Ditto. I took game 1, and then you sit there for like a minute and a half, and you're like, "What?" Fox shit on me, then switch to Marth, shit on me, and I was like, "All right."
I was just like,
"You got it, bro."
I was like, "I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's a minute and a half. That's long. I don't want to be taking that long."
No, I'm playing.
Yeah, but I'm like, man,
it felt like a minute and a half. Right, to me.
I'm like, dude, I don't know where to go. I'm like, yo, this Falco Ditto shit ain't it, bro.
You did it, dude. It's because I play Slippy so much. It's all Falco Ditto, 24/7, dude.
Right, they're getting hype over here. I think that's I think we got the quad stream of alt right next to us.
Yeah, make sure y'all are.
So they're going crazy.
Yeah, check out all the other events too. Like there's mad streams this weekend.
Yeah, I think there's Street Fighter here.
Mango stream Melee every day. I think is doing some. Gallant Gaming.
Right. And then like there's just like Rivals, Ultimate.
Yeah.
I think Street Fighter 6. I don't know if it's Tekken here too.
I think it was as well. Yeah. There's also a couple of the anime fighters.
Yeah. I know Fatal Fury, they put Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, he's in there.
Dude, I was telling Phil this years ago, I was like, look, they're going to get to a point with these fighting games where they're going to run out of characters to put in, and they're going to start putting real people. And I was like, watch Shaq, Snoop, Drake, somebody like that. And then when they put LeBron in Multiverse, I was like, I told you.
That was fire, though. Low-key, like, as far as that game goes, he was definitely the coolest character.
Oh, blocked by James. Yeah. You know, and then now they put Cristiano Ronaldo in.
I think, dude, that's going to move so many copies. Like, this,
bro, I'm saying, bro, if they make another Smash game, don't be surprised. It's just like.
It's like Obama, bro.
Just like,
what are we doing here?
They put like just Shohei Ohtani in the next Ultimate or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like
it's like a Nest skin or something.
You just see like Luka Doncic in Super Smash Bros. Yeah, that'd be crazy. They put like an actual player in the game.
It's a Hungry Box,
like,
dude. Like snap someone with a chair.
Yeah, throwing crabs. Who's doing this? His pop off gets him like energy.
Yeah. It's like a charge.
Like once you,
It's like Shaggy.
He's like, yeah! He's just like flashing white, ready to faint. You know what I mean? That should be crazy.
Yeah. He'd have a real rest. Yeah, he'd scream and pass out.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah.
God damn.
Rolls on the floor. Starts crying. Water everywhere.
Tears of joy. Yeah.
Right.
Tarchwood
versus Sinister. Okay, so we got Tarchwood from the States, Sinister from Canada
somewhere.
Okay.
We got
194C versus 67. All right. So Tarchwood rocking the hashtag. Love to see it.
Yeah.
And then we got, I don't know, Sinister BC?
I'm actually not sure. I don't know. He might be like... I don't see him around a lot.
Okay.
So. Gaming, though, right? Just caught the tip of the back there.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just ain't hit something forever after that. Classic.
Yeah, man, how you feel about this matchup?
Fox Falcon, I feel like this is like, it's actually so bad for Falcon.
Yeah.
Like, they just have to work so hard.
Yeah, I think it's, okay, I think Fox wins for sure, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's doable, but like, I think Fox low-key beats Falcon harder than Falco. Just because
I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see.
right?
I think it depends on the type of the Falcon and the spacey.
Yeah, like a Fiction or a Mango, or like a Salt or a Wizzy.
But Tarchwood, I mean, she's playing pretty good.
Yeah,
like,
she gaming.
Oh, okay. Oh, yo, that was wild.
Oh, I like that.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, wave land off up there.
Yeah, Sinister. Okay. Oh, almost. They're squabbing a little bit.
Yeah, got a Hax tag.
Okay,
just saw a Hax dash.
Right?
Rest in peace, man.
Right? Thanks. Okay. The side B. That's a lot of there's a lot of hitboxes, a lot of aerials being thrown out right now.
Not a lot landed.
Right. It whiffs ahoy right now.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought there was a grab there.
This is how game one is, though. I call it game one energy. You flubbing stuff.
Yeah.
You try to get your right drifts.
Yeah.
You trying to get your right neutral in.
By game 3, you're hitting everything.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Ooh. There's that get out of jail free card, right? You're a little late on that tech chase. Like, the tech chase, I think, looks simple, the Falcon tech chase, but, like, the window of opportunity you have against Spaceys is, like, it's so small.
Right.
Right? That's why the people that actually react are actually really impressive at it, right? Like, it's really hard. It looks a little boring, but it's hard as hell.
Oh. She missed the tech chase. Okay.
Okay.
Nice up there. I respect that, but that's that silent specter. Oh, no shine. Okay,
barely
Tarchwood. Oh, nice. All right, yo, Sinister looking a little clean though.
Yeah,
I feel like he's gotten
better.
Kind of, yeah. Like the first stock was kind of rocky, but like
ramping up,
going crazy. Oh, okay. What's the? All right, Tarchwood, nice.
Yeah, both hits.
Okay. Following it up.
Knee? You're gone. Perfect.
Love to see that.
Yeah, that's
bro, so much hang time, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Another?
Ooh. Oh, wrong aerial. Yo, she's cooking.
The pressure, too, on the flat.
Yeah, this is probably like the most even set we've seen so far,
definitely.
I feel like.
This is the most competitive
one. And, yo. Oh,
there it is.
Okay.
No hesitation. Dude, tech and place for Falcon is so dangerous, dude.
Yo, she clutched that out.
I feel like
I mean, Sinister played pretty good. I mean, he's a 194 seed.
Yeah.
against a 67 seed.
It's crazy.
Like,
everyone's just so good.
Right? Like, I'm saying, bro. He's like 130 seeds lower than This is bad competitive, bro. I'm telling you, it's getting to that point where you can't seed everybody. It's just too many good players. Especially these Foxes, man. They coming out the cut today.
Yeah.
All right, Yoshi's. What you think about Yoshi's, man?
It's the best stage in the game, dude.
Yeah, that's the most Falcons
Randall,
ever heard. That's the most Falcon thing I ever heard,
Randall's so much fun, dude. Yeah, actually.
How to tell me you made Falcon, and I'm telling me you made Falcon.
Straight up, man. Yeah, Randall's just too fun.
Nah, Randall is fun.
I got a clutch in a tournament, the pre-local actually, on the Randall play, just because I go for it every single time. And I was like, in the moment, I was like, I'm comfortable with like sending it on Randall. The other guy's not going to be as comfortable because I lose a lot for it, but I go every time.
Hey, looking like a boss while doing it though. Straight up. All right, so this even game. I mean, that's the thing about playing Falcon. You kind of have a hard draw when it comes to the stages, because I think that's what makes this matchup really bad. Falcon doesn't have like you know how Marth just kind of has like that freebie stage or FD. You know, like I feel like Falcon don't really got any of those.
Yeah, like at best like Dreamland, he likes
it.
But not,
Dreamland
still,
Battlefield, and even then it's like, it's like, still not.
He's not better than Fox. There,
yeah, he still loses. Yeah. All right, right now we got an even game though.
Oh, jabs.
Cool thing what I like about this matchup. Oh my God, I'm assuming he tried to arm attack that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. what I like about this matchup is how explosive it is, bro. This matchup, you get comboed, you getting obliterated on both ends.
You just get melted.
Right.
Yeah, hyper for both players right now.
Trying to get the stock, but Sinister still living. Oh, the grab.
Finds it.
Oh, that's the classic.
Yeah, goes for the second place.
There. They are struggling to get these kills, both of them. Shine.
Yeah.
Yep,
Any move in melee that sends you down in a way is just so lethal, right? Like Yoshi, like
right.
Anything like that. Especially against Falcon. Like.
All right, we got a dead even game right now. Okay.
Okay. Oh, both
grab
in there.
Up smash. Oh, yo. He tried to hit him with the lovage.
Okay.
He was like,
shout out Lovage.
Tried to hit Tarchwood. He was like, listen.
One of the first tournaments I ever watched was that Lovage big upset on Leffen.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Oscar. That's my dog.
Yeah, he's OG, right?
He's just You know what's crazy about Falcon? I always thought, like, as fast as he is, he walks with a limp. I never got that. I wonder what's that about?
It's something maybe bad accident.
Right?
Right? Yeah.
I'm just like, bro, he could jump, he could do all these cartwheels and stuff, but then, bro, homie walking with a limp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that was smart. All right, can she go up 2-0 or is Sinister about to?
Oh, got away with it.
Right. Tech back.
Gotta respect it.
I respect the vision though. She went for gold. That would have been sick. Yeah. All right, so Sinister on the board is 1-1. Yeah, it's the first like
competitive set. Yeah.
Well, no. DRight took a game.
Oh yeah. That was good. That was a decent set.
I feel like this game looks a little. This set looks a little bit more even. Ooh, okay. Relax.
Punish. More rapid jab. There we go. Throw him out.
Stadium. Oh, see.
So clean.
Stadium versus Fox is always weird, right? Because it's like, it's supposed to be better because of the no top platform, but now with transformations, like,
a lot of people just wait them out, right?
Right.
Yeah, but I can't help it, dude.
Reminds me of, like, I don't know if you ever seen Training Day.
Yeah.
When Denzel's like, I'm right here. You just live here. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about Fox on Stadium, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you get taken on a ride.
Right.
Yeah, Denzel Washington hands you something. Don't take it, dude.
Yeah, don't take it. Please don't. Okay. Training Day's like based on a true story too, which is wild.
Real.
Yeah. I'm like, damn, that's how LAPD was moving.
Insane,
I'm not
man.
surprised though. You from California, you know, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a knee.
Oh, he teched forward. That's crazy.
Oh, and then he grabbed him on purpose, or was it a match? It was probably a matchup.
Oh, okay, Tarchwood. Oh, okay.
Oh, what a grab.
Okay. Oh,
see ya.
that was nasty.
Yeah, that was clean.
All right, Tarchwood's got the lead now.
What on earth? I've never seen that.
You never seen that?
No,
That's a Silent Spectre, bro. He would spam that in neutral,
really?
bro. And then like hit you with knee, bro. Shout out to Jeff. I'm shocked he's like low-key not here because he lives in Seattle.
Oh, word. Yeah. Wait, is that Otto or is that?
No, Silent Spectre.
Okay,
both of them, they live together.
Oh, okay, word.
Yeah.
Yep, they're just chilling.
All right, we back.
Yeah.
At the production.
Yeah, a little technical stuff.
All right, so this is dead even right now for the most part. I'd say Sinister got a slight lead. Oh, okay.
Oh, drill. Bring him down.
Okay, let's see Tarchwood. Okay, nice knee.
What does he do? The wave line off the platform.
Can she get the grab? No.
It's a ledge. Clean hack stashes. Oh, a little trade. Make that back.
Oh, I'm shocked he didn't go for dash tech right there.
That was a brave air dodge.
Right? Oh, that's
be
tough.
like that, but he gets one, though.
That's the plight of playing Fox, you know? That comes with the territory sometimes.
I feel like the cleanest ledge dashes are the ones where if you miss them the slightest bit, you'll die, right? Like,
usually. It's either perfect good lit, or, you know, just I like that. Okay, this is a pivotal stock right here, all right? Because you definitely want that 2-1 lead.
Yeah, 100%.
So you want the counter pick. Because if say they go to game 5, whoever wins this has a counter pick. Oh, is that it?
Oh,
Shine?
Soft hit?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it goes to the drift
grabs
back.
ledge. That was fine.
You got to grab ledge.
All right.
I feel like the #1 edge guard I go for on Falcon is to just like bait them to go to ledge and then just grab it. Like,
or like I'll do like sometimes I'll do versus Falcon like how you do Mark. You know how like you let off this ledge and you re-grab.
Yeah,
and then they fall for it.
Fiction says you should like jump and fall with them, like and then react from there.
That's a good one.
That's as far as like good Falco theory goes. You know what I mean?
Fiction's really good at that.
Yeah, exactly.
So yo, Sinister on the brink of a crazy. This would be a bigger upset. 127 seeds.
Yeah, Mr. 194.
Mr. 194. And Tarchwood, she's top 70. He's like top 67 seeds. So
if you're gaming,
like damn, you know that'd be a hell of an upset. But it ain't over yet. Tarchwood.
Oh, the fire.
Through the fire.
Yeah. Don't even bring him up, man. Break my heart.
Yeah.
Or you do the sample.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody knows that's like so. But then, you know, I think of the Shaka Khan.
I know what you're saying.
That's the mix, bro.
Yeah.
No. I was just talking about Shaka Khan.
100%.
Okay. Attack back. Oh, he took in place. Oh. Yeah, I think she's just like not getting the tech chases as much. You know what I mean? Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You like make that complicated, but you know we're here.
Oh, we're shining.
Yep, might as well. Oh, okay. Show off the tech skill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just where you chill, check your phone. Check your phone mid-set.
I've done that once. I looked at my phone. We were literally just sitting there, man.
There we go.
See, that's the thing that side effect does.
That's so sick.
Where's that pit? Jump knee, cancels out on the lips on Stadium.
Yeah, Stadium definitely one of the funkiest stage we have, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff wrong with this stage.
Okay, they fighting a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, damn
what?
it. Okay.
Got locked in place.
Knee? Okay, up there, that works. Go out there again, up there. Oh, that was crazy up knee.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was not going to work.
That was a wild up.
Yeah. Sometimes you just send it and they just don't read the drift.
Yeah, you're like, they'll never.
Yeah, sometimes the stupidest option is the best option.
Ooh. Okay, knee to grab.
Yeah. There's the up tilt.
The grab. Okay. Yo, Sinister though.
Okay.
See a Tarchwood. Okay, nice nair.
Get a little
trying to get this knockdown, but it's hard when you're at high percent. Okay, so you got to get this tech chase. Okay,
stomp,
knee. Yep. There you go. Right back in the game. That's all it took. You know?
Little 3-piece.
Yeah. You get a 3-piece meal to go.
Oh, dude. Tell me about it.
You could probably get a 10-piece with Domino's 30% off.
Yeah. Domino's Canada, man. Supporting the event.
Yep.
Everybody loves pizza, right? I never met one person who didn't like pizza.
Right.
So use that code, folks.
Yep.
Definitely helps.
Use that code. They should do it like when it's like mid-match.
Yeah. Just bring them a pizza.
Right.
We'll just get H-Box to drop another one on a cam.
Okay. Up tilt.
Tech off the wall. Okay. Oh, what a grab.
Oh, I think he could afford through right there. But yeah, despite the, Tarchwood misses a grab. Sinister tries to swing. Oh, okay, they are shielded.
Scrapping right now.
Oh, stomp. Oh, no.
Got the shield
that was
up.
a malfunction right there.
Fox gets away with so many, I feel like we would have got shield poked there. Falco gets shield poked there for sure.
Right.
Fox gets away with that. He's got a smaller head.
Okay, yo, Sinister. Oh,
shine.
Oh, that was gloves. That was a really wonky stock on both ends. They were dropping a lot of stuff.
Take the lead.
Okay. Go out there. Oh, up there.
Okay.
Yo, Sinister though. If Sinister can get some good damage right here.
Yeah.
Maybe use that amendment.
Well, extra credit.
I don't know the gun laws here in Canada.
Yeah. Definitely stricter than America.
Definitely let that amendment out.
Okay, running in.
Oh.
Fighting in the Pokeball.
Right? Yeah. She's having a hard time getting this kill, man.
Oh, it's just living so long.
Yeah. Sinister is that's Sinister with the stock right now, man.
Yeah.
150. Okay.
Yeah. Got Sinister intentions straight
up.
All
right, Tarchwood if we want to see a game 5.
Oh, the look.
Oh, gotta get out the corner.
The
rolls. Sinister though.
Coming.
Oh. Wait a minute. Knockdown.
Okay.
Oh.
This is Side B's right through.
Okay, oh, that might be it. Grab ledge and Sinister.
That air dodge.
What the offset?
Let's go.
127 seeds.
Insane.
That's 194.
If this was like tennis or something, it'd be like in the
That's a
newspaper.
crazy
You know what I mean?
upset mathematically.
That is huge.
Damn.
That is huge.
194 seed beats the 67 seed.
Yeah.
3-1.
Yeah, almost top 64 seed, right? Like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Knee,
I like that.
No hesitation.
Right.
And
then Sinister won 3 straight. See, that was, yeah, called that
off
out.
The wall.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, that was a moment for sure. It could have been so different.
Yeah. Some hard brackets, man. Man, the classic.
Yeah, and this just goes to show you, like, even with seeding, like, if you just show up, play hard, you know, you're
you can win some sets, man.
Got some good sleep,
right?
Just show up, you can win, dude. Doesn't matter who you're playing.
And you know what you can win, guys?
Little dominoes.
30% off. Also, Domino's, man. They got that Parmesan stuffed crust pizza. I'm hungry already, bro.
For stuffed crust. 30% off any pizza using offer code BOBC30. It's Parmesan stuffed crust.
And this,
too.
oh, by the way, this is only applicable for Canadian residents.
I like that. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. So again,
Sorry,
only in Canada. So if you're in the States or Mexico, you got to hold that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But hey, man, get that new Parmesan stuffed crust.
Everybody
and
likes pizza.
All pizzas are 30% off if you use that code too. So
that's huge, actually. That's like a sick discount.
30%'s a lot.
Yeah, you get $100 worth of pizza
in these days.
Okay.
But you know what, man?
Yo, they also Zenny.
Yep,
if you
shout
know,
out to Zenny.
You'll see they help Melee a ton. You'll see them on like Zain stream and stuff too. They're supporting Battle of BC. They support Melee a ton. So if you guys are getting some glasses, right? You probably don't care about the company you're getting your glasses from, so might as well support Zenny.
Yep, and it's affordable. Use the code BOBC 15 for 15% off of affordable, stylish eyewear, and it's available worldwide. This code. And then choose from thousands of highly customizable frames, and there's something for anybody there. And the revenue of the purchase goes to making this event possible. Again, battleofbc.com/Zenny. So shout out to Zenny for holding it down. But you know what?
They do.
We're about to hold it down some more for y'all. We got some videos on deck.
Yeah,
so,
we'll be back.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
See you guys. Yo,
hello
what's
world.
Up? We're back. We're back. BC, Vancouver, British Columbia.
Yep, we are back in beautiful Canada.
Vancouver, man. It's wet outside, bro. You get soaked or what? You good? You stay dry?
A little drizzle here and there, but it wasn't nothing crazy. You know what I mean? Shout out to Canada. Very walkable.
Yeah, I feel like as long as you don't get your socks wet, you're good to go. That's
basically,
the worst thing, wet socks.
Basically, man. And it was like that light rain. It wasn't like nothing crazy. Oh, is that my guy, Didi?
Let's go.
Is that Didi? That looks like Didi, bro.
You got here.
I haven't seen Didi in forever, bro.
Didi like
the puff
player, yeah. I ran into him before. Beacon Blade, Daydream.
That is
Daydream's here.
His tag is Daydream. That's what Didi stood for. Nah, yeah, Didi lived in NorCal for a hot minute. I don't know if he still lives there, but he was always super nice, man. I know he won the SoCal Arcadian years back.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, nah, Didi's always been super cool. And we got Beacon Blade from Canada.
Yeah, pretty
from
dope.
BC.
I think so, yeah. More Falco Puff.
Yeah, more Falco Puff. 2 Falco. I feel like I'd never see this matchup in pools no more, bro. Let alone like twice in one day.
Yeah. There's less Puffs out there, man.
Yeah.
More, and less Falcos, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like all the Falcos, they play on net play. So here's my hot take about net play Falco. Most of those people aren't Falco mains. Falco's just fun to play.
Yeah.
So people just play them on net play.
I feel that.
When I play ranked, I don't run into no Falcos. It'd be like Foxes, Mars,
Dr.
Sheets.
Mario, Peach, Samus,
everything
Samus.
but Falco. But in unranked, that's like the only character that exists.
Yeah.
Oh, try to go for the RTC rest.
Yeah, we'll see the difference in this set between the other Falco Puff sets. So, like, the last Puff was just straight up, like, holding forward, trying to get in, and it did not work out.
Right. I mean, DD's about to show you why, like, I think this is, like, a Puff favorite, but that don't mean that, like, Beacon Blade can, like, you can definitely still win this.
Yeah, that down tilt that Beacon Blade threw out, I'm actually really surprised in shield poke. It was like, it had to be like 1% of shield health away, because that's like one of the best ways to kill Puff, right? Oh, yeah. Or a little jab back air, but I couldn't really get, or jab anything, right, at that percent?
Right.
I couldn't make it reach. There's the up tilt. Nice. Yeah, when you get Puff that percent, you could just throw out up tilt, jab, like just try and connect something non-committal, right? You huck a forward smash, you might get rested.
All right, let's see. See, when you're down in this matchup, it's a lot harder for Falco because, like, now you have to play as Puff's tempo.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, this matchup with a lead, it's pretty comfortable.
Yeah, it's a lot better. Like, whoever's behind in this matchup, it's, like, way worse for both characters.
Yeah, like, and unless you get star KO'd, like, even if you get killed and you have a lead, you get at least a little extra credit when you come down. Up there.
Yeah, but DD covering, like, just using the air drift so well. Picking the right spots.
Oh, nice pressure.
See, that's when you got to go crazy. When you got Puff on the ground, that's when you
it's brutal.
I respect the vision, but maybe he's trying to edge cancel.
Yeah, edge cancel fade back grab ledge after it hits and throws. Yeah. And even then, I don't even know if it would have killed her if Puff would have had enough, like, jumps. There it is.
Quick 3-stop.
You're done for at that point.
That was tough.
Yeah. Daydream's nasty, though. Like, Daydream seeded to win this, right? So,
yeah. I mean, DD's always been a solid player, man. Since I've known him, so.
We go round 2. We're on FD now. This is the Beacon Blade pick. How you feel about FD versus Puff?
It's not bad. I don't think it's good. I wouldn't pick it. Like, I wouldn't pick this knowing Yoshi's is there.
Yeah,
I feel like Yoshi's by far the best stage. Yeah, that's the only stage where you got real kill confirms. But this isn't like, it's not. I mean, it's not terrible.
Yeah.
But I just think there's better stages. Yeah, I think like Stadium's better.
Do you like Fountain?
I think Fountain. I'd rather play Fountain than this.
Yeah,
personally.
And I'd rather Fountain than Dreamland too.
Well, yeah. I think Dreamland's the worst for sure.
Yeah.
I think Dreamland's the worst. This or Fountain. I actually think Falco needs the platforms more than Puff.
Yeah.
I know that's why that crazy take, but
it's because Falco's like he's really not fast like that. Like he's fast if you're playing off the platforms, like sliding off or whatever. But he's low key slow. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the platforms help him with his mobility.
But this stage can be good. Like I've seen Ginger make this stage work really well. I've seen Bobby make this stage work. So it's like it's a double-edged sword. This one's like the most hit or miss, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
and then the stages I think that are good for Falco are like Yoshi's, Stadium, Battlefield. Yeah, I think Battlefield. Even though Beacon lost there, I think it's still a good stage.
Too.
Yeah, I think that would have been better than this.
Oh, yeah.
So I low-key will see Puffs counter pick this sometimes.
Yeah, because they'll get like they know their CC rest and stuff like that. Yeah.
Ooh.
Go for the up tilt.
Yeah, there you go. I think you got to use a lot of dare. More dare than shine. You don't really need shine in this matchup.
You pop her up, she's too far away to do anything.
I think of like Puff and Yoshi are like two characters. Like Puff, you need more dare than shine, and Yoshi you need more shine than dare. Yeah, exactly. But it's hard to get those, like it's easy to get those mixed up sometimes, especially when you don't play these matchups that often.
Yeah. Go. Puff way off stage, floating back. Trying to get something. All right. I like the wave dash up tilt. Didn't work, but I like the idea. Oh, wow. Is that an SDI or just maybe poorly aimed?
I don't know. I think it's like, you know, like the first hit of Falco's dare. Yeah. See, right here, if you're Beacon Blade, you need to look for jab. Laser jab right here. Because jab will put Puff in tumble, even at this percent.
That was kind of a little sick conversion there.
Because sometimes when you laser too much, I think it's bad because, well, at least when you're close.
Yeah.
Because Puff can just jump over and fair you.
Yeah.
So you want to laser a lot when there's hella distance. See, like, there's no point to laser right. He's like right in front of you.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Just throwing it back there.
Right. But once you hit him away, then you go crazy.
Yeah. Up till 2 of them, yeah.
See, like, right here is where he can fall back and just start lasering a bunch. But he's picking it up a little bit. He's playing a little bit better, Beacon Blade.
Yeah, it's because, like, having Puff in the corner isn't like having most other characters in the corner, right? So
yeah, you're not going to get much off Puff in the corner. That's why I think it's just better to just use that amendment.
Yeah, definitely.
Got the right to bear arms with Puffs in the corner.
Even in Canada, man.
Right, in Canada. I mean, hey, they got guns here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Canadian Falco skin, just like, he pulls out bear mace. Like, that's all we got here.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
That was good. Okay.
Yeah, this is winnable. This is
it's definitely winnable.
Game. Oh, that's a rough air dodge.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh my. Turn the winners. Okay. See, I went laser here. Yeah. See, keep doing the aerials.
You're grabbed.
Okay. And
dive for the dare.
Yep. That's game 2.
All right. Now you're down 0-2. We got to go to Yoshi.
Yeah, you got to go to Yoshi. Like, I feel like that's just.
Should we go tell him? Like, should we just
I feel like it's clear cut. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, it's clearly, and that's not even Falco bias, y'all. Like, that's like legitimately the best stage.
You just shine out the top at like 40.
Yeah, you actually kill Puff. So, yeah, I mean, maybe you just wanted to try something different. Maybe he was more confident.
Yeah, some people I feel like just like playing with more space too. Like, that's their play style. Might just prefer it. But.
See, like instantly, like neutral just got way easier for Beacon Blade.
Okay, like the drift back.
Oh, missed the L cancel. I was about to say could have F smashed the grab.
Ooh, air rolls out.
Okay. Side B. No.
Yeah, Daydream, nice conversion right there. Yeah, Daydream's converting off a lot of little hits and turning them into a lob for sure. Okay.
Oh, no, that was risky. You don't want to use your double jump like that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and the star KO. DD about to take this one off.
Yeah, everything's coming up.
Taking this one away.
DD about to win this set, go on a run, and then he's going to need a DD because he's going to be partying all weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, see, there you go.
Yeah.
And I think why this matchup is better on Yoshi is because you laser less. You don't need to, you know?
No, yeah. Straight up. Same thing with like Fountain. Like, you can't be lasering on Fountain the same way.
Nice, okay. Okay, DD just.
Ooh, little trade. Side B, makes it. Oh, yeah, they're ready for that. I feel like Side B is, in tournament, it's like the #1 thing not to do from ledge.
Right.
Because, like, they're always looking for it.
Right.
It's the most Falco, like, option, too. Like, you just be like, want to get back. It's double laser or Side B. Just mix those. Never need to learn to ledge dash. Although Beacon Blade can, he just showed.
Right. Okay. See, jab, no jab reset. Okay.
It's kind of
it's looking like a 30 clip right now.
Yeah.
This, like I said, this is a hard matchup, man, because it's a lot of effort that goes into it. A lot of nuanced spacing that's not like intuitive.
Yeah, I know.
And you gotta like pick that up in real time. Yeah. That's hard. That's hard.
Sometimes like so you got like preemptive DI. Like if you're even in Puff's zone, like you already gotta be ready to get hit, be holding out and stuff. The back
DD Daydream, as I was gonna say. Daydream, I didn't know his tag stood for Daydream. I just known him as DD forever. So, you know.
Well, he's moving on. Where's he from? He's from like SoCal.
SoCal.
Yeah. Where?
I don't know if he lives there currently. Yeah, I know he lived in NorCal for a while too. I don't know. He might live in NorCal.
Yeah, I hear people bounce back and forth, right? You got like your
I used to host the Maids in the Oakland back in the day, and he would pull up.
Oh,
yeah. DD was always super cool. So
that's what's up.
And Beacon Blade, shout out to Beacon Blade though. I feel like he has some stuff, especially in game 2.
Yeah, he was gaming.
Just gotta flush it out a little bit more. Just like
this edge guard
his laser timings were like probably my biggest like critique.
Yeah, he's doing it up
He
close,
was just
right?
lasering way too close.
Yeah.
Like there's no point to do point blank.
Yeah, still just
Yeah, because you're just jumping for no
place.
reason, and the laser, like Puff's short, so
Yeah.
she's gonna be like.
Yeah, she can go under
You're
or
right.
over.
Right.
All
Just
right, no problem.
do anything. Up tilt, dash tag, whatever, up air.
True.
Yeah, man, we got some good melee so far.
Yeah, people
I don't know what we got up next,
moseying
but
up to the
it's
stage.
been a good vibe.
Yeah.
I know we got, what, like at least another hour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
Bunch
we're
of pools
chilling,
matches. We'll see what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for hanging. We'll be
Yep,
here
thanks
all
for-
weekend, man.
Yes, sir.
Up to top 8 today.
Yeah.
Top 8 tomorrow.
Yep, top
every
8
game,
tomorrow.
top 8.
Yep.
Well, not every game. Ultimate for sure. Top 8, Melee top 8. We go
Right.
early now. Melee is early.
Yeah.
We got to get to bed and shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
Right.
Getting old here.
Right.
Yeah, so we also got, I'm actually wearing it. This is one of the Gallant Gaming hats, right? It says
got the
Melee.
BLBC merch.
Yeah, definitely support that. That's on the
Let's see,
website.
we got the little.
Yeah, they got the link on StartGG
Yep.
/BOBC.
Yep,
You can find the merch.
BLBC/shop, man. It's got a bunch of merch by community-based artists.
Yeah.
And it supports the tournament directly. And grab the exclusive rivals of Aether Hockey Loxodon skin while you can, man.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I like how they're doing that with
like
rivals.
Yeah. I like it. I like that Gallant crew neck.
Yeah, Gallant,
Real
the Gallant
simple.
merch
I
is
like
hard, man.
Yeah, no, it's all crazy. Let's get
Definitely. I got this hat in 2 colors, man. We're in the building.
did?
Yeah. It says Melee. It's like some metal font. It looks a little edgy.
Right, I didn't even know it.
Yeah,
You
it says
spelled
Melee.
Yeah,
You know, here's the camera, bro.
Yep. And then we gotta shout out
shout out
Gaming.
Gallant Gaming, the
You know
actual
what I'm saying?
organization.
All the production, everything you see.
Yep. Kevin Deere, man.
Yep. Shout out to Deere and doing all that stuff. Let me see a little slides we got here.
Yeah, we got some
Gaming.
knowledge,
Yeah, man.
bro. Never say
It's international too. It's not just Canada.
Mhm.
They've done events in the States.
even in I think in Japan and stuff they've ran stuff out
they
there.
did. Yeah, so they've been all over. So man, shout out to Gallant. All the
Mhm.
hard work you guys are doing. Running a company ain't easy, you know.
Yeah. So we're gonna see. We got some players
finally
coming
got
up
some
here
players
now.
sitting
Yep.
down. Oh, is that the GOAT? DarkGenex.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, little Icy's
Popped out. I don't know his opponent though.
You know what? DarkGenex always got swag, man.
Oh yeah, man.
He's always got like
my man.
He's like babed out 24/7.
Drip so hard, motherfucker about to drown. That's definitely DarkGenex put up to the stage, bro.
Yeah.
My man pull up with like my annual salary on his neck. You know what I'm saying?
Casually, just
I'm
like,
like,
what's up,
damn, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, New York, man, in the building.
Yeah.
And we got Daki in the building. Daki, of course,
this is
Washington.
Daki. I never seen Daki in person.
Yeah, good Fox
Yeah,
player.
Daki
so.
is sick, bro. Daki is the guy.
You know.
So this gonna be this. We deep in the bracket now. We got DarkGenex versus Daki.
I feel like Fox players, there's 2 kinds. There's Fox players that, like, you know, they have a tough time with characters like Yoshi and Ice Climbers, even though they on paper shouldn't. And then you got
and then the
players
time
like
they just
Salon
destroy him.
or like a Zuppy that just or Mogi where they don't respect the character at all.
It's just they just invalidate it.
Yeah.
We're about to find out what type of Fox player Daki is. I know DarkGenex been practicing, so you know.
Yeah, he's been going on some runs too.
Yeah,
low-key,
man.
Right? I know he had to commentate this weekend, but he was like, hey, I might be making it like pretty far. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. I remember playing with them. Like we had to commentate. It was funny. We had to commentate. It was at SmashCon. And we're just waiting, so we're waiting for Brawl to finish.
Yeah.
So we're just playing Melee, and I'm like, damn, bro, you got way better, bro. His ICs are for real. 39 seed, too.
Yeah.
I don't know what Daki's seed is.
Probably pretty high, right?
I mean, yeah, I feel like
he's
Daki
very
got to
good.
be like in the top.
Yeah, top 50 at least.
Top 50 at least. I mean, I feel like Daki's probably been inactive, but there was a phase where Daki was looking like top 25 for real. You know what I'm saying?
One of the first tournaments since I've ever played was an online tournament versus Daki.
Oh, yeah?
During COVID. Yeah, the seats will be coming up.
Yeah.
We got a seat on the left there, so
39, yeah.
for DarkGenex.
This must be like the winners finals of this pool or something.
Yeah.
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah, definitely. We're getting the tighter
How
matches.
is like, so would you consider Vancouver PNW?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
Okay. So how good is PNW versus, because I know y'all are good versus like Peach and Puff and stuff like that. But what about like Ices?
I feel like we got something. Like we got Blue Pinata.
Okay.
George, yeah, he's out here. He's getting better. And then we got, I think, Foey Bro. Is like
yeah.
So
yeah.
like the Bellingham people, the Washington people come up so much.
Right.
Like,
it's like real close, right?
Yeah, they got like Graves over there and all of them. So,
Right.
yeah, I feel like because of Blue Pinata, we got some Ices practice here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
All
nice.
right. DarkGenex, okay.
Still going.
Oh, I thought he had it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This is close though, man. Interesting start with you. I feel like Yoshi's is like a double-edged sword for floaties a lot of times, right? Like especially ice climbers, because it's not bad because the down smash covers so much, but then it's like you die off the top of like 80% or whatever. So, you know.
Yeah, I haven't seen any like I don't think we've even seen one handoff or anything. It's just been straight like hitboxes from the Ices. I'm waiting to see something juicy, right?
Oh,
wow,
that's
let's go Daki, dude.
All right, Daki on the board.
Yeah, Daki. Maybe he's one of those foxes. Is just.
I mean, it seems like
it.
It seems like. I mean, in this era, you gotta be. It's harder to play Ices now without Wildman. You know? I know it's been years at this point, but still.
I've been through so many characters that like, oh man, I really hate Peach. Oh man, I really hate Martin. The last one on the list is Ice Climbers, but I'm gonna crack that egg, bro.
Okay, hey, let's get it. Is that the matchup you always feel like you just never knew?
Yeah.
Okay,
it's the one where I'm like, I see it and I'm like, oh man.
Like, damn.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be the weirdest feeling you ever had. You ever play a matchup you know you're bad at, but you win?
Yeah.
That's like one of the weirdest feelings to me, bro.
Like,
I don't know how to feel about it.
Won. Yeah.
I just did like. Yeah. I just hit it with the fundamentals, man.
Or sometimes I'll play a Falcon and I'm like, I just kind of won accidentally.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like just the matchup. Like I don't think I played better. Falcon's recovery sucks. So. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, Daki's looking in control right now.
All right, so FD, I mean, this is like IC's best bet, but I mean, Drill Shine is just it's better than all the Ice Climbers moves, Loki.
Yeah, DarkGenex, Loki hasn't got any grabs. Like,
okay, the back air.
Okay, he's going ledge. Oh, go straight.
Oh, is he going?
Nana's going.
Down smash? Oh, it's late. I thought he had that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, oh, slow get up. Nothing to it, though.
Side B.
Oh, they were on ledge. I like that.
Oh, I like that jump off the ledge right there.
Swing that
That's
hammer.
some Sopo action. I mean, we seeing Ice Climbers though, man. Like, I mean, we saw what Nikki did. Don't park, right? Even you got Slug and whatnot. It's so many good Ice Climber players right now. I feel like Melee overall has been the most well-rounded it's probably ever been with character-wise.
Bro, you got like Mushi's running around deleting people with Game & Watch.
Just going crazy with Game & Watch. You got Junebug with DK. Like, just name a character, bro.
I almost Young Link Rocket doing stuff.
I'm almost sure someone is like top 100 with that character or like Friends top 100.
Yeah, even Bowser, bro. That Bowser, Heavenly Bruised Pelvis or whatever. Beating Billy Bo Peep.
Yeah, Bowser's crazy. Yeah.
What on earth? How do you do that?
I don't know, man. That's the power of practice, man. When you got people that dedicate to these characters, man, it raises the floor for sure.
It really does, yeah. Like
I thought he was gonna do it again.
DK is definitely the most dramatic one.
Okay, so Daki the 26 seed. So this is like pretty close. This is probably projected to happen. Yeah, this has got to be winners finals. These are the two highest seeds we've had up here.
Yep. So it's still doable.
Yeah, it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's a grab.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Jab reset.
This extension.
Oh no, never mind. We got to do some. Okay. Got to do some Ices wizardry.
There we go. Just like that. It's just about even. 22% on Ice Climbers only, but there is two of them. So
right. The classic.
Yeah. Because Nana got her own percent.
Okay.
We're in the. There's the grabs that he was missing.
DarkGenex got those. Okay.
Oh, he just needed to wave that forward and do that.
Yo, he's like literally turn this around.
We were
like, yeah, it's doable.
Yeah.
He's just like took a stock and a half straight.
He's
but
like,
wait a minute.
It is doable. Okay.
Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Oh,
wait, he's still living.
Let's see DarkGenex Sopo. Gets away. How do you land?
Up over here.
Oh,
we got those.
Okay. Goes to ledge. Oh my.
That was bold. Oh,
there it is.
Sweep the floor.
Oh, straight up.
Oh, Okay, I think he's dead.
The Karate Kid right there.
Okay.
The leg got swept.
Okay. You know, caution wet floor, man.
Yeah.
He might fuck around and slip.
Yeah. Let me get a check, bro.
Yeah, man. Caution wet floor, man.
My back.
Bro, that'd be the most scariest stuff, too. When you go in the store and you're just like, damn.
Yeah. You like slide, there's no sign. You look
around.
You
got that wet resistant shoes, buddy. You better be careful when you're walking over here. My man flew off the stage. So we got a 1-1 set. That was a huge win, though, for DarkGenex.
Definitely.
It was a big 2-0 would have sucked.
Yeah, mental win, too, to make the comeback.
Grab ledge? Yeah. Oh, he's beat the ledge twice.
Yeah.
He just gave me intel, DarkGenex. You got to follow through on that. Okay.
Yeah, you're way off stage, Daki. What are you doing? You going to ledge or what?
Down smash. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yo.
All of a sudden, like,
the momentum just
so
flipped,
hard.
bro.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been seeing upsets, so.
Wow, dash attack and the grab. Here we go.
This dash attack desync stuff is crazy.
Yeah, DarkGenex is doing a couple things on Icy's. Like, usually you just see the handoff and the forward
handoff,
smash,
blizzard,
kill.
stuff like that.
But he's mixing it up, doing all sorts of stuff.
Ooh, Daki is over here having a hard time.
Okay. It's like 4 or 5 up there.
Man, put your hands in there.
yeah, Tale of Two Cities,
Like, yo.
Bro, I've been to a lot of rap shows, and they're always like hands in the air, and there's always like 5 or 6 people standing around like, I'm not putting my hands in the air. I saw J. Cole do that song. I remember looking around and being like, bro, everybody with their hands in the air.
Jermaine.
Yeah.
Cole.
Yeah.
All right, the shine.
There we go.
Back air, up smash, nice. Yeah, sometimes you just got to get her up out the way, man.
Oh, he went for it. Barely didn't reach.
Oh, nice spot dodge. Okay, Daki with the grab. No, miss. Okay, weird up smash, but we'll take it.
Just like hit the bottom of it.
Some good melee right here.
Yeah, this is.
Real close.
Yeah, it's kind of waking me up, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're sitting forward, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Just when I was like, each set, I've been like, yo, this is like the closest set we see. This is the closest.
Yeah, right.
It's getting more crazy. All right. I feel like the winner of this got to be making it out winner side.
100%. Okay. Oh, I like the drill fade back, just kind of throwing it into space. It seems like Daki's got a little more hesitant as it's gone on. I feel like he was more decisive earlier on.
Okay.
Now he gets snagged up in the blizzard.
Okay.
Freezing him to death.
Yo, that was like some Kobe off the glass.
Yeah, to himself.
Right? Like, yo.
You see that one guy who's like talking about defending him?
Oh, my Shumper?
That was like, he's like, you had a good game.
You had a good game, young fella. You had a good game, Daki.
Yeah, Shumper, bro. You looked on
Dude, that'd
Taylor,
be crazy if someone said that to you mid-set and then just like destroyed you.
Yeah,
bro. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
If there was a melee equivalent to that.
Yeah.
Had a good game.
H-Box leans over to you.
Yeah, he had a good game.
Damn. All right.
Okay.
Sopo, what can we do?
Back air, there we go. All right, still doable for Daki, though.
Let's see how long Nano lives. I feel like that's going to be a big factor.
Yeah. No, not really too many blizzards from DarkGenex, though, believe it or not.
Okay.
It's kind of like vibing, you know?
There's that drill shine again. There they are. I swear he can hear you. Okay. Grab. Oh,
this might be it, bro. Oh, yeah, this should be it. And DarkGenex, 2-1. Daki like, damn.
yeah, for real. Come back. He's searching his soul. He got to dig deep right now.
Where do you go, bro, if you're Daki?
DarkGenex shirt. 4 bills. I'm sure.
DarkGenex shirt, 4 bills.
Yeah, look at him, bro.
I know,
fresh.
man. DarkGenex really do be dripped out.
Yeah, dude.
Stunting is a habit.
Can't help it.
Okay. They're going back to Battlefield. I think this is a pretty good stage for Zomba. Like, I don't think this is a great IC stage because you can shine spike ICs pretty easy because of the lip on the stage.
Yeah.
Makes it harder for them to cut.
It's like when you play Falco, you get up B, you got to hold out. It's very sure you grab the ledge, you're going to get battlefielded.
Like, if they up B, like Nana sometimes falls under the stage. Okay. Ooh.
Oh. Up there, fair up there.
Yo,
Daki, you got to land. Could have went to ledge a year ago. Okay, there we go. No ledge dash. Goes up top side flat.
Oh, yo, DarkGenex moving.
Yeah.
He got Daki like full hopping in place.
It's like it's Fox Sopo. Like you should be owning the stage.
Yeah.
more.
Okay, there it is.
You can't let the Sopo bully you. There we go. Okay.
Back air, yeah. That's
There we go. That's what you need to be doing. You gotta handle him like that's just
Yeah.
like, you know.
I think for Daki, we need more drill shines, my friend.
Yeah.
I feel like he's respected DarkGenex a little.
Yeah, too much
A little
now,
too much.
right?
He got psyched out.
Yeah, earlier on he was pulling up every interaction.
Yeah, you gotta just pop out.
Yeah, now he's
go
just
crazy.
Yeah, now he's a little more hesitant.
Yeah. I feel like there ain't no problem that drill can't solve in this matchup.
Yeah, there's CC down smash on the back air, and now you're in the corner and you're getting grabbed. Goes for Nana.
Oh, I went up air. Okay, that works.
What can you do here?
Got an early kill.
Oh, little trade, yeah. What a back air. Oh my.
Up air, back air.
Oh.
Side B.
Going to ledge.
Yeah,
We caught it. Oh.
He's got side
No
B.
way.
Oh, yo,
The
DarkGenex is going crazy,
on
right?
the ledge. Ledge dash is immediately back up.
Man, I thought winter was over.
Yeah, straight up, man. It's March, bro.
No, right?
It's March. What's going on here?
Like, I thought spring started. I thought spring break was going on right now.
Yeah. Hey, man, some people, they just don't know much. They hear Canada. They think we all dress like the ice climbers. You know what I mean? Right? Being igloos.
Okay,
There's
Daki
the drill.
really okay.
Still got down smash for it.
Right? Yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Especially that low persistence CC. Got the early kill on Nana, though.
There we go. Super important.
Okay, fair.
A couple hits are fair.
All right, Daki. Up tilt? No.
Yeah, he's come back. He's looking like he's found the fire.
Yeah, okay, yeah. He's like, yo, look, I remembered our Fox.
Yeah.
Forgot my characters a lot better than Zomba. Nice run and shine.
Oh,
Yep, again. Oh, no. DarkGenex, wait a minute.
Is that Nana's hammers or Sopo?
Ooh. Yo,
There it is.
That's a dead Fox.
Yeah, you're done.
Wait, one more edge guard. I lied. The Fly Amanita, I always call it that. Oh, yo, how'd he go that way?
Shout out Fly, man.
Yeah, right?
The handoff pioneer, right?
He always did the up B.
In the era of wobbling, he was
right.
like, not me, dude.
Right.
The noble guy.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Apparently he didn't know how well he got that awful. Oh, no.
That's it.
And yo, DarkGenex with the upset, though.
New York.
With the drip.
Let's go.
Costs more than your rent.
Real,
like,
bro.
actually, it might.
Yeah. No, actually, in Vancouver, it might pay for like half a month's rent. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
Vancouver, bro.
Yeah,
The Canadian dollars,
bro.
be
Yeah.
The Canadian dollars.
Oh, yeah, with the
be kinda rough.
conversion. Yeah.
Oh, conversion be killing you too,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah.
What's the conversion rate?
Bad,
like?
dude. It's
How
like,
much it
I always
cost?
just put, just like 1.4 is what I assume. Like, I just assume that it's, because I think that dollar's at like 67 or something like that.
Yeah, so what,
Cents?
67 to the dollar?
Around there? Yeah,
Damn.
yeah.
Oh,
It's
that's tough.
rough, dude.
That means your dollar is 30% less. Bro. That's
But you know what's nice? Twitch subs, get them in USD though.
Oh, you do?
So yeah, I get all mine in USD, so I come up.
Yeah, that's a huge come up, bro.
Yeah, I come up, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get like a little $400 check. It's actually like $6. Yeah, it's nice, dude. It's
Right.
nice.
Damn. Okay. But yeah, man, we are here. We have some good melee going on. It's gonna get more ridiculous.
Yeah, finally, that was the
day.
best match for
Right?
sure.
I
That
don't
was
know who's
hype.
sitting down right now, but
Yeah, they're pulling
I don't know.
up.
I feel like at this point you got to be kind of cold to be up on stage. So
Yeah, everything.
we got
from
some
here on
replays
out
from the last set.
tight. Yeah, we just got some bugs happening.
Replays are tweaking, but it's all
You
good.
look
We're
at us
here.
instead. We're in the building.
You'll rewind the VOD, especially if you watch it on YouTube. You could.
Yeah,
That's a game changer,
absolutely.
bro. I be
streaming over
watching
there
on YouTube
too.
sometimes for the
Yeah.
for the rewind. Twitch would be
So
more in
handy.
real time though, but sometimes I'd be like, man,
Like,
hold up, what was that?
The Twitch chat is what you're there for.
Right,
YouTube
right,
probably
right.
better platform to actually like scroll back and stuff.
Yeah,
but
scroll
yeah,
back,
the
or like
actual-
if you got premium, you could listen to it while you driving type stuff. So, you know, we appreciate everybody watching the stream, everybody tuning in, whether it be through your computer, your phone, whatever,
Absolutely.
tablet, whatever it is.
Yeah, you think about people
Thank
got you on the PlayStation.
Right? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Anybody watching it on like the PlayStation or the Xbox, that's the classic.
Now,
That's the
here
hood
we-
classic.
Yeah, straight up,
That's the hood
man.
classic,
leave
the stream on the PS4.
Yeah. Okay, so this is SB.
SB's
Darian's been going on
yeah.
runs lately, man. So he could really do some stuff. So SB Anchovy. Anchovy's Washington.
Oh, yeah, Anchovy's really good, too.
Yeah, he's really good.
Both these players, man. So, yeah, we're getting in the real, it's the real deal.
And this is BC, so, like, I'm not going to be able to hide the bias.
Oh, they're both BC.
Shout out Darian.
I thought Anchovy was Washington.
Is he here now? Yeah, no, Darian, yeah, SB is Canadian.
Oh, okay.
Anchovy is American. Yeah, he's from Washington.
But they both live in BC?
No. I don't think so, anyways.
Oh, he just like watched like.
Yeah, they just come up all the time.
Yeah.
They're like honorary.
Yeah,
for sure.
basically, P&W.
Yeah, Anchovy's in the building for sure. Great Peach player. Right. Peach Fox right now. Yeah, right. Very classic matchup.
All right.
See some wave shine. SB's been on a bean here.
Have these two played before, to your knowledge?
Definitely. I'm not sure about the record. Yeah, I'm not sure of the record. I just feel like lately SB's been kind of exploding in skill level. So
who's won in? Is it Polo? Who's number 1 in BC?
Right now on paper, for sure, Polo. Yeah. But we are I think our PR is in the process of being made. Oh, yeah, we have like a big 3, I call it. We got Unruly at Polo, and but SB's creeping up. Oh, for SB's sure. Like, well, fuck the big 3. Yeah, straight up. SB's creeping up.
Polo, Unruly,
Unruly, and Elliot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Elliot. Yeah. That's my guy.
Yeah, man. He's been here since a munchkin.
Right. I remember when Elliot was like little kid, man.
He's so funny, bro.
Yeah, Elliot's like a grown man now.
Yeah. You can drink.
Yeah, he pays taxes now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
I'm telling you, man, SB, he's getting ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, bro.
Yeah.
Especially in a matchup like, I feel like when you're playing good in this matchup, it's super showing, bro. Like, you ever watch, like, you watch them old Mango Armada videos where Mango's just going crazy. Like, when you watch, like, both these characters are just, like, when they're winning, it's like very, very evident, how good they're playing.
Straight up.
I honestly think Peach is still one of the best characters versus Fox. Like, if I had to pick a top 5 versus Fox, I would go Marth, Falco, and then Peach might be in my 3rd, bro.
Yeah,
Peach might be 3rd, bro.
I can definitely see it. She's got so much. She's heavy. Got a lot of utility. Crazy tech too. Especially you ever see a box Peach, bro?
Right.
Some other stuff.
She is slow, but faster than people give her credit for.
Oh, for sure. She like bursts out the corner and dash tag.
But yeah, don't get me wrong. She still loses to Fox pretty hard.
100%.
But I just think relative to the rest of the cast, like I'd say those 3, Marth, Falco, in that order, Marth, Falco, Peach.
Yeah, I think Falco is
probably the best. And then maybe after that, it starts to get.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Puff.
Yeah.
I think Puff's better. But
you get that.
I mean, you argue.
You get other stuff.
Yeah. At that point, we just arguing.
Yeah. Cheer listing.
Right.
There's dash tag in
nice there.
Pulling out the vegetables.
There's Fox players.
Yeah.
All right, so this is our last set for the block. And this is the closest seeding we've seen so far.
Definitely. We got
30 seed, the 30th seed, and the 40th seed.
Yeah.
Every other seeds, they've been like 20 apart, 100 seeds apart.
Yeah, so Anchovy, I think he's been around longer. He's like, higher seed in long run, but as these recent results have brought him this 30th seed, right? He's been killing it.
I mean, top 30 ain't no joke.
No, man.
It means you really out here.
A major like this,
both these
damage.
Yeah. Like, this is like one of those pools when you look at the bracket, it's like the 32 and 33 seed. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Last we had a regional. Actually, it was 2 regionals ago. The SB Grand Finals. I think we reverse 3-0'd Ice Climbers. Or Ice Climbers Blue Pinata.
Yeah.
I feel like you can do that. Like, you can do anything.
Yeah.
Be all right.
It's always impressive. I mean, you could tell. This gameplay looks. This tech is real clean, man. I feel like you can tell how good a Fox is just by like it hasn't really flubbed any tech, man.
It's like crisp.
Right. Okay, but Anchovy, despite that, ooh.
Yeah, Anchovy's edge guards are great too. Yeah. I know he messed that one up.
Right. Fox can go anywhere.
Right, a little float out there. Okay, yeah. Taking their time. There's no need to rush in, especially if you're SB right now. Just shoot that gun.
The back air.
And threaten to shine.
I'm shocked they started here.
Ooh, just like get it out of the way.
Trying to get some mix. Okay.
Well, the down tilt, like max range.
So this game, it's looking like we're going to FD.
Yeah.
Safe to say, right? Yeah, okay.
FD versus Peach is
Even Anchovy like, yeah.
Yeah, because that's the easiest chain grab, they say, right? Yeah, Peach, yeah.
I think FD is probably the safest bet. I still think Fox wins there on
Yeah. It's like, even if the punish game is what it is there for Peach, she still has to find the grab, right? And as Fox, like, if you really are playing it right, like, you should never get grabbed in a perfect world, right? But yeah, if she grabs it, it's Gets out the way, finds the grab. Okay, go. No knockdown.
All right.
Yeah, a little early. Here we go. There it is.
There it goes. To me, this is like outside the Pikachu one. I think it's like the easiest chain grab in the game.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, it's pretty autopilot. Okay, wait a minute.
There it is.
Yeah, got to get those SDIs on them shines, man. When you watch like Wild and like Trip, they'll like do crazy SDI where you shine and they don't go forward. They kind of like are in place.
Oh yeah,
it messes up the Fox. Yeah,
Fox like that's when they gotta like cross up the shine and go backwards. Right, exactly, if you read that, that's crazy.
Ooh, okay.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, you wasn't lying about SP, bro.
I'm telling you, man, he's different right now.
The real deal, bro.
Yeah, he's different right now. Yeah, he's cold, man. He's Polish, you know, a couple pierogies and a dream. Oh, where we at?
Oh, we got the stuffed crust pizza,
bro. Production,
let's get
trying to see this set,
30%
man.
off.
What's going on back there?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there we go. We back.
There we go. It's all good. There's probably maybe a mouse back there that's freaking out or something. You know what I mean? Who knows?
A little misclick.
A little rat chewing on a wire, you know? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is tough because this is why I think Fox still wins here, because even though, like, you got the chain grab, right? Neutral's terrible because it's a lot of space, and
you don't have platforms.
You dive the top mad easy. So like, you got the chain grab, but like at what cost? You're giving up a lot to get the chain grab.
Absolutely. I think like Fountain would maybe even be good too.
Right. I think the chain grab's still worth going for, obviously, but only if you're willing to be able to accept that like neutral might be a little bit more difficult. Catching Fox might be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
All right.
Looking for a stitch right now, going through the whole bag.
All right.
Oh, there it is. On there, down smash. Find that grab though. Okay. There's the drills.
Okay. This should be. Yeah. This shouldn't be a stock, but this should lead to an edge guard. That should lead to a stock.
He'll get at least one chance to get back.
Oh,
went over
no full hop. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he should have full hop narrative.
Yeah. Oh, okay, a little trade there. You don't want to be taking trade.
Okay.
Oh, off the top, up there. There you go.
Stilettos.
You're right. It is easy to get. There you go. Yeah. Red bottoms. I got bloody shoes. Yeah. Cardiac need to check for that, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh. Okay. Now, if Anchovy gets that grab, knockdown, oh, no. Wait a minute. SP, though, trying to close it. Right there. Oh, no.
Frozen, yeah.
Oh, we got stuck in shine.
They're playing.
Oh, the shield. Mix ahoy.
Oh, the grab,
wait, that's
okay.
Hey, I done been there, SP. I done been there.
Yeah.
Just pure, just straight up raw tech gameplay into chain grab to die. Yeah, now, you got to get this nair, though. Just full hopping, bro. Oh, keep short hopping.
Yeah.
Good shine grab.
Not enough, though. Not enough. Keeps floating away. I want to see a jab. I want to see some jabs here.
Oh, don't side B.
Oh, you try to go to ledge. Q-tech.
Okay. Keep the. Oh, okay.
Oh, no tech.
That was clutch.
Okay.
SP kind of threw a little bit.
He did. He was all
but that was clutch. Anchovy got to stop going for the. Maybe something I don't know. Peach players correct me.
Yeah.
But I just feel like most of y'all, when y'all do that, y'all go for the full hop just to make it. Just make it a lot easier. But Stadium.
Yeah, transformations.
Not a bad pick. Pretty good pick, actually.
Yeah, Fox would get away from Peach here so easily, especially during the transformations, right? Like, well, some of them anyways. Like the big open ones, like the water transformation, right?
And he's moving too. I feel like when you're like the faster player, Stadium is just amazing.
Yeah. Peach just has a hard time getting over to you, right? So if you can get in and out, get a couple damage,
right,
then get out. Okay, we're wave shining. Yeah,
nice.
we need to see that STI on the shine if Anchovy's going to make it out of that. He's got to know how to do it. He's been playing for a minute. Oh, yeah, threading the jab. I like the jab, spacing around jab on Peach. Especially when she's at high percent, pop her up. Maybe a little short hop up there or something. Okay. It worked out to go low there, but that was scary. Okay, let's go SB. Fire transformation coming up.
Okay.
Back hit of the nair.
Right. Ooh, this is, yo, abort, Anchovy, abort.
Yeah.
All right.
Looking like Mother Earth in that green dress.
Yeah, I would just be trying to go, trying to farm for a stitch.
Yeah, straight up cultivating Earth,
right? One with the earth, you want the soil.
Yeah, SB, he just wants to press buttons. He wants to get over there, right? But he knows better. Let's go. I was playing Womp from Colorado. Yeah. He busts out 32 multi-shines in a row, like first try, like middle of the game. I had to stop right there. Just jaw drop, bro. Some people are so good at that. Yeah, is that fourth throw? Still living. One turn up. And tried to drift back too far. Ooh. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. He got a big lead again, but he had it last game, and it evaporated real quick. Okay. Plat. Oh. Yeah, good roll out, tech roll out. Oh, yeah, the grab, one up air.
Yeah, SP is using this stage to his advantage.
Went for it.
Swanton.
Is it worth trading the positioning? Yeah, he follows it up for
he's
sure.
just racked up so much damage.
Yeah.
And like, I like how he's playing technical. And he's got like this thing where he's like flow chart, but adding some mix in there too. So
for sure, like that up air out there.
Yeah. The cross ups behind the shield and stuff like that.
Like he knows how to freak it, but he doesn't do it unnecessarily.
Right. So let's see what Anchovy can do. It's gonna be rough though.
Need this edge guard.
I feel like Anchovy's been playing from behind like
that was brutal.
I do feel like Anchovy's been playing from behind like majority of the set.
Yep.
So
it went well last time, so we'll see here. We got another
see if he can get another stitch.
Yep.
Maybe sometimes you gotta be careful because if you throw it too fast, you'll mess around and just throw a stitch by accident.
Bro,
I've done that before.
I need my glasses on to even see, bro.
Right. That's the worst when you get hit by a stitch thinking this was normal.
Yeah.
You're like, damn, I would have not ran that way.
It's like when you're walking down the stairs, you like miss the last step. Ooh. Yeah, that feeling?
Yeah, no, that feeling sucks.
Miss ledge dash, same kind of thing.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's get some damage. Yeah, okay, this should be big.
Nice.
Yeah, that's tons. Okay, you're off stage, though. Couldn't get to the plat.
Nice.
Yeah, Anchovy's punish game showing. Get up on that. Oh.
Yeah, no, this is
kind of similar position to last game.
Right? Off to a good start. Okay.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, went down throw.
Gotta get this edge guard though.
Oh, what a tech. Oh, the slow get up.
Okay.
Yeah, seals his fate there.
All right, this is a big deal. So Anchovy's playing a lot better though. It's probably the best neutral I feel like he's had the entire set. You threw away Stitch?
Yeah. Chucking him. You did throw it away.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Oh,
you about that grab?
How you get back? I think grabbing at this percent's too much. Way too risky. You got to get a hard knockdown first.
Yeah, just get some poke.
That CC is great.
Another fire transformation. It's been all fire transformation.
Up air?
Oh, there, dodge. Oh, no, he followed up smash that.
See,
that
grabbed again.
Yeah, there we go.
That was just a reaction. Like, you can't react grab like that. Because when you try to go for shield grab, Fox is going to jump over that every time. So.
Yeah. Let's go, SB.
All right.
He's up. 2-1. Where are we going? Fountain? Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Fountain.
I mean, we play like on all of Peach's good stages at this point.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think she's good on this stage because her hitbox is so big to kind of clog up the space in between the platforms. And sometimes when the low heights, you get a down smash.
It's like Yoshi's, but you don't dodge the top as fast. And the platforms move, which I think sometimes helps Peach.
She could do some like weird recovery stuff on the stage too. Yeah.
Like side B.
Yeah.
Okay, should be a dead fox.
Ooh, it went for fair instead. It took too long. Oh, SP going right over top.
Yeah.
He's been doing that this set, actually.
Yeah, he's
going
calling
high.
those ledge baits out.
Yeah.
All right, drill shot up smash, the classic.
Oh, yeah, those in between, like when they have invincibility, you got to get away from that forward air. You can't be running right into that. Yeah.
Right. Ooh, okay. Such low percent. I think he SDI'd that down smash, SB.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. A little trade. What a up tilt. Slid right in there.
Crazy. Yep. Yeah. Using it in between those low platforms too.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice
wow.
shine
The
out.
shine beat that. That was smart.
This. I was gonna say this is a close game. Man.
Yeah, it really is. SP's looking so fast at points, right?
Yeah, he is. Anchovy speeded it up though. I feel like Anchovy is playing better.
Yeah. That first game he was looking a little rough.
Yeah,
right?
first 2 games, like he kind of like lucked out with FD.
Yeah.
But like in the middle of game 3 is where I feel like he finally started picking it up. He's playing like he's adjusted to the speed of of SP.
He's playing the matchup a lot better, just overall like.
But despite that, SP still
back.
winning. SP still playing good.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Let's find that shine in the corner, not quite. Ooh, the grab.
Forward throw,
Up tilt. Oh, finds the soft bear. Oh, clank. Nice duck there. He just held down, but not to CZ, but just to get out the way.
Right. Okay. No, almost.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right, up a clean stock. Trying to take the set here.
All right. So Anchovy's, it's looking like a loser's bracket time.
Yeah,
so.
He'll do damage down there, dude.
Yeah.
Definitely. I would not want to be a loser's bracket.
The goal was hopefully to not be down there, but SP is just clocking in.
Oh, that grab, man.
Yeah, he lucked out there, but he got to stop grabbing those jumpers.
Yeah.
Oh, is it okay?
No, not quite. She gets out.
Ooh, nice weight by Anchovy.
Oh, onset attack on the platform there. That was
oh,
that's it. SP takes it over Anchovy, dude. SP's recent results looking good, man. You guys gonna get a seed up even more, dude.
Killing it.
Yeah. Shout out to SB.
wins.
Let's go BC. Got to get a
BC.
BC dub. Need that. Shout out Vancouver.
Yep.
We're here, man.
Shout out to you guys, man.
Yeah, this venue's getting full, man. Just look behind me. Wow. People packing in.
It's more packed than packed throughout the day.
Yeah.
That's facts.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, I think this was our last set, right?
Yeah, we'll be chilling through these replays.
Yeah, watch these replays one time.
Sign off. Been a pleasure, man.
Always, man. Same.
Always good to see you, man.
Yeah, always, man.
Yeah.
Love commentating with you, Titus. Again, follow Titus at Titus Melee.
Sheesh, man. You guys
late night streams, bro.
Yeah. You guys gotta get it on your WAF practice streams, man. It's a vibe, I'm telling you.
I be chilling, bro.
You learned something, bro. You learned something there.
I had my time as far as all this stuff, pushing buttons, but I'll be vibing sometimes every now and then. I'll hop in some rank,
Straight up.
Get dusted by Marth, have a Fox rage quit on me, you know what I'm saying?
Run into Shroomed or something, right?
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
Just run into one of these Foxes. Foxes be getting mad at me, these new age Foxes.
Yeah, they're like,
can't take old school tactics. It's like, no, it's not, bro. I would have whooped you harder.
Back in the day. Yeah.
But, it be like that, man, But for the most part, man, it's hard to keep up with these young cats, man. Melee's too good.
Up, man.
But, it's beautiful to watch. Again, this is Titus. I'm Waff. I guess we're going to sign off. I think there's going to be some more Melee. Pretty sure it's running throughout the whole day.
For sure, yeah. I'm actually I got to head over to the main stream.
Yeah, you got to go do your thing, man. And good luck to you.
Thanks, man. Bracket. Yeah, and I know you're doing top 4. I'm looking forward to that. Hell yeah.
I'm honored, man.
I'm glad, man, that we got you out here doing the big stuff.
Yep, I appreciate it. But in the meantime, between time, you too, man.
Yeah, dude.
Much love to all you guys watching. We're going to hop off. We'll see you guys later on, man.
Battle of
Enjoy
BC.
the games.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Peace out.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of Battle of BC. We are about to get started with some melee singles action. We've already had a couple interesting matches. I saw fellow commentator DarkGenex getting the win against, I believe, Daki. So
big
actually,
news.
Yeah, pretty impressive. So
we're getting into the real meat of the tournament now. We're starting out top 64 here, Radar.
Yeah.
There are a lot of hitters left in bracket. And right now, I think we're seeing Agent versus None to start us off. At the bottom end of top 64, that's a kind of crazy matchup to start us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, the gameplay all weekend has just been phenomenal. I feel like even compared to last year, the bar has just been raised for gameplay. The doubles was insane. Singles has been popping off recently. Got a lot of BC heroes making it into top 64 as well. I know Polo and Unruly have made it through on winner sides. So yeah, I'm excited to see my BC reps doing well.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it'll be good. Hopefully, production's been telling me to adjust the mic, and every time I adjust it, it like pulls back exactly where it was, like some kind of weird slinky.
So just got hit with the old Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
put it right into your mouth.
Exactly.
There.
Like, just take a bite and enjoy it.
But it is tasty mics.
Exactly, delicious. But should be a good match. I mean, we haven't seen that much of None lately. You know, he was. I'm trying to think.
During pandemic times, like None was like on top of the world.
Oh, yeah.
I remember he won Gommel Online.
He was like top 3.
Yeah, he was going crazy. I think taking a little bit of a step back recently, but always, I mean, he's one of the sickest Falcons to ever do it, so he's always going to be a terrifying prospect to show up against. But Agent recently has been taking names, so I'm excited to see how this works out.
Yeah, definitely kind of
into it.
Developing Fox player.
Yeah, Seed 16 versus Seed 17. You can't get much closer than that. Really excited to see how this goes.
Well, it's funny because like the Seeds say one thing, but I feel like the Legacy says another. It feels like this should be heavily None favored, but again, like you said, Agent has been doing a lot better.
Love that counter shine. That's I see like Foxes like Sunsei going for that shine as well, when like because Falcons love going all the way out there like the crackhead race drivers they are. So it is just great to see counterplay with those shines off stage. Big fan of that. But yeah, this is Unk versus Neff melee. You know, this is you got some new school versus.
Oh my God!
You don't need to do that.
You don't. You don't. Oh my God!
The classic no knee thing, man. Just hit it. I know it's in your name, but you can use your best skill move, man.
That was literally like Agent saying, you can't do that to me.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot do that to me.
Yeah.
And None kind of like, I'm going to do it a bit more.
Yeah.
And once again, Agent going, you can't do that to me.
Yeah.
Like,
the future is now, old man. That's messed up. Okay, big stomp coming out from None to start us off. Agents getting that lovely grab off of Wave Shine. Oh, going for a tech chasing with grab on the plats is kind of crazy from Agents. Nice to see it. Okay. That cross up nair not working out for None, unfortunately.
Yeah, Agent doing a really good job just controlling center and kind of like making None sort of dictate the pace. None looking a little frustrated, but I think, sometimes it takes a bit of time to turn up the heat. And, I think I don't want to like put words in his mouth, but I do wonder if he like underestimated his opponent a bit.
It could also be that Agent is just too good in the nooch, you know?
Oh, no. This is not me saying that, like him underestimating him is not like he's not taking it seriously quickly enough. I'm saying I feel like he's getting frustrated, but it's like, hey, like, maybe your expectations going in were not realistic to, like, just how good Agent is.
Yeah,
but
that's true. I think also None needs to get cleaning up on these edge guards. That's a good start.
Or is it? Okay, yeah. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
I've seen enough Firefoxes to know that one just makes it. Okay, oh my God, trying to dash through, but yeah, tight little movement from Agents.
I like the idea, though, at 0, you really need to get some kind of, like, reasonable open up, and most of the time that is going to be grab. J-Mook in the back being like, no tech chasing.
No tech chasing?
No smile,
Yeah,
so,
he wants to see, he'd love to see Wizzy up there,
Exactly.
A student of the tech chasing game. Yeah. Game 1 going quite strongly to Agents.
Handily.
Yeah, like this pick. Fox, I think, with transformations is...
Great SCI up, though, on the knee.
None is too cool. I think that's his problem. He just does crazy movement, like does a little bit too much. Like when you're watching Wizzy, it's like Wizzy does everything like picture inch perfect. None throws in a load of extra stuff, which does mess you up. So it's just really cool that you can see two Falcons have such different style, but also just be at the top of the game.
Yeah, I mean, if like players were like meals, I feel like Wizrobe is more of the like the Soylent, you know, the protein shake, the one that's
The
a little
meal
bland, but it's got the meal replacement.
Yeah.
It's got all the nutrients there. You're not super psyched to take a sip, but you know it will get the job done.
Yeah.
And Nun's got a bit more of that flavor there.
Yeah,
So.
I think Nun's more of a sloppy Joe. A little bit all over the place, but you know it's going to taste good. Yeah.
Nothing sloppy about this play so far. You know, already got a much more substantial lead. I think like
Hitting some reads as well, which has been really crucial for Nun. Loving a little dash back there. Never go wrong with it.
Ooh. But things going wrong on the Pokemon Stadium side of things, really kind of disrupting the movement. But this is going to be kind of a aware of the wall. It's really, really important to be kind of not.
I feel like this should go out in Nun's favor though, as just someone who's been around the block a little bit longer. I mean, for some reason, some players might be more used to just frozen stadium. I won't mention why or how, but Nun probably more used to unfrozen.
Yeah, and also kind of more into the chaos of the thing. You know, it's kind of rare that you would see a Fox on screen and be like, this is favoring the Falcon a bit, but I feel like what we've been seeing so far kind of has mostly been that.
Yeah,
so
it's
far.
just, it benefits Nun's chaotic style. Ooh, okay, good Shine Bear.
You know,
slowly but surely eating up that deficit, yeah.
Yeah, not unwinnable. Even with this stock, you know, Agent can kind of like clean it up, but I feel like Nun kind of firmly in the driver's seat, firmly in the kitchen.
In the race car driver's seat.
You know, like.
Nun the lunch lady, serving up these delicious dinners. Oh, goes for another read, but has time to react afterwards as well. Such a Nun classic.
Oh, what a grab.
Oh. Yes, Nun. Yes,
okay.
Nun.
All right.
Just knee him.
Okay. Again, I feel like there's that moment where Agent's like, "You can't do this to me."
Yeah.
You know, like,
come on, man. Come on.
And I like that Nun is like, oh, "Yeah, no, I can't. I can't." And like, I don't care if it backfires. Like, I am going to.
He has so much integrity as a player.
Exactly.
You know, I'll give him that. But sometimes integrity.
I mean, okay, Nun understands what the game is really about. You know, Mono and I were talking about this on commentary. We don't criticize people enough for playing lame. Which, to be clear, neither of these players are playing lame right now. But like, we don't have anything. Like, we don't make money here. No. We're not like, it's everything. If you're not playing like in a cool, fun way, what are we doing?
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Unless you are like at the point of winning tournaments, and like then it's like, okay, you're at least getting your something. You're getting a little bit of glory for yourself. But if you're just an average schmo and you're chain grabbing in the Sheik Ditto.
I actually don't mind the chain grab Sheik Ditto. You're a Sheik player. I'm surprised.
Solidarity. We got to stick together.
I'm surprised. That's a very old school opinion. You know.
No, I'm old at heart. I swear. Okay, this is going to be a tough matchup, though. This stage, definitely more Fox favored, I would say. But you know what? The Falcons have had to adapt. You know, they've been taken here every day for the last 20 years so that they know that they're going to have to play on the stage eventually, and you're going to have to figure it out, you know? It's just how Melee is.
Fox is like, all right, Falcon, it's time to go to FOD.
Yeah.
And he's like, yes, honey. And he's just making his way over.
The soy jet.
He's kind of trying to get into it, but like his heart isn't there, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like some Falcons just like S2J. I feel like he actually just has like completely figured out FOD because he goes wild on it. And my boy Polo, I was gonna shout him out. One of the best Falcons to move on FOD I've ever seen.
Polo is very good. I feel like I want to see Polo do, like, kind of have that breakout, and maybe that will be this event.
Might beat Fiction again.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, like, already got the Fiction win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big
Back
stomp.
here?
Oh,
No.
Slight mistiming on the stomp.
Kind of a strange stomp choice as well. But, you know, maybe.
I mean, but the thing is, if Agent gets the SCI in tech and goes for straight uppy, then Nun can get out with the back air. So I've seen that setup work a lot of times.
It just feels like it opens up more counterplay than just going to ledge, but you know, to each
true.
their own. Again, I think
I love when the Falcon does the stomp into the edge cancel into grab ledge. That's that new stuff.
I think edge cancels in general are just like one of the sickest things in this game and always has been.
And, yeah, I feel like when you've like polished your game so much, like edge cancels is definitely one place that you can take it to another level by putting work into it.
And it always feels like it's one of the things that feels more limitless, which is kind of fun.
Like when Zain starts hitting it on Yoshi's, you're like, oh my god, man, what is this new stuff?
Yeah, and it's cool on every character, which is, you know, not the case. Oh, I like the little Zeppy shine there.
Yeah. Didn't quite work out, sending him the wrong way, and None gets a trade kill there.
Okay. Interesting side B. Trying to catch him in the air, I guess, there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So looking tough. Yeah, you just got to stomp the yard there. It's really hard to get anything else off that side plat. But yeah, when the side plat is lowered, like I feel like Fox gets so much off to like short hop, up air, up tilts.
Speaking of Fox getting so much.
Yeah. Classic. Daddy's favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate him. Yeah. 2-1 to Agent. I think we're going to see maybe Dreamland here open up the space a bit more because, or Battlefield, the other could work as well. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I feel like platform heights are good for Falcon here. Good nairs. Okay.
Nice SDI there.
Yeah. Okay, goes for a big read. Yeah, I think he needs to get back on, like, because he got so many crazy reads in game 2. If None just starts hitting some reads, like, it can snowball the momentum in his favor.
Just barely spacing around that and actually getting so much in return. Doesn't get the right hit of the back air, but still keeps it going.
Yeah.
Jason.
Up
air. One of the best moves in the game.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
It's like stealthily one of the best moves in the game. Like people, you know,
sleeper. You're like.
I mean, I say this as a fast faller. I'm sure there's every floaty is like, yeah, it's not stealthy. It's very much in my face. Like it's not stealthy at all.
We're aware.
Yeah, but I still feel like people, you know, are more quick to compliment, you know, things like shine and stuff. And I feel like up air is something else.
No, I think of the up airs, it's like top 2 probably. That's
like the other ones like Marth's, I guess. I mean, Fox is also pretty
yeah. Definitely not Sheik anyway. No, Sheik up air is good. Sorry, I'm complaining. Classic Sheik behavior. But nice and even so far in game 4.
Yeah, I mean, so far, a huge part of this, it feels like, is coming down to adaptation. You know, None making kind of small adjustments to the way that Agent has been playing.
I love that single hit nair on the clash to get yourself a nice little setup for.
I love the lasers there.
These knees coming back are crazy for None. Been hitting those. Okay, 130. This is, you know what, Fox. Okay. Let's see. Big tech chase done.
I think a big part of it is that like None is engaging in spacings that Agent doesn't seem to be like that used to, but then Agent's like core game plan seems a little bit stronger. So it's like once None gets some momentum, it's really valuable. You know, the SCI again has really been making drill look way less effective.
Yeah, I feel like Agent just has to weather the storm, and then like if he can get around None's like crazy pressure and movements, hey, he gets his openings.
He needs to get this edge guard though.
There we go. That's more like yeah, that was great from None because Agent had been getting back with that somewhat linear, like telegraph side B. And a lot of the time, in fairness, he did get back airs on it that just sent the wrong way. But this time he was ready to let him land on stage and get the back air up there. Good stuff from None. Good edge guarding. Oh, that nair was nice. Okay, only 28%. This could be it for None in winner sides.
Yeah, it's tricky because once Agent's got the opening, like really running away with it and playing advantage, really. Oh, that's. Oh my gosh.
No way.
Okay.
What a counter.
Okay.
That was wild.
Okay.
That's that I've been playing this game for 10 years more than you, bucko. That's a crazy up air.
Again, the conversation just keeps being, you can't do this to me, and yeah, I can.
Yeah, I can.
I can. I'm doing it to you right now, actually. It's happening.
What are you going to do about this? Yeah, okay. Let's see what the pick is here. FD. Okay, tough draw.
Yeah, I think this is going to really make some of the stuff that Agent has been doing kind of more powerful, specifically playing into advantage, you know, pushing Falcon into the corner, sort of playing a lot of safe moves and leveraging the speed of Fox. All of those things just kind of get powered up on FD, so it's going to be tough for None.
Yeah, None has less mix-ups in his, like, because Falcon wants to dash in with an air, and, like, it just is so much easier to scout out on a big open platform like this. Oh, get rid of it. Bring back Big Blue. That's what I say. Okay, good SDI out. Okay, we need to see a massive tech chase. I need to shut up, man.
Yeah, going for the reads a couple times, and, you know.
Nice F-tilts. Mature. Oh,
right,
big
a
grab.
lot of chances, needs to close it out here. You know, 3 chances to take the stock already. Catches the jump.
Okay, good. Straight to ledge there. Really important from Agent.
Yeah,
honestly, a good percent put on there by Nunn, though.
I think Nunn didn't catch that the jump was taken, or like caught it after he'd already committed to the edgeguard option, which if he had known that, he could have just like intercepted the up B.
Good bear.
Because you're either going to up B or side B immediately. Like,
yeah, I think it could be that Agent maybe slightly conditioned him to be like, yeah, I'm just going to go for these side Bs. But each double up smash into up area is so tough for a Falcon.
Nevertheless, you know, keeping it pretty close.
Nunn is never going to let that phase him, you know. And he's been getting down with crazy aerials recently.
Oh, wow. What a good read on the recovery. Okay.
Oh, Nunn is going crazy right now. Just hit him with the knee. Thank you, Nunn.
Really leveraging that, like, I'm the fastest man alive.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you understand just how fast this character can move.
I am speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn. That was a crazy suck. That was a bit of a Nunn suck there. Okay. Agent evening it up. Only 13% in the deficit. Oh, what the randiest knee.
Oh my gosh, the snap to ledge.
Back air.
This is kind of a deciding stock. If Agent is able to get back here.
Nice, really good angle.
God. Okay.
Oh, no, gentlemen. Oh, gets the extra jabs.
Okay,
that's the scrub level that turns back to be one of the best options.
Agent's been teching in a little bit too much in the corner.
Yeah, Nunn's been scouting that for sure.
A lot of ways to kind of predict that. One of them is just to say, this guy wants to get back in control. This guy wants center. And if they're playing like that, then you're like, they're gonna tech in.
Big double shine. Oh no, he had the wrong direction. Okay, Nunn kind of losing his momentum actually. Living. Okay,
fastest man alive, heaviest man alive.
Yeah, he's a chunky boy. For saying he has that much body mass, my man can move. Okay, this time Agent scouting the roll in. Whew, last stock situation. Game 5 to start us off in top 64. Wow, so hyped right now. Oh, what a jab.
Big opening though. No tech in, you know. Agent, you know, he doesn't have headphones in. Maybe getting a little bit of coaching by.
No mid-set, no mid-set, no mid-set.
Okay, love the tomahawk.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, just take it easy. Nunn.
Yep.
Okay, my bad. I'll shut up. Woo. He knows a lot more than I do. What a finisher to start off that set 1 at top 64. Nunn taking it with some crazy, crazy movements and just crazy kills coming out there on that game 5.
Definitely felt like not that this would be an excuse, but that Agent was starting to get a little bit more nervous, and Nunn still seemed totally composed.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think that Agent was playing bad, but I feel like, you know, the experience there, it felt like was going to Nunn.
That game 5, it looked like just another day in the office for Nunn. And the Agent, had some panic roll-ins.
Yeah.
But, kept it really, really respectable the whole time. So, good stuff there from Agent. Sure, we'll see some more coming up from him in the losers bracket. All right. Oh, there's some beautiful replays here. That up air was
insane. That up air was like, imagine that like in a top 8 scenario, like just very, very clutch.
Reminiscent of like the spike,
down air,
H-Box.
Yeah. For those who don't know, this was Genesis 2022.
G8, I think maybe.
Yeah, and it was like Nunn versus H-Box, and H-Box just got like an insane down air to take it.
So it was the thing where if Puff is on like the first jump, they can't meteor cancel or something. There's a melee moments out there. Check it out.
There is. One of those things where like people were really roasting H-Box at the time, like, bro, just hold up. And then like, thankfully, someone was like, hey, it's
the voice of reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to melee moments. Up next, it's looking like 2 Foxes. Is that Shopify Rebels Moki I see? Oh, it is.
Okay.
Facing up against. Who is this? Graves! P-by Graves! Wow, this is going to be fun.
Falco?
This is actually a run back from Pataka Esports. I do believe.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
I believe Graves got a game off of Moki actually there, so maybe looking to keep up the momentum. Graves kind of been fallen victim to BC being on top and owning Washington recently. Did lose the WWE Winter Finale. I mean, I was there. My boy Anti-Slicer kind of cooked up Graves in grand finals of the WWE Winter Finale. So yeah, hopefully Graves can beat the BC owns Washington allegations and take a crazy stock against #1 in Canada right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I think this is
You repping the Kirkland. I don't think I've ever seen Graves at a tournament without some Costco merch. He always has, and it's funny because the Washington Melee T-shirt is in the Costco merch style as well, so he's consistently on brand.
It's a very certain, like, specific kind of drip.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Moki got some tats now.
I was thinking that actually. Yeah,
Moki looking cool. I mean, that's what happens when you win a major.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, like there is a pre and post major win that
gotta ink
changes
up
everything.
Yeah.
So I am a Falco player.
Yep.
I have some thoughts in this matchup.
Falco wins, right?
I think Falco wins at everything but top level. I think he is one of those characters. A lot of matchups like this in the game where you have a lot of like bullshit moments, like where you're like, oh, I kind of just like lost to a Falco. That happens a lot if you're the Fox.
Yeah.
But then later, I think it's actually pretty tough. Good start though from Graves.
Yeah. Graves making it look easy at the top level too. Okay, good CC from Moki, but even better CC from Graves.
Oh, what is up smash? But also showing that up smash is not very good. You
No.
know, like there's
It's
people
cool.
It's cool looking, and there's definitely a place for it, but it is not a move that I feel like.
I think it's like for a DI mix-up.
Yeah, but it's like, again, the DI mix up something else, and it would have been more safe and just as effective.
Yeah.
But
okay. All right, Moki shaking off the dust a little bit, getting back into it.
But you know, Graves got a decent amount of value here. You know, like about $1 hot dogs worth of value, I would say, one stock. So able to take it a little bit further potentially.
It's the loss leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, for the price of one American Costco hot dog, you can get 8 here.
Very true, very true. I've been seeing all kind of foreign exchange,
the memes,
like currency stuff from everybody.
Yeah.
I believe Kevin was like, "Oh yeah, it's like $20 Canadian, so it's like $3 American."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh."
The grand prize is actually $1 million.
Yes, exactly.
Right on. Okay, so Moki 2 stocks down against big old Graves.
Also, okay, Graves was saying, you're going to side B, so I'm going to do a little bit of stuff first, and then I'll cover the side B that you're going to do. And I know you're going to do it. Oh
wow,
my God.
How did he get back there? And a big chase? Oh my goodness.
Okay, laser the side B? No, actually, it doesn't even need to, but the side B is there once again.
That was such a nice catch with that shine. Okay, real big deficit here for Moki. He's got to figure it out ASAP.
Yeah, you've got some room to play with. We're only in game 1, but this would be a pretty important kind of moment to get back some momentum.
Yeah, nice little drill there. I love approaching drill. He kind of crossed up the shield on that, but doesn't matter. Graves just takes it.
So, you know, starting off, Moki got to stop side B.
Yeah.
Like,
Graves going to catch that every day of the week.
It's good to go into, honestly, any spacey match, even at a high level, and be like, okay, how much are they going to side B? You're going to start covering the side B first, and then we can change it up if we need to. But so far, he doesn't need to.
Yeah, you got so much mix-ups off of up B as well. I feel like Moki's just being a little bit lazy. And you know what? Game 2 is usually when you wake up and you realize, okay, this is what I've been doing wrong. And looks like it. Moki getting a good start.
That is kind of like the hallmark of a good player is that they adapt almost immediately compared to, you know, a slightly lower skilled player that sort of, once they lose that advantage, they don't get it back.
Yeah. That's a go to the head, perhaps.
Okay. Yeah. Good awareness to know that they are going to land there, but nice down air forward smash.
Classic. The bird classic, man. Okay, love that. Even
Speaking of the classics, you know?
Yeah, appropriate. Even with the slight DI, that was a good catch from Moki.
Back to even. Already pretty good damage, you know, once you're at this kind of percent, like, a lot of ways to open up Fox.
Yeah. And Graves is like I think, super defensive style.
Yes.
But his punish is like ridiculous. So once he gets his opening, like he takes it so far.
Oh my God, making that work.
It works. And yeah, looking really good. Oh. And the thing about this is, from my understanding of having watched Graves play actually quite a bit, this is his favorite stage. So Moki maybe did not know that Graves is like, thank God. He was happy he got taken here, I imagine. And it shows. Look at this shine pressure.
Oh, what is F smash too? Okay, Graves actually playing really good.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we're not.
This is Graves' nest right here. Why are you side being Moki? You got
in that moment though. If you up B, like you have even more time. I feel like that was the only excusable side B in my mind. But
I mean, I think Graves was like reading that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he probably still could have got up B anyway.
Reading the SDI to try to do the down air from behind, so that goes for the second nair and actually ends up working it out. That's some high-level stuff from Graves, and it's looking like Graves might come up 2-0. Like,
is Graves also going to 3-stock Moki, Mr. Number 5?
Okay, should be.
Okay, all right, I'll stop. Okay, I'll relax, but still, this is an even bigger lead than game 1, Radar.
I think the problem is just that the punish game has been very, very solid, and then it's not that easy to open up Graves. So
yeah, his defense on point.
Exactly. So it's okay. Tech chases though, what makes this matchup pretty miserable to deal with at times.
Yeah, so. Moki got to be the best tech chasing fox possibly to ever do it. So good when he has that little green sparks around you.
Trying to go for the laser reset, but laser's a little bit too high. Actually, kind of a big moment. If you get the laser reset, the game's over. Giving like Moki one more chance.
Oh, he went for a crazy read. That time the up smash working at that percent, it is kind of nice.
Yeah, at the high percents, it can be decent, like the mid-high percents against the fast fallers. Okay, you're looking for things like jab here, maybe get a little knockdown or pop them up. Yeah. But you don't want to like get CC'd, so.
I think just holding center stage is so crucial for Graves right now. Don't go crazy. Okay, we got the
retreating down air can be good to zone them out, but also won't get you like a meaningful opening. So we're gonna see a lot of full hop back air, a lot of short hop back air. Yeah.
Don't get in the pit. Stay out of there, Graves. Not worth it. Not worth it. Okay, so scary.
But this is Graves we're talking about. He's all about value, like.
Yeah.
He's got at least a box of those shirts at home,
Oh, so. Yeah. He got the Gold Star Costco membership, the premium metal cards.
Executive.
Yeah, exactly. He puts all his credit card points into the Costco cards. Man, 2-0 up on Moki. Who would have seen this coming? And runs it back. Moki, man, I don't know. I do not know.
Trying to kind of leverage the power shield game, and it's not working out for Moki so far. And I feel like, is that a bit of like a kind of a confidence hurting thing? Like even trying to implement a strategy and it just really kind of blowing up in your face?
Yeah. I mean, Moki just not adapting. I feel like Graves as well is so good at pushing Moki into the corner. And once he has him there, he doesn't overextend. He forces Moki to do an option, and then it leads into more percent for him. So yeah, Graves playing super, super smart at moments.
I think one of the big
weak there to shine.
Nice,
Moki classic.
I think Moki isn't able to leverage speed yet. I feel like Moki wants to kind of like overwhelm an opponent, and I feel like Graves is kind of not giving him that. Oh, what a beautiful sequence there.
Graves is one of the least whelmed people in the game right now. Oh, the Senki leg into the blip. Okay, Moki back in control. Honestly, that's huge because he took a lot of percent at the start.
Yeah, that is part of the matchup, is that you want to like be getting these low percent kills because Falco is a lot less likely to be getting those, whereas Fox can just kind of get like random gimps.
Yeah, for sure.
Really good recovery.
Graves has been super good at getting the below 100 kills on Fox so far, though, which has been really crucial. Up tilts, shine. Oh, get stuck in shine.
Yeah, and that should actually be the stock.
Yeah, it's tough. That is tough.
I'm trying to think, like, assuming this game doesn't kind of turn around, where does Graves take Moki? I don't feel like you do it like an FD or something, but like maybe like a Dreamland. But again, if Moki's able to kind of leverage that like early percent kill,
I think Yoshi's would be the move for Graves after this. Yeah, he's from what I've seen, he's a stadium in Yoshi's Falco.
Okay. I feel like on paper, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm more just thinking like, will that work out against kind of Moki?
Yeah,
if he's wanting to kind of smother him a bit.
It is good for Fox as well, but I feel like in this kind of scenario, you want your comfort picks.
Yeah.
So
I just do not like that stage for the matchup, but I love that stage for everything else. So
yeah,
that is the best stage in the game.
Yeah, a whole lot of fun. Okay, let's go, Moki. Whew. Are we seeing the start of a backdoor 30? It could happen. Really could happen. Okay, going to Battlefield. Okay, good pick. I really like this. I feel like Falco gets great utility off the top class in comparison to Fox.
Yeah. I actually think this is a much better pick, so that makes sense.
And dump
really good mix-up. Yeah, making sure to get kind of on the right side of the the character so you get the DI, punish the DI in.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Only 9% taken as well. If he can rack up like any meaningful damage, this is so huge for Graves. I know P-Bag is somewhere in the venue losing his mind. Okay, only 13%. Not great. But you know what? Graves is that kind of Falco who will put you in a grave for any kind of opening. Oh, okay. Getting a little stuck in shine there.
Yeah, more than a little, but kind of speeding up in response now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Moki's so good with that down air shine pressure.
Also really good at playing around the ASDI down that Graves has been kind of really leveraging. There's a lot of moments where he'll just be kind of just spaced barely around shine. Nice to see. Like in that situation.
Okay, good lasers. I mean, you're not Mango, but sometimes it works.
Ooh,
okay. Gets his waveland, another shine, Gets stuck in shine again.
Yeah,
We've seen a lot of that.
second shine there, but like, you know, wanted to get something out quick.
Moki was ready for the double laser from ledge that time.
Yeah, he's got that post-shine clarity.
Yeah.
Feeling good, you know, so.
I see. Lasers.
Okay. No side B. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Gotta get it back there or something
Up
here.
air? Oh, actually, up here you could SDI, so back air way better.
Yeah.
What am I saying?
Great call. Halftime here in game 4. Oh,
ooh, I love the edge cancel forward air.
Flutter kick, yeah. He almost got counter shined for it though. Wow, great defense from Graves. Honestly, that could have been so much more. Okay, some back airs from Moki. Good down air. Graves like is so good at mixing up when he goes in. Like it's really, really, really tough to figure out. And his retreating drills are so good. It's very the weapon-esque.
The weapon-esque.
I love the weapon.
I refuse to engage with, I refuse to call him the weapon.
Oh man, I love the weapon. I think it's amazing. Also,
oh, I love the weapon. Yeah. I don't love the weapon.
The
you
weapon.
Know? So
some call him the nuke, some call him the handgun. We call him the weapon. And Graves, we call the down air killer.
Oh, okay.
Good lit. Oh, great take from Moki and sliding off. Okay, yeah, good waveland onto the plat.
Good patience in general, kind of like keeping it cool in that situation.
Yeah, I feel like Graves dropped that by not going for a down air earlier. Okay, last stock.
It's tough, man. Graves kind of
two up tilts.
Very good position to take it, but Moki's saying, hold on a minute.
Oh, laser land. Shout out to Cody. That should do it. Oh my God. Man, we could see the reverse here. Oh, Radar, I don't want it to be true.
Yeah, it's not looking. This is where like the suffocation starts.
Yeah,
you know,
you're thinking about it now.
There's less and less air in the room.
Yeah.
And you know, you better take a deep breath because it might be over soon.
Yeah, I feel like Moki has like finally fully adapted to what Graves is trying to put out. Oh, that's so rough. And Graves started the last game so much better than this. You really need to see a big combo here. Okay, looking pretty big so far. Okay, Graves. Okay, great reads. Yes, nice movements there. Sorry, I'm a sucker for an underdog. I want to see the Graves fairy tale here.
Well, I'm a Moki fan, so, you know, I don't want him getting knocked out so early. You know, I can respect the way Graves is playing, but...
The thing is, well, even if Moki goes down early, you know, angry Moki is a different beast. If he starts getting a little pissed off, he goes nuts in the losers bracket, we see a lot more Moki.
I feel like he's looking a little bit pissed off right now.
Yeah.
He's kind of came to play, and could be a decent opening. Good kind of reaction to the DI.
Oh, the bicycle kick. Ronaldinho! Bad trade. My man has not read the art of the deal. That's tough. My bad. Ooh, okay.
I don't love the dash attack there. I think that, like, some of the ways that Falco platform tech chases can be kind of like tricky. There's a lot of ways for Fox to just like slide off.
Yeah.
When it comes to like you knock him away, so I get it. Ooh.
Oh, if he just got his dash there. Oh, that could have been so big for Graves.
Okay, I love the reset. Just barely spacing around that though, unintentionally.
Moki's little dash dances have just been crazy so far. Great wave shine out of shields.
Graves starting to kind of have that, I just want this to be over, I just want to win kind of vibe, which is not what you want to see at all.
No, that is...
And Moki's starting to turn up the heat, turn up the speed. Yeah, okay.
That's the mind killer.
Not a side B in sight. Love to see that.
Oh, he doesn't get the bear. Maybe he should have been ready with an F smash, perhaps. Just a tough decision to make in the heat of the battle. Oh.
Okay. Moki just looking completely in control.
And Graves somehow gets the ledge there. That could be his saving grace. His saving Graves.
I was knew you were going to say saving Graves.
Saving Private Graves.
Bringing Graves back to life, potentially, from the dead, you know?
From the grave. Call of the Haunted type situation. Shout out to my Yu-Gi-Oh heads. Okay. Nice little side B there. Big combo, please, Graves. Okay, no. Moki, great tech chase.
Back air or
wow.
Both of them are going to do it.
Doesn't matter which one you pick. It's all the same in the eyes of Sakurai. Oh, wow. Graves, that was so nice, but got so little out of it.
Man, this is really a tale as old as time.
Yeah.
It's the...
You just got top players.
Yeah, you know, you were not meant to take this, you know?
It is not your time.
Oh, maybe it is.
Although,
maybe it is.
Pause.
Oh, you got to be covering that, Graves.
You're not clinical.
Again, the side B stopped, and so did some of the momentum.
The little wait before the get-up attack.
Oh my gosh, Graves looking nervous.
Yeah, it's the top player stuff.
Okay.
I mean, if he takes this out, only 53
goes, and actually does still cover it.
Only 53. I've seen Graves do this before.
Oh yeah, this is very doable.
Oh, huge.
It starts like this.
Big shine. No. Oh, that get-up attack again. Moki gets it. Oh, weak bear. Huge.
That tech in was not safe.
Crazy down smash. Ah, get stuck in shine. Okay, Moki.
Oh my gosh.
Scary dash dance. Oh, huge.
This is so big.
Oh,
oh my god.
Just too far. Okay, Moki shine.
Okay.
Moki gets.
Oh my god, that's it.
Graves takes it. What an upset. He gets revenge for Bataka. Does it for Bellingham, for Washington, for PNW.
Oh my god.
Graves, the Graves digger, putting Moki in a hole. Oh my god.
I cannot believe, all of a sudden, there was just like a bit of control. It was like Graves was like, you've lost your game plan for a bit, you can get it back.
There was a glimmer of hope that showed up when he got that down air for the second last stock. And he just believed. He took it. Moki just took it. Looked a little shook. I'm a little shook. That was such a crazy finish.
I think anyone who's played Melee, honestly, like in any competitive scenario, but especially in a tournament scenario, there's a moment where you have that like, what am I doing? Like, why did I do that? Okay, chill out. Go back to what we were doing.
Yep. He sorted out the mental.
Yeah, like there was kind of some chaos, a little bit of like, you know, kind of dropping the ball and then going. Deep breath?
Yeah, it's crazy, especially after game 4, where after the first stock, he was in such a better position to take the whole game. Like, that was a heartbreaker game 4. And then for game 5, he went down straight away at the start and then pulled it all the way back.
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy good composure coming out from Graves there. Love to see it. I'm a big Graves fan. But we'll see Moki. We'll definitely see him more.
I could not. It's completely.
Yep.
So we do want to give, of course, a shout out to the Yard for sponsoring this event, you know, supporting the event. That's very, very good. Also,
the boys podcast for the boys and the girls and everybody.
Absolutely.
Everybody in between.
We also want to talk, of course, about AOC monitors, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world, which has provided over 100 monitors for Battle of BC. Not a bad amount of monitors there.
That's, I mean, they must be making good monitors if they can hook up with 100 of them. Check them out right here. We should be getting them up on screen for you guys. Yeah, Aegon by AOC, OLEDs, 240 hertz. See the ultra wides for all your waifu games. We know you're playing those. So yeah, get onto it. Aegon by AOC, Fight for Bright, #1 gaming brand monitor in the world. And shout out to Aiden Calvin and the homies at the Yards.
Absolutely.
BC hero. Love you, Aiden. And yeah.
Does look like we got a couple other kind of fun little pieces.
Couple little vids for you guys just to check them out.
ad break, you know, shouting out some of the sponsors like Domino's.
Domino's.
Great to see a pizza sponsor.
Nothing better. The only thing better than pizza is discounted pizza. Get on it. Get on it.
Reminds me of when we had a different pizza sponsor at Genesis. I am lactose intolerant, and they instructed the commentators to take a slice of pizza, and I could not. But while I am saying that, we do want to quickly shout out another sponsor. We were just talking about this while our mics were turned off. This is, of course, Zenny. They are offering kind of stylish and affordable glasses for 15% off. I was saying myself that, you know, we would have got a little bit of a good deal as a staff member, and I did not see this post.
Yeah.
I am actually genuinely sad that I did not take advantage of it.
We're picking them up.
You guys still have a chance. Definitely check out battlevc.com/Zenny.
Yeah.
Lots of great options there, and thank you so much for supporting them.
Cannot even emphasize how much they are stylish and affordable. I was checking out the site. I had never seen such great prices on damn good-looking eyewear. So yeah, get on there, use your code BOBC for 15% off. They got blue light glasses for all the gamers, even people just working the office grinds. Protect your eyes, guys. You're going to need your eyeballs to play Melee. All right, so we are going to bring it in now to a crazy, crazy matchup here. Two old friends from a forgotten time of the Golden Guardians.
Absolutely. I'm actually looking at the Zenny website now. These are like very, very affordable.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, this is going to be fun. I mean, these guys have played so much as a result of being on the same team. I'm sure they know their play styles pretty well. And I love like getting to see people who have played each other a lot, because the regard for neutral isn't as much a lot of the time, I find.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just going to be Punish City. So hopefully that's what we're going to see here. And, you know, Captain Falcon, a tiny bit of a struggle matchup for Zain sometimes. Like we've seen Wizrobe in the last couple of sets they've played come so close every time. So yeah, maybe none can be the Falcon to bring down Big Zain, the big bad Zain.
And you know, you mentioned Big Zain, and I feel like that is an appropriate way to describe the way Zain has been looking in the last year, 2 years. He has kind of moved into like almost like an Armada-like level of dominance.
We're gonna be talking about Zain for a long time.
It's definitely, he's one of the only players. So, you know, we used to have an era, people might be familiar where, you know, the Five Gods, we're not really losing to that many other people. But I feel like now, he's kind of one of the only players where I'm like, ooh, I don't think that guy can beat Zain.
Yeah.
Whereas like almost everyone else, it's like, oh, you know,
little
anything can happen.
asterisks beside Amsa. Let's go, Amsa, getting those wax
Very
ons.
true, very true.
Yeah.
But I'm saying there are like still players that can do it, but he is consistently a player where it's like, you have to answer the question, can they beat Zain? And if they can't, their chances just went way lower. So.
Yeah. Zain is the question right now. Do you have the answer? None. Still thinking about it, I think. A stock down already, and this could be indicative of how the set goes, you know. But yeah, I feel like, man, as amazing as None is, like he's just such a cool swag Falcon. Like you're playing up against literally the immovable object. Like Zain is just, nothing phases him. Look at this, he's gonna start edge canceling soon, man. I can just tell. Up airs for days.
Yeah, still making it hard even just to come down, but there could be a big open up. Nope.
Okay, gets the Dolphin Slash out that time. Going for the toes there.
Really good spacing.
Yeah,
like really good spacing.
One more, and Zain has a chance to make it back. Marth Killer, perhaps? Wow.
What a great forward air.
Man, I feel like he just has about 10 extra mix-ups compared to your average Marth for recovering. At least. Yeah, and is None going to get it this time? Just has to get up attack. Crazy. There we go. Who are you get up attacking this time? Okay. Ah, so unfortunate. Zain staying comfortably one stock up in this game. I believe we're
comfortable is the right way to describe it. It kind of does feel like, even though None playing really well, Zain kind of going like, I'm Zain.
Yeah.
You know, like
he's in his zone. None was now watching the throne, but he let him get in his zone.
It's a shame.
It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, that's the thing. If I think Mango said it before, it's like if you let Zain dictate the pace, it feels like the most hopeless thing ever. Oh my good God.
Yeah, that was frightening.
What's in the pillow, Zain?
I was literally about to
show us
say,
what's in the pillow. Oh my God, crazy.
H-Box in the background, looking at that, probably shaking his head, saying, "I don't like what I'm seeing.
I don't want to play that.
I don't want to play that. I don't like it at all."
Yeah. Man, crazy stuff there from Zain. And like you think going to this, okay, this is a great stage for Falcon, and 2, it's not great for Marth, but Zain has like transcended all that crap. He's like, yeah, this is actually just a good stage for me.
Stages are a myth, as some would say, you know. So
matchups are a myth. The game is a myth. It's not even real. This is all going on in our imaginations.
Which is strange because I wouldn't have picked this as the scenario that I would have chosen to imagine, you know? I feel like it would look, I really would have assumed it would have looked different.
Yeah, like me
know?
winning Genesis, but no. Zain just has that much presence that he takes it over and gets the dunk.
It reminds me of this meme I saw where it was a guy, tied to the train tracks, and it's like the trolley problem.
Yeah.
And he's like, I kind of thought I'd be one of the people pulling the lever. And he's like, oh, no.
That's not how it works, buddy.
And that's kind of like what it feels like right now, you know?
Yeah.
Zain saying, no. You're just part of the image.
Yeah.
I'm the main character.
Zain is the train. He is going to take out anybody. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
So polished right now and making it back. I mean, it's just making it look impossible. I don't want to see another 4-stock unknown on Dreamland, man.
You know when you're like watching like an anime and like they'll have like a side character playing fighting a different side character, and you're like, yo, these are pretty good. And then like the main character, like, Goku shows up and is like, okay,
None is definitely.
Are we ready to fight? Like, and you're like, oh.
None is definitely the Renji right now.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's tough.
But there are worse people to be than Renji.
Yeah.
But Ichigo's on the way right now.
Yeah. And he's got the new Bankai.
Bankai is more than activated, man.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, None potentially getting us. I still feel like Zain's gonna make it back. Okay. Something about that aura that Zain puts out is like, yeah, I feel like nothing is ever gonna phase him ever again.
Yeah, he very much a immovable object lately in Melee, and always cool to see because then it kind of gives you can't wait to see someone who can take him down, but right now.
Nice, good from None. But how does he finish the dinner? Just with a get-up attack? I like the edge cancel attempts, yeah.
Wanted the gentleman as well to kind of knock him behind, but.
Okay, good bear.
I think the other thing that I like about Zain's kind of play is that he really leverages like the core strength of Marth, which is that like when Marth is good, he's really, really good, and then when Marth is in a bad spot, he's not so good. Yeah. And the problem is that it never feels like Zain is in a bad spot, so you're kind of like.
I can't remember the last time he's been in a bad spot. Oh my God.
But when you play like a normal Marth, like you get behind him and you're like, what's this guy gonna do, man? Like I could tickle him right here. He's just got the sword. It's the shield is not so great.
You hit him
Zain
with
never seems to be in those bad spots, you know?
Even like some that you scope out like Martsoon dashbacks. Like it feels like Zain rarely ever has to dashback because he's always in advantage.
Yeah.
It's crazy, even though he is obviously the best. Look at that, just dancing around None right now. Oof.
But None leveraging the crouch cancel there, kind of part of what made him one of the best Falcons to ever do it.
Yeah. As much as he hates crouch cancelers, he does it at
he's one of the guys. Like
he's the Goldilocks crouch canceler. Like he just does it just the right amount.
Literally wearing the hot dog costume, saying we're all trying to find the guy who did this, and I just.
It couldn't be like
could not be you.
We should all just stop talking about it and go home.
Yeah, you're telling me you've never buffered down on the control stick? Get out of here, But
okay, out there with an up air now. Oh, I love that. I love that single hit in air. That was really good from None and taking crazy advantage into this game 3. I think maybe Zain might have taken his foot off the gas a little bit.
Zain just punishing the DI out there so aggressively, but so far, None kind of saying, I'm gonna have my moment here too, Reggie has a couple moments.
He does.
He does every once in a while. He comes out, he's like, Bankai. And then he kind of goes back to...
Beats like the weakest guy out of the attacking force.
It's like, okay.
I did something.
Exactly.
All right. There we go. This is looking like the solo Gabi Maru, though. Or Zabi Maru, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not a nerd.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I totally
you're beating the allegations.
Yeah, none beating the not able to beat Zain allegations right now. All right.
All right.
This definitely a good pick of stage compared to Dreamland, I find. But yeah, like we were saying, like None is such a chaotic player that just having a bit more stuff going on, I think benefits him. Because Zain is just so like precise and perfect all the time. Oh, lovely.
You know, we've been glazing Zain for like the entire set, and None about to win this game.
Yeah.
So, you know,
None's up. Invest.
I don't like the way that counter hitbox like kind of knocks you down this weird like invisible ceiling-esque way.
Yeah.
Something about it is just like, what's going on here?
Check the files.
Yeah, actually, check the disc.
Could have been a knee there, but None.
Oh, what a nair! But
wow,
yeah,
None
crazy.
Gets, wow, that's actually wild because Zain saw that happen to him once, that single hit nair. That time he adapted and didn't get hit by the stanky leg. But None was able to adapt further. But I don't know, I feel like once something happens to Zain, like it doesn't happen again. He's downloaded it, he's like, okay, I see it, we're done here.
That said, None got, you know, a deep bag of tricks, you know, so I feel like definitely making him work for it. I think makes sense that we're seeing Yoshi's here.
Mart's story, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you give, oh my god, he's so ready for all these techs. If you give Falcon less space to run around, it's like Mart has such an advantage.
Yeah.
He can just, he owns the space, you know, he just put that forward air out. Okay, I guess through.
Okay, up throw, yeah.
Knee.
Ooh, I love the knee into up air option coverage there.
Almost an overextension there from None.
Okay.
Oh, that was sick.
A little bit of taunt cancel? No.
Nah.
His former teammate, you know?
Yeah. A bit of respect. Also, I think wants to keep his head in the game. Like, he's doing really well on this game 4. As I say that, yikes. Crispy clean. Wow, that was really nice from Zain.
Okay. Zain aura farming a little bit too hard right now, but
yeah, he's mewing.
Again, None keeping it even, you know. So, I mean, it's very possible to get to game 5 here.
Yeah.
It just, I think that like, you know, a lot of what we've been talking about is just sort of like this feeling of what movement.
Yeah. It feels a lot less hopeless than it did before, Radar.
Yeah, it just...
I feel if None takes an advantage in the stock here, we really could see a game 5.
It would be such an insane upset as well.
Oh, yeah.
And weirdly, like, that's one of the things that's kind of fun about watching None is it feels like he kind of has that upset potential a bit more than other players. Like,
yeah, he's got the X factor.
Yeah. That's a great way to put it. Like, the variability of him playing, like, on a good day kind of can really come to play.
He is a big old spanner just jumping into the works.
Very true.
Okay, good DI out from None. Okay, yeah, you gotta go high there. Oh, wow, gets through, but gets Dolphin slashed. Got his jump back. Good. Kind of tricking up lane there with recovery. Okay, this is so difficult. One there. Gets a jump back. I feel like Falcon didn't touch the ground there for like 30
playing
seconds.
the advantage. Oh my gosh, okay.
That's so scary, None. I mean, but that's what you gotta do. You can't play safe against somebody like Zain.
It's almost like None didn't think that up air was going to hit, and then wasn't able to follow up. Yeah, TC doing it again.
F-throw.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, living. Okay, huge for None. Ah, that grab could be curtains. He read the roll. But the dash back from None and the knee.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
No,
Chill.
relax.
Okay.
Oh, what a CC
CCs
grab.
have been everything here. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Great.
Up air again, or up throw again. Oh, just barely not getting it.
That gets hit, both hit. Is he gonna go for something crazy? Oh, he just gets the ledge! We got a game 5, people! None. Cheeky little grin there from None, like. Where are we going? I don't know if you should go back. I feel like None was schmoving on that stage.
Oh, you don't go back to Yoshi's there. That seems like insane.
He goes back to Yoshi's.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Never question.
Yeah, let's see if Zain knows more than we do. I think he does.
I think one of the big things that was helping Zain is whenever he got control, he kept control.
Yeah.
But None really creative in how he was able to open him up.
He was explosive, yeah. Zain looked a little bit shook towards the end as well. Maybe not mentally all in it at the moment. Could we see a dirty 30, the backdoor 3-0 from None?
would honestly be insane, especially in a set where we're just like, Zain is the main character.
Yeah.
You know, like
we put so much glaze on Zain, and then Nun's like,
even the main character gets his ass beat every once in a while,
That's
right?
true.
Like,
I mean,
you know, you need to understand that.
Ichigo basically has a losing record, you know?
No kidding.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. Trying to make it trying to bring back the glaze. Okay, that's no jump. That's such an early kill and huge potential implications for this set and this whole tournament, Radar.
Oh my god.
Okay, good slide off.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Ah!
Okay.
He gave him the boots.
Back against the wall. Power friendship's all he's got, man. Up B, no.
Wow,
Down
back
air.
to back. And halftime in this game 5 again. We saw this Nun versus Agent.
Zain saying, are you familiar with the concept of plot armor?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Get the mash out.
Nun
honestly wanted the grab release, it kind of looks like.
Nun is just the wild
winner
card,
could
though.
be so big. This is the advantage I'm talking about. But he makes the CC work again. Zain just not ready to get around these CCs, and Nun has been leveraging it so much.
Yeah, Nun with these overshoot down airs has been so
Okay.
crazy. He's going to get the knee. He's too crazy. He's too crazy. Oh, good CC, but Zain was ready for that.
Zain not getting the forward smash that he got earlier.
None
Okay.
overextending.
Oh my god, and up there
no
again.
way! No way!
Are we about to watch Zain get knocked out
Okay.
into losers?
Oh my god, he pivoted into that gentleman again.
Okay.
Nun feeling himself, misses the dunk.
Crucial drop there. Just
Okay.
needs a little bit more percent to kind of get him into a juicy combo
Zain not finding
situation.
he's not finding his openers. Oh,
Okay. Big trade there. Zain taking a deep, deep breath.
honestly, this
Back
is
against the wall.
This is super good percent for Falcon. If he gets like any big stomp, any opener, it could lead to the knee.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, Zain's still living. Just get a ledge. He went up here.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Got a shield from Zain. The nerve.
No, this is so big though. Okay.
Oh, he doesn't get his up tilts. How is Zain gonna get this? No Marth killer. Oh, Zain. Okay, Zain dash dancing really well right now. Catches him with a neutral air.
The defense from Nun has been so good.
That dash back was crazy.
Oh, this is so big.
He doesn't get. Okay, Nun makes it back. Great CC.
Oh, this is it.
He's gonna dunk.
This is it.
He gets
This is
the
it.
dunk. The composure from Zain. What a game 5. It looked like Nun was gonna take it with the crazy upset with Zain. That's why he's big dog. Oh my god, Radar, my heart can't take these sets. We almost saw 2 unbelievable upsets in a row. But Zain just shows why he's him, why he's #1 ranked at the moment.
Why he alone is the honored one, man. Like he came in and said, like, I don't think you understand what I'm about to do here.
Yeah, you don't know who you're messing with.
I think you think this is your moment, and I'm gonna let you play with that for a little bit, but
I mean, Zain did look a little bit shook at the end. Nun also, too many flubs there. He had several options to get the kill, and like he just dropped.
yeah.
This whole sequence was so much spaghetti in this game 5 here.
Yeah, Zain playing nervous there,
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, it's going to be the finest spaghetti that you're ever going to eat in your life, but it's still melee spaghetti. Oh, there.
Which it often is, you know. There's something about the melee spaghetti that
it's
is tastier than it should be. Look at us in the background. You know.
I was losing it, man. I was losing it.
I think we were all losing it. For a moment, you know, the ultimate players glanced over
Everybody
at the
in the
stage.
venue had to have a look.
If you're grabbing the ultimate players' attention,
Yeah.
you know, and their attention,
It's
scattered, right?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
They
It's like-
barely can hold onto the screen at any moment.
They
you know,
look
so-
at it. They look at a TikTok for 0.3 seconds. So
Yeah.
if you got gameplay good enough to get that attention, wow, banger sets
set.
already. All
Game
of
5
them.
every single time, by the way. Every single time.
Yeah.
And we might just be finding ourselves in that situation once more because we got Joshman versus Axe.
Joshi versus Axe. New school versus old school for sure. Joshman been on a run, top 10 in the world right now against Axe, former number 6 back in the day?
Yeah, former perennial favorite of the top 10 for a time that, you know, has been a very, very long time, is what I'm trying to say. So,
But you know, Joshman could be one of those people next up to take a tournament, you know?
Yeah.
I think him and Aklo are like the 2 members of the cast who are up next for that leading role.
he's got the charisma for it.
Yep.
He just needs to kind of back it up with the skills, and he's been doing that. You know, he's had some kind of crazy wins.
Yep.
Over the past year, you know.
Got 4th at Don't Park, if
Yes,
I'm not
yes.
mistaken. Yeah, that was a real big finisher there.
Losing to the
Nikki.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what it was.
Oh, Nikki and losers. Shout out to Nikki. Bless up EU. Love to see, and Triff as well. Love to see EU being kind of on top right now. Kind of killing it. Well, maybe. Whew. Well, I hope everybody's enjoying the set so far. We're going to have a quick little hand warmer, a little button check, and we're going to get right into another heater. You know, this is only like, I think, round...
That's been a good block so far.
Yeah, this has been only round 2 of top 64.
Like, the least known player in this block so far was Graves, who beat Moki. So it's like, and even still a known player, but I'm saying, like, if you're, you know, a more casual fan, you're like, oh, who is this guy? You still got a little something there.
Yeah, so Graves, at 28th seed, if I'm not mistaken. Currently #1 in Washington, and the PNW crowd know what's up. They knew Graves was due for quite a while, so really happy to see that. Yeah. Wow. I'm glad they're taking a decently long hand warmer here because I need a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
I need several minutes after that one. Seed 8 versus Seed 9. Love that. This is going to be as close as it gets, people. Whew. Okay, Axe. Recently been getting some top 8s as well at some big tournaments. Got that tipped off top 8. And yeah, a couple others. Always going to be a threat, you know. Like, how ready are you as the Fox to deal with the shenanigans?
And, you know, you talk about readiness. I think one of the things you really need to be ready for is making the edge guard not be just this free thing where Hax gets back every time. One of the ways you can do that is by doing kind of like a sort of shine stall back air, or trying to get these leveraging invincible back airs. Really important part of the matchup, because otherwise it can kind of just feel like this guy just gets back for free every time.
Yoo, letting it rip. Big up smash there. Yeah, edge guarding Pikachu it's a big ask though, unfortunately, especially someone like Axe, who has, I think he has literally unlimited angles. Yeah, and he has them all labbed out. Oh.
And that's the thing, you don't want to like overcommit to it. You don't want to try to get it every single time, but you don't want to just give it up. You know, you want to make them feel like, oh, I can't just sort of do my own thing all the time. Because very few characters do that.
Okay, good shine stall. Axe catching a crazy little down smash there. Okay, big up smash. Just goes for an up air. Wow.
I like the back air, back throw.
Like, he has every single hit with Pikachu labbed out, man. It's crazy. The work he's put into this character.
Yeah.
Don't be shine stalling around me. That might have worked 2 years ago, not anymore.
Very true. I feel like this is kind of one of those moments where it's like, how comfortable is Joshman in this matchup?
Yeah,
because
like this
Axe is comfortable. Axe is
oh yeah.
You know, he's wearing his favorite sweater, so to speak, right now.
Yeah.
Like it is.
Let us know about any Australian Pikas. Really, I'm not well versed enough. But right now it looks like Joshman is, not super well versed on the matchup. Also, Axe is just such a strong competitor. It could also be just his raw skill.
With all that said, you know, this is a matchup that I think Fox still very firmly wins. I think has a lot of ways to kind of leverage kind of damage.
He's just got to mitigate all the silly cheese, like. Yeah. Because Pikachu is like, that's all he wants. He just wants a nice block of Swiss cheese, take it all bite out.
And it's looking silly. I mean, there's a bit of mitigation right there with the SDI out of the down smash, but yeah.
You know what?
Axe with the Cheeto fingers right now. Yeah. It's like, it's everywhere.
The rat wants the cheese. It's a tale as old as time. But yeah. Let's see. Axe bringing his party hat here, having a good time. These little pop-ups into the up smash just gets him so much percent. And then, yeah, back throw is always going to send you really far at this percent. Oh, I love that little regrab. Wow, Axe all over Joshman right now. We might see our first non-game 5 set here.
Ooh, really good SCI.
Yeah. I mean,
Axe is in control.
He really is.
This is been surprisingly one-sided.
Yeah, I love the way like Axe, he has labbed out that down air so much. Like, he gets the edge cancel every single time. Really impressive.
Yeah. I think it's just something about it. It's making like him like Joshman looking like a little lost.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm surprised to see.
Yeah, he needs to talk to the operator at the supermarket. Joshman's lost.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, back air. Interesting.
Yeah, the rare Pikachu back air.
2?
Double,
Why not? If it's nice, do it twice. And game 1 solidly going to the Pika Master. I love the way he brings the same fit every time. Got the Pika hat on. Shout out to Tempo as well.
Do you think he's got like multiple?
Oh yeah, like he just pulls them out. Like he has a different one for every day of the week.
Like it's like a little bit of a Steve Jobs situation, but like much more colorful.
Yeah. I have 4 Pikachu hats for every day of the week.
Yeah, exactly. It keeps it simple. I don't have to think about what I need to dress, you know?
I can think about my uppy edge cancels onto the side class.
I can think about playing doubles with Ansa. You know, like focus on the important stuff.
You can focus on having fun. Yeah. Axe, man, looks dominant right now. I feel like, yeah, as much as Joshman is up next, like, as good as he is in, say, the Ditto against, like, Sheik, against Falco, there's always going to be those Samuses, there's going to be the ICs, there's going to be the Pikas, so you need to really figure out the matchup to call yourself a top player. So
absolutely.
It's going to happen, but right now it looks like Axe is like, all right, little boy, you're getting schooled. Okay, good.
Which is funny because I feel like the way that Joshman has been playing this has been a lot more more business time. You know, there's something about the way that Fox shoots the little double lasers.
Yeah.
That has like this like real sterile, ugly, boring, bland office.
Gray suit.
Gray suit. You know, I hate my job kind of vibe for a character that like can do some really cool stuff.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just gotta do it. You gotta clock in and out. You know.
That's it. Hit the dials. Yeah. Joshman is here for business, Axe is here for pleasure.
Yeah, Joshman said, I didn't come here to make friends, you know? Which is, again, literally something he's probably never said in his entire life.
Man,
yeah,
I think he's just a likable guy. Okay, finally gets that kill. 186% is not what you want to see on the
Pokemon Stadium, especially.
Yeah, because you can kill off the top very easy.
Nice edge cancel, though. Getting aware of what...
Hey, really clean from Axe. I love to see that.
Axe hit him with the rock, paper, scissors in that moment. He's like, you want a spot dodge?
Bro, scissors is so OP.
I hate how many people are using rock nowadays.
Yeah, dude.
The kids just don't get it like they used to.
I gotta bring out my paper secondary. Okay, evening it up. He's just clocked out. He's like, all right, time to head to the bar. It's happy hour.
Yeah, he's living the salaryman life. He's like, I am going to get drunk after work right now.
Get those cheap beers. Okay, cheaper stocks. Oh.
Oof. Which, you know, I think that like we're kind of seeing a little bit of Axe's kryptonite. You know, he's known as like a really fun-loving player, and Joshman's saying, I'm gonna camp the shit out of you. You know, like
it's time.
Yeah, I'm gonna play super lane for a bit, and I'm gonna get you a little bit frustrated.
He's not making friends. He's just trying to get that Mountain Warehouse sponsorship. Get the tent out. Wow, runs in, up smash. I love that. That shows that you're a little bit more confident now in how you're playing.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow. I was saying Joshman needs to figure out these matchups. Maybe he's doing it right now as we speak. Yeah,
Joshman's saying, put the party hat away, man.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like...
I'm here for business.
Yeah, we take our stuff seriously.
Come on now. Oh, he's going to break the setup. He's going to break the setup. Ah, my ears. Okay, Axe, do something funny.
Joshman is like, can we get back to playing?
Yeah.
You know, like,
oh my God. None of this childish behavior, please.
Like, honestly, it literally is someone who's like a very fun person in game is kind of like, yo, stop messing around.
Yeah, it's like, okay? I'm just a goofy guy. You want to fight me? Come on, I'm just a silly little guy. Oh man. Okay, Axe bringing him down to last stock. We have seen so many gimps coming out from Axe in this situation.
Look at this dash dance game.
Yeah, really nice from Josh. He has such a clean dash dance.
Oh, tries to go for the second hit.
The cheese,
this
the
could be it.
The free! Wow. That is the rat who got the cheese right there.
There's something about the way that Axe like looked surprised at the situation himself. He's like, wow, I really did that.
Yep.
And Joshman is like, get me out of here, man. Just get me the fuck out of here.
That is like so demoralizing as well. You know, never know, he could go angry Fox mode and, you know, just go super cracked, but I don't think that's the answer because Pika wants Fox to go in. Like, the camping has been working out really well. We'll say holding back has been working out well for Joshman. But takes an early stock here.
Taking it slow.
Yeah.
We can do the spin, you know. We'll playing to win.
Yep. Take it easy. Put on some Mika, relax, take it easy.
Yeah, as commentators, we kind of forgot for a moment that Big Spacey pays our bills to do the propaganda every day, and we can't be saying stuff like it's lame to shoot the laser.
Yeah.
We got to be saying, oh man, this is a bad matchup for Fox. Actually,
I'm not on anybody's payroll.
Yeah.
I hate Fox, and I'm not afraid to say it.
Oh, get him off the mic. Get him off the mic.
I'm sorry. They're gonna come for me now. Ooh, okay. Big up smash. Let's see. I mean, full stock for Joshman, and he looks like he has really been figuring out the matchup.
Every time I see
do it again.
Oh no.
Do the funny thing. Okay, oh wow, Axe. No more messing, he says. I'm not here to do a bit of jig acting.
Yeah,
I'm here
he's like,
to win.
I don't dance for you.
No.
Okay? I dance for myself.
Oh, I love that tail spike. Axe just positions himself so perfectly to get that. It's like, wow, it's so scary being off stage against Pikachu, like straight up.
That get-up attack was questionable.
Yeah.
Questionable in the sense that, like, why did that hit? One of many good moves that Fox has in the toolkit, but I explained it safe, you know, really leveraging the fact that that was not a good position to engage and saying, I'm going to wait until it's my time.
Oof. All right, loving these up airs in space, just trying to catch Joshman. I mean, that dash dance is too impeccable, like you're not going to catch him.
Yeah, the spacing has been very, very solid, but it does feel somehow like there's some weird unspoken advantage that it feels like Axe is like, don't worry, it'll come.
Yeah.
Eventually, my little moment, my little game-winning, you know, kind of situation will come.
Yeah, he just needs to bait out more moves from Joshman like that. There you go, catching onto that drill. Okay.
Oh, beautiful movement.
Good tech hit. Okay, goes through nice down air. I like that. I like that option. It was a bit unorthodox. Gets the down tilt.
Nice spacing.
You cannot get up attack me. Yeah, great angle from there from Josh. Going to ledge is going anywhere near ledge there is just a death sentence. Good nair from Axe. A high again. Yeah.
Okay.
Axe ready.
Great DI to slide off there and great coverage from Axe.
Lovely. Stick out those stubby little paws.
They are stubby, man. Every time I see the up throw, I'm like, why is he able to do that? It's like, you know, they really messed around with the physics of things to make it be able to lift up metal legs over here.
If we're talking about, hey, why does it do that?
Yeah.
I got it, man. We need to see another.
Why does he like it so much?
Yeah.
You know, like he's like.
Axe has a little great time. I want to see another showcase from Axe and Eggs.
Joshman with a face right now saying you just got fired. You know, like your wife has left you. You know, like he's like, this is not funny.
I'm sorry to say we've had to let you go.
Yeah,
Joshman.
exactly.
Yeah. So scary right now. I mean, you just give it to Axe in this situation.
Okay, big though.
Yeah, and see, he's not even going for up air anymore because Axe's SDI has been perfect every single time.
Right, looking for something like an up smash, like a jab.
Oh my God! No, it's
this,
curtains.
Though.
Okay,
that could have been it. Actually, a little slow in there, and it's going to get the up air.
Catch. Woo. Okay. Can Joshman get all the way back in? We'll have to see. I mean, we almost saw a crazy backdoor 3-0 coming out from Nunn last time. So, I mean, this has been Game 5 block right now, right?
It really has.
Oh.
But FD.
Yep. El Clasico. Yep. Hey. Okay. Yep.
Oh my God.
No. Okay. Axe just. I know it's not in his soul to do this, but Axe man, you gotta camp. Make him frustrated, make him angry, make him go in more, and then it should be curtains.
He's kind of been camping a little bit, I would say. Like he's been artfully finding opportunities.
Yeah.
You know, like
bubble theory. He's been positioning himself where Joshman wants to not go.
Yeah. Somehow he just ends up in the right spot. Great mix up there, by the way.
Yeah. Really good.
Yeah.
He's seen this movie a million times. It's like Shrek, you know. Everybody's seen it so many times.
This is like Shrek.
It is.
It's very. That was one of the first things I was thinking when I saw this dominant performance over here.
He's going to town. This is Axe's Swamp. That's not Shrek 5, though. Nobody wants to see that.
No,
come on,
of course not.
Bring back his eyebrows. That's all I'm saying. Okay, Axe dropping it, but gets a cheeky little headbutt. Or 3. Yep, just gets back. So actionable. Yeah, one more. Yeah, mixes with the up air that time.
Yeah, the tiny hands, big tail combo keeps keeps on hitting.
Wow. Axe, wow, so clinical on this stage. I feel like, yeah, it feels like Joshman just has to like laser until he can just get a Randy up smash. Yeah, just like that, but Axe is ready for that. Okay.
Nice. I see that.
Yeah, don't get up attack on me. Only 87. That's actually not terrible, to be honest.
Very doable.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, it does get spaced around there, so.
I'm really liking the way that Joshman is side being onto stage rather than straight for ledge, because Axe is always going to get on ledge. He's so good at that with his zippity zap. Oh,
I like a lot of the ways that Joshman has been playing kind of the defense here.
Absolutely.
This is the edge guard I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Leveraging invincible back air as much as possible. Yep, and a kill too.
Nets the stock as a result. Joshman playing so composed right now. He is heating up right now.
Joshman looking like he took one look at the tier list and wait a minute.
Wait
a minute. Hold up.
I paid extra money for this character.
Exactly. I've been thinking about this all wrong.
Up smash, yep. Only 40. Axe has maybe 1 or 2 good crouch cancels left in him. Okay, yeah, I feel like let it pop, let the gun go. Oh, okay, you just can't get grabbed. I think Axe needs a little bit of percent before grab change is going to work.
Yeah, Axe needs a little bit of a seasoning before Joshman comes, so just kind of warm him up.
That's
but
it.
Speaking of seasoning.
Oh, he just stopped jabbing just too early.
Okay.
That was scary for Joshman.
Oh, and this could not be it.
At SCI.
Axe, one of the people who has consistently been great at SCI, really beautiful left
for years and years and years.
Yeah.
There every time, man, you got to start back airing, Josh. Straight up.
Yeah, looking like H-Box at Battle of the 5 Gods.
Oh no.
Cannot miss the SCI.
That back air was a little bit telegraphed. Okay,
the recovery.
Doesn't get his re-get. Man, Axe actually really needs to start paying attention to these side Bs. Oh, sends the wrong way.
Okay.
Making it back.
Okay.
I'm feeling a big up smash from Joshman.
Yeah.
Or, oh man, Josh.
Jumped out that time though.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Still.
No! Oh. Game 5, Raider. I've never seen this before. This is like the
melee gods are on our side.
They're shining. Wow. Are we going to see a backdoor 3-0? Or, I mean, most Game 5s we've seen have been like stopping a backdoor 3-0. It's been 2 wins, 1 win. So we'll see. Are they going to stick to the script here? Battle of BC not beating the scripted allegations.
Very true, very true.
You know what? This is a good movie. It's like, you know, Godfather 3, you know, it's still a goddamn good script. And Joshman looks like he has memorized all his lines.
I'm confused. Is Godfather 3 you're saying, like, it's still good in spite of not being the best of the 3?
Yeah,
okay,
still amazing.
You're like, good movie, like Godfather 3 of the 3, like one of the better ones. I'm like, oh, okay, I feel like it's kind of, but yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. And Joshman directing a bit of the match himself right now. Up with a clean stock.
Very, very nice up air. Or up smash, rather. Ooh, okay. Joshy in control after all this. He adapted so hard. Fair play to him. Yeah, I'm really, really impressed with how he's dealing with Axe, especially on FD. Are we going to see an up smash now? Yes, we are. Okay, basically even right now. Okay. Man, Axe had no business losing that last game, really, after taking that first stock so commandingly. Joshman showing his resilience. That's top player stuff right there.
He's also showing that, like, yes, FD is a stage that can consistently be a struggle for Spaceys because of the punish.
Yeah.
But also, like, is kind of on paper a very, very good stage. Great
I love
as well.
that. Shouldn't the MIDI, the classic.
Also, the classic is doing something really technical into a tournament winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
The Fox is like, yeah, I did it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's over. Oh, no, it's just begun.
Yeah. You're not out of the mixer yet, buddy.
The ledge game so far has really been punishing Joshman.
Oh, what a drift. I hear the Tokyo drift music right now. Down. Okay, that should do it, though. Stock advantage for Axe. But this Pikachu is dead to an up air or an up smash. Quite a light character. Yeah. Axe ready for that one, though.
Axe with a good understanding of, like, what his opponent wants.
Yep.
Knowing that, like, Joshman has kind of been putting out the up smash and saying, like, I want to get that kind of immediate kill. Kind of a rare
Axe really he needs to sort it out, edgeguard in this side B. This could lose him the whole set because Joshman has just been getting back every time. What a grab.
Yeah.
With Pikachu's stubby little arms as well. That was nuts.
Okay.
full stock advantage.
Yes.
Are we going to see the stopping of the backdoor 3-0? This has been the tail of the tape so far. Axe just has to stay composed, stay chill. Okay, good spot dodge. Reads the jump there, but Joshman gets away.
Great down smash. Great up there.
Oh, that pop-up.
Okay.
Joshman not ready to tech. That's so tough. And this one's an up air, and this could be curtains, honestly. One more. What a drift again.
What a double shine as well. Okay.
Oh.
Just barely getting away with that roll.
Okay, Joshman needs to stay composed, not go rushing in too much, because that's exactly what Axe wants.
He can do this.
I love that shit.
Absolutely do this.
Not like this. Oh. Okay, great nair. Joshman getting back again. But it might be just a little too late as Pikachu gets the up smash and Axe stops the reverse 3-0 and moves on in bracket. I think making it to winners quarterfinals. Top 16 spot secured. Wow. Wow. I mean, you people know what to expect now at this stage. Game 5, intense action right here at Battle of BC 7.
Yeah, they've really been kind of delivering in terms of the quality of sets that we've been getting.
Yeah.
Sad to see Josh go out like that. I'm a big Josh fan, but you know,
that was crazy, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was actually so crazy.
If Axe didn't get that, I think Josh takes the set. That's nuts. What could have been, you know, that's the story of Melee. But yeah, what has been some great action, and I've been loving it so far. Yeah, Axe, seen some vintage Axe there with these tail spikes, some chain grabs.
A couple of moments that felt, like overall, thematically speaking, it felt kind of like Joshman wasn't super comfortable in the matchup. Not excusing any win or loss, but just saying that like the way he was playing, you don't think like, it didn't communicate to me that this was something that he's really familiar with. Just kind of clocking in and out like we've been saying.
Yeah, he's going to get up there though. I can imagine like that was such a strong showing from Josh. He's still going to have a loser's bracket run. I mean, we're definitely going to see some more from him. I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see who we got up next. Oh, we got Mang versus Aura.
Oh, this actually I was really looking forward to this match, so I'm very glad that we are able to commentate it.
Yeah.
I feel like a couple things to point out. Aura had kind of a pretty crazy run at Genesis.
Unreal breakout.
Yeah, pretty impressive run, even at Eggdog, like with the way he was playing. I feel like this, and I'm cursing it right now, could be a very interesting set. Now, we had nothing but interesting sets, almost as interesting as what is behind me right now.
Oh, nice. But, that's drippy right there. Oh, my God. That's how you want to pull up to the function.
More like loopy, I would say. But
yeah, this will be fun. I mean, Derek Aura has been like on the biggest come up at the minute, I think. Best player in PNW at the moment. Has just been playing so well in so many different tournaments recently. But you are going up against the big dog.
Who's looking good, by the way. This is a nice look.
Looking clean, like, yeah. Mango, short hair Mango.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of the short hair Mango. Yeah. I feel like, you know.
I feel like Mango plays better when he's healthy. You know, it's almost like looking after taking care of yourself is good for your game.
I, for one, you know, I'm shocked.
Yeah, it's cap. No, I don't believe that, honestly. But let's see if Aura can keep the emotions contained, because he got a lot of flack online for showing how much like because at Eggdog Invitational he took one game off Wizzy and was super close against it every time. Then at Genesis he took 2 games, and the second game, like, no, that's going to bring out a lot of emotion. Brought it out, probably lost the set as a result. People started hating him on Twitter for having too much emotion about playing an unbelievable set in a crazy intense setting. Way better than all of the people online who were talking smack about him. Yeah, you know who you are. So yeah.
You're telling me there's losers on Twitter? That's a first for me. That's a first.
Never before.
I have never heard that.
Controversial take, but there are some losers on Twitter.
There are some dweebs, some nerds.
Get off your phone and get on Uncle Punch, and then talk to me about Aura, okay? Yeah, this is going to be fun. Mango, Seed 4, Aura, Seed 13.
Feels low, actually. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I feel like I really was impressed with Aura at Genesis and Eggdog, so... You know, with Falco Peach...
we just got so much talent here as well. That's the thing. There's going to be a lot of good players who are going to head Aura.
Forward air against Peach, very good.
Yeah.
Just really feels like the move getting kind of some more... I mean, forward air in general, one of those moves where, like,
There's utility.
Well,
It's there.
It's like, you know, if down air is the ketchup and shine is kind of the mayo, it's more of like a mustard or like a barbecue sauce, which means it's still good. You know, like in the moments it's good,
maybe.
it's good.
Yeah,
you know, but you don't put it on everything.
Yeah. But Aura, man, I don't know. I'm just excited to see where Aura goes. The Peaches have been on the up recently, especially Genesis. Big Dog Treff, shout outs to Treff. Super homie from good old EU. Aura looking wild right now.
Yeah.
This is crazy. My man has watched Manga or Armada 2017 edgeguards. He knows what's up. Oh, a little dash dance grab coming out there from Aura. Lovely stuff.
And someone can fill out their commentator bingo card. There's a peach on screen, and they mention Armada. So.
Yeah, classic. Hey, I'm European. I'm allowed. I get an extra one. But Aura looking pretty comfortable right now against Mang. But you know, Mang, he will wake up. That's the thing. You might have a bit of a sleeping beast to start off with. Once you let Mango get comfortable, it's curtains. So.
I think what's interesting about this matchup is that, like, on paper, it's really one of those where you kind of don't really want to approach Peach.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And I feel like Mango kind of like, I don't think you understand how I want to play this game. So he kind of makes it work anyway. Yeah. I feel just really smart about the way he kind of chooses to engage.
Mango is the exception. Yeah, on all accounts. Aura trying to look like the rule right now. Okay, good DI from Aura there. Ooh. Oh, catch him in the blender. That's why I really like this stage for Peach. Like, you can catch everybody slipping at that lower height platform. Even if they're shielding, like, you will poke. So you're just getting battered in the face by 5-6 strong moves. Yeah, Aura in control right now. Man, we got to start talking more about Aura, start putting some respect on his name.
Man, every time I see a Falco in a down smash situation, you kind of just think like, yep, that's me. Yep. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Record scratch, freeze frame.
Honestly, it really do feel like that. There's just something about it that's like, we doing this again, eh?
Yep. Here we go again. Okay, love that back air. Ronaldinho, golazo! Lovely little bicycle kick there. Aura smiling. He takes his aura in from those around, and want to hear the crowd shout out for their PNW hero. Great slide from Mango.
Really good, yeah.
But see that pressure from the... Oh!
No edge cancel there, and Aura going up game 1.
Let's go, Derek Aura. Man, he is up right now. If Melee players were stocks, like, I'm all in on Aura. He's going to the moon.
I mean, as a tale as old as time, you know, don't sleep on Mango, of course. I feel like he just kind of has so much experience in this matchup. But like I said at the start, like I do feel this is going to be an interesting set. I think Aura is...
Does he though? Because I feel like Mang usually plays Fox.
He's played Falco quite a bit in this matchup lately.
Of late, yeah, you're right.
I think, you know, all of his best moments are often on Fox. I think it is just objectively a better matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, this is a much closer matchup on paper as Falco than it is as Fox. Like,
yeah,
Fox is kind of...
I think just because of edge guarding, like Falco, the biggest glass guarding. And I think Falco's, okay, should have been dead there, honestly. Aura just went for a turnip. Okay, oh wow. Aura's movement is so clean. All right, man gets that up air, but still 71% on. Aura really could do it.
Yeah, so far it just feels like Aura's a little bit ahead on the kind of defensive mix-ups.
Yeah.
It feels like Mango not really getting the open up quite yet.
Yeah. Aura's stuffing Mango really well.
Yeah, like we're seeing that in real time right now. Yeah.
This is a bird on Christmas. You got to stuff it. Okay, risky. I mean, you are Mango. You're the only one who's allowed to double live from laser every time. But Aura, man, Aura. Holy. Plus 10,000 Aura on TikTok right now.
This could be big, though.
Okay, gonna make it back. What a tech! Who techs that? Who techs that?
Amazing tech.
My God.
That was really, really impressive.
That's so huge for your mental as well. That's like an I'm him tech.
Yeah.
I feel so much better. Like, I'm playing against the greatest player of all time and I hit that tech.
Yeah.
I can win this. Okay, nice little details.
I'm sure Aura goes into this entire tournament thinking, like, I have something to prove this weekend.
There's a chip on the shoulder.
Yeah, but, you know, Mango got a record to maintain, so...
Frame 3, boys. Okay.
the drift spacing from Mango.
Wow. Aura staying in shield. I mean, Mango has eaten up the deficit just like that. Aura getting his neutral air. Good pop. The Mango is a little bit too far away there. Yeah.
One thing I really like from Aura there is earlier Mango was doing that kind of drift back down air stuff. That's something that kind of Mango's really known for. Often punishing with things like forward smash. Aura didn't bite once. Not the first time, not the second time, not the third time.
Yep.
And it's still a really good situation for Falco, but it kind of shows Aura's like, yeah. I know some of the tricks, man.
Yep.
You can't just kind of
do
the playbook and be like, oh yeah, it's all gonna work.
I'm not a child. Aura has had his pre-tournament banana. He's not hungry. He's not going to bite. Okay, even Stevens for this last stock here in game 2. Aura, if Aura goes too, man, if Aura goes too,
this is big, especially the platform position. Love that immediate back air. Doesn't get the chase. Oh my God, the platform down smash. Okay,
that was wild. Okay, good roll. Honestly, he hasn't rolled all set. Oh, huge!
Yeah.
That's no jump of Mango.
No
oh no, he has jump.
Has jump.
Okay.
Yeah, both of us.
Our bad.
Absolutely the best of us, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, has to make it back. Oh, snaps the ledge. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Phantom.
Was that Phantom?
Okay.
The Phantom tax. Oh, Nair out of shield. Oh, windmill.
Wow.
Wow, Mango using some of the powers of the Dutch there. Oh.
Wow. What a game.
Clutch from Mango. Aura was so up there. That really could have been the end of it for him.
But the powers of the Dutch came in clutch.
Man. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, where are we going here? I'm thinking Dreamland. Oh, FD. Okay, yeah, totally makes sense.
Yeah, there's one of those moments where you're like, right.
Okay, I forgot.
Yeah, I forgot where we were for a moment there, but I remember now.
Yeah, Aura so clean with the chain grab here. I was watching him play against Magi at Smash Camp. Just went to town, got actually some crazy finishers off his combos as well.
So I'm going to make a little prediction just based on how both of them are playing. I think Mango is actually going to win kind of quite dominantly here.
Yeah, I think he's waking up.
I don't think it's just that he's waking up. I think that he's playing with the space a bit better, and his mix-ups are starting to become just a bit more well-distributed, a bit more even, and I feel like the space is actually going to serve him quite well. The laser game is going to serve him quite well. Like, does it look like Aura's in control right now? Well, now it does.
Well, now it does.
Yeah, that, you know.
Let's hear it, people. Let's hear it. Hey! Okay, Mango mixing everything up a little bit. Nice to see. Weak dash attack coming up, maybe. Oh, wow. Aura's just keeping it going. Yeah, weak dash attack into the nair.
Yeah.
Boom! So perfect. Yeah, Aura has worked on this.
Okay.
Love that back air. Clean. Cleanliness.
I'll admit there was a little bit of a commentating curse there going, but I still do think that kind of the control here is very much on Mango's side.
Yeah, it really depends on grabs. Like, that's all this matchup is in this stage. Okay, Aura making it back really nicely. Who are you?
Dealing with, wow, look at the SEI on that, but dealing with the drift back, really having an answer there.
Yeah. Okay, Mango going all the way up.
Oh my God!
When you walking, that's so funny. That was actually really good from Mango, though.
He
just
might die
timed
for
it
this.
perfectly.
He is gonna die.
Got the jump. No way. Poor Aura. That's rough. Okay, but Aura fighting. Jab up smash again. Gonna do it. Mango bringing out the Fox powers to take out Aura at these high percents. Oh, lovely little. Oh, wow. So nice. Aura spacing was just immaculate right there. And it really should net him a full stock here. And we're going to see,
the weak dash attack one again.
Went for another grab. I don't know about that one, Big Dog. But we could see the stocks being leveled out here. It is halftime, the exact midpoint of the set right here.
You know you're watching an FD combo when they make just a blatant mistake and the combo somehow still keeps going.
Yeah. This is a 5-second rule stage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, though.
Wow, that was a dicey situation there for Aura. Mango's down there, could have taken it. Good shine, good dare. Nice DI from Aura. And just making it back with these perfect float heights to get to ledge.
Love the DI there on the forward air, because that's like perfect extension, but ready for it.
Oh, okay, good jab. That was a really good jab.
Mango also starting to say that, like, I know you've been kind of holding shield against the drift back down air, so I'm going to try to poke you with a down tilt. Doesn't get it there, but might end up coming up into play.
Absolutely good adaptation. Weak into the strong. That's a yin and yang right there from Aura. Uses his weak attacks and a strong. No.
Okay.
Okay, doesn't get that down air. If Aura got the down air, I was calling curtains.
Beautiful CC. So, you know, despite me saying that, like, Mango has been controlling, which I feel like he has, the punish game has just been so good.
Yeah.
Aura making use of the stage that
when
kind of not matter.
Will we put the respect on Aura's name? He's trying to earn that right now by taking a set
really
on the goat. Okay, nice roll.
Oh, dangerous laser there. It goes high. Mango Classic as well.
Wow. Go high, never die.
Oh.
School of Mango. Taught by Mango, on Mango.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Like to go for
Going
it.
all the way out there. So cool.
Okay. Big.
Oh, he gets the grab. No
Doesn't
way.
get the spacing that he wants, and this is so big.
This should be it. Aura has been so perfect so far with these weak dash attack. Mango getting sent out, and that neutral air is going to get it. Just a little bit of emotion there. That was his game too.
Yeah.
He's holding it in.
I feel like Mango going for the
Are you
fair
cursing?
from ledge instead of
You're gonna curse the goat here, Radar?
I clearly did, you know, like I don't even think he played poorly there. I just think that Aura had really good punishes.
Yep.
But that ledge game decision there, I didn't love.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was poor from Mango on ledge there.
But Yoshi's is just kind of a nasty stage against Peach. Like this stage just feels so good as Falco.
Yeah, I mean,
look at the drift back again.
Okay, still living. I mean, you can get some down smash shenanigans for sure as Peach, but oh yeah, he knows the numbers. Yeah, that was cool from Aura, but not getting anything off it. And dash attack again. Good tech from Mango.
Really good grab.
What a grab,
awareness
man.
that
Okay.
Spot dodge is coming again. Of course, shield grab, one of the classic universal answers to the double laser. Gonna run out through the neutral air.
Beautiful, beautiful edge guards. Oh, Aura! You will take that. That is a blessing from the melee gods right there. Mango himself was like, here, take one, Aura. Or he could take the whole set, no? No way. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but Radar. Oh my god, Aura is just playing so well right now
like
that
this,
oh my god.
Not like this.
It might be like this. Aura one stock away from beating the GOAT and making it into winner's quarters. Still gonna survive here.
Okay. One more refresh.
Okay, really nice. Full stock advantage. I mean, that SD could really make all the difference right now. Without that FD or SD, we're even Stevens right now.
But we are on a stage where if there was ever a time to get an early kill, it is at Yoshi's. Up till one more, and then Shine. Oh, no.
Oh, good. Okay, good DI from Aura. But Mango getting back all this percent. What a stock! 0 to death from Mango.
Like we said, Mango making it happen on Yoshi's, and just needs to get one kind of meaningful grab.
He giveth and he taketh away. Oh my god, Aura's got to stay composed, man. Oh, good grab.
Really good grab. Okay.
I love those jabs.
I really love those jabs.
Okay, great. Again, shield grab. How are you shield grabbing the GOAT so much?
The secret is timing it after the first Shine.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Oh, the Fly Guy interference.
Oh.
They're on payroll. Okay, Aura making it back. What an up air!
Oh my gosh. Okay, Randall in the picture though.
Mayor sends the wrong way, but that turn up.
Getting clipped. Oh my gosh.
He doesn't make it in time. Oh, that near out. That's it! Aura beats Mango! He stays composed. He holds in his emotions this time. And instead of beating Wizrobe, he beats the greatest player to ever touch the sticks.
I mean,
our first non-game 5, and it was Aura beating Mango. Man, the upsets this tournament have been insane. Let's go, Aura, man. Okay, the respect is officially on Aura's name. Next time, they better seed my man top 8. That's all I'm saying.
I open this by saying that Aura, a very impressive player. This is going to be an interesting set. I'm sad to see the SD kind of play a big role in that final game. But, Aura played very, very well.
Yeah.
Especially in this FD game, I really felt like never, ever making it look like the punish, the punish was so clean is what I'm trying to say.
Every time. And, he was finding grabs insanely well. Oh, the heartbreaker.
We're really going to replay that?
But then Mango brings it back with that sick combo, and you're like, can the GOAT do it? And then a tiny bit of spaghetti here. I can't believe that kills. But yeah, wow. Crazy set. Crazy, crazy set. All of these sets have been out of this world so far, Radar. Having an absolute blast here. I hope everybody in chat is enjoying themselves.
It's definitely been a treat. We've been getting some good ones.
Top quality melee. Whew. Okay. I think we might...
We're going to slow it down a little bit. We're gonna be slowing it right down with Graves and what looks like Spark.
Is that Spark?
It is
Spark. This is
Sheik Falcon.
Yeah, I think this is a run back from Smash Camp. I think Graves played against Spark and kind of got waxed up. But as we saw, Graves is up right now.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, Graves had a pretty crazy set against Moki, and notably a set that not only did Graves win, but Graves also kind of like, I don't want to say choked, but almost threw it away and then stayed composed.
Yeah.
And weirdly enough, like seeing that makes me feel a lot more optimistic about this set. I think if you're able to be like, you know what, I have the power to just sort of shake it off.
Yeah.
I have that ability to go like, it's okay.
It's a good Graves day, maybe, you know?
Yeah. Like I think you know, playing pretty well. So
I think he has a point to prove after losing to Anti-Slicer, who's like firmly top 10 in BC, but by no stretch to the means like one of our like top 3 players, we'll say. Now Graves is just like, okay, yeah, BC, you think you own Washington? Look at me now, winners quarterfinals. If I'm not mistaken, I hope it is. Well, yeah, I'd love if we could get the old Bracky up somewhere, so I won't be misspeaking.
I mean, I'm curious myself, you know, but yeah, it's looking like it's winners quarters. We're pulling it up.
Yeah, winners quarters of top 64. Yeah.
I'm pulling it up now.
So, yeah. I think this is to get into winners quarters. Am I wrong?
Okay, we got.
Yeah, this is to make it. Yeah, this is to make it
top
to
24.
Sorry.
So
that's what I meant. Sorry. Winners quarters of the pool of top 64. You guys know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
I just still very surprised by Mango dropping down to losers there too.
No. Before actual winners quarters, like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Mango.
And it just felt like Aura was just playing really well.
Yep. Man, Aura, dark horse for the tournament. The way, if he's playing like that against everybody, like there was very little bad to say about Aura's gameplay there. Mostly everything was perfect. You know, he did get a little bit of luck. Hey, you need it every now and then.
Yeah, I think one of the really notable things about the way that set went down is like a lot of. It's a cliche, but it is true. Like Falco, kind of really a momentum-based character, and so if you are playing Falco, on some level, you need to be not giving your opponent that momentum the best that you can. And Aura's playstyle pretty good at doing that.
Yeah.
And there's something about when you get like hit real hard as Falco, like some of that momentum just kind of gets shaken out of you. You know, like
Falco needs the momentum, for sure.
And so
pendulum character.
Even when Mango was starting to take control, it always felt like, you know, he's pulling to his side of the covers, and then Aura's pulling it right back.
It was like
you know?
the Newton's cradle, like just swinging the balls. Pause. Sorry. So yeah, up next we got Graves and Spark.
No ball swinging here.
No, absolutely not. Straight business.
And you know it's straight business because
the
Spark got one of the most bizarre controller setups.
That's
if you really want to talk about just how far and how messed up
he's deep
the
down
scene,
the hole, man.
The scene has gone. Like if you want a visual reminder of like how did we get here and maybe we shouldn't have got here.
Yeah.
You're looking at it right now.
Yep.
You know?
This is the Cubs straption. Shout out to Cubs.
Pandora's box is open.
Yeah,
and it's disgusting in there.
Awful,
it's just they haven't cleaned it in years.
I've seen into the void and the void stared back.
Yeah.
Spark also running the controller scene right now. $100 to even look at your controller. But you know what? I've only heard good things about Spark controllers, so we'll see. Let's see. I mean, he's already made it this far using that
monstrosity.
I was trying to say a nicer word, but yeah, call a spade a spade. That is a monstrosity. We'll see how it works for him. We'll see if we can get some good tech chases, some needle turnarounds, all the good stuff you like to see. I'm a big Spark fan. I think Spark actually one of the first Sheiks that like got me on Sheik. So I got big love in my heart for Spark.
Oh, Spark is hilarious.
Yeah.
Very, very funny dude.
Very funny guy.
Very funny dude.
Get the milkshakes.
Yeah. I think like I think it's becoming more known, but there was a while where I feel like the Spark representation and reputation versus like who he actually was were kind of like a little out of whack.
They weren't aligned.
Yeah, like very, very, very funny guy.
Yeah. All right.
Nothing funny about this punch though.
Absolutely
68%.
not.
What are your thoughts on this matchup as a Sheik main yourself?
I don't like it, but I respect the Falco as a hard-working character. Something about me just annoys me when I play this character. It's just a little harder to tech chase, just with the wider rolls and such.
Yeah, he's like working class, but like rich working class.
Yeah,
you know? Like,
upper middle class.
You know, every hour, every dollar he earned through his labor.
Yeah.
But he's still really rich.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
like,
He's like an electrician.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You know.
And she just an honest working accountant. Yeah. Okay, Spark looking clean right now. Oh, lovely near out of shield. Short hot frame 6, baby. Oh, I love that up air. Nice. Yeah, Spark looking hot right now. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Love you, Chappelle Roan.
Yeah, just like the forward throw there, rather. A big part of the way you want to be approaching the punish game against Sheik, not just as Falco, but in general, is get her off the stage.
Yeah,
like,
oh yeah.
It is like the entire flowchart is always, what option should I go for?
Yeah.
Probably the one that knocks her off stage.
It's like Sheik's two real bad weaknesses are recovering and getting down. So if you can juggle and mix up, and if you just need to rinse and repeat on the edge guards, like that's all you got to do. If you have the patience first and the technique, like Sheik shouldn't be a problem off stage. But you know, Spark is one of those players that has really good edge guarding mix-ups, especially when there's a wall involved. Really good at getting that wall jump into the instant needle turnaround to be facing the ledge.
That was a really solid punish.
That was
like,
sick.
Really, really solid.
Yeah.
Like the read there. Doesn't end up kind of getting the execution correct, but...
Yeah, I don't know how many strong Sheiks there are in the PNW region, so I don't know how polished Graves is like compared to, we'll say, Fox. Hey, I love a little double poof. Oh, sauce. Spark's throwing a little bit of sauce on that one. I love that.
We've been seeing a lot of like defensive sauce from Graves, like a lot of text where you're like, oh, that's kind of surprising.
Yeah.
Oh, every Falco has done that down air way too many times in their life.
Little fast
they know the one, because there's two types of down airs in that situation. There's the one that looks like that kind of haunts you when you go to bed at night, and then there's the one where they go to jump out and you down air them and you feel like a god,
and
it kind of slows you down, you make it back.
Yeah.
And so we're all just chasing that down air, but far too often we get what we just saw. Yeah.
You're chasing the dragon, but you rarely ever get him. Okay, yeah, loving these short hop aerials from Spark. It's a good way to just stuff the Falco pressure. Yeah, a lot of nairs, just stopping Falco getting in there with their own nair. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this stage. I personally think that FD is the best stage for Falco in this matchup, but Falcos as general people are too cool to go straight to FD, so mad respects.
I see that you've now gotten, you're cashing in the commentator check now, the Spacey propaganda. You're saying, Falco's so cool.
I'm Team Bird. I'm Team Bird, man. I just, you know what, I'm not about the Fox life. If I gotta pick one Spacey, I'll take Falco all day, every day.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just goes without saying, you know? But
absolutely.
Some people still on the wrong path, but they'll figure it out eventually, you know? Like,
Spark, man. Yeah, Spark is too cool.
Yeah, Spark already figured it out.
Yeah, I'm loving the light shields as well. Oh, the toggling. Okay, check the controller.
Oh my God. See, you know, we're praising Spark here, and then I look back down at the controller, and I'm like, never mind, get this shit out of here.
I remember what I'm fighting against.
Yeah. This is what they took from us.
Yeah, I mean, potentially.
We used to be a country. You know, like,
this potentially could be the last time we, see that kind of weird light shield toggling, suspicious box stuff, because I know now Invitational are implementing the nerfs. Thank God somebody is talking sense finally. But you know what? Spark is playing sensibly right now. Just, super polished, not letting Graves play his game. Okay, can we see big punish?
I love fair, man.
Yeah.
Again, the barbecue sauce in Melee, some would say.
Yeah. Gets everywhere, but it's delicious.
Yeah, exactly. You can't get enough of it.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
All right, gonna kill there.
Okay, only 41%. Very, very doable. Okay, big chase there from Spark. Doesn't get much off it with a weak hit. Okay, yeah. F-tilt, baby. That's, I call it Sheik's shine. Just let it rip.
Yeah.
Oh, nice nair.
Every character's got some BS in them, you know?
They deserve it.
Yeah.
Except ICC.
Well, I said BS in them, not BS about them, you know? So.
Nice from Spark. Lovely tech. Okay, Spark trying to get that short hop forward there. Maybe an up tilt would have been better, but oh, reverse slap. Lovely.
A lot of this set has been defined by Graves making Spark work extra hard for every punish, every edge guard, but then somehow still dying anyway. Which I think as a Falco player really speaks to me. There's something about it very, very
It's just that glass cannon thing, you know?
Okay, and then, Unfortunately, down tilt not going to kill there, so might have looked like a bit of a weird decision. I think going for just another back air might have been better, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I like how Spark is retreating with aerials. Like, because if Falco can overshoot you, like it's usually a great position for them. They can catch you with an F tilt or up tilt rather. So Spark just being able to drift back with a forward air or back air, it'll often catch Falco coming in with an aerial.
Okay, positional advantage here is actually pretty big, but that down air a little bit unsafe.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, it's big opening though.
The thing is, like, Falco can't get much off a grab in this matchup, but has to grab Sheik.
Yes.
That's the thing, like. So it's an interesting dichotomy.
It's a really good thing to bring up, actually, that, like, you know, the reason for that is her shield's so big that
so good. And nair out of shield is going to come otherwise.
Exactly, and so she's so used to just kind of being like, it's okay for you to grab me, but like you say, you have to do it because it can still convert in a big way. It's often like a free opening. Okay, Sheik in the corner, or other way around. Really brutal.
Okay, Graves getting through, but
the panic option.
Enough, yeah. That's so tough, especially against someone as clinical as Spark. They're going to catch you out 9 times out of 10. All right, okay, potentially the last game of the set.
The only set so far that has felt like it's going the way it's supposed to, you know what I mean? Like,
there's been some magical melee moments
we almost watched Zain lose to none, so I feel like
that was so outrageous, honestly. Okay, yeah, I like that CC from Graves. Okay, good shine. Spark making it past the platform there was actually pretty crucial. Big old fan of that one.
I like a lot of the kind of space down airs, full hop, short hop. Really good against Sheik because she kind of like gets disjointed out of it. You know, her dash attack, her grabs, can't really deal with the retreating down air.
Yeah, retreating down air is so good in this matchup.
So good in every matchup, man.
Yeah.
I actually honestly think there's a very reasonable case for down air being the best move in the whole game. I know people will give it to like Shine or something, but it is a messed up move.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It just lasts so long, man.
And does so much.
Yeah. Graves looking really good for this game, though. Okay. I mean, it was looking pretty good towards the end of that game as well. It was a very close situation.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think, the thing is, Sheik has some pretty decent counter picks. Like FOD, I think, is so strong for Sheik. And Dreamland as well is also really nice. But against like a laser-heavy Falco like Graves, I think I'd want to box them in a bit more.
I like the patience there. You know, speaking of boxing in, you kind of got to let the opposing player figure out how to get out of the bad situation. You know, don't just be like, okay, come on in.
Yeah,
you know,
don't rush in, man.
Don't let the vampire in. You know, like they have to figure that out on their own.
You have to give them permission.
A little bit of fun movement there from Graves.
Okay, little counter hits. Oh, I love that F tilt. Okay, Spark chase. Wow. That is like so good from Spark. Getting that that distance on the down throw, it's so hard to react to.
Spark saying you're in grave danger, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that needle.
But all things considered, this is very doable.
Yeah.
Love the up air.
Okay, doesn't get hit by any silly needles. Okay, good nair. Okay, greedy grab, especially knowing that Grave has been doing those retreating down airs. Specifically to catch out that kind of grab, I would imagine.
This movement, actually, it's really good spacing.
Yeah.
This is one of those moments where you're like, I'm playing amazing, and then you get hit, and you're like, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
but so far playing really, really, really amazing.
Yeah, his evasion right now has been so good. And that's F smash, not going to do it, but you're in a really good position.
Roll up.
Wow, Spark! That was such a crazy recovery, oh my god.
Okay, great push off there.
Nice from Graves.
Time to get up to be, I feel like the edge guard isn't feeling super mapped out.
No, I mean, it's...
Part of it's grabbing the ledge just a little bit too early. Like, you need to have the invincibility, like, right, not yet, now. Yeah, and then it's like, because if they run out of invincibility, then she can engage with you on the ledge, but if you time it kind of as late as you possibly can, then, like, she just has way less cards.
Yeah,
you know?
after you get hit by the poof, it's like the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
Oh, good spot dodge. Good.
Shine being like, I'm quite small. You guys don't see this, but
yeah.
Good
nair. I love that nair. Okay, last stock. Spark somehow right up on top of Graves. Graves, yeah, playing really well around this platform, but Spark just getting out of trouble. Oh, he's scouting out the jumps coming out from Graves now.
I think the main thing I want to see from Graves is you don't need to hit him. Like, let him come to you a little bit. And I feel like playing really defensively, but still it seems like always wanting to kind of win the mix-up. Like the one initiating, you know? And I feel like just give a little bit more of that. Just like a little bit more make Spark kind of come to you.
Oh, that should have been a shield grab. Oh my god.
Yeah, just enough to space it.
Oh, this is so bad for Graves.
Yeah. Kick. Amazing. Okay.
No! Oh,
yeah.
Heartbreaker.
It's a difference in the punish games. You know?
Yeah. Spark was more clinical on the edge, straight up. That was a game of edge guarding. And now that's a bit more like it in terms of Graves going down to a higher seed. But really great stuff from Graves. We will see more from Graves in the loser side of top 24.
And really great stuff from the game of Melee lately. We just had a wonderful block. That is going to be our last set, but we got quite a few upsets, quite a few game 5s.
Some just amazing Melee all around.
Yeah, definitely.
So much fun. So much fun.
Shaping up to be quite the event.
Oh,
so
yeah.
But before we go, we do want to, of course, shout out the legends themselves, Gallant Gaming, the ones who are hosting this event. And if you're thinking to yourself, man, I just had a great time watching best of 5 after best of 5. How can I give back a little bit? How can I kind of communicate that this stuff matters to me? And it's really quite simple, you know. Check out the Battle of BC merch.
Exclamation point merch. Get it up.
Start.gg/BOBC/shop.
You got Drip Drip Like the Rain. It is perfect. They got some of the snazziest little bit of merch you'll ever come across. They got the Mogul Moves teal sort of look there.
And I will acknowledge, you know, without saying it directly, they were put in a little bit of a bad situation recently. So if you guys can guess who put us in a bad situation historically,
it's an
maybe
easy
help
guess.
out of it. You know? Keep these events alive.
I know people in the venue, or you might have seen around all the hockey jerseys. That is one of the freshest pieces of merch I've ever seen. So definitely check that out in the merch shop. And of course, we want to give another big shout out to all of our sponsors. Really, we got Zenny, Domino's, Asus. All of these ghosts coming together to bring you such a beautiful, wonderful tournament experience. And you've seen the quality of the Melee today. Without tournaments and like organizations like Glint making sure we have this kind of production level, making everything run smoothly, we don't get banger sets like this anymore. So support any way you can. You know, check out the sponsors. We got the ROG Strix Scar 1618 monitor coming out from all our guys. You know how it is. All right. That's enough shilling from us, guys. I hope you enjoyed this block. I've been Farmer.
I've been Radar.
And stay tuned. We got more Top 64 coming right up. Have a good one.
The ROG Strix Scar 1618.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to some more Battle of BC7 at Vancouver here. It's going to be Humming Bee and Combo for your own pleasure. The saver and the savee, or like the rescuer and the rescued. Let's say it this way.
Something like that, yeah.
Just say that.
Very unintentional rescuer, but I will take it. I'm happy to have you here in Canada.
Let's say that if I made it, it's like 60% because of these guys. So.
I got it. I got. What can I say? Me and Border Patrol, we go way back. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Oh my goodness! But it's an absolute pleasure to be up here with Humming Bee. This is our first time working together.
It is indeed.
Ever.
Well, it's been 3 years I've seen you in tournaments left and right.
Yeah.
Finally, we've lucked together. The only one on my checklist now is Lentini.
Yes, I'll make sure I can make that happen. I'll do my best. But wow, no, enough about us. We'll get into the whole rescuee story later. Right now, we got Big D versus Mia.
Yeah, this is something interesting. I don't think they faced each other. I know Big D just moved to Japan for ToryGurry last year, but I don't think he actually played against Mia. And afterwards, I don't think Big D played a lot of Smash anymore at all.
Yeah, he was slowing down a little bit. He realized that he's
chilling.
He's getting older. Life kind of hits you, and he's like, yeah, I got
life
back
going
seat.
on, man.
Yeah, exactly. But now he's back to defend his own region here in Vancouver, British Columbia. Let's go.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. This is going to be pretty tough, obviously, because whenever you're going for that shield, you know for sure that Nana may have her own agenda. You know, like, not today.
Yeah, and I think Game & Watch has an okay amount of tools to try to keep the two around, especially just running around spamming forward air, right? Having the bombs just to kind of randomly disparage the two, it's going to be problematic.
You got
forward,
you got Nurse, you got up B, so many things to know, but as you say, so
right.
far he's doing pretty well. I wouldn't say about Nana, because Nana has been going left and right for the past minute for sure.
Fine. At least we got Big D on Popo. Yeah. I think that's been good enough.
Popo is good. You hang in there, Nana?
Yes.
Keep going. I'm good. I can keep going.
150% Nana, 10% Popo.
Keep going, boys.
But here we go. Okay, Nana up throw. We have Popo for the back throw punish. And so it was like 3% to like 70. Mia's able to throw that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the shield pressure off the Blizzard. Now up tilt. We get up here.
No, we're talking about the lightest character in the game.
He's too light. We're kind of out of that kill confirm range. Okay.
So
see, that's the bomb to split them apart.
Yeah, and now that's kind of, it's going to be quite, yeah, exactly. She was bound to die. Now, how do we get back on the stage? That's a trick you do not.
Yep, you get hit with the up B and then the chair.
Yeah.
And that's it. And now we got Mia at 190%. If you're Game & Watch up ahead, you can just kind of sit back, camp, up B out of shield for reversals. You know, ICs have to work a little bit to actually get that opening for that combo, get it started. Okay.
Yeah.
We have some solid offstage game, though, and a nice solid back
well,
here.
If Nana is going to take any percent, at least use her as a bait. I do understand the process here from Big D, and he seems to be winning. Obviously, a few 10%, I would say, like the big difference between the two here.
Oh, okay, being a little aggressive here. Nair into forward air. Side B in response here. That side B drift on ICs is so annoying to deal with. Ends up coming out so safe most of the time. Okay, nice. Up tilt backer here. Love to see the D6. Nana coming in clutch.
And we are at kill percent because right now up to 2.
But he got frozen over a 100%. So the forward smash doesn't confirm.
And now up B, I guess. Yeah, not going for the... What happened? What's happening on this ledge?
He's just chipping him out. With the Blizzard.
Chipping out. Go for the kill at this point. 126%. A lot of bombs again. Up smash, obviously. Pummel not going to connect. Oh, I don't understand this interaction for sure. Of course, again, another good option, but you cannot connect with your back at this point.
Yeah, I think Big D can kind of afford to play the safer game here and go for the more consistent kill setups, but we're seeing getting a little hungry. Throwing out some up smashes, throwing out some forward smashes. We'll see how much fun it can get him, but eventually platform drop into back here. We'll get it done.
And I don't want to be too much optimistic here, but tell me if I'm wrong, my dear Combo. It seems to be a pretty big upset if it were to happen this time around,
that would be quite the sizable upset, but I think it's way too early to call anything here, Mr.
I don't want to curse him indeed.
It's too early. This is just game 1. We are in best of 5 territory after all here in winner's side top 64. I believe the whole tournament is best of 5, but
definitely
that is a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Now we're seeing 118% here. The sharking is endless here, both on Nana and on Popo. Big D trying to come in and save their partner, but Nana's going to go down to the bomb.
So long Space Cowboy, and the other one's going to be cooked here. It's going to be only 40% difference between the two players here.
Right.
Considering Mia has been on his last stock for at least 30 seconds, that's not much.
Yeah, he didn't take a whole lot here. Oh, fully charged that buckets. and let it rip!
Nana, stop your
Nana taking that leg game beast, but definitely a lot closer to kill than she would like to be here. I love that. Again, drawn out, disjointed up to hopefully catch something, but running in with that nair, like you said before, having B, just separating them way too much for to really get anything started.
It's working so well here for Mia. You can see 70% are not talking yet. The momentum has been shifted for sure. You cannot avoid the nair, you cannot avoid the up B, you cannot avoid the bomb. You can actually, but here is another smash. You cannot go back on the stage. Yeah, no double jump, nothing at all.
It's too far out here. That is a weird, funky angle for down smash to split, by the way. Vertical for Nana, and then straight or out horizontal for Popo?
Kind of explain everything about his down smash. I mean, how obnoxious it is. If you're on the ground, you're going to get buried or going to be sent upwards. And there's a Sakurai angle too.
It's ridiculous. That move is ridiculous. But hey, very strong start there from Big D. Just how about able to maintain that momentum and not get split up by Game & Watch? How are we going to bring this in, Humming B?
I'm a bit scared, to be honest.
It's tough.
You want to use that little bit of, cheekiness, surprise that Ice Slimmers bring on the table to take the first game.
But Game & Watch can play at such safe positions all throughout.
So that's why I'm a bit scared.
Nullifies that cheese
you
factor.
remove that surprise option and you get 2 more games at least here.
To try and figure out how to work your way back in.
And Mia will be like, okay, so this is how you work. Fine.
Yeah, and then adapt to it.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's scary. It's scary stuff, man. But hey, Big D again, regional hero.
That's a full bucket.
That's a full bucket. Let's see if it's going to hit Popo this time, too.
It's unfair. It's 20%.
That is 20%.
Why? Do you realize they become black when they get hit by the
oil panic.
It's oil panic. I didn't know, but I just realized it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, trying to charge it up again. He knows the shield pressure through the Blizzard, the freeze is so much that now they pass 100%, you're under getting in that freeze block, right? But if you could just throw out the bucket, free 20%, right? Doesn't hurt. Oh, now we're sharking. This is classic.
Yeah, no way you can get off the mixer here. And all the advantage you've been working on has just disappeared here. Okay, Jab, how are you going to punish? You're not going to punish it. Yes, I love the idea, Big D.
Oh, my goodness. All right, back here again. Try and split the 2 up. Up B's going to connect, but no, the bacon is out. He's cooking. He's chefing. We have an up smash. Your kill spark.
Surviving an up smash? A double up smash on it? Interesting.
Now sitting in shield. Oh, my God.
Oh, there we go.
No! What was I watching right there? Big D sitting right behind in shield as the Mia runs up, eventually decides to charge up smash and gets backward for it.
Respecting the pressure and not yielding to it. I love what Big D is doing here.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Now Mia again going a little bit deeper off stage, trying to split up Popo and Nana. Here it is. The opportunity. Popo's all by himself to the side to get them back together. Dash attack. Send him off stage. We'll throw some icicles in response. What's the left shot going to be here? Humming B. Oh! Down air, untechable. Call that Donkey Kong Jr.
It was a bit too much here for Big D. He had to bow down, and just like that, Mia takes the lead again. Okay, that was a 1-1-2 throw, but you know what? We'll take the damage.
We'll take it. Yeah, it's damage. It'll add up, and eventually certain angles are going to hit Nana in a funny way, and they're split up naturally, you know?
Yep.
It all adds up. It's all towards the win condition.
It's all ramping up little by little, and it seems to be working. Look at that. Another downer is going to connect. Unfortunately, he will have to let that side be slip. Cheeky out smash. Really be enough for Big D to gain back that advantage again.
Yeah, parry to forward smash just lets it rip. But now, you know, Mia is not too worried, right? Not too far behind here. 90%. Both these characters fairly light. And, of course, Nana taking a beating at this point.
Another time, I guess. This is not the first time we've seen Nana take the beating for Popo.
Oh, yeah.
And we remember how last game finished with a solo Popo who couldn't do anything besides die.
Lasting frames of that chair.
How do you get back on the stage? You do not.
Down with
That's
the back
disgusting.
Oh, no.
Mia.
It's tough. It's tough being Sopo out here, man.
Another bucket from Nana.
Straight on Nana again.
Popo wasn't feeling this one like that.
He's like, nah, you go have fun.
I'm not joining in on this one.
Have a little play date. I'm gonna take a break.
And then he was like, see, told you so.
That's why we don't go in.
Another one. Bro.
Oh my goodness.
Can he shield break?
Maybe. If you're too much Game & Watch shield pressure, I definitely see the possibility here. Nana getting underneath. Popo still stuck, taking all this damage. Up B out as well, taking Nana for a ride with him.
Bro, it was going so well, and up to the point it did not anymore.
Downer again, and Nana has taken way more here. Look at these angles when one gets sent down. Okay. Nana side B to punish out, and the oil panic is going to whiff here. So not the worst position to be in, but now Popo's getting jabbed out. Nana almost got hit with the down smash.
That would have been doomed for sure here. What are we going to do? Side B here to push me out of the ledge. Very high recovery, not going to get punished for it. Another up air. and nothing afterwards. Low key, if we go for a cheeky juggle, cheeky combo from Big D, I could see a big upset.
I think he's worried about the down air because down will split up the two of them, definitely, right? That chair's gonna come, kill spark on Popo. Nana, what are you doing? Nana went on vacation. She says let him drop. She clocked out.
Bro, I clocked out. Literally, my day's off.
She's like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. I didn't sign up for this. Nope.
You're alone on this one. She literally was jumping on the ledge, like, let's go.
Let's go.
But not with me.
Popo falling to his doom. It's tough.
What?
That's a 2-0 up here for Mia so far. Oh, well, we got Gluto and Riddles on the other stream.
They sent it on the other stream.
They put it on the other stream.
Put it on the other stream.
They had to.
For real.
All right, 1-0 for Gluto.
1-0 for Gluto, yeah. I'm not going to complain at all.
You guys should tune into the other stream, but here we are locking right back in on Mia versus Big D.
How does it feel to have a French on the stream on both sides here? Another bucket is going to be found here by Mia. You know that those 20% are going to find the target for sure. Either Big D or Nana.
There it is. Ooh, okay. Bomb pressure again, setting the two apart. Side B, here's the thing, right? I feel like the side B safety has been really, really strong in Big D and Isojoke for most matches, but Mia doesn't seem to care. He's actually able to whip punish it with bomb placement. Yeah, because it's such a disjoint, and you can predict the horizontal momentum drop right below you. It's so huge in this matchup.
And if he gets it by the last hit, he doesn't care that much at all. So yeah, I do respect it, and it seems like he's trying to find the perfect spacing to just get it on hit every single time.
Bomb is doing so much work in this matchup.
Dragging now 2 buckets.
Yep. Oil panic. It's a pain. Up tilt whiffs. No punish here. Instead gets frozen for his troubles. The up tilt's going to launch again, but again, game launch really light, getting sent up way too far. So no follow-ups are going to connect here. Now just looking for back airs. The chair's going to take out Nana. How can Popo do this?
Well, he did try to go for the air smash. What wasn't enough, unfortunately. And there we are. Time to perform some solo pull. And let's go for the roll down smash to punish that chair. Interesting.
Okay.
Slight advantage, I guess, for Big D here. How can he try to incentivize on it? That's the question.
Credit? Any extra credit at all?
He doesn't have any jump. He doesn't have any jump.
He's stopped by back there. Yep. No extra credit. That's fine.
And now the game is even.
We're even. Big D is okay with even.
Yeah. All right. The juggle starts here.
Nope. Game & Watch gets out.
Yeah.
Great DI out, and of course Game & Watch being on the lighter side. Ooh, parry on that Game & Watch Nair challenge with the forward air in the air as well.
Interesting. I respect again Mia's reaction here with the good tech to avoid any repercussion afterwards.
Mia's so aggressive here, jumping in with these nairs constantly.
He doesn't care, bro.
Yeah, he's just trying to get these two split up.
Bro, he does, man. He's literally juggling with both of the bodies there.
Truly a circus out here.
Literally.
Oh, he's able to clip one of the mid-side.
Can Big D actually play?
Oh my. there's so many interesting interactions that pertain to just this matchup. He's able to make it back still. Oh my goodness. Oh! Side B's gonna whip here. Forward smash too. Up top,
wait.
Up tilt.
That's
the up air.
But he's not going to kill. Good DI by Mia, and he's going to take the kill because the DI was up for Big D.
You were right, Humming B. Can Big D play? Mia says no.
No.
Mia says no. Okay.
But Big D is still alive. Yeah, still alive and kicking with that back air. It's going to be enough to get a stock on the 11%. That's not much damage out to Rice Climbers.
Well, Nana's been taking a bit already, though.
Talking about damage.
She's at a solid
talking about
40.
Goodness me, that was a lot.
All right, we're chefing it up. Chefing it up.
Want to see a hammer?
Not yet, not yet. Mia's splitting it up. Now Nana's still going to go out. Down smash whiffs. We see Big D going for that dash attack whiff punish. Couple of up airs to get the percent racked up, but he's still too far behind. Active frames up back here to make Big. It's such a pain.
Oh! Well, that was anticlimactic.
He just fell to his doom right past the ledge after side B. And that's the end of the set. Mia takes it 3-0.
3-0. Again, if you were to look at the score, you would say, it wasn't close at all. I have to disagree on this one.
Yeah, Big D brought it to last dog every single
time.
Game. Fighting for his life
Bro,
in what seems like such
moment.
That insane moment. Great patience, great implied pressure, right? No active pressure, implied pressure, just standing there.
Every single end of game was anticlimactic. You could see the...
Bro, what was that? Oh my goodness.
Nana was playing on the other side for real. Like she had vacation prepared in Japan. It's like, oh, Mia, pay me. I'm going. You're on your own on this one. Even Big D was laughing after
Yeah,
it.
he's like, come on. Okay, all right,
Okay,
all right.
fine, I'll take it.
It's so funny, man. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely hilarious. Wow, what a great set to start us off here. Two incredible
Actually,
players.
pretty good way to start things up. I have
really
to agree
fun,
on
really
this one.
interesting, man. There's so much I learned about the intricacies of the Game & Watch.
Sorry, I
and
just saw Gluto to getting Kazuya.
classic. I'm a big fan of Kazuya. What can I say?
Other things besides the fact that you're a good fan of Kazuya, I don't know.
I hope to see some Kazuya Mishima on our side of stream too. You know, I love this character. But that's because I don't play the game.
Yeah, maybe that's right.
I'm only observing, and I'm seeing some incredible gameplay. But yeah, there's so many intricacies to the Game & Watch Ice Climbers match. And one thing that really stood out to me was up airing underneath the icy side B, actually connecting with one, puts the other in helpless.
I think the fact that it's a multi-hit kind of makes it very difficult, even impossible for Ice Climbers to just contest it, obviously, because side B doesn't hit below you, and down there is an one hit, obviously, so it's just going to clank once, and then you're going to get hit by the others.
True,
so,
true.
Yeah,
and
basically that's the strength of the upper of
exactly
Game & Watch.
right. And I feel like Mia played so confidently, knowing that he has so many options that split up Popo and Nana. I am not seeing Game & Watch or Mia usually just in neutral jump in there as primary pressure, right? Game & Watch can sit back and spam fair, and a good amount of fairs were coming out too, because Bomb itself is such a great tool to split the two up.
Yeah.
But the fact that Mia was so aggressive with jump in there, spacing it perfectly kind of in between Popo and Nana, split the two up immediately, right? And from there, it goes to sharking with up air, goes to messing with both with down air, spacing with forward air. It was insane. It was a different game.
It was completely like impossible situations. Again, there are very like, I don't even know per heart the good options from Ice Climbers out of shield, obviously. So the shield pressure from Mia was just like scot-free in those situations. And as you say, the way he just managed to divide Popo and Nana every single time made it even worse for Big D to just get back into that game. He was not playing 2v1, he was actually playing more like 1v1v1, even 1v2 sometimes, because he had to just think about all the variables that is Nana in this game. So.
For sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who do we have now, do you think?
I believe we were told that they're still going hunting for some matches, so the TOs are going to be, they're working on it. But in the meantime, thank you all so much for joining us here at Battle of BC7. I've been Combo, joined by the wonderful Hummingbee coming out from France. Tell us a little bit about your experience coming here.
We don't have to. You know, I already did yesterday, I already did the day before, but yeah, you want me to talk about my issues?
Short form.
Okay, basically, I don't really like the US, and the US don't like me very much either, so yeah, let's say it this way. Let's say that you guys are kind of bothered by my French accent. They were more the opposite, saying I'm not French enough. Let's say it this way.
So ridiculous, but coming back to the whole rescuer-rescuee thing, during the time when I think you were in interrogation, trying to figure out how to get out.
Having the guys from the borders checking the Star GG or Battle of BC was not on my bingo list for 2025, yet this is what happened. And basically, I got saved because the same morning, Combo sent me an invite as a spectator for the event. So I was like, actually, I know I'm not in the list of attendees, but if you let go on my account, you will see that I have the invite waiting for me. So
for a spectator.
I
was just doing routine, like,
guy.
I don't have to check in the commentators. They already have a list of commentators. It's just routine to be like, maybe I'll sign them up for start.gg. It's not a big deal, right? And I didn't realize how much of an impact that ended up having. That is why this man is still sitting here today.
I think it's worked for like 50% of it, obviously. And the second part is basically I have a LinkedIn with my main job and everything on it. So
to prove that you're a real human being.
Kind of prove that I have a real work and I'm not coming here for work.
Right. Exactly.
So, yeah, that helped. Anyway, if you want to go to Canada, the best thing to go is to have a layover in Canada and not in Seattle. No offense against Seattle. Actually, yes, no offense to Seattle.
I'm moving out of Seattle. I can't bat for Seattle the same anymore, so it's okay. It's okay. I hate the weather.
I saw you earlier on the other side doing exact same thing. What did you get?
Oh! What are we on here?
Hey, that's a hit.
All right, Blastoise EX here? Pull it up to the camera. This is great.
Good job.
This is great. Shoutouts to Scott, our Port Priority 9 TO.
Yeah.
Also, #1 batter for Seattle as we were dissing Seattle, but don't worry about that part. We love Scott. We love P&W Majors.
Port Priority.
Please support.
Oh, now what do we have?
I believe a full trailer is coming out for that in July, so keep your eyes peeled for that.
I think we got our openings already on the stage.
Who do we got? Oh, we got Kaleo. I can't even see who's on the other side. Oh, wait, we have the camera access now. What am I looking at?
I think it's Sarah? No, I'm sure. Yeah, it's Syrup. Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, how do I know them more than you?
What?
Look like Syrup.
Well.
Anyway, Syrup against Kaleo.
My bad. I brain farted. And also, I kind of forget about the Midwest sometimes. and that side.
Forget
of the
about
East.
the Midwest.
Yeah, you know, despite me growing up there, it sometimes leaves my memory bank, and I just kind of, you know.
Oh yeah, they exist.
Yeah. I love the Midwest. I just, you know.
Yeah. So we're moving from Game & Watch to Steve.
Yep, Steve and Leo. So we had Leo had an insane set up against Ouch. Game 5. And when he was down 2-1, he actually pulled out the Byleth. Right? He went from Joker to Byleth.
Yeah.
So we'll see what Leo is feeling. But for this matchup, to start us off, we're going to start with the Aegis. We have Mythra to open up here, up against Steve. I like it. Very fast, aggressive pick. Good, consistent damage in with combos. And the only problem is once you're at Pyro looking for that kill, I feel like you might struggle due to that lesser speed. But it is Leo. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, exactly. And something else that, well, Pyramithra brings on the table is actually 0 to death. Tell me if we're bothering you, Leo. I mean, at this point, if you don't let me just present here. Okay, do your own stuff with that TNT, I don't care. There we go, good 0 to death to start things up, as we say, from Leo, and he's going to just ramp up more percent here on the second stock. What I do love about it was that minecart was lacking speed, my friend, and you know what? Because Sarah didn't get time to either mine for a second on the stage, so no iron, no red, no gold, and no red stone. So obviously it was like the slower version of the minecart.
Yeah, wow, that was great string off stage here. Now we have 100% here on MK Leo. Having to do... Okay, we have a narrative approach. I was about to say, what was the reversal here? Right, playing around all of these Steve options being so fast. Incredible whip punish on the dash attack as well. Leo is so aware. We actually have the Pyro out nice and early here, only 65%. Not afraid at all, throwing out the side B.
Yeah, and I love here Sarah finally realizing, wait, my winning condition is going to be diamond at least for a stock, right? And he's pretty far away from it now. He needs to find it before dying, because those sets are looking quite reddish for me, my dear combo.
Yes, we are. Now we're fishing for up tilts both with Mythra and with Pyro.
Yeah.
What's our left trap going to be? Here going that neutral B.
Against worst case scenario here for Syrup. Look at that, no iron left, only a few stones in his pocket. This is good tech and nothing afterwards, unfortunately.
Yeah, space him out with the back air. Ooh, trying to catch an air dodge, maybe with a neutral air.
Yeah.
Up tilt doesn't connect, but the back air will as you're rising. Switch right back to Mythra. 3 stocks to 1 right now, having B. Leo is doing an incredible job keeping this Steve down.
The game plan was clean, the game plan was strong, and you can see the results here from MK Leo. Only 4 iron, again, no gold materials, no gold, diamond either in the pocket. So yeah, perfect situation for Leo. He's not even going to die from this one, because I think that's the only hit that actually connected just before. So he's pretty steady. Finally, the dash attack will take the kill, but at what cost?
Yeah, dash attack will eventually do it, but you've lost so much opportunity to gain your own resources here. We're still not at diamond yet. If you're Syrup, gets a down throw jab straight here with the stone tools, but how far can he go? Tries to get air dodge read.
Bro, he went the other way.
It actually worked. But it's all right. We got that
privilege,
string.
I guess.
Multiple back airs here into the up B here, 67%. Nice forward tilt forward air as well. Scoping out for this kill here. Leo again pulling out the Pyro. Ooh, it wasn't a stage spike that was grounded to the up strong, or rather up smash. Wasn't able to connect.
Yeah, he was a bit like, again, very like, how to say, glutinous weave that down there here. Wait a minute. I don't like what I'm seeing here.
It's not over for Syrup just yet.
Yeah, he did use his diamond, right? Yeah, he has diamond tools right now. So yeah, definitely not over for Syrup. Going to get hit by that neutral B. Not going to be enough to get a kill, obviously.
There it is.
There it is. The juggle starts now. I mean, 36% in 3 hits.
3 hits. Yeah.
No!
Oh!
He wanted to finish it all here.
Oh my goodness, with that 150% rage almost out. All right,
Yeah.
whip punish that throw with the Pyro dash attack. And somehow, despite the strong lead that Leo built on early, that was kind of scarily close.
Bro, I think Steve is the only character where even if he's at 100%, 3 stuck behind, you're still... Maybe?
You're like, maybe what? He's got diamond tools. All he needs is a jab. All he needs is an up tilt. And suddenly that's 40%, that's 80%, that's a kill confirm. It is always terrifying. You can never let your guard down against Steve.
Yeah, literally the one character that incentivizes on your mistakes so well, you just have to... It's even better to just not play, you know? We had a friend guy, French facing... how to say, Akola earlier today in bracket. He usually play Wario. His name is I'm So Shove.
Yes.
He's from here, right? And the thing is, he hates Steve. He hates Steve so much, we decided to put him on stream, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
And he was like, you know what? Against him, I'm going to play Sonic, and I'm going to time him out 3 times. He got 9 stocks. So...
He got 9 stocks.
9
He's trying to
stocks.
time him out actively as Sonic?
Yeah.
Is I'm So Sure like practice the Sonic at all?
Oh yeah, he even brought the Sonic shoes and all, if you were. See why he had
he's a
Sonic
real
shoes,
fan.
he was committed.
Okay. Respect, but he got 9 stocks.
9 stocks.
That's tough. I'm sorry.
That's a story you're going to talk about every single night to the end of the day.
Oh, yeah, he'll never live that down. Battle at BC7. Oh, yeah, I got this Sonic prepared. 9 stocked. 9 stocked. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough.
All right, for now, well, again, even if the end of the game was pretty close, well, Leo had the upper hand up to the very end.
Right. The thing is, though, we saw Leo open up with such a strong lead that only continued and continued to build. So the question is, how much more can he push that? Yeah, can he run that back again?
Yo, for now, seems like he does take the lead here. Not going to be punished on this grab whiff. And there we go. Another
not
good.
Gonna let him mine.
Uh-oh. Only a few hits, but still 21%. And that's wood for you, friend. That's wood he's getting knocked with. 68%. How do you feel about this one? We
got the swap over to Pyra, I think, fairly early. I think it's now about the very consistent big hits. More about stage positioning rather than the damage confirms. Oh, bro. The air dodge read to be... Oh, no. No whip punish on the whip throw from MK Leo, though he just stands in place and grabs. Yeah. It's too far away. Tries to challenge Steve with the down tilt of his own. Oh, but the side B does cast the Elytra right here. Now it's the let trap going to be just a regular down tilt here from Leo. Right back to Mithra here, Humming Bee.
Yeah, he was not feeling... he didn't manage to get a cheeky kill here on this little percent, so he decided to go back to the classics with the Mithra. Back comes to Pyra once more. I'm wondering what he's waiting for, what he's fishing for here. It's going to be a regrab. Nope, never mind. We got the block. I forgot about that. Thanks, Sakurai.
Here we go. All right, gold is online.
And the diamond is waiting for him on second stock. So this is a completely different situation compared to the previous game.
There we go. 128% here with diamond. Very close to being a huge problem. Elytra's going to whiff, but not enough time for him. Let's get the whip button. He gets the lightning buster, but it's not full charge. Now switching to Pyra, looking for literally any move to connect.
Yeah, and that's how we go. That's going to be enough here to get the kill. Leo will take the lead, but a very small one. And surprisingly, Sarah will say, hey, you talk about diamond, I don't need it. Take an anvil in the face.
Yeah. And now
back to even. And now we got diamond. Worst case scenario.
Down
there we go.
Jab forward air. Doesn't get the spike hitbox. Doesn't even need it.
Forcing a very high recovery, but not managed to punish it. You know what? Rising up tilt into backer.
Catching
bring
a roll.
Up 76%.
Yeah, now it's that Mithra advantage state, but she's not doing as much damage as Steve is. That's only 48% here so far. Oh, nice pivot up tilt.
Yeah, and another time we're going to for Pyra at 60% again. You see him go for those downers one after the other. You know that he's going to hover around Steve for a long time. Back to Pyra. Mithra, sorry. Never mind.
All right, trying to roll away on that block. It's going to go down. 109% here. Air dodge right through the wall. Set up, actually scooping up Steve past the minecart with the back air. But Syrup still in a solid lead here, about 50%, and doesn't really need a whole lot to confirm a kill, as is the case with Steve at all times.
Yeah, it's tough here. Again, you can see how it's looking like a parkour here for Leo. He needs to find his way in, and the moment he does, Syrup is waiting for him with a back air, taking the lead here, only 70%. But you know what? That skill percent down there into up smash. Now I do understand why he's sticking to that parry, because obviously, if he were to find a cheeky down smash down there like this one, he can go for the kill.
The confirms are there. I'm loving the active usage of Foresight here, of kind of running into moves or spacing around moves so that you can air dodge them and disengage. But oh my goodness, as I said, that Syrup says, let me lay down the hurt. 75%. Off of one advantage state back here. Do we got another 20-ish? Bring us to 95 here for MK Leo. It's looking really good for Syrup right now. Just a 3-piece for MK Leo to try and get some damage back. But again, the immediate anvil in place. And that's 1-1 right here, Humming Bee.
And the crowd is erupting, as you can see.
Okay, that's messed up. Oh my goodness.
Footstool into Anvil will take the stocks and the win here for Syrup.
Not the first time we saw that game too, right? That's how he ended up losing his first stop. Such a prominent, dangerous tool here. Steve's got it all, man. Steve's got it all.
The thing is that it's kind of a very like classic Steve we have here. When I think about, for example, Susu in France, he does all those like shenanigans with the anvils, you know, he's like charging a smash on the anvil while it's going down, mining on it and so on. Imagine if Syrup was going for the fancy stuff too. At least it would have been funny.
But he doesn't need it. He's got the consistent, stable Steve gameplay to bring us here to a game 3 at the very least. Taking a game off MK Leo.
Yeah, taking the game off, and it seems like, again, this game, though, is looking like what's happening. Oh, jab block into up bye-bye! Hey, you wanted to go for the footstool? Here's one for you,
clean! Friend. Let's go, MK Leo. It's nothing like a near 0 to death to get the next game started.
And here, a kind of sense of deja vu again compared to what happened in game number 1, because obviously no time once more for Syrup to mine for any match matters. Look at that bar. That's a lot of stone, but nothing else. So yeah,
All right,
it's
Stone set up with the jabs again, actually specifically opting for the down smash charge. Ooh.
There's no way it kills.
The up smash charge able to let that rip after that long. Kill spark is still dangerous here, Humming.
Definitely.
We're in that percent range.
But a good DI from Leo, and I guess not enough rage from Syrup to get the kill. Now, though, finally Syrup takes his priority, gets his priority straight. He's going to go to mine a bit. Again, we are pretty far away from the gold and from the diamond. So definitely a situation he doesn't want to be in.
Leo very active, very cognizant of his active frames. Fortunately caught by the magma block up smash here. But previously we saw him throw out the side B, cover where the minecart was landing, the interaction one, and also catching the regular getup with a past ledge Providence Revolt up B.
Exactly.
And that also connected.
Let's see if he can make it again this time around. Down to upper.
The low profile
that was the
underneath the back here.
Interesting.
Crazy.
Trying to keep the upper fresh, I guess, for the moment he wants to go for the kill. At 100%, now would be the time to pull the trigger, if I may say.
Right, but instead wants to swap over to Mithra, get some more consistent damage. Foresight, use some of that vision to make it past the anvil.
Okay. Again, moving around.
Nice.
Good tech. Again, I love the placement from Cyrox here with those blocks, those stone blocks. He knew exactly what to expect from the angles of his opponent if he were to get punished. And look at that. He does manage to survive a bit more. And to wrap up more percents here on Leo's. Leo's, again, has been on the lead for a long time now. But how do you go back on the stage? You do not!
That is so dangerous. Being so cognizant, keeping perfect spacing away from the forward tilt. Accidentally misplaces a jump just a little bit, gets caught in the minecart. That disadvantage situation is too hard to recover from.
Yeah, it's very too dangerous situation here for Leo because he needs to take risks to get that kill going. And you know for sure that Syrup will not let him do what he wants.
There it is. Swap over to Mithra.
Yeah,
make your recovery a little bit nicer.
Wow!
The foresight through the anvil into up smash to actually take that stock. So smart here for MKLeo.
So smart indeed. But look at that. What smart is against Diamond, my friend. Already to 83% here on his last stock. And the good air smash will just break that wall. The fourth wall, if I may say. And also just send Leo down to the 100s.
Hitting right on through at the back. Here connects as well. Leo just looks so confused in those moments to on how to deal with the blocks right in front of him. And unfortunately, those diamond tools are hitting through the blocks, and that actually puts Syrup up in a lead.
Excuse me. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it does put him to a lead, but
a release of tension.
A release of tension. I'm thinking about lead 2, but another kind of lead, if you may see what I'm thinking about, right?
It's tough. It's tough here.
It's tough indeed.
We're seeing him a little exasperated. Oh, we're making this swap up the ages.
It worked last time. It worked last time, right? Against Ouch earlier. So,
but Ouch is not Steve. Ouch is not Steve.
You can see already the labyrinth being set up by Syrup here. Do you want to approach or do you not?
Yeah, there's that wall. So at least you don't have to worry about getting hit through the blocks as well, because as Sakurai himself said, Byleth is a distance demon. And those forwarders and backers going to be going through the walls as well. But is that going to be enough? You sacrificed a lot of speed and mobility to get to
that's
this
the
point.
question. What's the distance demon against the Prince of Hell? That's the question I have for you, my dear Combo, because right now, again, look at that.
You have to be so on point to being things like outspacing minecart and still getting the tipper hits of forward air back air. You have to play so perfectly. It is so hard.
It is indeed. Look at that. The juggle, the pressure. He spot dodged it! He spot dodged it! I saw it!
Unfortunately, the active frames of minecart. The command grab still works. Dash attack through all
minecart needs to grab him by the collar afterwards. No, you're coming in.
Oh, no. Okay, Doubts is going through, but the up B will not.
Obviously, tacked on the wall, on the blocks just above him, so yeah, I do understand.
Not enough up air sharking available right now. Again, trying to challenge the minecart with a jump, but Syrup is ready. Jumps on in with a forward air of his own.
Yeah, and he didn't use diamond yet, and still like ramping up so much percent. I'm not feeling confident, my friend, about this whole situation here. For Leo. Downton will not connect, and will not either. We're going to punish this with an upper, and look at that though. He's been so hungry, like hungry here that he kind of used everything. But yeah, kind of buried fruit here. Back air will be enough to get a kill.
The block messed that angle perfectly in the upper, wasn't able to connect. Instead, we are holding these stone tool combos even after the magma block smash attack due to be canceled. Still ends up being a combo tool. Now we got footstool to anvil. We have looped it percent here, Humming Bee. How are we feeling about MKLeo's chances right now?
Not feeling very good, Mr. Stark. Not feeling good at all here.
Bro, he was above it! No! He was above it! I can't even begin to start explaining what just happened right there. I am flabbergasted. I am in shock. Take me to the ER. It's
take
a little
D3
over.
and take Leo out of this tournament, I guess. Last stock here, 70%. Syrup only on his first one. Another one for good measure. What's number 4/5 of this set? I don't even know at
It's
this
probably
point.
more, yeah. And now we're seeing Leo on his last stock. Also looped in percent again. Whiffs the throw. We're getting punished here. Back throw off. What's the ledge trap situation going to be? Humming Bee stuck with the wall. Didn't get hit with the diamond tools. The landing hitbox up there. Actually will connect, and he gets a forward through the minecart. But look at how much of a hill he has to climb, Humming. I don't think he can do it.
Yeah, he can do it either. Look at that minecart had been his bane the whole set. And Leo will have to bow down here at Battle of PC 7 against Syrup. That will take the stock, take the game, and take the set.
What a good sport. Leo's like, all right, he shakes it off, still got smiles on his face, delivers the fist bump. You can tell he's a little sad about it, a little upset. It's tough.
Thank you for the replays. I had to see that again. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's very kind of
you have to raise your blood pressure again.
Yeah.
Not only do you have to deal with international travel, but how about international healthcare?
Right. For real, I need an insurance for these kind of situations right now. I really feel like that old man that yell at clouds sometimes.
Yep, all men yell at Steve.
Bro, Syrup wins against Leo. Leo out, I think, at top 32 or something at this point.
Is this This is not losers.
He was in losers. That was in. Wait, that was in winners. That
this
was
is
in
winners. This is winners.
Sorry.
Yeah, this
I
is
was scared
8th
for a
and 9th
second.
seed.
Oh.
They're playing for
Sorry
winners.
about what I just said. Yeah, sorry about what I
So
said.
now the winner of this just made on to winner side top 16, I believe.
It felt so long. I thought we were already in losers.
No. We are still winners, thankfully. My goodness, Leo out this early would be devastating.
Devastating indeed.
But no. We are still winner's side. We're okay, Humming Bee. We survived. Thank you so much for joining here. It's been a pleasure. It has truly been a pleasure. It's been an honor.
Pretty shared. I should pressure you when you come back again. It's a pleasure to be there, though, to be honest.
Yes.
Even if,
Thank you all for joining us as well.
The more time passes on, the more I have a nerk with some Steve. But that's not the players themselves, right? I love all the players I do meet on international.
So many incredible people here all across the board, yeah.
Exactly.
This event is so stacked, literally right in front of us right now. We just saw Tweek get out, finish off a set here. I believe it's Monte.
Get that! Get that back! No, come on! What the hell?
What?
Bro stole the stuff only. What the hell?
What? Why?
They gave it to you.
They gave it to him. Oh.
Ken gave it.
Okay, autograph? I mean, I'll sign it.
He wrote Ken on it and just say, oh, I got an autograph from Ken.
He fabricated a fan autograph. You know what? I'll let it go.
You do you, friend.
You do you.
Talking.
We're seeing MK Big Boss and Ouch right now on the quad stream right in front of us.
Right, Glutonny won against Riddle, so I'm happy about it. And I'm also very happy about the players we got on the scene right now.
No.
Do you know these two? They faced each other a few months ago.
At Genesis, Cola almost changed the course of history when he brought Hurts to an insane nail-biter last stock, last hit, Game 5.
One of the most epic matches of the Genesis.
I cannot believe you and I get to sit here right now and watch history
I was in
made
first row, first seat last year. Last time it happened. This time around, I'm at the desk.
Think of the timeline. Think of the timeline that if Cola won.
Could have been completely different.
Everything would be different.
Because right now, Hurt winning Genesis obviously, and now
in contention for best player in the world.
Definitely,
right?
And now Battle of
Cola
PC.
bringing him that far down to his knees. He made a god bleed.
Cola is kind of the guy you need to respect. No, it's like he can make it every single goddamn time.
Doesn't matter
That's
who.
what makes
Sonics,
him scary.
Hurt, anybody. Cola will be there.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely just a question of vibes at the moment, I guess. Last time he did.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. Oh, right. Hurt is in the zone right now. He's thinking, getting focused on the situation. Meanwhile, Cola is already like vibing and training.
I mean, he's practicing buttons, making sure he's good. Yeah, I was running Cola's pool, actually, yesterday.
Really?
And he was always like, yo, can I get a setup to warm up? I'd be like, no.
No.
I don't have space, I'm sorry. But eventually I was like, okay, here we go, Cola. You can. Yeah. Once there were open set, I had to kick Riddles off a setup, too. I was like, I'm sorry. This is tough.
Sorry.
I gotta keep it real.
And see, that's because of you that he lost today. How do you feel about this one?
Well, I mean, I guess I helped out the Frenchman, huh?
He does indeed. You helped the French the second time.
Second time. Wow, I'm coming in clutch. Can I be honorary?
Sorry, I'm just looking. Ouch is 2 against MK Big Boss in losers this time around.
Oh,
though,
yeah,
so.
this is losers. MK Big Boss potentially on his way out right now because Ouch has an entire stock lead here. That up throw still going to kill. I'm not going to start commentating another set. That's already being commentated by the wonderful Jet and Lentini. You know that's going to be an incredible block. So please, I hope you guys already tuned into that and checking out.
What's the channel for this one? I think
it should be Satellite Smash.
Yeah, Satellite Smash.
Satellite Smash, I believe.
Yeah, we are BTS, but
the
quad stream
Smash.
on BTS.
Yes.
I mean, we just talked for nothing because they didn't hear production,
true.
obviously.
Yeah.
Thank you, production, for making it sound like a crazy man again.
Also, production can't hear us because we're not pressing talking to them. So it's a lot of not communication, but actual communication. We're doing a great job. Oh, we're doing a great job. Never mind, he can hear us. He can hear us. But then if I do...
Yeah,
oh,
I think so.
Yeah, there we go.
So yeah, both players seem to be ready. I see obviously Cola with his Roy. I see Steak with his
jumping
Hurt.
right into it.
Let's get into it. PS2 to start things up. What the fuck against Hurt? I say the F word, I'm sorry. Bro, look at Cola's tag!
He's like, why am I here? How did I get here? What is going on?
I used the F-bomb here for nothing. Thank you again, Cola. Anyway, back into what's happening right now.
And baited. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
So, what are we going to do here? Seems like Cola is already like juggling around, trying to avoid all the grenades because he knows the damage will ramp up so quickly. Look at that! He just double jumped, and that's the only mistake he did. And look how it backfired.
Oh no, and he has to take these trains off these grenades, and Cola stays swinging every single time.
He's like,
surely my up air hits, surely my forward air is gonna hit.
I tried to avoid those grenades for 20 seconds, and that's 20 seconds too much.
Get me right back in, Chief. Put me in, Coach. Oh, he's going to get popped here by the grenade here, right side of PS2, holding this dash attack. There's the Nikita try and catch the recovery. He's able to roll on stage. We had a pivot forward to 1-2 here from Hurt. Get up attack. The lasting frames actually connect here. And so does a forward air. What's the ledge trap situation going to be here, Humming Bee?
Well, it seems like it's going to be his own grenades here. A good armor on the up, it will be enough to avoid the damage of this up air here. But look at that, both players at 50% back here will be enough to just send him straight down to hell.
What an insane angle right there.
Yeah.
Cola is literally just one hit away from putting Hurt in the dunk.
And you know exactly how it's going to be, as you say, closing up, no cigar for Cola. And now Hurt is just going to run around, close the game in a sense, as it will force Cola to just play against those grenades, take damage in the process. Wow. And yeah, just take the lead with him.
Interesting that Cola opted for the up throw here. I think he wanted to commit to the sharking process and hope that he can take a grenade trade off the top and then trade with an up air and then take a kill early. But we'll see. It didn't lead anywhere just yet. Still looking for the shark opportunity.
But you know for sure it's going to be happening again. There we go. An old classic from the Hurt, you know, from the Snakes, all right? When you're in the top pilot, in disadvantage, you go for the classic very early up B. This time around wasn't early enough, and Cola just
Cola committed to that double jump, gets that base hit forward air. Nice! So good right there from Hurt again to break out at disadvantage. Air dodge through that grenade pop. Oh, and the up tilt anti-air to challenge the Roy down air. The foot went through the sword.
Yeah, warm-up stretch here with the up tilt will be enough to go through the sword. Snakes gets some very strong legs, I guess. In that situation, will be enough to take a whole stock lead here for the Japanese player.
Legs of steel right now, and an entire stock behind, looped in percent right now. When you're playing from behind against Steak, you kind of got to wrap it up.
It's literally the worst case scenario here, and we're talking about whole stock behind in this situation. So yeah, definitely pretty dire here for Cola. What can he do? He's also like just taking so much damage from the grenade.
Oh, but he waited out the bomb pop. It doesn't even matter. The back air whiffs. He gets up tilted for his troubles, and that is such a strong, dominating performance of her from that first game. Yeah. 2 stocks to none.
Definitely reversed, like imposing game 1 here.
That is setting the tone for the set so far.
And can see Cola being like, yeah, that was tough. Like, the game was even up to the point where it wasn't anymore, so...
My goodness.
What do we change? I guess nothing. Just hope it goes better. It goes better.
I think a big thing is there were a couple of key moments where we're just kind of seeing Cola throwing out hitboxes, right? Whiffing moves. And as Roy, generally that's like the Roy stereotype, right? He's fighting ghosts type stuff, right?
Yeah.
But in this match, like Hurt was so particular with especially the up tilt placement, throwing out that down air, throwing out those back airs. It wasn't connecting. Hurt actually whiff punished that perfectly. So I think we need Cola to be more intentional. Yeah. I know that's the opposite of what Roy wants to be doing, but we need Cola to be more intentional with the buttons.
In worst case scenario, if you want to fight ghosts, okay, go on. Just do not fight grenades. That's all.
Oh my goodness.
47% in 10 seconds. This is literally the opposite. No,
this
the
is
opposite of what just happened in game 1.
Yeah, this is tough because at least last time, Hurt was, or rather, Cola was dragging Hurt down with
He was
him.
still at 0% at those times this time, exactly.
Yeah, this is insane. Only 24% applied onto Hurt right now. The grenade placement, C4 here on the right platform, PS2. 118%. He is effectively already in that up tilt range, but I like that up throw into grenade pop. It didn't really go anywhere. Looking for a tech chase situation off that down tilt, but Cola is trying to push Hurt towards the corner. Hurt can find his way out easily with these grenades coming.
Yeah, definitely. And even if they do not explode, just the connection of the grenade will just, I think, add more 4%, 5%, something like this.
It's
and
enough shield pressure.
does run pop a lot.
Yeah, okay, but all right. We're seeing these double jump callouts here.
Throw?
We're seeing a back throw here now, looking for potentially a back here. No, it's a shark situation yet again, but Cola can't really convert. It's a regrab into an up throw. Not going for forward throw or back throw here. Doesn't want to take the kills off the left or right, despite that working really well for Cola throughout this set. So I'm not entirely sure what the decision-making process is there. Nonetheless, both are in kill percent here, Humming B. It is dangerous.
But I think, as you say the word, both are at kill percent right now. Is going to be a regrab, and it's going to be enough for Cola to die in that situation.
Wow. He had to go in deep. He had to connect that back.
No, he didn't.
You're right. He did. Yeah, you're actually right. He did. The trade was taken. We're 2-2 here, Humming B. It is still even. Cola's not playing from too far behind.
Oh, and a C4, we just catch the cape of Roy there, be enough to add 20% more in the process. And another up smash. You want another one? Yes, we do. We'll take the lead in a matter of seconds with a second stock being lost by Cola.
No. And now Hurt is just locking Cola here in center stage. Down out of shield. Look at all this damage he has to take. C4 is popped it because you know he wants to reapply on the left side stage this time. Puts him down to sleep. What's the tech chase going to be? Doesn't even matter because we have the grenade pop. Okay, Cola getting aggressive with the nair. Waits out the grenade activation, but it doesn't lead to anything. Well, the thing is, we just can't see Cola push a huge advantage state. There's no lead, right? And of course, that's the classic state problem. But Cola is aware of when grenades are going to pop. He's patient. He's watching. Despite that, it's still not going anywhere, Humming B.
Down there takes you to adds 25% on your face, and when you go for the up tilt, you're just like... All right, to be honest here, Hurt is playing this game wonderfully well. He's just like, okay, you gave me the lead, thank you very much. Now
it's
time
the
to die.
snake win condition, yeah. It's like, all right, death by 1,000 cuts, death by 100 grenades, whatever you want.
The only difference is where all the players would just take the lead and keep it and just like ramp it up very slowly. It's explosive because of those two players. Whenever Hurt does have the lead, Cola just jumped in back saying, no, I can't make it back, I can't make it back. And it kind of backfires every single time because of all those grenades, because of all those C4 and so on. And just even like if Cola were able to just get in the zone around Hurt, Hurt will be expecting him to jump in, so he's just like waiting for a downer afterward and just push him back again, adding 25% in the process, and bis repetita.
Yeah, rinse and repeat then from there on. It is, oh my goodness, I can't even put it together. I do have to question why Cola is committing to the vertical like advantage state instead of the horizontal, right? I feel like the horizontal has been working so much better for him. The double jump callouts off those early uppies with the fair or back air, especially in the base, is an early kill, right? Even maybe a side beam potentially, but instead he's going for these up throws a lot. He's trying to follow up with up air. It's not really going anywhere, Cola. Let's see, forward throw this time. All right, I like it, I like it.
The grenades have been changing hands here, 81% on both sides. Okay, again, this just look like every single game we had up to now. The problem happens around games stock 2 usually, so let's see how this one goes.
That's right, early pop here on the grenade. Cola trying to fire up with a forward air of his own. Parries out the grenade, gets a couple hits of double-edged dance, but not enough to take the
Seeing
stop.
the grenade and saying I have to stop it here.
That jab could have been the kill confirmed, but the grenade pops.
Down tilt, no tag, reaction-wise be good. After it will be enough to take the lead. And how do you just incentivize on it? That's the question.
Ooh, that's a good way to stop it.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay,
Second time.
here it is. That's that vertical game plan that Cola's been looking for. Downer on shield, though, is going to get back throw for his troubles. Tries to hit out the Nikita. Rising there will get stopped. And there is the back air. Only 28% of a lead here for Cola. It's not nothing, but it's not a lot of something either.
It's not much either, indeed. 28% ain't much. That's literally 3 grenades, or 2 if you were to get hit by one of them in the process. There we go. Game is even again. Thank you again.
Okay, with Swift punish that dash attack with a dash attack of his own.
And the sweet spot at it.
There we go. Again, catch your recovery with that forward air. Looking for that falling up air as well. Shark underneath that platform with the nair. I see you, Cola. Now we got a percent lead to play with.
Exactly, and I love the movements again of Cola, just being obnoxious on his approaches. Talking about obnoxious, did you see how Hurt just approached here for the grab?
The later hits of back air is still going to end up chonking on. Oh.
Getting rid of that grenade is slightly too late. Not going to be enough to avoid the explosion this time around again. Game is even between these two, and you know the kill power is there, specifically on Smashville.
Leads right back in. Oh, I was about to say Hurt's favor, but it's not going to matter when he's going to catch your landing with a base hit. And now, Cola up front for what seems like one of the few times in this set.
Yeah, but how long? That's the question for now. The game seems to be in his advantage, but no percent yet on the last stock of Hurt here.
Great
and he needs to be aware of all
awareness.
those explosions.
Cola was so smart to jump away from that center platform for that C4, knowing that the dash attack's going to send him that way. Hurt was ready to pop it. Oh, hard forward smash punish on that Nikita. Doesn't even care about combos. Parries the down air in between its hits and gets an up tilt in response. 40% early. We're seeing a strong lead being built here, Hummingbee. This could be Cola's game.
Yeah, and this is the kind of situation where even grenades will not be able yet to kill you, and they'll just send you too far away to get any connection from the side of Hurt. Talking about connection, that C4 was on the other side of the stage. How did it work?
Hurt just knows, but Cola unfazed, unwavering. 101%. The young Lion Roy looking to use the Binding Blade to close out this next game. Hurt 1 and 2 teams. He's going to see C4 pop himself 134%. Hummingbee, he is on death row.
Death row indeed. Up air will not be used here by Cola. Surprisingly, we're going for the fair. Not going to get a kill yet. Those are very high percent for sure. He needs to avoid every single hit that Cola will be sending into his face. Back throw. Interesting again.
Interesting up throw. And he's going to wait out the grenade pop up top. Send him straight to the heavens. And Cola is on the board.
That's kind of situation. I don't even know if like the grenade was like changing anything. He was very high in percent.
I don't think he was.
Good, I mean,
well, okay. Snake is on the heavier side, and that's more for both. I think for all of Marth, Lucina, Roadblock, closer to 200-ish. That's more than 200-ish kill through. So yeah, we're on the lower end, right? We weren't 200-ish yet, but that grenade pop sealed the deal. Beautiful timing, perfect awareness there from Cola. Wonderful.
And you can again see how the game is going to go back and forth in a matter of seconds here. Because that game wasn't looking good for Cola for sure when it began. So yeah, let's see now, game 4. Where are we going? Combo, did you see the stage?
Oh no, I actually ended up missing the stage here for her. But what I did hear was the sound music selection. And I'm back. Live and learn. I'm absolutely locked right back in as we're here on small battlefield. Cola trying to pressure here in mid stage, immediately getting popped off by grenades, as you do when you're dealing with Snake here. Trying to fight his way. Gets that falling up here. They're going to take a trade off a grenade. Later, Tipper hits up back here. Aren't going to lead to too much. Oh, here we go. Guys gets a throw. Whips out after a pummel. It's a down throw.
Sound like saying, oh wait, did I connect? Okay, I'm going with it. 66% against 40, avoiding the damage from this up B, obviously. Cheeky back into down tilt. We're just ramping up more percent little by little. I like what I'm saying from Cola here. Taking the lead and trying to, again, just keep it.
Okay. Forward air to stuff him out with his trying to get underneath.
That could have been even worse here. He's going to get reversed. The Nikita will connect finally. The second one too.
Okay. Able to drift on back to center stage. We have a later hit of Nair. Throws the grenade back. Looking for that back air base hit. We're going to see some wave bouncing here from Hurt to keep himself safe. But the forward tilt will still connect here from Cola. What's the left trap going to be? Another forward tilt? Maybe a jab? Yeah, just a grab.
Just giving you enough time to react to the option that Hurt will be selecting here. It was just a normal get-up, so grab is enough to just kind of put him in that same situation again, and ramping up a few percent in the process. Grenade would just explode and bring her to the 160 threshold.
Yeah, but now he's coming in high, and that up air will finally wrap it up. That's Cola making the run back of his life right now.
Literally run back of his life here. 110%, that's a lot of rage in one of the stages where the Blasphemy on the side is not that far away, to be honest. So definitely some shenanigans can be found here by the American player.
There we go. They're using that Blazer just for some good, consistent damage, catching Snake up on high. We have our Nair in. Waveland back on this right platform of small battlefield. Grenade is covering that left tip, but no worries here for Cola. Still 147% maneuvering around the Nikita, but we're resetting pressure because the dash attack. The next Nikita's gonna do it, Hummingbee.
Definitely, and Fer was not quick enough here to just contest that Nikita. 77% though, that's still a good work here for Cola on his the second stock of birds. So definitely something can be found. This is the moment where you want to go for those jab into back hits on the ledge or something. Again, just try to push Hurt to the edge, push him to make a mistake on his recoveries.
Ooh, down tilt for the scoop. Not leading to a whole lot more, but all this grenade chipping away has brought us right back to even.
6th grenade, that was enough.
Yeah, that was enough.
Avoiding Nikita, but the back dash attack afterwards will be enough to send Cola on the ledge again.
Double jump over the Nikita here, getting the shield poke through. His shield's getting really low.
But again, forcing Cola to go for the sour spot on the first. Good tech.
Stage
How are you doing?
Yeah, we're gonna get our air dodge past the down tilt base. It's still gonna work.
We're not going to go to again, complain if you're Cola in this situation. Taking 50% in process just to get back on the stage. Saved by the grenade.
And now it's coming in vertically.
The layover is not helping us here.
Yeah, it's not. Oh boy. All right, Fair's not going to connect here. Base hits is all he needs. Just one more, but the grenade pop. You got to answer. You fell right into the level 0 snake trap. Sit and shield, wait for the grenade to pop, get the up air to follow up.
It is bound to happen in best of 5.
It is. Oh, he's getting popped by the grenade here, 161%. The chip damage is already coming through Hummingbee. This could be Hurt's opportunity. Build such a strong lead that Cola cannot surmount it. And this could be a 3-1 in Hurt's favor.
And exactly the damage of those grenades, the pressure of those grenades force Cola to either go for the sour spot with his Fair, or just take the blunt of the explosion if he were to go for the sweet spot. And you can see already how the game kind of slipped out of his hands here. And it could be his last interaction. Yes, it is.
Doesn't make it far enough. It hurt. Takes it 3-1 over Cola. We're not getting a run back of our Genesis set. We are not getting a change of fate, a reversal of fortune from Cola's side. Instead, Hurt cements himself as the victor, as the one on top, dedicating himself to proving why he has that first seed here at Battle of BC7 Hummingbee.
Hurt going for the double tap here against Cola, sending him in losers already at Genesis X2 and sending him now in losers at Battle of BC7. Definitely not a good year for the Roy believers, I guess, around the world.
I mean, that's a tough one, right? When you have your star player putting on such fantastic shows, but not being able to close it out, not really cement and clutch those insane wins that'll really, really bring the character to the forefront. I mean, hey, obviously, still really good results across the board. I mean, Cola's incredible, and you never know who's going to be ending up pulling out Roy. Any of the sortie players are going to have a Roy somewhere along the road, but wow, what a set, Hummingbee. What a set.
What a set indeed, and all those losses just were due to some very miscalculation, I would say, spacing-wise, or just like, nah, that grenade will not connect with my hit. And yeah, again, it's kind of a shame, but this is something you're bound to see a lot against
this
Snake players, because they are okay with just taking 10% in a grenade in the face, because they know for sure that they are on the heavy side, as you said before, during that set. So yeah.
It is what it is. You're dealing with the Snake shenanigans, but we already got somebody stepping up to the
Not only one, we got two, my friend.
Players? Who's the other side? Who's the other side? I can't see it. Is it your man? It's your man.
That's my boy.
We got Gluto versus Tweek.
Gluto versus Tweek, and we are not in top 8 yet, ladies and gentlemen.
What
so definitely one of the greatest sets we've seen around the world. And when I say around the world, I really mean it. They faced each other so many times in the past 5 years, whether it's Summit, whether it's in Europe with Terra, whether it's in the US with Genesis a few months ago. Another set we had a run already, and last time they met, it was Tweek's victory.
Hey, but I know you as the #1 French supporter.
I don't know what you're talking about, my friend.
Of course, I'm sure you'd want to see Gluto.
It is very surprising to see you say that. You know, I am pretty well known around the world for being a very unbiased commentator.
And France is just another country, right?
I don't like where this is going, but yes.
I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. But yeah, no, it's funny. We got an American and a Frenchman over here in Canada with an American and a French commentator.
Yeah, exactly. So
look at us. How do we get here?
A long
How
story.
did you get here? Long story
Too
indeed.
soon, too soon. But yeah, so right now, Gluto is going to pull out his jersey from Solari, obviously. It's going to be pretty interesting. As we said before, Tweek won against Gluto last time they met, but it was at the end of a very, very long day. I think it was like around 8 p.m. or something, so obviously quite tiresome. This time around, it's the middle of the afternoon, so definitely a better case scenario for the French player. Tweek, last time won against him. There were a lot of mistakes on his side.
I see.
Let's just hope it doesn't happen this time.
Right, right. We want to see a hot set. We want to see a competitive set. Gluto did have to drop from the JP vs. World Clue Battle last second, unfortunately, yesterday. So don't know how warm he is, don't know how much it's affected him, but it seems like he's been pulling on through for bracket today.
Yeah, he had some very like small medical emergency yesterday, so that's why he couldn't
Everything
make
covered up though?
Everything got solved very quickly. Just took him 2 hours and just happened at a very like most unfortunate time, obviously. So no need to be scared of anything.
Love to have him back here. We want to see him, right? The international representation is what we pride ourselves here over here in the PNW with both Battle of BC and of course Port Priority coming up later this year. But not a lot of details yet, so we'll work our way towards them. Until then, let's enjoy the incredible event we have here. Humming thank you so much for joining us here. So happy to have you.
And thank you for joining me on this comms again. This is the first time we've been casting together, and as we say, it's been 5 years or something.
It has been a blast.
Okay.
Oh, we're on our last set here.
Production telling us that this is indeed the last set we are going to be having in that block. Hope you enjoyed the comms with us up to this moment. Yeah. I know I've been very enthusiastic about the different games we had, and hope you're not like bored yet, because the next one is going to be a blast.
Yeah, this is the one. We really gotta pump up the fire.
All right,
our last set of the block coming.
We're not going to bet on this one. Unless
I mean, well, publicly, officially, no.
No.
But
no camera.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh, they were waiting for the rule set, I think, just to be sure.
I know we've been seeing the Gluto link a lot more these past couple of months.
He's been cooking with it. So,
do you think this is a possibility for this matchup?
Bro enjoyed the Legend of Zelda brand so much that, I mean,
it's an incredible series of games. I can't play.
He's been vouching for Skull Kid in the game with Orion in France a lot, so definitely. The moment he was looking for another character, he was like, wait, why don't I just play Link? And you ask if we were going to see it. I'm not sure about this. We're talking about Tweek out of every single character, player in these
I mean, he brought out Link for Mia over back in the Genesis.
He did indeed, but it was like even at the protocol he used it. But I didn't see him play him a single time today, neither yesterday.
I see.
Not going to happen in bracket for sure. And yeah, you heard it, right?
Yeah, we're starting with Wario, but what if things are going south?
Sorry, he's going to move to Waluigi.
Oh, so true.
Next game.
So true. Next game. We'll see you in Smash 6.
All right, let's go Gluto in the crowd. I can hear it. Yeah, obviously the French are here.
Okay.
So let's see how it goes. Running around already.
On Battlefield, I think both these characters are pretty happy with the pick. They're not going to mind too much.
Yeah. So Gluto has been pretty well known again to be very patient, obviously. So if you don't want to approach, he's just going to use the time to just charge his walls.
Yeah. And Din is the kind of character that can just sit back and wait too, just quote-unquote approaching by throwing, your damage confirm / your kill confirm in the banana. And so I think Tweek is pretty okay playing the patient game and waiting out when things are actually going to connect. But when they do, when advantage state comes, they're both cashing out.
Oh, they are indeed 70% to 0, 83% to 0. This is not looking good for the French player here to begin things well.
But it's just the beginning.
It's just the beginning. Well, it's been a 40 seconds long beginning at this point and still no percent. Finally 5%, so no GB4. Let's get the silver lining already.
There it is. Now a little bit, Gluto's able to get a couple of get-off-me nairs, but this has mostly been Tweek's game. Outmaneuvering, challenging these air-to-air conversions, throwing out the banana at the bike to have it blow up and pressure Gluto that much more full screen. On top of that, the command grabs are connect with punish any button he's pressing. Seems like Gluto can't really play the game. Even lands one fair to get something going, trips on a banana almost immediately.
Yeah, definitely. 133% here against 37. The whole 100% lead for the Luminosity Gaming player. Can Gluto do anything? For now, it seems like he's just trying to find his footing. Going to be saved by the bike.
Yeah,
trying to find a jumping monkey with it. Not going to connect, unfortunately. And now you're going to have to get back on the stage without your bike.
Oh, here we go. We're going to have barrels out instead. 181% on Gluto.
Tweek have been using those barrels a lot more compared to before, and it seems to be working quite well.
Right.
Because of the explosions at the beginning, at the end of the move, obviously.
Oh, down tilt to poke him away from ledge. Drops down. The banana gets the down down and through stage. Gluto finally sent down to the depths.
Yeah, and only 56% for him.
Oh no.
On Tweek's first start.
He's cartwheeling, taking him for a ride, spinning left and right, spin to win.
What did Tweek do during that? There we go. Okay. Glutonny letting it rip right now, just to try to even things out. Even now, without his waft, that's still a pretty good lead for Tweek.
Yeah, this is 69.9% behind. You're getting clipped up here. Dash attack fair is going to link after the down tilt through the bike. Now we're here playing that mid-range, banana in hand, bike getting thrown around. What's it going to be, though? Tweek's patience again, just circle all around. Gluto not letting him get hit. Low percent approaching with the nair.
No, the banana saving his ass again.
Of course, of
But
course.
yeah, he took 30% in the process right now, and Gluto is just playing a very, very, very long game at this point, knowing that he needs another watt if you want to even things out.
Trying to go for that. Oh, yep, the banana fell right beneath you into the back air. It's going to be a weaker hit here, 120% on Gluto. Depth absolutely in that kill range. You know Tweek is comfortably looking for this banana to connect whenever it can. Throw out the peanut gun to blow up the bike.
Blow up the back, it did indeed blow up here without connecting with DD Kong here. So a whole, again, 100% lead for Tweek.
Oh, getting the regrabs on these bananas,
Yeah.
Looking for that peel to catch the slip and go for a down tilt, go for an up smash, go for a forward smash, whatever it needs to be. Tweek is looking for that kill, 130%. I will say, Gluto's been living pretty high, right? We saw like 150-ish, what was up to 180 maybe last time? We got 130 here.
Oh, that's the mid-watt, obviously. I don't even know if it was a mid-watt at this point. Maybe the one just before, avoiding the down tilt into up smash afterwards.
The banana instead, healing up 1%. We're effectively even here. I'd say both characters are pretty solidly into kill percent, especially considering the rage that Gluto just ended up losing with that banana to back air conversion in the air.
Exactly. Tweek just saw that air dodge. Obviously, we're not going to let it go unpunished. It seems to be working again for the American player. Oh, he got the trip ready without the banana. Gluto had the banana in hand, please.
It didn't even matter. 48%. Okay.
Nice. Not going to kill, unfortunately, but the damage is ramping up. Little down to the back stack will be enough. And Gluto makes his way back into that game. 48% in the process. That's not much. You just need to find a good confirm with those nairs. But we've seen how Tweek does manage to jump around the big man, jump around and just avoid everything he were to throw into his face. Meanwhile, those banana damage has been ramping up little by little.
It has. Gluto's instead been trying to stop the bleeding. But as we said, one more confirmed going in Tweek's favor. It is adding up, and Gluto doesn't really have a strong response. Not only did he use the full charge waft, but also mid-charge waft after that. These next 2 minutes to stall out is going to be such a difficult task here for Gluto, especially considering that, again, Tweek doesn't mind the patient game.
Yeah, he does. Both of them getting, again, used to just being very patient. And that's not being patient. Oh, okay, that didn't kill. Never mind.
Not to kill, but it's close.
That's being very opportunistic, and unfortunately, no kill there. But hey, look at those percent. For sure, next one will be enough. Good thing Wario G managed to catch that banana this time around.
129% here, getting clipped by that falling upper doesn't lead to a whole lot much more yet. Cartwheel off the nair, trying to catch an air dodge here, but Tweek's not able to do it. Ledge trap, we're seeing Gluto able to jump out. Gets a couple of two pieces going, but where are we gonna land? Okay. Bike into drift in with that forward air, looking for an up. Stop! No, wait, the mid charge with the waft actually was enough. He's able to charge it after stalling long enough. The patient game bit Tweek back, and Gluto takes that first game.
Okay, that was a pretty interesting
that
game
was
by the French player, if I may say.
Three wafts, I mean, three!
That was not a Rob, my friend. That was a Wario we had on the stream, okay? No Rob here today. Just a very, very French plumber. Not even plumber at this point, just a con man, if I may say. Wario is doing the pretty
definitely
good
a con
job,
man,
if I may say. And I think it was a fair game between the two players. Moving on into game 2, what do we change on the side of Tweek to make it right?
I am
nothing.
Speechless.
I do agree. Let's keep going the same way. I think it is going pretty well, and I would be very happy in the process.
Of course, of course. I'm genuinely speechless. My heart tore right open as I saw my American flag bleed out. Losing to a third waft. Are you serious? Okay, lock it back in. We're on small battlefield. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
It's going to be a way more, quicker game, I guess, because no more platforms on the top, so it's going to be a bit harder, I guess, to Gluto to just space it out, and has, as you were saying, those 3 wafts.
Yes. Here we go. Get that landing there. Looking for that drill. We're getting side B command grab, though. Watch out for the bananas, who challenging his landing with the fair, just stuffing him out. The ledge trap looking for the bike throw. Didn't go anywhere, but I like the idea.
I like the idea too. Again, look at that sense of deja vu this time around with holds and 100% lead for Tweek here. We do manage to find a few pokes, nothing afterwards, unfortunately for Gluto. He does finally have a good advantage phase. Is it going to punish the landing of the ledge options of Tweek? Yes, in a sense. Nice.
Poke him out with the down tilt.
Poking him little by little.
Gluto's doing a really good job of actually catching Tweek's air dodge drifts and not converting too hard, not overcommitting, just staying at that distance, poking away. The down tilts have been doing a lot here. 132% here, but not too far behind. Oh, double down tilt to back air. That's good.
That was clean. That was clean. I have to admit it was clean.
Yep, that'll wrap it up.
82%. Well, you're going monkey.
Thank you. Us Americans needed that. We needed that. Thank you. 93% here on Tweek. Throwing out the bike.
Watch out, there's a bike.
No bike's flying at you.
No, he has his AirPods in. He can't hear us.
All right, Tweek trying to return here to center stage. Getting poked out. Down tilt dash attack. So dangerous. Throws out the bike. The bike snipe actually connects her on the side B.
Road accident on road 13. Road accident on road 13. Dead monkey on the road.
Dead monkey on the road. Oh no.
0% double slice, 6%. That's not much. But that banana was for free. Literally just went slow motion in the face of Wario.
And now we are dead even with Waft being perfectly online. For Gluto right now, not having to burn it early to try and stop the bleeding. Instead, very much keeping up here with Tweek. We're going to see a banana going to go send straight up.
No
Tweek
jump.
Committing to the try to let trap.
No jump. He had to use it. It's not going to be enough. Worst case scenario for Gluto. What the hell was that?
Oh no! And the Frenchmen are sobbing. That is tough. There it is. And the Tweek win con is coming out in full force. Not only do you not have Waft online, you are not defending out of these combos. The DI is not enough.
No, DI is not enough indeed. Going to go for the up B outer shield. Not going to connect this time around, but definitely still a very good advantage for Tweek. As we say, definitely one of the worst case scenario for Gluto. No Waft, no Maiden. It's going to be very hard.
Oh my goodness, the later hits of Naruto. He's looking for that up air to Shark, but Gluto's at 105%. All it takes is 1 or 2 bananas. We're in that kill confirm range, especially for really close to the ledge. Here it is, the banana into Naruto forward air, 129%. The drill to catch the air here from Gluto, but it's 56% here on Tweek. The jab 1-2 is not going to do anything here. Forward tilt, slap him away, 82%. Humming B, I'm sorry. I might have to call wraps.
And we shall see how it goes again. He just decided to go for the back. Not going to happen on this recovery. He will have to use it this time around. Ooh. Banana peel in the face, not going to happen again. Just trying to be very obnoxious on his advantage here. Tweek will be kind of killed by himself here. Going always for the same option in the air. Wait.
He tumbled on
Mid-waft is already on board.
Yeah, there is mid-waft available. We're at 150% rage here. This is
no way he can do it again, right?
I'm so scared. I'm so scared, Humming B. Oh, he got the get up attack to beat the anti-air up smash from Diddy Cup. There's no way, Gluto. No way. Up tilt! He got stopped out by the forward.
Okay, the back is on the side of the stage, so the recovery will be going to be pretty linear. What are we going to do on the side of DD? Yeah, we knew the jump was going to be there. Back air with Connect.
Not bad.
And no robbery this time around.
Oh my goodness. I can't breathe that.
It's alright, it's alright. It's just to make it more fun for everyone around.
Right.
Let's see this time around what they can do.
Now it's my blood pressure that's rising.
Feeling old yet?
I'll be okay. I'm only 24! Don't call me old! Please don't call me old.
I'm joining you there 2 years before.
I got hit with UNC status when I went back to my old college. It made me so sad. But it's alright.
It's alright.
Popping into game 3.
Let's see how it goes in game 3. Are we going back onto SBF or are we going to a bigger stage this time around?
I think we're coming to small battlefield. We're sticking with it.
Let's go with that again. Didn't look well for Glutonny at the beginning of the game, and look at that. That's still the same situation again. DD just rolling on his face to begin things within the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, very early aggressive start here from Tweek, and it seems like Gluto doesn't think the stage is the problem. He's like, I'll run it right back to small battlefield, even though I want to pop the battlefield. This command grab's going to connect here. Now we are seeing some bike violence right now, beating him up with that down air. The banana slide here to play. Trip on the slap platform of small battlefield into another consistent follow punish. Drop drop that banana into the Nair to scoop you up. And his up airs, Hummingbee not looking so good on his first stock.
What do you mean, me or the game itself? Because indeed, I do not look good. I do have to agree on this one.
98% right here. The later hits up there. Oh, that down tilt doesn't lead to the dash attack, though.
Yeah, I did not this time around, though. Back throw will be enough to just send Glutonny out of stage again. What are we going to do with that bike? A big wheelie. Okay, nothing afterwards.
Now he's just sitting with the bike, throwing it out. Ooh.
No jump. He just used his double jump. There's nothing left to get back on the stage. But he will make it back! And he got the banana too.
Okay, banana's on inside this time. No trick off the back here. Snipe him! Off the barrels! He can do it again, but the down air drill pushes him off. We have a side B enough time to charge the barrels. He's still able to make it back, but he's really brought it back here.
Yeah, he did take a lot of damage in the process, so definitely! The parries are on point from Tweeks here.
Wow, challenging
and the DI isn't for Gluto!
No
he forgot
kill
his
spark!
parries!
No kill spark, there's a dash attack here instead. All right, what's the ledge trap going to be here, Hummingbee? You're really going to need a winning situation if you want France to stay on the map right now.
That was
he
an F
commits to
That was an F tilt. That was an F tilt.
Ooh, but he's dropping through platform. The back, I'm surprised that didn't end up taking the stock. 8% of extra credit. We're taking the barrel underneath. Forward tilt just a little bit too early.
Yeah, and the back on the other side will not be helpful for Wario here. And he's just even going to get gimped by it this time around, which will make Tweek able to just ramp up a few more percent on the second stock. The jump will not be enough to get the kill, but we are just going to heal ourselves a bit in that situation.
He's munching on some monkey for a bit, you know, get a couple of percent back. He's doing
and
it again.
Could kill. That could be enough. No, not because quite. Of the stale, obviously. No luck on the side of the French player.
He's healing.
We can back the other way.
That lead is
bye-bye. No, okay.
He didn't have legend full. Instead, he regular get up in the active frames of down smash. Done him in instead.
Everyone was quite surprised, obviously, because of that flip, and yeah, Tweek will have to bow down because of that single mistake. Glutonny stopping the bleeding at 50%. Hey.
Here we go. Oh my goodness. The banana drop down confirms are so strong right here. The Nair to scoop it up. We have a footstool here. Get up attack. Gluto says, stay away from me. Do not want your monkey rabies.
The what?
And now he's keeping him off here. What's the left trap situation? A whiff that up tilt to scare him off.
Could have been enough. Could have been enough to go for the kill, obviously. And you can see those up tilts one after the other. He wants to go for the warp. You know the message has been sent, and you know Tweek is going to adapt accordingly, obviously.
Now Gluto trying to fight his way in, using that bike as a wall to help approach. Still getting clipped by the banana, though, and the forward air was able to follow up. Whips through with that forward air. Doesn't quite lead to anything else. Staying towards the corner. Tweek looking for this kill confirmed.
Definitely, and you know you see the percent ramping up little by little on Gluto's side. Even if he has the waft, he's getting to Dole's death little by little, and you can see how Tweek is shifting his momentum little by little. Oh, never mind!
No,
shift that, Tweek!
He just sat there and watched him spot dodge in place. He didn't even try to punish. Tweek gave him so much opportunity, but despite having to hold the waft, was still able to run it back here. One stock apiece here in Game 3, Hummingbee. I cannot believe how tight, how competitive, how close this is. US versus France in Canada.
And this is still not top 8 of National PC. You guys know exactly what to expect from this tournament by the sheer quality of matches we have right now. Game is even between these two players. They've met so many times already in bracket and can see this going to be back and forth between the two. Where did the bike go?
It just disappeared.
Yeah, I'm out, guys.
And now we got 61% here on Tweek. The first time we actually have Gluto playing with a lead in a long, long time.
Definitely a very long time. And you know he's been charging his WAP little by little too. He does have the banana in the hand. And he's... wait, where did it?
Oh,
never mind,
he got rid of it. Oh.
Wait.
And this is Tweek saying, what, Gluto with the lead? No, thank you. I didn't sign up for that. Oh, what a spot dodge right there. He got so hungry for that forward smash. He was looking for it, starving for it even. Catches the air dodge in with the forward tilt, though. 103% here on Tweek. What's the left trap situation to be here? Hummingbee, this could be Gluto's chance to end it all. Or I guess end this game.
He does have the banana. He's just going to reset it, going to rig the rolls with that dash attack, and then what? Going to cover a roll, landing that did not happen.
Oh,
but the DRight for Tweek and Gluto with a game 3. And please turn that flag the other way. Turn the flag. There we go.
Oh my goodness. Even in celebration, the French need some guidance. But that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. I'm glad we have you, Hummingbee, to be our French community leader, to guide the little ducklings to make sure they know what they're doing. Oh, we are jumping into game 4 here, ladies and gentlemen. This could be our last game of Gluto versus Tweek. Gluto's actually up to 1. Tweek took the previous set, but Gluto says, I am out here to change my fate. As we're here in Hollow Bastion, channeling some of that JRPG goodness with some Kingdom Hearts music.
And I'm all in with that music for sure. It's going to calm my brain a bit, you know, I calm my blood, my group, my heart rhythm and everything. For now, again, kind of what we had up to this point. I mean, very good beginning of game for Tweek, and then Glutonny using the shenanigans of his character to get back into that game. Finally not throwing to upper, because I think that's the first time we finally see that.
He just never really had a solid situation when he was landing a grab and had, you know, fast enough turnaround time right there. It just wasn't there. Great air dodge through that up tilt for Tweek, though, not having to get scooped up. The down tilt doesn't phase him. Instead, able to get his own Nair confirms in response.
Going for the Nair drop. Nair not going to connect, unfortunately. The banana in the face and then the back slash. And Smash will not be enough again to get the kill. We're not going to complain on the side of Gluto, obviously, but this is the second time he makes a mistake on his landing, and Tweek is on point with the punish.
He really is. We're going to parry out the peanut instead. Down tilt, forward air, not close enough to commit to it. Kill confirm just yet. 123% here. Gluto fighting for that center stage yet again. The Bike's going to throw! But the lasting frames that roll keep Gluto safe. Oh my goodness, Humming Bee. They are both staring each other straight in the eyes, knowing exactly what's going to come next.
Exactly. Oh, the banana going to be sent on the other side and still there. Okay, going to catch it from the side. This is a big punish. There we go, obviously.
Take him off the top.
Pulling the trigger on the up flash on that bike. The bike just making that animation last for hours. Obviously, Gluto is just going to go in with the waft.
That's right here, zoning out here on the right platform, rather right ledge with the down tilt. Not enough catch and jump out of bike with the back air, but still not able to take the kill finally. Banana snipe into forward air. We are 0-0. 2 stocks apiece, Humming Bee. These guys have been keeping it so dead even and competitive all throughout the set. I would not be surprised if you're looking at a game 5.
Oh, definitely, but I would be quite pleased if you do not go to a game 5. Obviously, completely a biased Waycaster here. Anyway, game is even between 2 players, which is not a situation we had like a good amount of times, I guess, during that set. It was always a pretty good lead for Tweek there. Emergency action with that up B going to get rid of that monkey and then the chomp in the face.
Percent though, yeah, it's a lot of damage. There's that fast out of shield option. Here's the thing, right? Gluto is playing with the lead and still is going to have proper waft online. If he can take this Tweek stock early, get him up to 30% next time, it's wraps for this set. An insane upset of Gluto over Tweek.
Could be enough indeed. Top seed 4, I guess, against top seed 9 or something like that. Seed 12, sorry, I think on the side of Gluto. It's definitely a very big upset.
Seed 12, you got it.
Seed 5 on Tweek's side.
Okay, well, got that center platform covered here with Gluto's bike. Down tilt dash attack.
Not going to get the
still
kill.
On point here for Tweek, but that's 127%. Bike is looking to track here.
He knew it wasn't going to go for normal attack because Tweek has been using that option a lot of times this time around. So he just went for the cheeky neutral the in together, but the dash attacks afterwards not going to get the kill. But that's going to be enough here for Tweek to get it.
Yep.
142% though. Next interaction could be enough. But you know what? He's going to still add a few more percent on Gluto's last stock here.
Yeah, and we are. It's so scary to call this even because Waft is still online, right? There's so much threat, so much pressure that Gluto has right now. Tweek has to be afraid.
And you can see him just he doesn't want to do anything with that big man here. Finally, he does manage to find a few percent there. The bike is on stage, so no good option for Gluto. He'll have to go for the linear recoveries. And Tweek has been kind of jumping on his face up to this point. 100%, a good fair here to make it up to hundreds. And Gluto didn't get a single scratch here on the monkey on that last stock.
Tweek is saying the only thing we are doing right now is me winning every single neutral interaction. That win could have been so good. There, up air doesn't connect her. Tech in place doesn't get
too much rage, I guess, and the character doesn't work either.
He gets the banana pop, but it doesn't work. Instead, he's air dodging back to ground. The double down tilt into dash attack, though. Tweek doesn't commit to a kill option. The banana's still going to snipe him in the air. He's only at 13%. Gluto, you know, is looking for just a little bit more.
Gluto is glowing. Gluto wants to let that waft rip. You know he's waiting for it. You know he wants to make the robbery of the center again. Can he make it? That's the question.
Oh my goodness, he's throwing around his bike here. He's whipping 2 grabs in your face and Tweek did nothing. He's just moving around. He's looking for the very only the ones that he knows he can confirm and take to the bank.
I don't understand what Gluto wants to grab here. Going for the back air, going to connect again. Tweek sends Gluto out of the stage. Can he go for the kill? No, that's the question.
He's driving it out through. But we have Banana online here, still in place. Peanut gun to keep that distance. Maybe the bike's going to blow up sometime soon. 161% here on Gluto. Humming Bee. He gets the nair, but not the second and falling up. Doesn't doesn't connect either. Tweek decides to just run away to left ledge. He doesn't want to interact. Any mistake. Tweek knows it's the end. It's an up throw up air. He's at 1%.
And now those are now kill percent for sure.
He's at 1%.
Bad banana peel could be enough to go for the wall.
It whiffed! He air dodged right up through. He starts to an infield. The snipe doesn't connect.
He does have the banana. Is it going to be enough? That's the question. What can he do with nothing this time around, unfortunately?
The up air doesn't land.
This is going to be enough. This is enough. This is enough. The wall percent. No, never mind. That man is heavy. That man is big. He will survive before, but not survive. That back air Tweek will be able to breathe a bit more. And meanwhile, we are going to the game 5.
Yes, that is going to bring us to a game 5 here. What more could we ask for between such a competitive set between two of the best players in the world? This is exactly what we signed up for.
Exactly what you signed up for.
Exactly what we signed up for. Woo!
Both players agreeing, I guess,
Let's
to
go.
go back onto a low bastion. I saw a knot between these two, unless they go for something else.
Man, I'm running out of steam, man.
I'm running out of steam too.
Almost at the end.
Pretty interesting between these two players is that you could see a shift of like game dynamic from the get-go compared to the previous stages, where on Holobastion they just straight up rushed in the face of each other. They were waiting for something before, right? So I'm expecting some, again, differences depending on the stage we are going to land on this time around. It's going to be Smashville.
Okay.
So even smaller. So they're going to be face-to-face from the get-go once more, I think.
I'm liking it. I think they still prefer the kind of center stage coverage that we had with what was it, Holobastion not too long ago, right? So hey, the presence is still going to be there. Platform is going to be
and let's see how they'll go. All right, banana already in hand of Tweek. So what's Gluto going to do in this time around? Okay, there we go. Okay. Finally managing to connect hit 1 and 2 of Nair. So I'm not going to complain about this.
Here it is, throwing out the bike. Great spot touch there. Tweek doesn't want to deal with it. And I love watching the banana and the bike trade in the air. It's like, oh, you got item projectile? I have an item projectile.
Banana.
Yeah. Absolutely hilarious.
Again, quite rare situation, but Gluto does have the lead. Good mash here on the side B, not going to do anything afterwards. Could that be here to just push that monkey away? The second side, the fairy will not connect, but the chomp afterwards will again push Tweek on the ledge.
Yeah, and Gluto again with a very strong early lead here in game 5. Oh,
feeling a bit too confident with those banana peels, and I do understand why Smashville, you do not have a lot of space there. So obviously, whenever you're going to go for one of those down Bs, Gluto is going to jump in your face.
Exactly, he's going to be there. He's going to be ready to pressure.
He got projectiles everywhere.
He's going the other way. He's like, I am not dealing with that bike. The road blockage is too much. There's a crash here on I-5. I'm not dealing with it.
Yeah. Are you going to go with the monkey in your face? Or are you going to deal with the monkey in your face? So that's the question.
That's right.
Very bad situation for Gluto. He cannot chomp on that banana, not expecting it, and went for the RP panic option. Didn't do anything bizarre afterwards.
Okay.
This is a very bad situation for the French player. He need to get back on the stage. He does manage to make it through, though, and the babouche in the face of Tweek will be enough for him to get back on the stage.
Man, he is really having to do with a lot of these road blockages due to that bike. Tweek opting to stay away from that bike ledge, not wanting to worry about the active frames or any presence at all that Wario might have. They're both that kill percent. Down tilt dash attack does it. France cheering it up for that first stop.
Indeed, and the crowd of the full French people in the crowd will be enough to do a little cheer for the French player.
They made a lot of noise, though.
Yeah, they did indeed. 137%, but did you see that little glow on Gluto's belly right now? The waft is ready. The waft is...
with this much rage, 30%?
Could be, could be enough to get a kill. I think at 50, specifically on Smashville on ledge. That's a very tense situation for Tweek here. And he knows it. You know, he's not dropping that shield for sure.
Yep, Tweek is so
parry into trying to go for the drop, I think, on the banana. Not happening this time around.
It's something we've noticed at the end of last game as well. Oh! The ledge trump situation, oh my goodness. Okay, here it is. Tweek still stuck at ledge, 49%. Finally able to make it out with the side B active hitbox, but it's not going a lot of places.
The clank with the bike with the monkey kick. Not going to have the back throw will not be enough this time around, but he does go for the air dodge. He will be quiet, like a sitting duck on the recovery. Not going to do anything on the side of Tweek to just punish it. Interesting compared to the previous time we were in those situations.
Right.
Now what? Is he going to just let Gluto wrap up more percent on his second stock, my dear combo?
I don't even know at this point. Like, we know it's kind of the end of last stock where Tweek is just so deathly afraid of Watt. He has to play an entirely different game.
Yeah, finally time to die on the side of Gluto, but the damage has been done already.
That fear
56%.
is still there.
Yeah, that is kill percent.
Right. The fear is absolutely still there. So Tweek is going to end up having to play the same way. So far, so distant, taking micro interactions, 1 or maybe 2 pieces. Oh no!
Parry to banana peel into waft. Another situation Gluto had and mastered perfectly well. A full stock lead for the French player. What can Tweek do?
Oh my goodness, that's using his own tool against him, because Tweek is like, I can predict, I understand what Wario is doing as Wario, but who knew he was going to throw down the banana peel to then confirm into waft? My goodness, he's got it down locked, 72%.
It went from bad to worse for the American player here, 90%. No jump, no shot to get back on the stage. We are still going to make it, but look at the percent ramping up. Tweek is letting the game slip out of his hands.
Yeah, this is absolutely so dangerous. Up the out is dead. He's gonna get punished the forward tilt. That is gonna be the kill spark, but not enough to take the stock. 138% here on Tweek. So much shield pressure due to the bi-coming B. The forward air is not gonna connect. We're gonna have an air dodge back to center stage instead. You know, Gluto just needs 1 more.
He did 1 more. 1 shot on ledge would be enough. A left it would be enough. A down 52 dash attack will be enough. So many options can kill now the monkey. Gluto on the edge of the victory of a very good set, if I may say, before top 8 here on Battle of BC. Completely unbiased, by the way. Dash attack will be enough. And Gluto makes it against Tweek. Gluto takes his revenge against Tweek after what happened at Genesis at the beginning of the year. GG's, my dear combo. Shake my hand.
I'll shake on it. I'll shake on it. GG's Humming Bee. What an upset. C12 over 5.
And you can see the crowd of the 3 French players jumping on the first row.
Changing his fate. Taking out the demon. That is Tweek, sending him straight down to losers. Let's take a look at a couple of these replays, Humming Bee, before we sign it off to our next set of wonderful casters.
We have to remind you guys again. First game was in 3 wafts to get the stocks on the side of Gluto, just to give you an idea how long it lasted.
Right.
Second game was again pretty well done by a Tweek, and if I remember,
this was the solid Tweek game that we kind of expected out from that first game as well, when Gluto just barely cinched it out with that 3 waft game. My goodness, I'm still not over that.
Very long game indeed, but yeah, second one we had a lot of shenanigans on the DI, if I'm correct, because Gluto missed a few, and well, in the end, Tweek died because of it. Last game on the Hollow Bastion was wonderful from both players. In the end, Tweek had the lead and managed to keep it up to the very end. Unfortunately, game 5, we saw so many masterful, again, conversions from those items usages from the side of Gluto, and yeah, it will be enough for him to move forward into this game, I think, to this tournament. I think we are moving on to top 16 at this point.
Yeah, and we should be playing for top 8 pretty soon.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah,
so
if you're winner side, top 16.
One or 2 more games before top 8 for sure.
Yeah. I feel winner side will be 1. All right. All right. We're going to do a couple of shout-outs to many of our sponsors that did such an incredible job helping out here, making sure the Battle of DC can get put together. So first one we want to talk about is the Rec Room. Type in exclamation mark in Twitch chat, DRec Room. They've got thrilling arcade games, epic attractions, live entertainment, crave-worthy food. I'm so hungry, so I might have to give it a look. Right? And handcrafted cocktails. The Rec Room is the ultimate place to let loose, have fun.
Yeah, that's the one
for play.
Okay, I'm just going to show you what's happening. Production is actually just going through the slide to find a good one for the Rec Room. They went through it and went over it 3 times. This is the one. This is the one.
Bring it out.
Production.
Yay! Yes, thank you. Score daily deals on food, drinks, and games and attractions. Hit up therecroom.com. Don't forget, exclamation mark, DRecRoom. Check it out.
Thank you again, Combo, for this beautiful ad read. What else do we got for you? Do you got for us, production? Oh, Asus. I mean, this one is pretty easy. Do you want to go for this one?
No, you got it. It's you.
Yeah. No, Asus, again, one of the best sponsors for this event and one of the best provider of good high-tech gaming, how do you say, products, let's say? Yeah, let's say it this way. Screens. What else do they have? They have laptops. They have PCs. They have the latest GeForce. I think it's 50 series, right? RTX 50.
5,000.
Yeah, 5,000. So yeah, you can go on there. You can learn more again. Use
exclamation mark.
Yeah, I think it is the one. Also, I think they have some promotions, discounts.
Yeah, hit
on
the
some of the
link right
products.
here.
Exactly. If you were to use the code ASUS at BRBC 2025, you get a few % off on some of the selected products. So go on and check it out at the page here, ca.rockgg/BOBC monitors, and you may find what you need for your next PC. And
All right, so I think that about wraps it up for us here, Hummingbee. Definitely. It has been an absolute pleasure. I've been Combo. Hope you all have been enjoying the commentary here at Battle of BC 7 all throughout the weekend. You can find me at ComboFGC at X. Always happy to talk. My DMs should be open. Love any sort of feedback, recommendations, whatever. Always love to hear it. And of course, Hummingbee, what do you got for us?
You can find me on Hummingbones here on X, on Twitter. I'm going to say Twitter just to piss the man off.
Fair
if
enough.
You want to see what I mean. You can also find me on Blue Sky if you want to like platforms. And yeah, he talked about feedbacks, and I cannot emphasize enough how important it is. This is how we get better at commentating Smashy Bros. And if you want to see us more, and if you want to see us yap a bit more efficiently on comms, this is how we get better. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for having us again. Always a blast to be here at Battle of BC.
Of course.
And yeah, see you later on, guys. Stay tuned. We're going to have, I think, top 16 right now. I see all the players getting ready here for the quad stream.
Quads lining up. So, we got Street Fighter 6 Top Cut going on.
Exactly.
Up the Tekken pretty soon, I believe. So please keep your eyes peeled on every single stream. It's been an incredible weekend. And of course, do not miss any of the finals tomorrow and Sunday as well. But until then, it's been Combo and Hummingbones signing off.
À bientôt.
Ooh, boy, what is good, team? I'm back on the mic, Copter, with the GOAT. Pretty in pink, of course, is Ziggy, guys. We're going to be doing top 32, or the later half top 64, either way you want to call it, of Ultimate. And bracket's looking nice, by the way, bro.
It is. It's looking really nice. There have been, especially if you tune on over to the other stream, the side stream going on right now, there are some insane matches going on over there. We got Embo, Z, and Raaru going all the way to Game 5.
Yep.
So.
I believe Apollo Kage and Spargo about to play. It's a hot set. I see Rocky and, I believe, Pocket playing, I think. So yeah, a couple of hot sets right now. So guys, we're going to be having, what, like 5 sets available right now? Keep it locked in. It's going to be a whole day of Smash this weekend. Please tune in. It's going to be a good time. Hope Twitch has feeling good. I'm feeling good. So we'll be okay. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of a bathroom break. I believe I've got Rio, shall I say, on the stream right now. So I believe he's going to be playing Shiny Mark. Mark is just gone to the toilet for a while. So yes, we'll be back in a bit. But yeah, man, Shiny Mark vs Rio. Diddy Pikachu, how you feeling?
Honestly, I have not seen Shiny Mark at very many tournaments lately, so I'm excited. I feel like Shiny Mark always has something to show, something to bring to the stage that I'm never ready for. He's very optimal Pikachu.
Absolutely, yeah.
Meanwhile, I mean, Diddy Kong.
You have a present.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So.
No, for sure. No, I get you. And I like what you said about Shiny Mark not exactly going to the most tournaments. Of course, you know, being, I think, from Guatemala, not exactly the closest region to a lot of these events, right? So it probably is quite hard to get him out here. But I feel like when he does come to events, he really makes it count, you know what I mean? And when he does, he gets these high placings. Of course, like you said, that optimization of Pikachu, so hard to fight sometimes. He kind of suffocates players. And I feel like this is kind of a dream matchup for him. Pikachu Diddy, he's got a win over Tweek, I believe, or he's played very well versus Tweek either way. And I don't think Japan have too many Pikachus right now. If I'm wrong, Rosebloom will always correct me, so either way. So I don't know, man. And Rio, shall I say, he is a funny Diddy to watch, I always like to say.
Oh, definitely. Plays very different than Tweek,
very different.
Always fun to see, because it's a character with a fair amount of character expression, right? Like, there are some characters where if I showed you just the gameplay, you might not be able to tell me who's piloting that character, even at top level, but Diddy is not one of those characters.
Yeah, Ryu is definitely, I would say, innovative, very unique with the character. You know that blue Diddy from anywhere, of course. Very unorthodox playstyle, I like to say. So we'll see how Shiny Mark kind of handles him. And of course, you know, in the crew battle last night, I was able to commentate that. And, you know, I said it before, the way Rio uses the barrels is insane. He'll use them to a very good degree, surprise his opponent, keep them guessing. But, you know, when Shiny Mark's on a tear, Mark is an absolute force to be reckoned with, so we'll see how that gets on underway. I'm excited, honestly. I'm excited.
I'm very excited as well. We're still in the winner side of bracket, so these people are going to be fighting for their life. They want to stay in. This is the easy path to top 16.
It's a cliche, bro, but you know, losers will always be that Shark Tank at big events like this. Is an S+ tier, so you know there's a lot of talent in the pool. You don't want to be swimming over there, man. It's going to be a hard time, of course. But, you know, this is my first battle at BC. It's been great so far. Yeah, I've never been in Vancouver before, man. It's amazing. Yeah, absolutely. This is really pretty. So, enjoying my time here for sure.
And you could be enjoying your time here as well if you ever want to come on out to Battle of BC. If you're watching at home right now, we love you, we respect you, but you should be here. This is one of the best viewer experiences that you can get at a major. Especially, we got quad stream on the left side. We got quad stream for both games, Street Fighter, Rivals, and some incredible production value on that main stage. It looks beautiful, gorgeous. So.
Yeah, the production here is tip top, absolutely. Gallant Gaming do it like no other, man. You know, please support the channel, support the merch as well, of course. You know, there's a lot of things to watch, guys. You know, West Coast are doing it big as well. It's not just East Coast for America, for the NA. You know, they've got a lot of things on this side as well. So, best coast for a reason. We'll see how Shiny Mark gets on against Ryu. The guys are back, both on the stage as well. I think they're ready to probably maybe get a button check, maybe put in their controls. We'll get this set underway soon. Of course, I hope you guys are having a good time so far. I can't look at Twitch chat right now, but I hope you guys are doing good. I'm excited, man, honestly. I've been looking forward to this block the whole day. It was finally time, you know.
This is going to be one of the big ones. People are always talking about how at majors, sometimes it's honestly better not to necessarily watch that top 8, but like this particular stage of bracket is so interesting. There's so many interesting matches.
I always tell production that I actually low-key like top 64 to top 8. That in-between part is like my favorite. I love to commentate that, so, you know, because that's where you see that kind of the up-and-comers, you know, you have your chance type of characters, you know what I mean, come up against like not exactly the sole top 8. You've got some some upsets available, so we'll see. But I believe there's some technical difficulties with some controllers. Hopefully we get that underway soon. Production letting us know. But yeah, man, I feel like this part of the bracket, this is the meat and potatoes, right? This is like the, I want to sit down and watch who's getting the upset now, so we'll see.
absolute demons at this stage of bracket. These are some of the more entertaining matches to watch. You're past the point where it's like, oh, pools, like, for the most part, those are washes in one direction or the other, and that's fine. You know, that's fun in its own right. And like top 8, usually very optimal gameplay, very slow. Like these are like incredible. We're hitting each other. Like things are happening.
Absolutely,
so.
Things are happening. That's a good way to put it.
Things are happening.
So of course, if you guys are watching, the quad stream is available as well on just over there. It's looking pretty nice. Do you know there's Twitch channel for the quad stream?
I do believe that there is also a Twitch for the quad stream.
Is it BTS Smash 2?
Oh, I don't know the actual link now, unfortunately. I am curious, though. I'm going to pull up the chat in the meantime as we're getting these controller issues figured out.
Okay. Oh, you good, you good.
TK coming across. See, now this is the Rivals chat. There's so many different things that we got going on here.
Oh, yeah, Battle BC stacked.
It's so stacked, including Street Fighter, I think. May have just concluded.
Yeah.
Riddles did incredibly well in that. I don't think ended up winning, but
I think Tekken is later as well.
Yes.
So we'll be getting to that soon
Big
as well.
Tekken,
So
man.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of things to watch, guys. You know, don't just watch Smash. We've got a lot. Keep that multi-Twitch going. Make sure your fiber internet is doing a lot of work this weekend. You're gonna have to put in a lot of work for sure. And I think hopefully we might be ready if Shiny Mark is ready, of course.
Shiny Mark is looking towards the camera like, I don't know about this. I love major tournaments. I think Shiny Mark's on a pro controller if I'm looking over there correctly. I'm looking at this. Yeah, unfortunately, not working out. But we have some other things we can bring to you in the meantime.
Of
Looks
course.
like we're going to shout out our sponsors for this fine event here. So first, of course, we got the Zenny glasses.
Of course, bro. The shades, bro.
The shades. The shades. They were actually really nice enough to provide us with some shades. I used mine all of yesterday, my little blue light glasses. Reduce the eye strain, really solid stuff. And it's not the only thing that they offer. They've got thousands of highly customizable frames, something for everyone out there. And if you want to help support Battle of BC, you can go on over to battleofbc.com/Zenny and pick up your own pair of glasses. Each purchase directly supports us. You can use code BattleofBC, BOBC15 for 15% off.
That's really cool, man. Of course, all the revenue, if you guys don't know, does go towards making this event even better, even above and beyond for hopefully a Battle of BC 8. So, of course, do support Zenny, do support this stream. I know, man, the crowd is going wild for someone else over there. I think
like
Pocket
Rocky
just lost. Yeah.
I think Rocky took it over Pocket.
Crazy.
Yes. Wow.
Of course. Okay, production let us know that controllers are connected. These players are ready. I don't know if we're going to get a warm-up, but either way, yeah. But yeah, of course, shout-outs to Zenny as always. Seen him a lot of times work with Gallant Gaming, of course, a Plat Fight as well. Other events, making everyone look beautiful. I don't need glasses myself, but hey, I might have to get some shades on myself, man, because they look good.
They
look
do
real
look good. They do look good.
Absolutely.
Especially, I mean, Zenny, one of the few, truly, off script, I walked up to my friend who happened to be wearing Zenny glasses, and he's like, oh, I just love like, it was like super affordable, and like, this is what I went with. I'm like, did you know they're sponsoring? I'm like, yeah.
I mean, they are very affordable, so, you know,
they're affordable.
respect to Zenny as usual. Big partnership with Gallant Gaming, they're doing something big, so.
Yeah. But, so speaking, look at that monitor over there. Dude, we have nothing but the finest equipment running this event right now.
Oh, yeah.
It is premium.
Absolutely.
I'm a big fan. But we are going to be getting into game number 1. It looked like they decided to go to Final Destination to
Interesting.
start.
I think Diddy will always love that.
Yes.
Interesting pick for Pikachu. I think Pikachu.
Oh.
What?
No way?
Excuse
They're
me?
messing around, right?
I think Pikachu's usually love platforms, I'd feel. Of course, maybe of course with T-Drop spam, you kind of force your opponent to jump with no platforms available. So it might be good. But I feel like Diddy will love stages like that. But is he actually going to Kazuya?
Is he?
No, did he? I get it. I get why.
I mean, sure. No, hold on.
Oh, my fault.
Nah.
About
He's
to
messing
say.
with us. He's messing with us.
I'm about to say. I didn't know he had those.
Would have been sick. But that's not what's happening today. Yeah. We are, of course, going to be seeing Diddy Kong versus Pikachu. Final Destination is going to be the pick here. And, yeah, no more icing this out. We're going to get right into it.
Yeah, of course, man.
I'm really excited what the pace is going to look like. I think that's what we're most looking for as we go into this game.
Okay, I'm starting off with the T-Jump, of course, yep. You know what the pace is going to be looking like, slow. Rio's going to have to do a good job of having to, zone break this Pikachu, not let them get too comfy and set it up.
Hey, ooh, no. Tricky situation there. Using the Thunder, a little bit more pressure towards that ledge.
I'm telling you, Ray, he loves the barrels. He knows something I don't. The Diddy's cooking up something at the moment.
Oh my, he really loves the barrels.
All right.
Can we see a ball?
All right. And this is not a bad check, guys, by the way. This is the real deal.
They are playing. This is gaming. This is what gaming looks like.
Okay, at the moment, Mark with a little bit of a deficit has to put it back up.
Hey, has Banana in hand, and this should be a decent extension. No, doesn't end up getting the follow-up.
Okay, with that DI on the throws, you're going to be able to get a back air, slip it in, get a little bit of percent. Now in the lead, the up tilt, catch him on the way down, and another one. Go watch how you landed.
Another barrel. We're just using it for every bit of tool. All uses. We're getting out of situations with it. We're comboing with it. Keeping Shiny Mark at this corner of the stage. Banana in hand again.
You know what? Why not, man?
He loves the barrels.
It's working out so far. I think he's keeping Mark on his toes. But watch out how you're creeping on.
Right. Mix up. Yeah, at that stage, it truly could go either way, and Shiny Mark definitely has those angles locked in.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time of, before you wait for your opponent to land so you can get the punish. And there's the dash attack right there. Big skull bash, of course. Not finding its mark on the kill, though. But still, Mark has to do a little bit of something if he wants to get this this stock on Ryu.
Ooh, the up smash is uncharacteristically greedy from Shiny Mark there. It does end up getting him in a worse situation. Okay, here we go again.
Yeah, mix it up. What's the guessing game this time?
Oh, wow. F-tilt just barely finding its mark there.
Yeah, a lot of Diddy's will use down tilts, but the better Diddy's will use F-tilt on the ledge because it lingers for so long. Them arms are active.
Damn! There it is. Powerful little bash. Okay, we are resetting right back into this neutral. Looks like Shiny Mark is pretty comfortable taking it slow, taking his opportunities.
Oh, of course, yeah. He's harassing Ryu with these nairs on the shield. Of course, the multi-hits, if he does get a combo, does get a little bit of, some percent on this Diddy, so have to watch out. Ooh, big damage now, Ryu side. Damn.
You are not kidding. Oh, my goodness.
I'm saying.
Trying to continue it with the barrels. Unfortunately, doesn't get the second hit and is now stuck. I'm curious if that was meant to be an up tilt.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Up smash is not the choice there. Oh, we're stuck. Yeah, not going to be able to make it back there.
Can't barely out your life all the time, man. It's going to cost you. As you get back to stage, goes to the right side, has a banana in hand. What can we do with it? Looking for the ledge trap, but of course, Shiny Mark is going to escape. Pikachu's disadvantage state is unheard of.
Man, yeah, 34%. Honestly, that's on the lower end of what we've seen Shiny Mark dish out.
For sure.
Ryu, probably pretty happy with that.
Drag downs, go watch out for the multi-hits of Pikachu. Super scary. You can see him again harassing him. Don't want to be off stage versus me, boy.
Yeah, you were just talking about it, but I do think, especially with the barrels, like that's a little bit of the reason he died. Barely falls out of the F smash.
One interesting game.
You do not want to get out of your barrels off stage because that can spell almost certain death.
It might be certain doom as well. Look out where you go. It goes to the left side this time. Back to the same situation. Ryu is used to it. We just can't find the answer. He's struggling.
Has Banana in hand, though, but a full stock separates these two players right now. That should do it, and in fact, it does.
Okay. Can we get something? DI's in on the down throw, so we can get a couple aerials. Gets it in, but needs more. On his last stock, though, Ryu can actually snatch this away, maybe. Looking for the down air, but now you're in trouble. Into banana air smash is classic. Easy one for Shiny Mark there.
The barrels are a great option in many senses, but landing on stage with the second hit there, going to unfortunately spell certain death, especially with Pikachu and Banana in hand. That's a scary combination.
That is a scary combination, honestly. Sweet spot forward smash as well. Spaced it. He was ready.
Truly, truly. I like the water bottle is actually messing with the focus of the camera right now.
I mean, it is good to focus on your water, bro. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Stay hydrated, yeah. This is your reminder. If you're not drinking water.
That is a big-ass bottle.
This is what pots will do to you.
All right, then here we go. Back to FD. Ryu said, you know what? There's nothing wrong with the stage. It's all on me. I can figure it out. But oh no, the right up air. Them combos there just getting thwarted by Ryu.
Dude, Ryu is starting to convince me that barrel without a shield is better than I thought it was.
I need to know the frame data on that.
Yeah, curious. There's no way it has armor too, right?
I don't think it doesn't have armor.
I don't think so.
Definitely no armor. That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
I don't think Tweek would ever lose. Okay.
Has Banana in hand, and yeah, we're going right back to this kind of, this neutral, right? We're
Absolutely.
Going different sides of the stage. Ryu slowly making his way through the Thunder Jolt train. Ooh, this should be a regrab. Yeah, going a little high, meeting with a different hitbox there.
Okay, back to off stage. Shiny Mark's turn kind of reverses his way out the corner. Really smart. Good aggressive side on the way down. Okay, up B interrupting. There's a jab block. Yup.
Oh, and the reset. But sadly doesn't get the final conversion there. DarHero just doing the monkey flip in.
That kick working out. The down B actually letting him go back to stage with the stall as well. Could have got confirmed. She couldn't find it though. Lucky for Raaru.
Very much so. All right, we've got this mix-up. Yeah, at that point, he mostly is just setting up for banana. I don't know exactly where you're going to go. I'm not going to be able to capitalize even if I'm center stage, so might as well just get banana in hand, put myself in the best position possible for when you get back.
For sure. Okay, drags him down. Yep, with the down smash. No SDI up, so you are going to die. Maybe if you did SDI up, it doesn't matter, but either way, still good stop for Shining Mark. Great lead yet again for game 2. It's looking nice. Oh no, you're getting grabbed. Scooped up. Yup.
How much are we seeing? No, only 23%. Definitely could have been more, but banana in hand.
Text? Oh, I'm not seeing no text from Raaru, by the way. Don't know if that's the jet lag or what, but I need to see something. Press that R button, friend.
Uncharacteristic for sure.
Honestly.
Oh, gets sniped out of the barrels. This could be rough, but does make it back.
Nice gimp attempt with the banana as well, but obviously just avoids the potassium right there. Raaru is still staying alive, but he's in trouble.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Again, hit out of the barrel is going to be so rough, and when you're that close to the stage, the risk is there.
It's curtains.
It's curtains, for sure. Oh man, Shinemark just holding on to the stock. I'm a little curious as to why we went back to FD in the first place.
Yeah, it did feel like usually that Diddy's do love FD versus characters, but versus Pikachu, I don't know what he kind of does. He's kind of getting spaced out, zoned out, as other. When Pikachu does get it, he's doing a lot of damage. F-Tilt still alive.
Very much so. 151% still able to make it back. All right, that should do it. 165 is the final count there, but this is tough.
It's very tough. This is an absolute mountain. Please put on your hiking boots if you want to get into this set. But at the moment, Raaru doing a little something for that, a little bit of a climb. Up tilt's okay. Conversions still going.
Yeah, hold on for
good momentum. Whiffing a grab. You can't whiff a grab versus Pikachu. You might just die. Look at this Ziggy. It's looking horrible.
The follow on that tech was incredible. Especially the down air. Perfect option there. Yep. Got to work your way in again. Oh, he does find his way. And another one. How about it?
Hold on. He's catching Shining Mark mashing right now to get off my shield.
Yeah, you got to respect it. Speaking of which.
Love it. DI's away. There. Good DI from, of course, from Mark. What's the mix this time? Yep, just goes to the other side of the stage. He gets forward there. And Raaru low-key back into the set.
This is super doable.
Big damage.
We've seen some good early percent combos. 32% already on Shining Mark.
Banana back in hand. Yep.
The pace has changed dramatically.
Absolutely.
Too.
I think Mark is getting a little bit apprehensive on how he's going to, handle this kind of, momentum rush from Raaru.
Oh, going straight at him with the barrels, and unfortunately going to cost Raaru his whole stock there, the whole game. Going to game number 3, Shining Mark with a comfortable 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that was a little bit tough towards the end for Mark. He was kind of, you could see Raaru was kind of, coming back in the set, clawing his way back, but of course, a little bit of bad down that dash attack is going to give him the second game. And we'll see. Are we going back to FD? I didn't see that.
We're going back to FD.
We're going back to FD. Okay, so on stage, though.
There was no debate. There was no discussion. He just clicked the button.
Yeah.
So,
we got way you back. We got him back.
All right, let's see it. I don't know if I hate the pick, because we talk about like the different disadvantages that you could be having against Pikachu on this stage, but I think towards the end, though, Raaru was starting to like feel himself, and at that point, you're like, maybe it's not the stage. Maybe I just got to toughen up a little bit.
I think he just needs momentum, and it's very hard because Shining Mark's Pikachu especially really saps the momentum out of you. You know what I mean? He makes sure that you just don't let any keep going. You have to keep working your way up, and it's very exhausting to play against him.
In an incredibly smart way. Like, we're not saying that in like a, oh wow, it's like a boring or like, no, like this is a really intelligent way of approaching the game, and Shining Mark has been doing an excellent job of it so far. The pace control is the big aspect here. It definitely feels like he is the one controlling the pace of the game. But
at least he did show some signs of life in game 2, so maybe some could help out this game right now. It's looking pretty good for him at the moment, Raaru. So far, just need a way to finish it though. How do you feel? How do you find it?
Man, that does a surprising amount of percent too. Yeah. I'm convinced. I'm convinced that's a really good option.
Okay, back air shield as well from Diddy this time. No barrels needed.
Fantastic.
Oh my god! Off the parry. Okay, I see you, Raaru. I see you.
That's a show of confidence right
Absolutely. The mind is still in it.
He does trip up on the banana.
He needed that. Rolls away from the pressure, but of course the up B is going to zip you right back in. Relentless move.
Every time there's been a little bit of an opening where Shining Mark's combo isn't quite true, Raaru has been really good about air dodging out of it.
He's very good at counter-attacking, I'll say that.
The defensive options, which I think is like the most neglected part of a lot of people's play.
Sure, big damage.
Man, that is so much damage.
Ugh, huge. No, smash? Okay, maybe didn't have enough time.
This is a different game.
I'm saying that. I think Mark's a little bit confused on how he wants to kind of approach, because now he's in a big deficit. This is the first time we've seen Mark with a big deficit at the moment. So
yeah, the onus is now on Shiny Mark to approach, make something happen.
Damn.
It's not coming just yet. Using the banana. Oh, what a catch.
Smart. With the up tilt as well. Catched in Raaru. Yo, putting some pressure on Mark.
This is something. I also, man, the barrel usage right there to stall up the ledge, get that invincibility, wait out the angel platform stuff. That's great stuff.
Okay. Raaru definitely got some fight left in him. I wonder if Mark will go back to FD.
I mean, Pikachu has so many good stages. I don't know if I would.
82% now.
There's no way.
Surely not, right?
Okay. There it is. We're waiting with bated breath. Like, could it happen? No.
I had to wait for a little bit, but either way, okay, a lot of pressure from Mark now. Needs something. Might just be a game for Daya, you know, move on to game 4, honestly, because at the moment, looking all Raaru at the moment. Okay, there's down there. Chases him down.
Potential.
Another grab. What can we get, though? No down B, doesn't pull the trigger. Okay.
Oh, wow, and great banana flip, or monkey flip. The only way to get in range to punish there.
Yeah, these unsafe. These areas are not safe on my shield, brother.
No, you gotta stop that. You gotta respect it. You're gonna learn 13% at a time.
Absolutely. Do something else. Mix it up.
Oh my God!
I didn't know you had it like that.
What goes around comes around. That is funny.
I feel like every time I watch this character, right, or not even just characters, Ryu playing this character, in any Japan event I see, it's always just some craziness with the barrels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
you don't give up any edge, right? Like, that is still absolutely a tool in your arsenal, and really came into play for Rio there. Did you notice the stage we went to?
I did. I keep missing it. I'm not gonna lie.
That's okay. It's FD again.
Oh, okay. So Mark said, you know what? It's all on me. I won two times on the stage for a reason. Something I need to prove. These guys are both stubborn, and I love it.
I am curious as to, because at this point, stage isn't changing, character's not changing. This is all mental, right? Like, what am I going to change about the way I play to make things a little different this time around?
Absolutely, and I don't see a reason why we can't go to game 5 at the moment. Yo, he is punishing these aerials.
Man, 68% 15 seconds into the game. That is a strong start for Rio here.
I really think he's catching Shiny Mark being lazy. You know, he's got to stop these autopilot aerials on my shield. Maybe it works on a lot of characters, but it doesn't seem to be working on Diddy, though. Good percent at the moment for Shiny Mark coming back into this 4th game.
Yeah, and we're going right back to the Thunder Jolts. The second you have, like, you've lost your advantage, you're going to be coming down, you're like, all right, I'm setting up my game plan again.
Absolutely.
Okay, 104%, going to be trying to get back to the ledge. Drops the banana just a bit early.
Okay.
Ooh.
Charges it for a little bit too long. Didn't really need to do that. Maybe a waste of time. Good B reverse on the side B and the peanut gun, shall I say. Claims the stock. And now, Mark, again, another deficit.
I'm actually shocked he was able to get that conversion that high into the air, the nair into the up air.
For sure.
Definitely, a landing one is a good option there. Like, I've never seen it that high. Very solid stuff.
Okay, F tilt, trying to catch him with a T-drop against the Trump. Staying alive though, banana in hand, have to watch out for the reversals.
Ooh, we're caught, and that should be this stock. All right, we got an even game.
Good find from Mark State. He didn't want to give him too much to bleed from, right? Because, you know, Raaru runs away with that stock, could be trouble.
Yeah, extra credit really matters in that situation. We're stuck at ledge.
Where we going though? Catches the banana in hand, that's mine.
Yeah,
Ooh, what
no
can we get?
Grab. Oh! I'm surprised we didn't see another barrel there.
I thought we were going to see something, I don't know.
Okay. Decent damage.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of neutral spot dodges on the way down, because of course neutral spot dodge is very lagless on the stage, especially as close to the stage as possible. Ryu has benefited a lot, so really abusing that mechanic. Okay.
Let's see if Shiny Mark catches on to that habit.
More forward as multi-hits, and oh, maybe a misinput. Probably wanted a side B actually, I think maybe aimed it up. Doesn't matter though, we get it this time.
Yeah, coming in with the barrel that time. I love that he really makes it more than just a recovery move. Like, I can mix up a lot of options here.
For sure.
Okay, banana gets dropped there. I think that's a factor of it being a multi-hit. Each one of those has a chance. Okay. Walking them across stage.
Of course.
Yeah, just get that banana in hand.
Try to mix it up, but Ryu not falling for it.
Oh! Unfortunate. Super uncharacteristic for Shiny Mark, who's No, for being awful, that was almost the catch of a century.
All right, Shiny is letting it fly now.
Yeah.
He wasn't pulling the trigger in the first couple games. Now he's like, you know what? I need to switch it up. I need to do something. But Rios is benefiting a lot of the momentum on his side.
Again, you just want to limit the bleeding here, right?
Yeah.
28%, not too bad, but the more it grows, the more it's going to be hard to make this comeback. So you got to get this stock off. There are quite a few options for Pikachu. We've been seeing the dash attack do a lot of work, but there it is.
Okay.
There it is. 61% separating these two players right now.
Mark can end it all. All you got to do is get a couple of things going. This is his chance.
Truly, yeah, this is the character, if any, that can easily, especially Shiny Mark piloting.
And we're right back to even, Ziggy.
Oh, he was still guiding the barrels.
You can see him trying to angle it down, yep. Banana in hand, maybe an angel drop, nope. Stay for the ledge trap situation. Trying to get out of the way of the T-jokes, yep.
Great chase with the dash attack too. Things are getting a little scary here.
It's getting cagey.
Yeah. Down to actually getting punished there.
Doesn't go for the down B, goes for the Raaru player instead. Probably just wants the offstage pressure. Up B's past him, gets rid of the banana as well. The up smash out of nowhere. Wow.
Yeah, look at it. The sigh of relief. They're looking at each other like, can you believe that? Can you believe I went for that? Wow. A huge, like, that's a commitment and a half there. Because you can absolutely lose the game off that alone. But instead, we've got a 2-2 and we're running right back. All 5 of these games are going to be on Final Destination. What a great step to start.
Honestly, I was thinking, you know what, Ryu probably got, short end of the stick coming up against the Pikachu, probably a hard matchup, but somehow he's making it work. I don't even feel bad for him anymore. How can I feel bad for the monkey when he's playing like this, Ziggy?
He's playing great.
Playing
this
hard.
is a lot different than games 1 and 2, where it was looking a little bit like, oh, why are we even here? Like, what's going on?
Sure.
And then just a huge change of pace, especially these punishes have been really solid. This is the music is not exactly fitting the vibe for me, but I still respect the choice.
Hey, but that's not sometimes trying to clean up something. Okay. Raru up pairs, yep, to get that little bridge going. Off stage now, it's exactly where he wants Diddy, but it doesn't matter though. Good zone breaking, another one.
Yeah, typically with Pikachu, you feel really safe to go for that Thunder Jolt, but still, Monkey Flip able to come and close that gap. Yeah, we're going right back to the Thunder Jolt game. This is more of what I expected.
Yeah, he needs to sap out that energy. I think he's got too much momentum. He said, you know what? Let me go back to the drawing board. How did I win game 1 and 2? I just softened them up.
Really, those games took a lot longer, too. Rio increased the pace, and it did not seem to be working for Shiny Mark, so maybe a slower pace will save him. I don't know.
Mark in a little bit of trouble, though. Seems that Rio got another lead.
Oh, just barely caught on the middle of that banana throw there.
Okay. Gets out of the way of the banana, able to pluck another one straight away. There's a drag down forward air. Spaces away so he can kind of run away from the shield. Good pressure.
Oh,
no teching yet again, but he misses it. You can't be doing that in game 5, Ziggy.
No, that is a costly mistake, and it's going to cost him his stock, too. This should have been a different story, but it's not.
That has got to hurt, Ziggy, honestly. Mark needs something now.
Yeah, mitigate the damage.
There's the tech, finally.
Something.
Okay. Chasing him down with a T-drop behind him. Yep, good pressure.
You really do not want to give him a combo right now because it's going to hurt especially bad knowing that it shouldn't have been this way.
Absolutely. Dash attack, slap him out the way on the ledge. The F2 is there with the arms stretching all the way out. That boy is stretchy. Drags him down with the grabs. Where we going?
Yeah, up throw's not going to kill just yet, so we're hanging on to that. It's in your belt.
The first time he tried the trump option, it failed, by the way. First time. And it's game 5. That's crazy.
That's just the caliber of these players right now.
Absolutely. Speaking facts.
Oh, the dash attack just barely not catching, and no punish. That is shocking.
Mark needs something now. He is bleeding out, Ziggy.
Yes,
B as well. Wow.
Going straight at him. Hold on, the barrels are still coming. Okay. No, still no fight, and another monkey flip. Really just every bit is hurting just extra.
He needs a kill, like, immediately. A stat. Maybe an up throw, something, please.
An up throw would do it. Dash attack has been pretty tried and true for him, but fair maybe. Yeah, searching for anything.
Just trying to pressure the shield safely. Oh, rolls in, doesn't get clapped up though. There's the banana, puts another one.
No big punishes yet. Shiny Mark does find it.
Okay, 100%, not too bad, but it's still scary. You don't want to take it down to up smash. You want to get a banana up smash or an F smash. Something. Have to avoid it.
33%, not nothing. This is starting to claw it back, but can't let it get too far away from you. Oh, just barely catching that ledge.
Oh my god, okay, goes out the way of the up tilt, but the dash attack is there to cover the landing. No back F for you, Ryuhei going high, jumping all the way over and zigzagging his way back down.
Yeah, excellent job mixing up where he's going to land, keeping Shiny Mark on his tail. It's honestly more or less why I think FD has been pretty effective for Rio in these games 2 and 3. Like, you don't really know where he's going to land.
For sure.
And then Shiny Mark, of course, finds it anyway.
Okay, gets out the way of the forward air, zips past him with the up B, doing a lot of work. Now Shiny Mark right back into it, Ziggy. He's found the second win, but oh my god! Knocks the win right back out of his stomach yet again with the barrels.
Somehow not the first barrel KO we've seen,
Big
and you know what
percent.
else it does? It's great for percent.
Big percent.
Big percent.
On his last stock now.
65%.
That could have been
we're
it.
going deep.
Finally he techs.
Oh, he's not going to be able to make it back from that, but 84% is nothing to scoff at.
Absolutely,
Not
we
too
saw
bad.
Mark come back from a bigger deficit, so we'll see what he can do game 5, last stop, guys. It's getting tense.
I love Shiny Mark actually threw the banana before doing the up B there to try to bait Rio into pulling another, and then came in for the punish for it.
Hold on, though. Look at this
Excellent
percent.
stuff.
Building it up.
It is
Loops as
building.
well. Dragged down,
Good
but
fight.
Rio trying to fight back.
Things are getting a little scary.
Very cagey. Scramble situations always do favor Pikachu, though. The frame there is definitely on his side, but the down tilt up smash, it's not enough. Rio with the pop-off. This boy's stomping that stage.
5, 6, 7, 8.
This man jumping for joy. All the Japanese players are clapping it up. That boy is amazing, Ziggy. Shouts to him. Great set. 2-0 down. Brings it right back up. This guy's amazing.
All the way around on the same stage, mind you. That was all mental adjustments, just him changing the way he played and doing so fantastically.
You would not believe someone would win the whole set after losing the game, the 2 games like that, getting camped out, getting zoned out, couldn't find a way back in. The loops, the edge guarding was so pristine from Mark, and Rio just turned it all around on game 3, 4, and 5.
Looks just absolutely incredible. Especially the confidence switch was absolutely insane there. But
Lord Jesus, but of course, you know, before we get to our next set, we can take a little breather with a couple ads. Just to talk about a couple things that are sponsoring this tournament. Just want to mention, of course, you know, a lot of things that, of course, are helping the tournament out. A lot of things, of course, including Dominoes, I believe. Okay, so yeah, so production will get that in a way for the slides, but I think we're going to get light soon. But before we get into that, I think we do have a sponsor, I believe.
I believe so, but we're finishing up these replays, these highlights. Look at those jumps.
That boy was popping the hell off, by the way.
So excited.
He was popping the hell off.
Yes, of course, incredible stuff. But we gotta pay the bills. We got some people to appreciate, some sponsors to look at. So I think we got those coming up in just a moment here.
Of course.
Surely.
They still popping off. Some monitors, great weekend to spend it, honestly.
That's a fantastic weekend. Middle school me would be having an absolute dream.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want some gaming and you want some pizza. And that's what we got here.
We got a banger of a set coming up. We got Light versus Raaru. Now we saw in the crew battle, if you guys didn't see, Japan actually said in an interview that they send in Raaru just for Light. Now I think you're wondering, well, why is that? Well, the second that Fox, a fast faller gets grabbed, if he's not losing a stock, he's eating hella percent, so you have to watch out. You have to play so well. And Light, you know, he is that guy that, you know, since he plays solo Fox, he's used to these bad matchups. He's been paired against Ices, Puff, you know what I mean? Game and watch, but he still comes out on top.
And he plays Fox.
Exactly.
He's not switching. Like, this is him. Like, he's like, I'm going to make the adjustments.
Absolutely.
I have nothing to prove character-wise. This
Of course,
is
it's going to be a mountain to climb, but, you know, who other to do it than the protagonist, bro?
Oh, of course.
Right?
The man that rolls up the sleeves.
This is legit Captain America right now.
Yeah, that is Captain America. And
that's my captain.
Going to be representing quite a bit of people right now.
Absolutely.
This is Iron? No.
Hell no. You don't play that. He don't play that.
What is up with the Japanese players today and just kind of like teasing us a little bit? Maybe a little bit of Kazuya, maybe Pyramythic. Nah, we're going with
Well,
our main.
I think I saw Raaru was rocking the Steve in doubles with a Kodo.
Yes, they were our double Steve team with was it Aquila too?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what? If the Luigi don't work out, hey man, I got Steve. I can walk you across the stage with those jabs. May have to watch out. So.
Unironically, both just terrible matches. For
Yeah, absolutely.
That is tough. That's a rough time. I think they beat Light and Tweek in doubles. So
Yeah, it makes sense. But of course, you know, it doesn't matter if it's a bad matchup, top level play, they find a way, right? They always find a way. So we'll see if Light can find his way through Raru, man. It's going to be a good set, guys. Hope you enjoyed it so far. First set was crazy. We straight out the gates with another one. PS2, finally. We're switching it up, Ziggy.
Yeah, no more 5 Final Destinations in a row. We're getting the classic, the PS2, and yeah, as you were talking about it, I definitely think the onus is going to be on Light here. He's going to have to work pretty hard against Luigi, who is going to eviscerate some of these stocks, but Light's just that guy.
Absolutely, he is that guy for sure.
See, pretty slow start off the gates. You don't want to... You want to space as much as possible.
Absolutely, yeah. You have to play the mini game against
openings.
Luigi, of course, where he's doing the short hop fireball, the short hops there to catch these jumps, and then you know if you stay on stage or on the ground, that grab's coming as well. So very hard to deal with.
He had every laser falling down there. That was incredible stuff. Just that little bit of optimization that you kind of need in a matchup where you
Just
can
like
get
that.
nair up speed at 60 and you're dead. That's
Yeah,
it.
that you just have to deal with it. Unfortunately.
So throwing him up in the air, trying to find it. Now we're doing really great stuff. Neutral air dodge.
I like that lingering dash attack to kind of catch these rolls or any aggressive disadvantageous position. Up B now just avoids the down air good angle from Light.
These neutral air dodges have been incredible. He's dodged like 3 or 4 kill moves that would have absolutely just sealed the deal, but Raru, great defensive options.
Look at the walling, man. The walling with the fireball, the forward air, the Zair as well. So many things you have to watch out for, because if you get clipped, the trade will always be in Luigi's favor. He's got fast frame data. Okay, Light back into it. What can we get?
Yeah, you don't expect Light at all to go off stage. You don't need to. So even though edge guarding is one of Luigi's big weaknesses, we're not going to see him out.
Have to watch out for the combo breakers, of course. The nair and down B, if it's not tight, strings are not attached, but you got to keep it a different way.
Finding his way back, using the side B first.
Jesus.
But yeah, you're a little bit too close for comfort, and Raru seeing an easy pick finds it.
Again, another dash attack, yep, on that ledge, but you gotta watch out how you're getting up. I think he's used to the options already. It's only game 1. We need to see some adaptation ASAP.
Hey, taking a step back with the laser. Is this gonna be okay?
He ain't got those.
He nearly died off of that one laser mistake. That could have been it. He would have died for 1%.
That's all it takes, but Luigi is such an unforgiving character, man. That character is very, very mean.
Okay, definitely in that nair up smash percent. And you can see him mid-stage kind of throwing it out, testing the waters.
No pivot grab for you, but of course Luigi is still in his turn. Goes out to the Zair looking for something. We play Nitro now, be again scooped up. Only gets the back header. Now you're off stage versus Luigi. It's never a good time.
Oh, and especially not as Fox stuck in this. Okay, does find his way in.
Okay, tries to cross up the down air. Yep, it's smart, but yep, there's an air out smash, the classic. Again, you're down a stock, 90%. It's looking hard. We'll see what he can do.
But doable. We've seen Light absolutely turn on these situations where it looks like suddenly he knows every move that's about to come out.
For sure.
So certainly not willing to count him out, and just like that, waits for his option.
Oh, I love that.
Jump. Yeah, able to air dodge back the ledge though.
Okay.
Careful.
We're right back into it though. You have to watch out for the combo breakers though. You gotta be patient. That nair and down B will murder you. Where's he going? Rolls in, doesn't get it though.
The jab block.
Just like that. That's my captain.
That's the captain.
That's the captain.
That's crazy. Because again, we're talking about it. A lot could have killed Light there.
Absolutely.
That's a tricky situation. Lightweight character, easy combo fodder.
I just think like players like that have such good discipline, because so many foxes will be like, you know what, I need to kill with up air straight away, and it's like, oh, nair, down B, I'm dead. You know what I mean? So just to have good discipline, wait for him to land, then you can get your jab block punishes. So smart from Light. He's used to it.
Middle of a heated combo where it looked like everything was clearly going his way, he still stalled and waited for the defensive option from Raru, and it ended up being super pivotal. So Light taking game number 1, honestly really important in this set. So we are going to not PSU. This is a small battlefield. Similar layout, different stage.
Okay, yeah, the nair interrupting. Have to watch out on how Luigi's kind of attacking his shield. There's the down air spike. No up tilt confirmed though. These guys are mashing. I love it though.
speaking of mashing that jab, a little bit less strong than Fox's, but still very potent.
A grab for you, good avoidance from Light, gets out the way, now it's his turn. Yep, waits with the shield, so smart, disciplined. I like it. He's trained.
Yeah, there it is. That's the big top player difference, right? A lot of other Foxes, a lot of other people there would mash an option, try to keep their advantage going, but being aware of that Cyclone as a possibility is super important.
Love the drag down to the down smash, keeps him away horizontally, forces that bad recovery from Luigi. Good pivot grab from Fox with all characters, keeping him guessing in shield.
Now throwing out these back air sword ledge. Scary situation. Doesn't end up finding his mark, but
that conversion was nasty.
That was that. You don't see that. That was rare. And finish it off with a back air. Good call out. Ooh, speaking of call out, Light going for something crazy there.
Okay, how do we get back to stage? Yep, has to burn the side B, the double jump too, able to make it back in. Good patience again from Light. Just throws out the yes smash, why not? I know you're getting up to this one.
One of the best in the game at that exact situation. Stuck at ledge, able to react, 44%.
Just like that.
And yeah, you're still in a rough spot against Light there.
Boy, feeling it, kicks all around. Okay, down tilt into the confirmed. Yeah, we still going.
That enough? That's enough, man. That's it.
How?
That's it.
How? How do you confirm off that? So easily.
No tumble, especially on that down tilt, makes it a lot easier for Raaru to like recognize the point in the combo where he can jump in with that 0 to death style. So really solid stuff.
Monstrous. Okay, like the there. Fireball clanking, not doing too much work, but of course Laser trying to soften him up to the percent.
These parries are looking a little bit more confident from Raru too.
He's getting used to the timing.
He's got the momentum. He's setting the pace, but hold on. Light butts in, 50% only.
This is what happened last game. Raru had a little bit of a lead. You give Light a chance back in, he'll take it. Just needs a jab block confirmed. Hold on.
Actually, less of a lead now for Raru than there was last game, so anything is possible. But stuck at ledge. Great find, but the tech is super important there.
Okay. Just away, yeah. Doesn't want to deal with any of that.
Yeah, especially with Raru searching for so many options out of shield here. I like the idea of running up and grabbing, but ooh, tough. Okay, we've got a bit of a set here now.
Yeah, absolutely.
1-1.
Yeah. Both names on the board.
Where would you go here?
As Fox? I'm assuming Raru's probably going to ban triplats.
Yes.
Just because his landing's bad. Of course, Fox loves triplats, so up air for the world. I think Fox doesn't want a big stage. He wants to keep Luigi in a complete zone, so maybe Smash Fill. I feel like PS2 is not the choice, but he did win on PS2, so who knows?
He did win on PS2.
I don't know.
I think we're going to end up going to Town and City here. Yep, we are going to Town and City here. I agree with you. I would typically associate a smaller stage, but maybe Light's looking to change up the pace a little bit with these lasers, so we'll have to see if that ends up being the case. I'm curious.
I feel like Fox usually kills off the top, so I feel like you wouldn't want Town and City, but you know, what do I know?
What do I know? Yeah, we're not Light. We're not in the top 64 winner side right now.
The crowd screaming as well. They knew Raru could definitely confirm off something. Forward let's catch the jumps, no jumping allowed. Back air too.
It doesn't end up finding that second back air that could have absolutely sealed the stock.
Good bait from the short hops, yep. Okay, trading. Very good trade for Raru.
Yeah, stuck in a rough position, but actually gets down with down air. Oh, man.
Can't trade with the back air. The boots are coming out. You can see Light running up the sleeve saying, you know what, let me power up. That's my captain.
Oh, captain, my captain, stuck at the ledge. Yeah, Raru feeling a little comfortable on the platform,
for
too.
Sure.
Not a lot of...
Oh, this could
no.
be it. Yeah, just like that. 7% 0 to death. Goodbye. On your next stock now.
It does wait out the air. Oh, no, we're going to see it again.
Again?
Don't tell. Yeah, that's it.
He just got to close it. He can close his eyes and do that, you know what I mean? Yeah. He can legit, someone could come over, put their hand up over his eyes and just do the same thing. It don't matter.
You don't have to change. That was it. That was the stock. The second you got the grab,
it's just like, it's just a matter of execution.
You can press a button on your controller, it can do it for you. A little macro, that's it. That's the stock. So
craziness.
Getting two of those back-to-back is brutal, and it made that game feel exponentially faster. So where are we? I'm curious what the changeup is here. Because we were both talking about the high blast zone. Didn't matter. He died.
That's what I'm saying. Like, for Luigi, it doesn't matter. But I feel like Fox would probably want lower blast zones, but who knows? All I know is you've got to stop touching that boy's shield. Because the minute you do, you explode.
Yeah.
Forget percent. You're losing a stock. It's just not the same. Okay, good percent right now, though.
He's stuck in the corner again. does find his way back into center stage, and that dash attack, I've recently learned it's like frame 4 or 5. It's crazy fast.
Very quick. Good down tilt as well to start that dash attack combo. I like that. Trying to soften him with the nairs and fairs. Wall him out. Okay, can't get the conversion with the up smash, but still Fox waiting. Good on light. Again, great discipline, understanding.
We know.
Nice.
Yes.
Sniff out that air dodge. Stop mashing it.
Great trace. We had talked a lot about how he cannot afford to be hitting on the shield here, and so far, I was going to say he's been doing a great job. And, you know, eventually you have to hit, right? You got to swing. Oh, great little mix-up there. You thought he might land on the platform, instead ends up going to the ledge.
Okay, yep. The recoveries from light.
Questionable with the down smash.
Ill-advised down smash, yeah, for sure. Might have cost you your stock. Who knows? Can he make it back to center stage? Fox is fast enough. Yep, there it is with the back throw. Where the hell are you going?
I'm going right back into this rough situation. Oh, able to mix it up with the side platform being there. I can see this being a good advantage of the counter.
It makes sense. Yeah, I can understand it now.
Yeah, and you can guess that you're going to use a nair there, but you can mix in either of those multi-hit moves, down air or forward air, and it's going to catch out your opponent, which Raaru has shown a propensity to go for that parry. So great adjustment from Light.
Okay.
No options from either of them. The back air is going to end up sealing it out.
You really have to watch out how Luigi's landing. You know he's going to be coming down with the button. They love it, all of them. Foam at the mouth when they're in the air.
It's just so tempting.
Yeah,
so
I get
right
it.
There.
I get it.
It's like a Game & Watch down air. It's calling to you like the Green Goblin mask.
Oh my goodness.
That's the stock.
That's just it.
One great parry, like fantastic parry, but
like I said, bro, Luigi is an unforgiving character. You can't make mistakes. There's the up smash. This is it. This is all on light right now. Winner's side. Has to do something. Can't get grabbed. Can't afford it.
Yeah, at this point, you kind of hope you take a little bit of percent here so you don't get in that range of 0 to death, right? You want out of that soon, because otherwise...
Can he make it out? You can see Light trying to mash out. Yeah, there it is. The win condition for the grab is out the way, but still Luigi can get some big damage either way. It's not down and out just yet. Here we go.
And make no mistake about it, there are still 101 ways that Luigi can make your life miserable with these kill confirms, and that could have been one of them. Lands with an air, but doesn't end up finding the up B to follow.
I cannot believe he missed a punish like that. Raaru literally gave him the lemon.
Landed right in front of him.
Make the lemonade, please, Light. That's all you have to do, but you're dead for it now. 50, down B, high in the air, doesn't matter what blast over in. Raaru taking that 3-1.
That was a punishing showcase from Raaru. That was just an incredible combo game. Every time he had the opening, we were like, oh, that's probably dead. That's it. That could be it.
I just don't think Light really knew what to get the punish. I think he just, got lost in the moment. How do I punish the move? He just whiffed and died for it. You know what I mean? Just little things like that, so unforgiving.
The analysis paralysis setting in for Light there, and it did end up factoring into him at least not winning that game. Very unfortunate. He's still obviously going to be in the bracket. Now a monster in the loser side. But
absolutely.
I think that's going to be it for me, at least for now. I think we're going to cut away for just a short bit, swap in someone else for me here, but obviously Fab's going to be keeping it going here on the mic, right?
Of course, Ziggy, was a good time. Have a nice night. Guys, keep it locked in. We're going to be getting me instead on the mic with TK Breezy, little celebrity in the building, so please keep it locked in. We're going to have some more sets. We'll be right back.
Peace.
All right. Yeah, what's up, chat? I was playing some friendlies actually, straight up. I haven't played Ultimate in like a year. Because like I don't play online. I hate playing online.
Same
but
thing.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna play some friendlies. So I just sat down and people was like, "You wanna play it? I wanna play." Now let me tell you. Okay. The people that decided to play me, not so friendly. Okay. I played a Jigs. a Sonic and a Steve.
I'm out
Where
there,
are
bro.
the fun matchups,
I'm
bro?
out there, bro.
You know, like, I didn't ask him who he played before, so when they said I can't get up now, you know me, I was like, so not so friendly is what I'm seeing right now.
Hell no. That's that late stage meta.
Yeah, bro.
Get me out of there, bro, please.
They was like, oh, we fit. That's fun. I was like, for you? Like, for you?
You said Jig, Steve, and who?
Jig, Steve, Sonic.
Get me out of there, man.
Low-key,
Please.
the Sonic match, he was actually approaching now.
Okay.
So, Sonic match is kind of fun. The Jig slapped me up. I think it was actually the translator. He slapped me up. And I don't remember the Steve, but it was 3-1. So, yeah. I got one, though.
Okay.
Hey, I got
mine.
Yeah. All right, bro.
Was you schmoovin' though?
Huh?
Was you schmoovin' though?
Oh, yeah, I was schmoovin' though. I hit a platform left slip. That dude said, ooh. I said, ooh. They'll never forget, bro. They'll never forget.
I'm with that. But yeah, guys, getting top 64 underway. So far, we've had some crazy sets. We're still going to keep on going. And I believe that's Rocky who just got an upset over Pocket. But I'm not sure who they're playing against. I'm not too sure.
Rocky and Akola.
Is that Akola?
Yeah, that's Akola.
Okay. Yeah, I see the tag on the thing. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, chat, man, yeah, we back. We're going to have a little time here. We got about an hour, and then I got to go drop and do some teching as well, man. They got me working for real.
Oh, yeah, you working.
That boy Deer said, yeah, you going to work hard. Hey, big shout out for Deer, so.
Facts.
Yeah, that's my guy. All right. Yeah, man, I actually did want to get up on that set before. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm an amateur.
You good, bro.
I wanted to get on the set before that, but I was talking to Light. And right as Light hits, or like right as the last part of the match before happened, he called all 6 last interactions. And I was like, damn. Hey, I was like, all right, bro, if you're going to do that, you need to do that when you get up there.
I'm saying.
Unfortunately, that's Luigi.
Yeah.
You know? And I think after you get hit with the right combo, it's just, your mind just starts doing different things.
I was saying to Ziggy, like, you know, it doesn't really matter how good you're playing. That character, Luigi, is unforgiving. You know what I mean? You don't want to make too many mistakes. Because you don't even take percent, you die. You legit die for it. So.
And I feel like there's no way you get hit by that and like you're not immediately tilted. So like he got hit with that in the second game or whatever, or the third game where he got hit with the plunger into the up B.
Yeah.
And then he came back down and started fighting. And I was like, oh no, man. I was like, oh no, man, he tilted.
I know you turned off the stream back at home, but so you know I don't want to watch that anymore.
You just turned it on. Yeah, I can't watch it. So yeah, it's gonna be as soon as Rocky. And Akola.
Yeah, so Rocky just beat Pocket, I believe, in Kazuya Steve. So, you know, he's got another Steve, and of course, you know, he's fought as I like to call it, the Team Rocket bosses. Now he's got Giovanni now. You know, he's got the main guy. See what he can do against him. Because Akola, he might exactly be #1 anymore, but he's still that kill in the block. Still got a lot of business to work with. He's still scary to fight against as well. So,
I see we got. I always like to chat because they always got some stats, man. It says.
I love Stat Team. Talk to me, Twitch chat.
Akola is the only non-Japanese player to beat a Japanese player today, bro. We are ass. We are ass. That's what I'm hearing, bro.
That's some craziness.
Oh man, this is not the timeline I was expecting to see. If the U.S. or Japan versus the world showed us anything, bro. Hey, but. Titanium got his get back, bro. He got a game.
Oh, real?
Yeah, we got a game on Rocky, bro. I was like, hey, man, we needed to see that. I was like, you can't just,
was that yesterday, bro?
Yeah. He won't go get the game. He got a game, bro. Like, and it was a harsh comeback. He had to make that for real. But, like, yeah, after that, Rocky stopped playing. I mean, that last game was not pretty. Anyway, here we go. Got Rocky on the Kazuya, and then obviously Akola on the Steve here.
Of course, yeah. I haven't seen Rocky's any slouch. Of course, plays the character as well. Has beat Pocky. I'm going to keep saying it because, you know, he played really well that set. I saw it on the other side. We can see if he can replicate it against Akola as well, the big boss, I like to call him.
Okay. I think I really like Rocky. Like, this is the first time I really got a lot of chance to watch him.
For sure.
And I really love the way he actually plays Kazuya. You know, I'm used to seeing the T Kazuya, let's throw 1900 electrics. This boy be aerial.
Yeah.
He be in the sky.
Yeah,
man. I was like, y'all thought we had the worst jump squat in the game. I thought our aerials wasn't that good. Rocky said, nah, that's just y'all.
Well, that's the thing. You know, even though his jump shot is the slowest at frame 7, his up air is frame 4, by the way. This boy's scrapping in the air.
Yeah.
And it does a lot of percent, too. It might make you sick. Don't look at the frame data. I'm saying.
Then we up boys all gonna be like, like that. Okay, unfortunately, it's gonna eat that minecart. But hold up. Okay, yeah, knocking at your door. Get out,
bro. Where you going?
He gonna make that. He gonna make that back though. You see what I'm saying? My boy is. What are you doing off the stage, bro? Kazuya's don't be doing that in this day and age.
I'm saying they stay on stage and charge that electric punch. Yeah. So you gotta run into this, hopefully. You see that up though? You see how quick that move is? That move quick.
It really is.
That boy be in the air, but oh my god! Speaking of the air, all the air combos coming out. Looking like an absolute anime fighter right now. Steve behind the blocks too. How you fighting that? No aerials are saving you right now. Ooh.
Oh, okay. He tried to end his whole life there immediately. I think that is kind of rough for Kazuya though, is getting through these the powered up blocks.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, like you already got some pretty slow moves on the ground, and now you got to hit like blocks twice if they high up on the material. Let's see, it's rough out here for you.
Okay,
all right, hold
jabs.
on, bro. Activate the T protocol, bro. I see the electric coming out.
To live about my old ways, my roots.
Oh, you're gone.
Goodbye. Spreads out the wings, the angel wings, of course, looking like the absolute demon himself. Rocky, upper stock now.
Oh, okay. Try to get in there quickly. Now I'm going to hold that up tilt back air. And another back, and that's it. That is it, bro. Yeah. Up tilt back air, gone.
He exploded. Steve is the man. It's absolutely Steven. Okay, the one block, force you in the air. I like that setup.
All right, got him out the way at the very least. We got the block on the other side, so yeah, he's definitely having to do some work to these blocks right now.
Yeah, watch my up tilts. Yeah, that's a stage hazard. You want to be in case of that, and the minecart is armoring through. Wow.
I thought he actually kicked him.
This
I heard the
crazy.
sound. It's like, nah, not enough though. Hold up.
Able to get another diamond, even with the parry, it's not enough. And again, because Kazuya is such a slow character, like you said, if you use 1 or 2 blocks, you're forced him in the air a lot of the time, and he has got a slow frame jump squat. So
yeah.
Very punishing.
And, you know, he's definitely not going to be trying to swing too much on the ground, too. Like, you know, the back tilt is pretty nice, but it's still not fast enough for you to be able to reliably do that and not get punished by Steve if they looking. So
for sure.
Oh.
You need a lot of patience for this. So you see, it's the minecart. Yep. Watch your dome, please. Don't jump.
What else can you do, man? He can set it up, bro. They're joining like customer service right here. You got you right behind the desk. Like, what can I get you? Oh, one back here, please. I got you, boy. I own that. Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's do the minecart. I like that option, but okay, the wings being spread once again. The up B coming out. No kill, though, but good damage.
Okay, hold up the idea, though.
I like
Dragon uppercut, got the invincibility on it. Oh! Stop rolling on him! Oh! Anto, turn around, my guy.
That was nasty.
He be forgetting.
That was nasty.
Man. That boy, that was the second time he actually rolled behind him just to get blown up.
We got to learn today. You got to learn today.
We're going to stop doing that.
And it's that late stage meta I keep talking about, man, because these characters don't punish you with percent. They punish you with a stock. You know, you make mistakes, you're taking a lot of damage, if not a stock, man. It's awful.
Yeah, that same situation, I'm telling you, man. We didn't even get to the second game for my boy Akola said, man, I gotta slow this down, bro. That man said, I gotta slow this all the way down.
It's getting tense, but let me just suffocate the game a little bit. Hold on, though. To the skies we go. Yup. 60, 70, just like that. Yummy.
Okay.
Smoke screen. Okay.
Oh yeah, unfortunately not getting the punch down. I think it was gonna be hard for him to do it anyway. He got the rising punch instead, so just a little extra damage.
Yeah, triple block this time. We're going high. But the TNT actually getting rid of it and goes into the electric and takes the stock. You gotta learn today. Rocky's telling that boy.
Nah, Rocky kind of him for sure, bro. I said, yeah, he's like, most people will be scared and probably roll through, not me. I'm throwing an electric, bro. Okay, I'm out of there though. He's got the rage as well. Might be able to turn this into something. Oh, he building up, bro.
You might have to give him a hug. Hold on. Watch how you're approaching. Yep, he was looking for it. The laser there to compensate. I like that.
Ooh. Damn. Okay, yeah. Stop right on top of him right there. Not enough to take the stock just yet. No rage on that, so 140. Back tilt to open up a win.
This nigga looking through the keyhole.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on in there? Yeah, that's crazy. He actually used up forward 8 tilt too as well to like jump on top of that block. So he got some tech here with this Kazuya for sure.
Yeah, I like Rocky, honestly. I'm liking it more and more. Ugh, big damage. Hold with a nice lead right now. And the okay, still going.
Oh, okay. Yeah, needed that blast.
Go back to
it's
stage.
still good. He just can't make it back.
Oh, my fault. Oh,
that
never mind.
I mean, he really was walled off. Like, the air dodge in would have just got him blown up. He was going to be gone. So maybe he thought he still had to jump, too. But Either way, he. Oh no, it's starting to rack
To
up
the
on
skies we go. Okay, never mind. Just to the sides.
him. This boy Cola's had enough.
Yeah, he said, you know what? You had your fun, bro. I'm done now. We playing for real.
That boy, he not really getting a chance to move right now.
Set that one up.
Okay, it's not enough yet. That next one though, that next back area, you getting sent to the next game for
Absolutely.
Sure.
Does that rage though? Do a little bit of something. Rage drive, of course. Maybe have to give him yet another hug. We can actually land it this time. Slow mind can't, never mind. Gets out of there.
It looks so funny, but it's reliable shield pressure.
Favorite,
and there it is, man. I told you, he knew what time it was. And with these back airs real quick. Got him gone. Now, I wonder if Rocky will ever decide, all right, bro, I've had enough of this Steam mirror. The Steam Ditto, bro. Got to do it up. I don't know if he's going to do it.
I'm calling you out.
Huh?
I'm calling you out.
I can do this better, I swear. We're going to find out.
I know I'm mad at this guy, man.
Yeah, but Cole, I mean, yeah, definitely, that time he actually kind of ran at Rocky. Like, when he got the advantage, he was able to, like, kind of run at him a little more. So I like that, you know, he's able to turn on and off the offense at any point in time.
I ain't sticking with the Kazuya. Saying, I know something. Them electrics through the minecarts don't work sooner or later. Be careful. We're going to smash on our small stage, so Cole can't camp forever, apparently.
Ooh, okay, chase down. Cole say, hey, I'm out. Like, hey, I'm out, bro.
It's up to you, bro. Hold on, no spikes.
Yeah, he can't do much with that right there. Maybe try to, like, double tap him on the way down, but, oh, not you. Uh-oh.
Even with the smoke screen setup, Rocky was ready for that. Oh!
The chase down, but it's not enough. However, though, I do like the fact he's willing to use that dragon uppercut.
For sure. You let that one fly, okay? Get off me. Please. Unsafe dash tank gonna get grabbed for your troubles, but oh my god, off the block?
And I get it. You know, if he had just straight up tech and like on that block, he's getting hit by the up smash.
For sure. There's the Anvil waiting for you, trying to get the jumps with the back air, covering it more and more, but good fight back from Rocky.
Oh. Okay. My man, Akola, he didn't set himself up for failure right there. He's trying to roll back, got the block right behind you. Come on now.
Put them arms away, young man.
Ooh! Still gonna hit. Oh man, weird. What's going on with you, Rocky?
This is the grab lock scramble situation. This boy is mashing it. Okay, I see it.
Oh no. He carry left and right here. He just cannot get anything started right now. Akola. Offense looking good, defense looking better.
And desperation is settling in for Rocky right now. We're seeing up B after up B. Them wings are not hitting nothing right now.
Man.
Coverage.
Now, yeah, I said, where you going, bro? I can build up there too.
Parries too. Yeah, get off stage for me, bro. Set up the blocks, maybe, but never mind the laser interrupting him.
The weight felt kind of crazy, bro. Like, he parried that, and he just looked. He just kind of sat there for a second saying, oh, I grabbed.
I love that. A couple of opposites in the shield, we out. Okay.
Bro, he has not been able to. He can hit like at least 8 electrics. Has not really been able to confirm off any of them right there.
He's getting 2 pieces, but he needs a whole type of combo, something. Oh, that's what we need. That's exactly what we need. Right back into it now. Cola, worried.
Yeah, bro. That boy, by the way, he got hit at 30 before the hit, so bye. Like, good lord.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute.
Something.
Could be his time.
Ugh.
Okay.
Kicks into the curb. Where we going? Trying to read the jumps. Coda escapes. Oh. Doesn't even matter.
Oh, no.
Need some materials fast, ASAP.
All right, man. This even game out of nowhere off the anvil kick, bro.
If he gets a little kick to the shins, that might be it, but never mind.
I thought if he had let that go a little earlier, bro, that was that to up smash, maybe even up B. Just finish the game. We out. All right. Up B yet again.
Watch the rage drive, though. That down B's coming sooner or later. You already know it. Cola's smelling it.
Keep look at what is he doing?
Yeah.
That man control up there. Look at his resources though. You gotta keep. He has no resources. You gotta go in. Oh, goodbye.
That's all it takes. Rocky needed that one. One unsafe back air is all it takes. With the diving back air, it's still not enough no matter how rich you are. Rocky going up 2-1 now.
Yeah, bro. I'm hoping that, I'm pretty sure he saw it, but I'm assuming that he saw, like, yeah, there was no resources there, so he didn't have to worry about the anvils, the mine carts. He can just kind of go in, block the next option, as he did, get the free grab. We out.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
That was smart on Rocky to kind of keep a cool head. He was getting kind of bodied that side of that game, by the way.
He was, bro. If it wasn't for that reflector, he wouldn't get back in that game,
that switched the whole game on his head, honestly. Potter in trouble now. You got to turn on the jets. You got to slow it down.
Chat said, who rocking that pink suit? That's that boy Ziggy, man. He was just on.
Shout out to Ziggy,
Shout
man.
out to Ziggy, man. Where you at? Over there. There you go. Shout out to Ziggy, man.
He look clean too, by the way.
He do. He put that. He got that on for real, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Here we are into game 4 now.
Okay. What kind of color give me? What can he show me? Do something.
Oh, wait a minute. That's Rocky with the 2-1 right now, ain't it?
Yeah. Rocky's up 2-1.
Yeah. He was able to steal that. We got to get that score change. But yeah, Rocky up 2-1 right now. Hopefully.
Oh, I like that setup. Okay, with the blocks, hiding it out, little hide and seek action, going over the blocks, putting yourself in a lot of frames that Steve can cover. There's the up airs I talked about it before. Very quick up air.
Okay. Didn't get that turnaround. Oh, my man punched through the block. Bro, strongest man you ever seen in the universe, man.
He's trying to punch through those blocks as well.
They be sleeping on how strong these Mishimas be, man, just in the game. I saw this thread that was like, who will win between a Mishima and a Viltrumite? And they was like, did y'all know that Heihachi headbutted a meteor, bro? And broke it? Like, what y'all talking about, bro? Come on, man.
Ain't nothing the Conqueror can do against that, bro.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
All right, bro. He gets in there, does trade, but not the trade in his favor.
Damn. Chasing him now with the minecart. I like that. But needs to kill him, though. Needs to kill right now. Needs some pressure. There's his dash attack. Got to get him off stage. Get some materials out with the walls. Oh, man. Big castle being set up.
Okay. Makes out of here, yeah. Getting a little desperate right now with the swinging. Luckily, he's going to be able to make it through that. You see him try to build his way through, make sure he couldn't get back.
Yeah, he had to ride the wall. He had to ride it for sure. Okay, yup, getting rid of that minecart. The Anvil on the shield, too. Yeah, we out.
And it really feels like you have no choice, right? But to evacuate the building, bro. Oh, that got him. Okay. Late hit of the up B, but it did work. Oh, damn.
I kind of tickled him in the blossom. Either way, all that matters is the stop. Just like that, a couple areas back to 30. Look at, yo, be careful. Okay, Rocky getting a little bit too scrappy happy. But of course, the range drive is on deck, so you have to watch out. The laser coming out as well. Soften up the percent. Get on his side.
Okay. At the very least, stopping him from, getting some shield damage here, also stopping him from mining for free, but with that laser. But I think that's one of the things we might have to watch out for if Cola starts, snuffing that out. Speaking of snuffing out, man, double forward here.
Pressing.
Can't get over there in time. Try to line up that back air, though. The grab would have been big. Cola said, hold up.
Yeah, let me slow it down.
Yeah.
Let me slow it down,
getting crazy.
Yeah, it's getting crazy. You got too much momentum, my boy. Let me slow that one down. Sack that energy all out. There's the anvil. Getting past the upper as well. Cola up now.
Okay. Scoop.
Ugh. Again, we got loops, okay. I love that move so much. With the block, oh my god. Just all working out for a Cola. Maybe now, the up throw, still not enough.
Oh man. Okay, that's not gonna be enough yet, but it's getting scary. Oh yeah, it's probably over now, bro.
He just landed on him.
Okay.
Stale though, at least.
Not a third one. Hit him one more time, bro. Show it to him. Oh, speaking of.
Should be dead, yeah. Honestly, one grab. It's the cliche, TK.
Uh-oh.
Diamond, though.
What? That's the diamond, though, yeah. Everything just changed. And that's the diamond. Look, that's the back air merchant, bro. You already know what's coming through,
Facts.
bro. He behind the counter, just willing, or just waiting for you to say, okay, can I get one of them back airs? Oh, yeah, you can, bro. Hold these. I actually have two. You're only going to need one right here to clean this game up, though.
Watch that anvil, bro. Like an elevator. Ooh. Hold on, though. Slow minecart coming your way, but the back air is covering the jumps. We got option coverage. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point in time, I mean, there's only so many. The best case scenario was that he electric threw a back air.
Yeah.
Like, that was the best case, because you definitely wasn't outspacing the back air.
Not at all.
Yeah, not the way that he was doing it. So, oh, well, hey, man, sometimes you look like you got all the answers, and then, Cola just slows that thing down, bro.
I love it. I love it. Oh, you playing pretty nice right now? Let me slow it down for you.
I feel like he built the amount of blocks is the amount of level of slowdown, man. Once I saw that fourth block come up, I said, all right, bro. All right, man. Yeah, it's over.
Hollow Bastion now, just a singular plat. What can we get from it, though? Straight off the gate, 30%. Okay. Putting the Fear of God into a Color right now. TNT set up on the right side. Have to watch out for that one. Kicks it upwards. I like that.
Oh, okay. The block actually stopping any of the follow-up that he would have got. That was perfect placement for you to find an electric on that platform in the middle of it. So, he's about to go a little crazy.
Rocky pressing. 89 unanswered. Needs something, though. This is Akola's time. Very punishing guy. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Okay. Nice.
Good tech away from Akola to survive. Trying to buy this time to get past him. Oh, that's not enough. Off the block, maybe? Never mind. It's already
I thought it was
gone.
still there, too, yeah. Let's see another day, man.
He back.
Okay.
Man, can't you just cover him? Where you going? Don't jump, please. It's not a good time. Look at your oh my god.
Bro, all of that was crazy. One move, not even the back here involved in that one, bro. The trade,
yeah,
okay.
Trade, that'll work out. We'll take that both sides. Diamond though. So
yeah.
Is it really your favor?
You gotta get this diamond out here quickly. And honestly, he's gonna get it back by the time.
Oh, it's gonna
he
hurt.
Tried. I think he tried to get electric in there.
50 just like that. Don't jump. Okay, goes back to center stage. I like that for the stage control.
Oh man, 68 right there. Hasn't been able to get electric again. Cola's been able to keep a block between them. Oh, okay, couldn't bring him all the way down though. Tried it. Nice tech.
I don't know that's SDI or not, but either way, Akola escaping for his life, thank God. Now, Rocky got to do something else. Needs a few more tricks in the bag. That electric is doing work.
It's hitting through the minecart be killing me, bro. Oh, rolls
That
in.
be killing me.
He's been there.
Yeah, Akola starting to let these F smashes swing. I think he's confident now. No need to slow it down. I can just let it fly. Yup.
All right, man. He got resources too right now, man. Nice. Okay, gets through in time. Doesn't get hit by the ammo on the way down, but also gets that up air. Oh,
watch out. Be careful.
Goodbye. Oh no, couldn't get over there in time. Yo,
that was mean.
That
was mean, bro.
Wait.
That was straight up mean. School bully type. Mean.
Yeah. It said, ain't no magnet hands here, bro. Oh man.
Okay, harassing his shield, doesn't matter though. Not the strong hit he needed. Minecart's out of there, back into the mix. Rocky in trouble with the grab. Okay. Doesn't matter.
I thought maybe that would have been the time to try to drop the down air in there, but he would have had to go a little higher up, so. Unfortunately, right. Oh, the back air. Okay, gets back in there, 45%. This ain't bad.
Oh, then not just yet, but diamond.
The diamond, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, he's big chilling over there, man.
Slow it down, bro.
He gonna get himself another diamond. Like, look how much resources he got, bro. The game is not in your favor. My boy got 17 different versions of iron over there, bro.
Hold on, bro. You playing a bit too good. Let me just slow it down.
Oh, no. The options he had. Watch the anvils. Watch the mine carts. Okay, hold up.
Something. Good patience from Rocky. Does not overextend with discipline. He is shield. Jesus.
Man. Broken on his dome right there. Have to build another one.
Back to gold. Faster aerials. I like that. Normals too.
Oh, okay, double shot.
Watch out for the aerials on the Rocky side. Getting comfy. Oh, he wanted that so badly.
Yeah. Rocky he's looking quite good right now at this juncture, though, but it's still looking.
Total wipeout course, TK.
Oh, my God. Dude, he used all his resources for that. Okay, does manage to break through, but just barely.
Don't jump, please. Okay.
Okay. Delayed jump, that's fine. Early jump, though, it would have been a problem.
Them lasers don't work, but you're stuck.
He's out. Oh!
He got those?
He got those!
You got those at the last minute like that? Okay.
Oh, man.
I see you.
Bro, he had a lot of resources, but he definitely used a lot to make that obstacle course for a second.
Yeah, absolutely.
All them blocks is iron.
That's my favorite thing about Akola, bro. When he wins them close sets, he shakes your hands like profusely, like, thank you for dealing with all my BS.
Yeah.
But honestly, GG's to you, my friend.
Shut my fault, gang.
Yeah.
My fault, gang, bro. I'm just trying to win, too. All right, bro.
Oh, man.
Still, man, good showing there from both of them. But, yeah, but Akola was able to definitely slow it down to a little bit of a crawl there. And it worked out. You know, when you slow down a crawl like that, man, especially against Kazuya, you know, not having the best jump squat, not having the best options to really get through blocks on the ground. So, yeah, it's all a little telegraphed.
It's just so hard to kind of, fight against that type of play style. You know, when you're so revved up from the first couple games and then you go, sets like that, it is so hard to be kind of just have all that energy again sapped out of you. You know, how do you respond against the king of that? You know what I mean? So, that man defensively, and just to pull out the footstool anvil just like that, last part when he needs it, clutch. Akola is that guy. He is that guy.
I'm looking right now. I'm seeing young Spargo. Okay, I see him standing like he's positioning to go to the stage, but I actually don't see who he's playing yet. That does mean we're probably gonna get a Spargo set. And I'm like,
it's Raaru.
Okay.
So he did get 3-2. He was two games down to Shiny Mark, brought it back 3-2. Crazy upset. And now he's got the pleasure of playing against Spargo, though. And I feel like Shiny Mark would have loved that path. He would have loved the cloud.
Yeah, bro. Japanese players are getting away with wearing whatever they want, man. Because he actually he really got that on right now.
I'm saying.
But I swear to God, if he's American, I'm like, what is that, bro? I swear to you, I'm like, yo, what's going on here, man? But he got that on today, bro.
Yeah, he's feeling them. I know he looks in the mirror proud of himself. But either way, we'll see what he can do versus Spargo, man. It's going to be hot.
Spargo, so at least we get, we got Diddy. We got the Cloud. Potentially, if you decide I want to play some Aegis, he could do that too. But I imagine he's going to go to Cloud. That boy been on Cloud. He has been on the Cloud, like, heavy. Since, I forgot what happened. I think he was just like, yeah, man, I really just want to play a character I like.
That's fair. That's fair. I understand it. It makes sense to me. We'll see what he can do. The Cloud looking strong all day. I saw him playing against Apollo Kage, but honestly, that set looked low-key a little bit quick. So I don't know. I think he's, playing good today. Not just Rivals ult as well, man. The boy's feeling it.
Okay. I'm over here getting business email, man. What the? All right. We gonna see, bro. We gonna see.
Okay, and I believe, guys, this is the last set of our block. So hope you guys have been having a good time so far. We're set to end on these two as well. Very good players. We'll see who makes, I believe, what, top 16 maybe? Just qualify for that? Or top 24?
That might have been. I feel like that was somebody said something about top 8 looking bleak already. I don't know if that was the qualifier for top 8 or not.
Damn.
This might be a top 16. Or,
okay.
Yeah. Chad, where we at in this bracket, man? What happens? Who wins this? What happens?
Someone knows.
Cola did win, yes, sir.
Oh, mute Shiny Mark right now.
Winner is top 12 at worst. Okay.
Winner's top 12. Okay.
Okay. So then they got one more to qualify for
yeah,
that.
Yeah. Okay. Top 16. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Thank you, chat.
I'll be holding it down, chat. I know y'all not having the greatest time on some of this spectators experience, but hey, bro. Yeah, he was schmoovin' though, right, chat?
Nah, they were schmoovin' though.
They were schmoovin' there, chat.
Rocky Loki was schmoovin'.
Yeah. All right. Young Spargo in the building.
I know Raaru have been feeling that all weekend, man. We'll see what he can do against Spargo. No, not an easy task. PS2, though, we starting it off. Let me see something.
I think now Spargo, I mean, as much as he probably, had a chance to play a decent amount of Tweek, thing he got to remember, this man's crazy, okay?
Oh, bro, you should have seen the set.
You not expecting to pick, he gonna pick. I think he been playing too much Mia, bro. Exactly, look at that. He's like, who's touching my shield, bro?
He was doing the same thing to Shiny Mark. Pikachu of all characters, by the way. Just up being for free. Don't touch me.
Okay. I'm back.
Okay.
Okay.
Trips on the banana, nothing from it, though.
All right, Spargo is true. I said that Akolo was the back air merchant. Truly, though, it's Spargo.
Oh, bro, it's been Spargo, man. It's
what was I
Spargo.
talking about, bro? Wait until he puts you in the corner, bro. You already know what you get.
I'm saying. Keeps you locked right there. It's like prison.
Oh, there it is. Okay, dropped another one.
Doesn't catch the banana, actually trips on it, but of course could get up attack. Aggressive option even in disadvantage state. Get off me.
Oh. Okay, out that corner. Look, out the corner and setting up some back airs, bro. Hold on, what are the keys? Let me open up this shop.
I'm saying, bro.
There it is. Hey, you can't be mad at that, bro.
Tried and true, that's what they call it. Raaru got to find a way in. It's looking tough right now, getting shot to the forward air. Down to chase. And now you're stuck in ledge yet again. Up, be out the gates. Okay. No jumping allowed.
Man. I know Spargo recently was kind of tweeting like, oh, yeah, bro, I just ain't been having that fire anymore. But, hey, if this is fireless Spargo, I don't want to see him when he get that fire back,
I'm saying, because damn.
Yeah, I mean, y'all trying to tell me this is quenched Spargo and he's still playing like this? Come on, bro.
We're getting torched right now. Hiding behind the banana. I like that for the walling. There's the back air. Finds it off the Raaru version. Getting that first stop finally up on the board. He needs more, though.
Hey. Wow. Damage. Okay, get a little 3P. Oh, he's trying to really bring that Ryu flavor back in here, bro. That down there was a little ambitious.
Okay, good chase.
Hold on, bro. We coming back. We making moves. Spargo gets to keep his limit, though, being able to jump back to that ledge. Just throw it out. Okay, trying to get that banana in the hand. Only ends up eating that limit. Mad damage. Spargo Z-drop fair. Okay.
You got something.
Yeah.
No forward air extension. Has to guess again. Spargo getting back down to stage, and now it's on his on the left side trying to get something. Big chop. No back air this time, though. Surviving. Thank God.
Chopped him up. Hold it up. Finger paint.
Don't jump, please. Oh, my. Okay.
That'd be the scariest time. When like, oh, I gotta get above and around. No, you're not getting around nobody.
Smacked.
Smacked. If you do manage to get over me, the up air is still going to get some damage. Like, he definitely got that down pat.
I like the neutral be on the way back, but might cost you your stock if Ryu can cover it. Never mind. Gets limit just when he needs it. Clutch.
Uh-oh. Okay, managed to make it back again. Good up air. Chopped him one more time.
Trying to find a way to cover that jump as well. You can see him Z-dropping the banana yet, getting comfy with it. Why not? Oh my, that cloud grab is trash.
Yeah, honestly, he got spot dodged though there too, but I don't even know if he was in range for it, to be completely honest. So
definitely was not.
Dash attack is gonna do it. Yeah, it took him a little bit to go ahead and take that the full game, but he was able to make sure he did not lose that second stock. It was getting a little close, and I feel like, yeah, if it came down to a one-stock game, it could have been maybe a crazy combo to an edge guard situation. But for the most part, Spargo said, no, I'm going to handle my business.
Yeah, you can't be dashing in my face like that. I got this big dash attack for you. If you DI a bit wrong, you explode off the top. So good on Spargo to recognize that, taking the first game. Ryu, he was down 2 games to shine him up. I could see it again. Maybe, who knows? Needs that adaptation. Maybe sometimes it takes a little bit too long. He's going to have to adapt quicker, though. It's a different beast than Spargo.
Wow. All right, off rip. I'm coming through.
That's not how I left off, bro. Right back into it.
I was like, you remember this move? Like, for the last game? Check this out. But immediately starting off with dash attack, gets a good amount of damage off that. Ryu trying to answer back a little bit. Got the 20, boom.
Up, B, get off me, up. Chop with the F tilt as well. Has to pluck the banana. Now you're in a bad spot against Spargo of all characters, but he kicks his way out.
Okay. Back here again. Could be a real problem for him. Boom. Yeah, he sent him way out of there, bro. He's too good at setting up that reverse climb hazard.
That looks like a reaction more than a read as well. Like, he's just ready for it. Vital parry on that forward. Of course, with sword characters don't really have too many multi-hits, so very susceptible to being parried a lot of the time. Really smart on Raaru to kind of recognize that. But it doesn't really matter when you get an up B for free. Stop touching my damn shield.
Oh my.
Yo.
Okay. Heatless Spargo. All right. That's what I'm saying, bro. He said, I'm cold right now, but damn.
It's a little warms him.
I was like, in what climate are you talking about is cold, bro? That's what I need to know. It's a brisk 80 degrees over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in Hawaii. It's cold. What? Like, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, chill out now,
and honestly, had he hit that, he won 2 games. We could just move on, bro. But like, I don't want to see nothing else, bro. I don't want to see nothing else.
Chill out, bro. All right. Sweet spot down air, Zain. Now you're off stage. Bad position, charging the limit, but the down air lingering just to put you off stage even more. Ryu is struggling to get back to center stage. Okay, something. Slapping him up with the up tilt as well.
All right. Got one more chance right here to live. I feel like that cross slap, it's probably the climb hazard. Oh,
all right, chill out.
No. He's like, hey, Leo, watch this. Look back. Hey, Leo, goat to goat, watch this real quick. Yeah.
He's really trying to send the clip to Leo and Big Boss. Like, yo, check this out, guys.
they really about to wait till Leo step back. They're going goat for goat today, bro. I swear they're going to be doing some wild stuff.
Keeping a stern face either way. Oh, never mind. He's laughing now. Said, you know what? This game 3, though, watch it.
I get him next time. Oh, man.
If it hit, though, every time.
That's what he's thinking. That's definitely what he's thinking. I might get him next time, bro.
Again, another dash like off the gate. Watch it down. Get off me as well. The up Bs. So much pressure off the gates, man. It's so hard to kind of deal with Spargo.
It's crazy that he's able to get that twice.
Yeah.
2 times he was like, I'm coming down and I'm dash attacking.
What are you doing about it? Talk to me. Ain't even touched this boy yet. Banana for me. Yup. Lingering down there on the ledge gap. So smart.
But did you see how there he was when that monkey flip was coming out? He probably threw out the back air just a little late. Didn't believe that he was fully there, but he's definitely on par with my boy in the sky like that. Okay. Do it again.
All right.
And we whipping punishes. Unfortunate right here for Raaru.
Rolls past the limit blade beam. I like that. Has the banana in hand maybe. Never mind. Leaves it alone. Plucks it now that he has time. And he's lingering down as they're working on the ledge, but on center stage, not a good option. Just leaving him for, able to get grabbed. Damn. Swing and miss.
Yeah, he kind of just going through the motions right now, man. Like, that is something that we've seen him hit a lot, that banana forward smash, but you ain't even hit the banana, bro. He's like, I'm just going to do the whole thing anyway. It's a sequence.
Yeah, he's shell shock touch, let's say.
Uh-oh.
Getting really confused what to do right now. Spargo just applying too much pressure. It's tough.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be enough right there. This is the first time he's actually been able to take Leo out in a reasonable time. Both of them got 2 stocks left.
For sure. You know what? Spargo said, you know what? I'm going to charge limit. Oh, well.
All right. That's about to be a problem. Force that option out early. Okay, like the first hit. Using that falling up air. Get some nice extension on the double back air. Clean.
For sure. All off the DI on the down throw. And now Raaru just get a gifting stops away. Yeah. Yo, we are generous in Canada. Like, damn.
Uh-oh. Man, what is popping, bro? What is truly going on here, man?
Okay. A lot of pressure on the shield. Raaru got to watch out. But, good scrapping from him in this side. Does have the CQC kind of advantage against Cloud, I would say. Maybe if you watch out for the slow areas on your shield. Lingering forward out. I like that. The feet.
Oh, man.
Doesn't matter, though. We're getting parries out here.
Raaru is just not. He's having a hard time, bro.
Yeah.
Like, giving a stock like that in this part of the game against Spargo is probably not the way to go. However, what I will say is, in this game, he is fighting the hardest he's fought so far.
Absolutely.
Oh, whoa, hold on. Was I lying, Spargo? I was kidding, Spargo. I was kidding, bro.
He said, what, TK?
He said, watch this, bro. Watch this.
He wants a finishing touch so badly, I'm telling you, bro. All right. Okay, you deserve that. Not that I'm out just yet. Raaru can do something. Side B getting swapped up by the back air. Bananas, what can we get, though? Oh, nah. No tag?
I think that's...
Damn.
Wait.
Are you serious? All right.
That reaction was crazy. That reaction was crazy, bro. For the Japanese players. No, that's you, bro. That's you. That's you, big dog. You did that.
All right. See, is Raaru going to do the same thing against that game 5 now and wins?
Bro, hold on, bro. But I swear to you, bro, if he loses this game, it's over. Raaru has got the... Sometimes you just need the one win. If Raaru gets this one, and now he gets this one after this, like, oh, yeah, it's
You
over.
about to spam barrels, by the way. You touch my shield? Yeah, we out.
God, that's so funny,
That
bro.
is hilarious.
It took forever for him to hit that blast.
Yeah.
Too, right? Like, jeez.
That was such a slow fall. Okay. Another lease at life for Raaru. Can he do something with it, though? Don't waste your chances. Spargo don't give freebies too often.
Spargo once again got him at... Oh. Got him at the edge. Clean little back air right here. Well, I thought we had seen the climb hazard for sure, man. He's been so consistent at that, but this time around, not going to get a chance to do it. Doesn't have to throw that limit away, but still has full stage advantage.
He don't want to waste chances anymore, but he just wants to win it clean. That's dash tag right there. No recovering for you.
We shouldn't be doing that.
Okay, banana in my hand now, but of course we're trying to get a little something out of it. Forward air trying to catch the jumps, but good up, be aggressive.
Okay. Playing a little back air action. Raaru trying to get back into this match right now. Oh, wrong chop, wrong way to chop. Still gets a back. Yo.
That was nice.
Yo.
So many people would have waited and shielded scared. Raaru said, you know what, I'm pressing button.
Looking for that roll in right there. Oh, nice. Okay, get the banana confirmed. I don't think he tripped him. He just hit him. Gave enough time for him to get up there and hit that up smash. Clean stuff on the platform, too. Rio back in it. Getting comboed off that, even with the trade.
No B reverse. Wade's going to barrel to the other side. Smart. I like that. Keep him guessing. There's the up tilt. No back air, though. Good DI from Spargo. DI just in front of him to avoid that hitbox. Oh. I like the falling up as.
Okay. Big. Managed to make it back down to the ground one more time. The back air clean.
Watch that banana on the plat, though. You see Spargo leaving it alone, has a limit as well, but oh, you can't jump anywhere. Back air is covering you. Again, swept away.
Oh, I'm out. Going the other way. Chopped up one more time.
Kind of pivot out of there. Doesn't matter, though, as the back air landing on him once more. Tries to put the banana, but now he just giving it all to Spargo.
Oh.
Hey, lingering there, bro. Yeah.
Lingering down there. Yeah, that would have been something crazy chopped up. All right, man. He said, I'm going to get at least one of these.
I'm going to get mine.
I'm going to get one of these.
I'm going to get mine.
Lesser used cloud moves. I know y'all used to see me get a bunch of back airs. Check this F smash, though. check this finishing touch, though. He was trying everything he could to kind of style one at the end. Dropped the game, unfortunately, but still was able to absolutely take the rest of that set. I mean, he was really in control pretty much the entirety of that set. He dropped the game to himself.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, man. But, yeah, what a set. You know, interesting finish for Game 3. But still, Spargo held on strong, claimed the win. Going to keep advancing in winners. Of course, that is the favorite, probably to win the whole thing, or if not one of them. So, very interesting bracket, of course, as we go straight down to top 8 sooner or later tomorrow. Top 16 is looking crazy. That is hilarious.
That's you! That's you, big dog! That's you! He's like, yeah! Me? Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Yeah, chopped up on that one, man.
Nothing
Didn't seem
really
to matter. I mean, I feel like, yeah, Spargo, I don't care what he said about the fire, man. His skill will always carry him
like, you're playing
like 99% of the way. Yeah.
Too good.
Bro was clean with it. So, but either way, that is going to be it for this block. Before we get out of here, we got to talk to you about a couple of things. First thing first is that BOBC merch. I know we've been talking about it, but you got to get up on it real quick. Boom. There it is. Start.gg/BOBC/shop. You got all kind of things in there, man. Get yourself a Gallant crew neck, a nice little hoodie. I think that's the Orcane shirt. You know, that's going to go hard, right? And there's more stuff in the shop, too, man. It ain't just this stuff, so definitely go check it out. Start.gg/BOBC/shop. Get in there today.
Drip, drip like the rain, as they say, bro. Of course, if you want to get that new stuff, check out BOBC. You know, start supporting them. Start.gg BOBC shop to get some nice things going on. Shouts to them as always. And then, of course, it's a good way to kind of support the event as well. So, guys, if you aren't here, you can also support the event by logging onto that shop and getting some clothes, bro.
Also, big shouts to Gallant, man. That's the whole reason we're here. Gallant Gaming holding it down. Big shouts to Dur. We got a boat. Big shouts to them. You know what I mean? I know that's the reason. Gallant boat right there coming up relatively soon. Is there more action happening after this?
Believe Top 24 is happening later, so yeah.
Okay.
But of course, shouts to Gallant Gaming as always. You know, had a great couple series of events. Of course, you got Plat Fight in December. Of course, BOBC is long running. Of course, they just do it big. Another PNW event, of course, and it's just such a good region to have. So shouts to Gallant Gaming for kind of shining the light on them, you know, giving them a spot to see. So
absolutely. So with that being said, we're going to take a small break here, get some more things going, and obviously, I hope you guys have been enjoying the time here at BOBC, and enjoy a little more right after this break. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to Battle of BC7. I am Nurse, and I'm joined here by Rod. Rod, how are you doing?
I'm great. It's always a treat when players get to meet, and you know, it just feels really good to be back here in Vancouver again. Battle of BC number 7. We've been doing this together for a very long time, so just another stop in the history book for both of us, you know?
I feel like it's our yearly meetup.
It is.
I see you once a year and be like, all right, let's do top 16 and run it back.
That's right. Let's get it.
Oh my gosh, and every single year, I feel like one of the great things about Battle of BC that I love so much at the very least is they have a really, a proclivity for flying out players that are kind of making waves overseas, especially in Japan, and giving them an opportunity to shine in the States. And I feel like the man of the hour a lot of the time this tournament has been Rocky, who just had a very close Game 5 set with Akala, and actually got second, I believe, at the pre-local, so been making moves.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Japan is definitely here in full force. I mean, they were the talk of the town last year. You know, her, of course, taking the tournament over Spargo. And then, of course, ToryGurry, in my personal opinion, kind of having the breakout MVP-esque performance last year. Of course, looking to recreate history here again. And as we see that, we got Hurt right now. Battle of BC 6 champion. Get ready to throw down. Let's see how it's going to go versus Syrup.
And interestingly enough, this is a run back from last year. I believe you and me did cast this set.
I think we did.
We were super impressed by how well Hurt was playing around PK Magnet and how kind of well he was able to manage not having grenades as available as normal. And I think it was the first time both of us were like, all right, this guy could win.
Yeah, he might actually be able to take this. And certainly, you know, just really was able to overcome a lot of the odds that we thought Snake would be faced up against. Of course, we've seen the matchup spread with Snake and Ness. It's changed over the years, but I think it's pretty set in stone at this current point of Ultimate. And then, of course, Snake Cloud. I mean, come on, you know, so Hurt's definitely bringing something different here to the table, but the only one bringing a Hurt right now is Syrup with a pretty strong lead, 12.1% right now to 85.2. Hurt's going to have to figure something out here and quick. What is this?
We're slowing it down.
Somebody break the ice.
We're slowing it all the way down. And even speaking about this happening last year, Syrup has had a pretty meteoric rise in terms of results over the past year. And so in terms of who you think you want to win, both of these players have been on the up and up, with Hurt coming up at top on Genesis and Syrup coming in with a lot of top 8 showings over the last year. It'll be so interesting to see who's able to take it in this run back. And we've really been slowing it down on this side of things, but Hurt has crawled his way back into this.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Figuratively and quite literally, Snake style is looking good right here in the corner. No need to go for the down tilt there for Syrup. Syrup kind of backing off. He's going to go for the forward throw. Yes, I got you off stage, and now it's time to harass with PK Thunder. I'd imagine we'd see a lot of this. That's going to be 3%. Of course, not going to be enough to knock Snake off of the Cypher, I don't think, but we'll still take the free damage where we can.
Yeah, do your due diligence at the very least. Ness doesn't have too many moves that are going to be able to knock him out of the Cypher. It'll just be like back air and down air on that side of things, but the damage adds up, and back throw is about as reliable as a kill move is going to be in this game.
That's right. Dash attack come through. Quick frame 5 option, explosive option at that. It's going to break that zone. And at the beginning of this first, the first stock, both sides really struggling to break the ice. It felt like prom all over again. Like, who's going to make the first play? So, but
we are at a Smash event, Ron. We are at a Smash event.
But all jokes aside, you know, it very much looked like it was Hurt that was kind of breaking the ice, but Syrup was able to get that first stock. Right now, even footing between these two juggernauts. Curious to see what the adjustment's going to be right now from Hurt. Dash attack again. Catching the second air dodge in. Sour hit on the dash attack. Syrup said, I am out of here.
Absolutely. Hurt now regaining center stage. A little bit ahead of the nair with the reversal with the PK Magnet. We got the remix coming up from Syrup, trying to pressure safely, but the grab. Neutral get up, not going to be enough.
That's right. Frame 4 on the F tilt. Got you caught in the corner. I like that there. Just dropping the Cypher, or C4, excuse me, at the ledge. Just anticipating probably a neutral get up. Not a spot you want to be in up close and personal on Hurt. If you attack, he's probably going to shield it and go for that down there out of shield,
And these grabs have been so nice from Hurt. Multiple situations, she's been able to sneak them in, even just with the turnaround out of shield. Air dodge back to ledge, going to get him out of danger, but Syrup trying to make something happen, and an incorrect read.
An incorrect read, but definitely the signs of something to come here pretty soon. Okay, free damage in the corner. Up air. Okay, backing off right now. Hurt, of course, very dangerous in that corner, and of course pressuring you to not only stay in the corner, but also to leave the corner. Coming back towards center stage. Standing jab. What the heck is going on here?
So threatening, and the magnet hands get Syrup out of trouble. No conversion off the drag down up air. Hurt going to be coming back to the ledge, but the back throw will do it on the side of the stage, so you have to be so careful. We see some of these panic rolls coming out. Hurt is scared, man.
Hurt is scared, and for good reason. I mean, everything on Snake after a certain percent is a kill option, but the same can be certainly said for Ness as well. Just the perfectly placed Nair out of shield could be enough. Delicious. I'll heal that. Falling up there to avoid the frame 4 F tilt right into the back throw. Syrup, you machine.
I like to see it. I like to see it a lot. And I think a big difference from what we saw last year compared to this year, if we want to go that far back, is Syrup is really willing to slow the pace of this game down. It felt like before, because Hurt wasn't using grenades, Syrup was like, all right, time to box, time to get in his face, time to press some buttons. And now it seems like when kind of situations get a little dicey, situations get a little scary, and when Syrup has a lead like this, he is willing to slow it down and make Hurt uncomfortable.
No doubt about it. Hurt looking very uncomfortable right here. Getting hit with the walk the dog down smash. Syrup, of course, has the right setup to succeed here, but I don't want to count it out just yet here for Hurt. 99%. It is a tough spot to be in the deficit as Snake, but that was a chunky amount of damage. Damn.
Oh my gosh, and the air dodge is called out too. We're just about to back it even. No tech as well. The jump used. Air dodge misses it. Hurts.
Okay, narrowly escaping death right there was Syrup, of course, back onto solid ground. Yes, there it is. We're going to get the tech. High recovery, the double up air, back throw might be enough.
It is, wow.
You know what I love most about all of that is as Snake is being back thrown, most characters are in pain. He just straight faced it. This is happening.
No VO or anything. He's like, I got grabbed by a small child.
Yep. got murdered.
Straight the helmet.
Bye. See ya. The straight face. Couldn't even scream about it.
All good, all good. He's been here before. That being said, a really interesting adjustment from Syrup, and like we said as well before earlier, both of these players, since those Battle of BC runs last year, Battle of BC 6, kind of a steady rise for both of them in terms of results. And I feel like that's what makes things like this so exciting, is you're like, both these characters got better, both these players got better.
Yes.
What is the outcome now that they've been on the grind?
Well, somebody's going to have to walk away from this on the winner side. Someone's going to have to walk away from this on the loser side of bracket. And the way things are shaking up right now, we got Seed 1 versus Seed 8, but Seed 8 is looking pretty great right here in game number 2. Okay, explosive opening, going to go for the triple fair. Last one missing, but I love the harassment on the way back down to the ground. Even though we know Hurt, of all the Snakes, probably has the best ability to land unscathed, you have to keep applying that pressure. And I love that here from Syrup, just relentless.
Absolutely. Syrup has shown a really great job making sure that Hurt is not comfortable in that disadvantage state, whether he's going up or coming back to the ledge. Syrup seems to always be getting a little bit extra, deciding to go low. The bounce off the side is going to be successful, and now Hurt resetting to that center stage.
Oh, that's such a smart option. Before we even get back to our center stage, let me start the pressure now with the down smash at the ledge. I love that presence of mind there from Syrup. There's the back throw. You got to watch out about these floats. Not every float has an attack on the other side. Oh, lazy toss on the grenade.
Okay. That's the jump used, though, and the bounce is going to make it possible. Hurt picking live and learn on this side of things, but he's learning the hard way.
Yeah, he's living. Well, he ain't doing so good at living. You know, let's see what the learning category is bringing us. Okay, range 5 dash attack. Busting in, there it is. 122% here in the corner, and Syrup has been in this position time and time again in this set, and it just feels like every time we get caught in the corner, I know how to just narrowly escape these long-lasting hitboxes, and of course, absorb the explosions.
Yeah, but what Hurt is doing right now is so clever. The Nikita has that strong hitbox, and Syrup is recovering into it to clank with the hitbox and get it to go away. That being said, if Hurt cancels the Nikita after Syrup hits it with up B, it gets its hitbox back.
Oh,
and so that's why we're seeing the weak hit of that Nikita come out.
I remember us talking about this last year. You're right. Yes, yes.
It's
I
tricky.
won't forget about that.
It's tricky.
It's one of those like weird sort of nuanced things that you forget about in these matches. I mean, we're so used to Nikita just handling opponents the way I know. Again, break the ice. Break the ice. Somebody be the first on the dance floor. Don't be afraid.
That was disrespectful for both. They were like, you swing. No,
you swing if you really want it. Okay, nothing off the up air, but I'm loving the setups here from Hurt. Of course, the C4 into the grenade. I'm just looking to cover as much distance up there on that top platform as possible.
Every single time Hurt is going high, Syrup is finding some way to punish him. That being said, the roll back to center stage. The fair is keeping it safe, but the grab is going to come in, and the reads on this have been good so far.
Yeah, both sides just, again, definitely trying to play one step ahead of the other. And that's the tricky part in a matchup like this. Both of these two characters can, you know, have some pretty scary setups for two very different reasons. Of course, it's kind of in Snake's gameplay. And then, you know, we see it sometimes from Ness in these later percents where I feel like the character is not necessarily struggling to KO, but maybe the player is struggling to find the kill. PK fire, the setup, boom, it's there.
This should be it.
Yeah, that might be reset. Oh, off the backboard? NBA Street?
That's custom!
What the? Ah! No, we're
not attackable. Not attackable.
That.
Okay, he did something so cute for no reason.
He said keep it cute or keep it on mute around here, right? Here we go.
Harry coming through, but Syrup still comfortable in these games. And again, what we've seen, like we said from last year, it's just a tendency to slow it down, willing to let Hurt kind of hang himself in these situations. And it's one of the toughest things about playing as Snake is it's really great when you're in the lead.
It most certainly is. You know, it's just that presence of mind, that comfortability you really get to play with.
Okay.
You're doing well, but damn it, this is better than well right there. The up smash into the down smash. Just flick the C stick in any direction you want. Good Lord. Hurt right here, bringing the action, but has a lot of work here to make up. Now, of course, it's not uncharacteristic for a character like Snake to be able to output a lot of damage, but Syrup, of course, knows how to do the exact same thing. Damn.
The lingering hitbox keeps him honest.
Go
back throw, though, the jump used. Hurt calls it out. Air dodge to ledge, gonna get him back A-OK. But the dash attack sending him back. Nikita! No way, no way! He's got another opportunity going low. The air dodge through the Nikita. Hurt! What are we doing? There's no way that's what he wanted. There's no way that's what he wanted.
Wait a damn minute, nurse. Just when you think you know everything there is to know about these matchups in Ultimate, little small interactions like that happen and completely change the course of a match. Damn, can y'all, I'm in the commentary camera. Did y'all see me? I am perplexed. I don't know what's going on.
You ever cover roll with Nikita? You know what I mean? You ever cover roll with Nikita? I feel like that's the Snake meta has just changed.
Is that meta, nerd? It is now.
Everyone saw it.
It's meta now.
But what if it worked? But what if it worked?
But what if? That's right. That is the big question.
We would have been talking.
No, facts. And that's the big question. It's always the big what if. What if Syrup ended this with a 3-0, beating the Battle of BC 6 champion on the winner side of bracket? What if Hurt reverse 3-0s this? I mean, again, we're just going to have to see how this all shakes out. Who's drawing blood first? It looks like it's Hurt. It's a little bit of grenade damage. And yes, we're getting our hands dirty up close. I feel like, you know, where Syrup just got so much mileage in these last couple games, just know how to control that distance between him and Snake. You know, again, you want to go for, I don't know, you want to go for dash attack, you got to talk to PK Fire about it, okay?
Yeah, one of the great things that Snake typically has in matchups is that he's able to pressure with grenades. He's able to slow the game down. He's able to play that very, very well because trades will then go in his favor when you actually do have to interact, if you do at all. But because Ness is so good at absorbing the damage and actually gaining that advantage as a result of it, Hurt is forced to interact, and Syrup is just letting him. He's like, all right, come to me.
Come to me.
I've had the lead. I've had the lead.
I had it once upon a time, but I'm willing to get it back if I need to. And you know what we really haven't seen, of course, and I think this might be a testament to how well Syrup is playing, but the up tilts. Hurt is an absolute machine when it comes to landing up tilts, knowing, again, when to kick up the jets and then when it's time to dial it back like we talked about before and let the damage come to him. Now I'm going to let you fall into this up tilt.
Yeah.
I think Syrup's presence of mind to not get hit by that is just something I can't ignore anymore in this match. 2 games in, we're on the 3rd game. I don't think there's been any up tilt KOs at all. But the Nikita's getting the job done.
Absolutely. Able to absorb the first one, but the second one comes through and does the job. Down throw into the up tilt, 32%. Hurt. 103. Air dodges back to the ledge. What do you got?
Show me something. Okay, a little haphazard how we're going to approach Snake now. Of course, Snake blessed with some pretty good buttons up close, but, you know, again, Snake's calling card is that long-range gameplay, that ability to set up shop and then make the opportunities happen for himself. But I think Hurt has just been so comfortable to be aggressive in this game. Why the heck not?
Well, and you can see the immediate change that now that Hurt actually has the stock lead, Syrup is now being forced to approach, right?
Yes.
Hurt is like, all right, you wanted to play this game?
How
does it feel? How does it feel?
Let me show you how it feels. Let me show you how it feels to get them hands dirty, you know?
All right.
Okay, yeah, delicious. I'll take that. Falling, I mean, talk about quick fingers, being able to fall through the platform with the immediate back air. Hurt said I need damage put on, and I need it put on today. Dash attack in.
Syrup is pressing buttons.
Yeah, buttons are getting punched. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, and I was quite able to catch the roll in, but I love that drift back nair just in case the roll came out just a little late. Uh-oh, you're off your feet, though. Don't lose your seat on this stock.
This could be the up tilt. Oh, interesting retreat off stage from Syrup. Knowing those Magnet Hands are going to come in clutch, pretty uncontestable at that percentage unless you want to take a risk. The tech is coming out and covered as well. Let's go deep.
Yeah, we're going to reset.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I'm about to turn into a bad situation to
Wow.
a good one. And Nikita, who
Again,
needs the up tilt friends when Nikita can get it done? The B button is your friend for both these 2 characters, as we know. Okay, flickers the shield, throws him off a little bit. Hurt off stage. Oh, yummy. No. Okay.
Wants it. Up air, not quite going to do it, but the next one, if it's clean, absolutely will. Back air at the ledge will as well. Hurt coming down safely, retreating to the other side of the stage, but the nair actually catches him slipping.
Okay, and then what looked to be a a pretty, I don't know, set-in-stone match. Seems like it's starting to kind of turn around a little bit for the other side. And again, we talked about it kind of coming into this match, the importance of grenade, placement, really just explosion placement in conjunction with that down special there on Nessa's side. And in the right moment, Syrup knows when it's time to absorb versus when it's time to use down special to extend a combo versus when it's time to just get the heck out of the way.
Absolutely. And even these punishes coming out from her, a little uncharacteristic. Missing stuff like the dash attacks, missing stuff like the down airs. That stuff we usually see him hit every single time. But Syrup, either through elusivity or just playing it safe, has managed to get around it for the most part. That being said...
Oh, no, not like this.
These offstage situations where Hurt has made his money. Wow!
Now, can we talk about it? Parries the first hit. As you know, forward air is a multi-hitting option. Was able to read what the next one was and then find the up tilt. Have we activated Hurt? Is Hurt now sentient? We've activated this machine and there's no off switch, I think.
I wouldn't want to give him a game, I'll tell you that much.
No.
I would not want to give him a game if I was Sarah.
No, Hurt is one of those, I mean, he's not an actual villain, but like the only way I can really like compare it is one of those villains in the film where it's like, yo, no monologuing. You gotta kill the bad guy now. The longer you monologue, the longer, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna be able to figure it out in the last moment. So this could be the start of something good right here for Hurt. 2 games up right here to Hurt's 1. Syrup, though, he said it ain't done just yet.
No, and looking good just until those last moments, kind of like we were talking about at the end of that last game. Hurt finding a lot of value in these offstage situations, making up the difference of where the grenades usually would be by pressuring Ness off stage. So either we're going to have to see Syrup kind of do well enough to not put himself in those situations, or, just kill Hurt fast enough that it doesn't matter if he does get into them.
Yeah, and I think that was the difference maker between that last game and the first two is that I think, just the average time per stock, and again, I'm not a statistician by any stretch of the imagination, but I just feel like Hurt lived, far less, just in terms of duration on the map than we've seen in that last game.
And actually
he
caught
lived
around
so
the
long.
grenade.
Yeah, he did. I mean, again, that is just maneuverability if I've ever seen it.
All right, we're back to the well. Back to the well on the plat, camping.
Camping. That's right. Somebody sing a song. It's a campfire.
Oh, good.
Okay, up tilt. Not quite enough to get it done. Okay. Yeah, goodbye.
You knew that one was coming.
Yeah. There's just certain setups you see from both characters where, this is damage. If not damage, then the stock is going to be taken. I've seen this story time and time again. Hell, one could say I've been on the receiving end of that story a couple times, okay? Ness is juggling you. It's just like, I'm waiting for this to be over.
You play the game long enough, it's a rite of passage.
Down throw.
Oh, okay, nice. Tech chase.
Okay, don't even touch the platform. Such good placement of these aerials. Again, using the longer-lasting aerials to just close off access to those platforms.
And I actually love what Hurt did there. Threw out the Nikita and canceled it, knowing that Syrup was going to try to absorb it, and then covered the absorb with a hitbox. What are we doing out here?
The reverse? No, what? Wait a minute. No, wait.
He went for damage. He went for damage.
Okay, I think they did. My brain wanted to tell me, Nurse, that they went for the reverse PK Thunder because they wanted to get hit by Nikita to reset themselves. That wouldn't have made any sense. Yeah, but it wouldn't have made any sense.
All right, this is a difficult situation to be in right now. Able to get past with the 2-frame on the down tilt. Finally, Syrup a chance to breathe, but already 87% taken. Hurt, willing to go under the stage. Works a little better than last time, potentially. Yes, lives the back throw.
Okay, Hurt on the way down. B reverses this grenade in hand, catches the roll.
That was crispy.
That was great movement right there from Syrup. Okay, job ain't done just yet, though. 87%, you're definitely bleeding out. Delicious. I'll heal a little bit of damage just to eat some more.
And you kind of said it earlier, we didn't see any up tilts until that game 3, and we've seen a couple this game already. Hurt finding his placements, finding times to land that kind of big value move, and the C4 just transferred over and transferred back. You got to be careful because this is going to blow up on its own eventually.
I think the up tilt is truly a testament to how comfortable, two things, either how comfortable a Snake player feels, you know what I'm saying, in your face, or when the setups are where they're supposed to be.
No.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, not like this.
It's all going wrong for Hurt, man. Blowing himself up multiple times, giving Syrup the lead, and misses the air dodge. Syrup! The run back goes his way, and Hurt, your first seed, falls to losers. To the young champ. We saw some stuff that game. We absolutely saw some stuff that game.
Wait a minute. I am without words. Let's take a peek at the replays. Big shout out to production for this.
What happened?
Okay, let's talk about it. There's back throw. Okay, we know how that goes. Nikita, of course, was mean business there, but unfortunately, the yo-yo was meaner. And then, yeah, Delicious. I think one of the biggest MVPs, I think, in Ness's toolkit for that game was that magnet. Again, just being able to use it to, negate some of these projectile options, whether that means we're stopping them in their place or I'm just absorbing, and regaining health, which is forcing her to think twice before pressing that B button. And then the air ball at the end.
It's tough. It is really tough. And it sucks to watch the replays and see that two out of 3 of those games actually ended as a result of what looked like flubs on the end of Hurt, and even Hurt being off stage in that situation was as a result of him blowing himself up multiple times. It's just...
Yeah, unfortunate. And again, not to say that those flubs, it was all flubs.
I mean, they happen.
Yeah, flubs happen, and also Syrup played very, very well, of course, knowing how to, for both characters, play to each other's weaknesses. And I think you really have to lean into that philosophy for most characters in any fighting game, but definitely for Snake. You know what I'm saying? He's such an upside-down, very lopsided character. You know what he's good at, and you know where his disadvantage state is. And for a character, or for a player, like Hurt, he's done a phenomenal job throughout his course in Smash history, you know what I'm saying, really just expounding upon those disadvantageous spots for Snake and trying to mitigate that to a minimum. Did pretty good for the most part, still ate a lot of damage on the way back down to the ground, and then when it was all said and done, the air dodge at the end.
It was winnable. It was winnable. I mean, I know luckily this was winner's side, so it's not the last that we're actually going to see of Hurt in this tournament. Still plenty of opportunities to run it back, and knowing how well he has been doing, I wouldn't be surprised to see him in that top 8 side of things, but I think we have to give a shout out to Syrup for how well he played that, especially comparatively to last year, and how well he has been playing. Having the Ness in the back pocket, having the Steve that he can pull out, a lot of options for this kid.
Yeah, very smart of him to go Syrup, or excuse me, for Syrup to go Ness and not go Steve. I think, again, Steve, great character. Hey, one can maybe say the best character in the game, but sometimes the comfortability in the matchup, even though I think Steve and Snake isn't whatever, like it's still Steve at the end of the day. When you're comfortable, and then on top of that your character does pretty good in the matchup, why not go for Ness?
Absolutely, yeah. And I think again, even from the perspective of like making Hurt play in a way he doesn't have to usually, right? I feel like Ness, Lucas, Game & Watch are the characters that Steve is like, okay, I got to play a different game than my like typical game plan for the most part. And so again, shout out to just like knowing and being able to do that, because not everyone has a Ness in the back pocket, especially not a Ness that can beat Hurt.
No, there's not a lot of Nesses left at this top professional level, so great stuff right there to both of those two opponents. And of course, we have our next two right here on the big stage. That is the best Wario in the business, Glutonny, coming all the way in from your very long flight. Very long flight.
Yeah, it takes a minute to get here, but Gluto, actually the person winning one of the pre-locals over Rocky, and so looking quite good coming into this side of things. Was also able to take it over Tweek earlier in this bracket, so he's got to be feeling some type of way, but you got Mr. Mia sitting on the other side of things, and that Game & Watch is always going to be a problem. That
Game & Watch is going to be a huge problem, and I'm very curious to see how both characters' X factors kind of work against each other, and they're kind of two different X factors. I think survivability and of course up B out of shield being the biggest one for Game & Watch, and of course for Wario, we know what it is. It's the waffle. Okay, not
you gotta make it happen. You gotta make it happen.
Yeah, and Gluto of course can utilize Wario without the waffle, but the waffle just makes the job at hand that much easier.
Absolutely.
Here we go, game number 1. Let's see what it's going to be. Audience starting to come alive here behind us. Down tilt immediately, frame 5. Get it out of here. I don't want to see it, said Mia. Put it back.
And I love when Mia had stage control and just like naring in place and being like, do something about it. Do something about it.
Come get me, I dare you. Oh, he's getting got right now. That's for darn sure.
Holy. Gluto putting on the pressure, feeling comfortable early on in this matchup, finding those little moments to make big things happen, and this up B out of shield has been doing great work.
You know what, I feel like Game & Watch is going to handle it in a type of way where I'm not quite used to seeing here, but here we go.
It's even.
No, seriously. And you know what, it feels good right now, I think, if you're Waru, because you're going to spend a lot of time in the air as well as Mia. So I think it's kind of beating Mia to the swing. I'm already in the air before you even think about pressing the button. My nair comes out very quick. Forward air is pretty strong too. Down tilt, dash attack, nothing.
Yeah, weak hit, but the strong hit him up there. Let him know, hey yo, allez Gluto.
Right. We love us some Gluto around here.
I actually really like that. Charging the up smash. Okay.
Yeah, huh? Okay.
all right. Hey, we're playing Smash Ultimate at the end of the day. Why not?
Why not?
Let's play it.
Three up smashes in a row. It is true. The no mix-up. One of these are going to land.
I'll say it. A weaker Gluto got hit by those.
Yeah.
but he's looking good this weekend. And honestly, keeping me a little bit honest in terms of just be like, okay, I'm not going to mess with this. The risk reward is not even in my favor.
No.
Just let him do it. Let's look at him. We have the lead. And honestly, we're wasting time on the timer to get that waft.
And that, again, it's a testament to time for both characters, too. And I think, you know, we see it play out multiple times throughout the tournament. Yes, the foot, I mean, can we talk about the fearlessness in going for footstools the way that we've been seeing them from both opponents? Uh-oh, up airs here. Wario has that glow.
Yeah.
Okay, Tummy's on full tilt.
Yeah, it's probably too high a percent for him to get the up tilt into the waft, but probably good enough percent for that falling up air. So we're gonna have to see if he's able to find that special hit or even go for something on the off the ledge. We know Gluto likes to go for those roll reads.
And I wonder what it is about this matchup where I'm seeing Mia play up close and personal in a way that I've never, I'm not gonna say never, but maybe I'm just not quite as used to seeing. You know, Mia has this ability to like dance around the opponent and let the opponent kind of make the mistake for him, but right now really trying to get their hands dirty with Gluto. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but Wario's blessed with some pretty darn good buttons. You might want to proceed with caution.
Yeah, and I feel like he was trying to do that, especially like this is what he typically goes for, but Gluto has just not been biting.
No, not at all.
And has been finding those moments to get the combo strings in, even stuff like the nair into the waft, and it's uncanny.
It is.
That is something, getting between those nairs is something that doesn't look hard, but is ridiculously hard in Smash Ultimate. And so being able to do so, kind of 3 for 3 for Gluto on finding those nairs on the punish game, it might be a little bit of unfamiliarity from Mia, and also maybe not unfamiliarity is the right word, but just like I didn't know you had it like that.
Didn't know you was cooking like that. You know, and in all fairness, there are some tournaments where we've seen Gluto do really, really good, and then we've seen some tournaments where Gluto kind of busters. And I'm saying buster by a top player.
Like relatively,
like not like your hometown hero buster where you went 0-2. Like you'll never see that, but like, you know, Gluto didn't place like top 32, top 16. Very uncharacteristic for Gluto. That is a buster in Gluto's sense. So. But whatever the case may be, Gluto looking really good right here. Coming in at seed number 12. Mia, of course, seed number 4. But I think when you hit top 24, seeding doesn't really matter anymore. It's just who wants it in the match.
Absolutely. I think we have to shout out these up Bs out of shield again. Looking like they're catching Mia a little bit off guard, doing moves that are traditionally safe, but Gluto finding just the awareness, but when the spacing is a little bit off for Mia, you can sneak that up B in.
Yeah, that micro spacing for both of these two characters, I think just really goes to distance in a big way. Nothing. Put that tilt away. Nice frame 2 pummel. Wario, one of the few characters in the game with not a frame 1 pummel. 2 frame. Here we go.
What do you got?
In the corner, there's the Will Smith. Trying to smack him around. He said, keep my ledge's name.
Interesting.
Right. Down tilt, nothing. Get off of me.
The forward tilt sending Mia off stage. Down low.
Yummy.
Really? Not quite enough. The next one might do it. Gluto trying to make that up air happen again, but getting caught with the down air. Opportunity for juggles now. This is where Game & Watch wants to be.
Catching the air dodge. Smart stuff right here on Mia's behalf. Yeah, have a seat. You're doing too much.
The lingering hitbox of that is so good. Mia knowing how to use that to full use at the ledge. Now starting to bait out some of these up Bs. Maybe not as useful, but the down tilt firm is going to ring true.
Yeah, you know, when you get Wario on those top platforms, it's not uncharacteristic for him to start poking around with down tilt. Pretty safe on shield, very fast, and typically we're going to see like down tilt in the forward air or given the right set of circumstances, down tilt dash attack. It's not a built-in combo, but it's so good it feels like it is.
100%.
Okay,
like you said, the down tilt's not necessarily safe on shield, but so fast. If you're not ready for it, they might as well be.
No, facts. Okay, there's Nair again. Nothing off the key, and I'm loving this. Every time, you know, you go for a high recovery, the activeness of that Nair, I mean, it just, or back here as well, too. I mean, it just catches Gluto every time. Okay, down tilt, put it back. Okay, we're off the stage. And nice looking for upward or maybe try to catch the jump off the bike. Mia just a little early to the party, but I love the presence of mind there.
Absolutely. Gluto now trying to find his way down. Those up Bs sending him off stage. And
you tried.
Thought he had something. I don't know what the read was there, but trying to make it work. At a certain point, you might as well use it on something big and start charging another one. Back throw.
I'm curious. I've never seen Game & Watch. Does Game & Watch have a back throw?
Yeah.
Oh, not a back throw, but a kill throw? Is back throw a kill? I don't think any of his throws are kill throws.
No. I believe you can kill with up throw eventually, but it's
like
not
99.999%.
It's not super reliable.
Dang.
All right. Okay. Gluto a little bit behind here, trying to find something. Mia fighting his way out of the corner and looking a little bit more comfortable than that last game, willing to slow down and not give Gluto anything, and actually living the dash attack at 140.
Okay, whoa, yes. Pretty rare, right? They're going to go for the standing jab. Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
And actually pushed him back. Got him locked into the standing jab. Gluto making him pay for it right there in a major way. Only 44%. This is, you know, still within the realm of possibility for Gluto to get it done. But Mia, of course, not going to go down without a fight. Nair in the corner, showing him how the sausage gets made. Okay.
Not a smile from either of them on that jab situation either. They are locked in.
He said, ain't nothing funny.
Absolutely not. The timer counting down till Gluto has that half walk online and eventually that full walk. His chance to get back into this, but the down smash catching the air dodge. Mia, hey, the weak hit just as good as the strong hit.
I guess so. Game & Watch. What can't this character do? I tell you. Great stuff right there to both of those two opponents. I was curious to see what the adjustments were going to be from Mia. I felt like in that game number 1, I think you brought it up beautifully. Just the up close and personal game. I mean, you know, can Game & Watch smother a lot of characters? Absolutely. Is Wario a character that you want to smother at 0% when the combos are fresh? Probably not.
It's risky.
It's risky.
We'll say that. It's risky.
Dice.
Yeah,
you're rolling the dice.
risky.
And I feel like you're rolling, you know, more unsafe dice than Wario is because, again, you're so light, too, that some of these, you know, half attempts to, you know, go for a good approach, they start to turn into trays after a while. And, again, Game & Watch hits like a ton of bricks. Not a heavy character at all.
No, absolutely. And what we saw is the adaptation in that second game is kind of what Game & Watch is so good at, right?
Yeah.
He juggles you with those up airs. He juggles you with those neutral airs, gets you used to that sort of conditioning, and then when you least expect it, just sits down there and charges a down smash. That's when you get that air dodge caught. Mia is one of the best at making those situations a reality.
That's right. Mia right now understands that the reality is that I have to get this next game on the board for myself, and Gluto is just not going to make it easy for me. Caught in his corner, down to forcing the neutral get up.
Nice, man. So good at that. Again, that move is safe if spaced properly, but Gluto has got the visual cue down for when Mia is doing it wrong.
Again, you got to have presence of mind not only for your character, but your opponent as well, too. And there's that back I was talking about before. Knowing those moments when it's time to go for like a clean hit versus when it's time to go for those trades. And I'd imagine we're looking for more clean hits than trades with Game & Watch. Gluto proving that theory. Yeah, you don't want to trade with me, buddy. It won't be in your favor.
All right, knocking Gluto back off stage, but the bike actually giving him opportunity. The jab, what are we doing?
Down tilt.
All right,
okay,
stuck in the corner here, able to fight his way out. Nice stuff from Gluto.
Okay, double nair.
I like that,
That's
new
right.
stuff.
That's right, quick frame 4 option. I mean, again, it's go for it. Why not? Not the delay on the board. Okay, we getting fancy.
Didn't even do that much damage, it just looked cute. What are we doing?
Down tilt F smash on the top platform. I tell you, when it comes to these small close quarter combat, you know, moments, it really comes down to Gluto in those situations. He does so well up close.
That was 3 reads in a row. I'm being so for real with you. None of that was true.
No.
Just sought 3 situations he knew the answer to, and Gluto capitalizing about as hard as you can in this matchup.
Okay, nothing off the up tilt back throws online. Mia's looking good, though, not allowing him to land for free, but Gluto has that glow. It's the Gluto glow. You know what time it is. It's about to get stanky in here.
The Gluto?
The Gluto.
All right, bike offline, but one of them's going to hit eventually. Mia, up smash rings true, but an up tilt or an up air could spell the end. Not getting the right hit of that weak up air in the trade, saving Mia's life. What do you got?
Whoa. Okay, he's expecting that up tilt. Right to the air dodge in. Smart stuff right here from Gluto. Has the corner on a lock and knows that the sheer pressure of not even the buttons I'm pressing, but the button I'm not pressing, the waft is enough to maybe make the mistakes.
Oh, no jump here. Fights back on aggressively. No tech from Mia, but Gluto missing the coverage.
Okay. Little misposition. Going to go for the back throw here.
Oh, okay.
Down tilt. Yeah, why not?
Uncharacteristic roll.
Mia might be feeling the pressure, but he's feeling a lot more than that. There's the back air.
Game & Watch usually so light, able to live that back air. Is this enough? Oh, surely
no.
not. Surely not. Gluto? The neutral B at the ledge, saving it for the perfect moment, and 2-0 or 2-1 up against Mia.
Okay.
Looking crispy, man.
I tell you, the world said, hey, the crew battle was the crew battle, okay? This is different. This is bracket, my friend.
That was tough.
That was different, friends. Gluto right now looking prime and ready to move on to the next portion of winners, but I don't want to count Mia out just yet. Mia, of course, a champion of all sorts. I first crossed paths with Mia at Apex in 2022.
Oh, geez,
you know, it's my first time actually meeting this young man in person, and I was like, you know what? I think this kid is going to start coming over here a lot more and start doing some damage. Up until that point, I wasn't sure how many times Mia had been to the States, but all I knew is that as long as he keeps coming back, he's going to make a name for himself, and here we are all these years later.
100%, this kid's a demon, and I was almost curious if we were going to see the Mii sword fighter come out. I know Mia has one in the back pocket, and considering that crazy video that just came out from Mii sword fighter, I was wondering if we were maybe going to see it, but it seems like sticking with the tried and true for the most part here. And honestly, the momentum shift in that game came off of that insane kind of sequence of events where Gluto got a number of reads in a row. That is difficult to replicate. And so while it's nice to have gotten that game, Gluto needs to find another way to open this one up.
Yes, and fast. Of course, Mia's going to start the download here pretty soon. We're going to... Okay. This is a game of watch. It looks to be magnet hands.
All right.
On the way back down, both sides really trying to cover that middle part here of small battlefield. Of course, no top platform, so I'm trying to play the mini game right now. Pressure you off that top platform, let you burn the air dodge in the middle of the map, and then of course I'm going to pressure.
All right, catches him off the bike with the up air, trying to fight his way back on. Just missing that back air. Mia going super low. Game & Watch can get back from anywhere. The forward throw off stage in the bike. Additional pressure in this situation. Down tilt, not good enough.
Okay, just enough for one down tilt. Does get the read on the parry though, so Mia right now, great presence of mind in that corner to know what pressure option is on the way. There's Nair again. Back up.
Wow.
Big schmacks.
Snuck in the forward tilt. Now Mia trying to fight his way back into center stage, and the bomb is going to take the stock. So able to set the pace a little bit in this this game 4, and ends up losing the stock right there. Pluto not letting this get out of hand at all.
No, Mia's a player that you got to keep under control to the best of your ability, and that's, of course, even a statement within itself, because Mia, when it's time to kick up the jets, he will most certainly turn them on. Goes for the command grab. Okay, back air, long-lasting move, great for spacing. And as you know, Wario, great character up close, a little stubby, though, so going to get outspaced physically by Game & Watch with back air.
All right, and the walk just came online, 36%, the perfect percent to try and find something, but Mia trying to put up this wall between the neutral air, the back air, the forward air. So difficult for Wario to get in, and actually sneaks his way in with a get-up attack. Looking for an air dodge. No way!
Toe, sending Mia to Pluto right there, jeez. Great stuff right now from Gluto. Of course, 2 games to 1. At 127% though, so this stock can certainly be taken in a blink of an eye. Double Nair, is anything off it?
No, only 4% online right now. The up airs coming out, those aren't going to kill, but they are great damage. Gluto well within kill percent, but the commitment on the down tilt goes unpunished.
That's a lot of damage.
What's the option? Again, commitments from Mia going a little bit astray, and Gluto going to try and keep racking up this damage. Read the air dodge, but didn't have the punish online.
Okay, down tilt, goes for Nair out of shield. Yeah, get keyed, man. Get keyed up.
He lived.
He lived. Okay, gonna go for the backer. That's gonna be enough to do it. Both sides, one stock apiece. Mia's winner's side on the line right now. Will they fall? Will we push it to a game at number 5? They're on their way down.
Wow. Down air as the Nair doesn't fully connect. Up B, catching the grab attempt from Gluto. The jump used, and Mia unable to push it to anything further. Now 61%. The up B, ill-advised.
Okay. Gluto really trying to fight to keep himself on center stage. Neither side wanted to move their feet off the map here. Love that. Nair again. Platforms aren't your friend. You better leave them alone. Okay.
Gosh. Put the twinkle toes on him with that grab. Mia air dodging back to center stage. Gluto trying to break through this wall, but hasn't managed to get much besides stray hits, and now in a difficult spot off stage with no bike, and Mia capitalizes. We're going to game 5, Rob. We're going to game 5.
Again, like I said before, you know, when Mia's ready to kick up the jets, we're going to see it. It might not come in the middle of the match. It might not even come in the beginning. But sooner or later, you're going to see Mia activate, and we got to see it perfectly right there. Final game right here between these 2 talented players. I got to see some adjustments right here from Gluto. And I'm not saying it ain't down low complete at all. It's never that.
No.
But you can certainly see a newfound sense of confidence inside of Mia in this game.
And it's interesting. It seems like the difference maker in a lot of these games have been Gluto's ability to find those big moments.
Yes.
Right? Whether it be a couple of reads, whether it be a huge walk that really shifts the momentum. And he even did hit a walk in that game, but Mia able to crawl it back. So I think as we get into this game 5, hopefully, if Gluto wants to win this one, has some sort of read in the back pocket, or he just needs to find a way to consistently break through this wall that Mia is putting up, because the pressure is so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mia just you know, you don't really have like that hard-hitting option that, you know, Wario has. Wario has like back air, he has dash, down tilt into dash attacks. You know, there is a smaller hit into a bigger hit. But, you know, I feel like Mia's just always fishing, always looking to play off stage, always trying to play to Wario's weaknesses or just catch him without an air dodge. Where after a certain percent window, Gluto's like, you know what, let's actually go for a trade. I'm down to trade whatever it is you're doing with back air, you know, with F tilt in the corner, with down tilt in the dash attack. I'm in if you are down. And I think that's been the difference maker in this set so far.
Absolutely. All right, trying to mash at a disadvantage, getting himself out of the corner with the chair. Gluto uses that double jump and gets caught with the up air. Mia, though, not too much of a punish, and now Gluto retains that center stage. The dash tag a little ill-advised. Mia trying to push the issue.
Okay, down tilt, gets nothing. Yeah, we're seeing a lot more down airs on the way down. This could be a testament to maybe what we were talking about before where, you know, Mia's just been doing such a good job at harassing Gluto on the way back down to the ground, not allowing him to go for a bike, not allowing him to do any of that. Gluto says, look, I got to fight my way back on the center stage if I have to.
Absolutely, and we've seen actually multiple instances of that, whether it be coming in with the down air or coming in with the fair.
Uh-oh, down air.
Not quite enough. Ooh. Oh no! What a terrible trade for Mia! A reversal of fate, so unfortunate, but Gluto more than ready to capitalize on any opportunity that he's given, and now 33% already built up, and that waft is going to be coming online.
There it is, he's spoken into existence, 188% right now, showing no signs of slowing down at all. I should see an up air pretty soon. Oh, there's Nair.
Oh no.
Ah!
Oh no!
Oh no! The hands were intangible, and you caught him right into the waft.
Okay, a moment of reprieve for Mia, able to take a breath, knowing that last stock taken so quickly. And when we talk about big moments, Raw, that is what I'm talking about.
Right. Dang. Well, I see Wario in those hands, maybe not hands, but disjointed. If the hands, I mean, they just are weapons at that point. What are you going to do in the hands? You got to respect them.
All right, Mia trying to claw his way back into this. We know Game & Watch so good at racking up damage. That 0 to 70 almost feels guaranteed, but Gluto, with this much of a lead, has the luxury of playing it safe. Mia has to come to him, and so this walling game kind of breaks down if Gluto's willing to let it.
Getting a little impatient in the corner. Nice, going to just expend a little bit of damage in the trade to get back onto the stage. 75%. Got to always, on the neutral get up, you got to worry about either grab, down tilt, or neutral special. All three of those options pretty scary to deal with if you're Mia.
Gluto doing such a good job of trading right now. You're willing to trade in any situation, and the jump read is good enough. Gluto in Game 5, comfortably over Mia.
What is happening right now?
What game is this?
The Japanese players are starting to fall here. That was hurt. And now Mia, oh God, let's take a peek at the replays here, friends. There's the lasting hitbox right there, up Nair into the waft. Of course, there's plenty of options to combo into it. Yeah, no more of that.
That one's in the replay for sure.
He said no more parrying, no more. Hammer time.
Yeah, that was bizarre, the jab out of the down air.
It was smart right there for Mia just to hold shield, because up until that very point in the match, Gluto have been doing such a good job on those smaller platforms. You know, again, just holding shield and then making the damage happen. Love that. Back air.
Yeah.
Let me get another.
This was actually, I feel like, the TSN turning point of the game. That clash on the down air converted into the back air gave Gluto that stock lead right when he was getting waft online, and then the one read that allowed him to find it. I just felt like that game was put to bed off the back of that alone.
Insanity. It's always a treat when you get to see two players, and not only just two players of their nature, but again, that is the Wario versus the Game & Watch. It's like there's just so much to break down right there between those two players, man. Beautiful stuff. Gluto played absolutely well, and of course, Mia, big shots, and we're going to see him a little bit later on that loser side of things. They're hungry, and I know we're hungry as well. We got to talk about Domino's, friends. Let's go ahead and do it. That's right, Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust. Look, 30% off any pizza using the code BOBC30. Now, I got to tell you, Nurse, I like pizza. I'm sure most gamers do. But my favorite, though, is by far Domino's pizza. Best ingredients, best combinations, of course. And on top of that, supporting the esports space. Any food company doing that, I'm on your team.
100%, and for those who know, Domino's also Canada owned and operated, so if you're trying to spend money within the country, for no reason in particular, you can hang out with Domino's at this point.
That's right.
So yeah, one more time, BOBC30 for 30% off in the chat. You guys already know. And we just got word, Rod. We got a little bit of a video ad coming up, so we're going to throw to that very quickly. Don't go anywhere.
Number 7, Vancouver. I cannot stress this enough. This is one of the most beautiful cities I've ever been to. For those nerds out there, the way I describe this city is like, it reminds me of Universe 838 from Doctor Strange 2. Like, it felt like I'm just in a utopia. Yeah, I'm in a utopia right now. Like, everything's great. The food is beautiful. The people are, you know, nice. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I haven't had a bad meal yet.
I feel like one of the great things about Vancouver as a city is there's always just something to do if you're just willing to like walk around and find it. And I think you get that feel in a couple of cities around the world, but Vancouver is so nice just in terms of the location and where you are, what you're doing, and just being able to find something for everyone, including Smash Brothers, so it doesn't just become a trip just for that.
No doubt about it. I mean, there's so many things to see, and the only way to see it properly, of course, is with Zenny, friends. Let's go ahead and talk about it. You already know what time it is. Stylish and affordable. Zenny. Use the code BOBC for 15% off. BattleofBC.com/Zenny. Now, look, Zenny has been a strong force in the Smash space for I think at least the last year and a half, maybe 2 years. I have the Evo glasses, the Watch the Throne glasses, the Don't Park glasses.
I got the Flat Fight glasses.
I don't have the Flat Fight one. So you got one, I don't. I got the Don't. Zenny is here, and they're doing something really, really good for the Smash space, and which will soon blossom into the overarching esports space. If you have not bought a pair of Zenny shades, you're doing yourself a huge disservice. Please lock in with them. They are here to help support, and as you can tell, Smash needs as much support as it can get.
100%. Something I've actually been trying to sell people on is because Zenny does come in on the more affordable side of things, especially with the Battle of BC code, glasses can be used as a stylistic option, right? You don't just have to use it to see, although that is what people typically do. There are certain outfits and kind of ways that you can make glasses work in terms of a stylistic option, and so if you're trying to drip max, I know you were doing the fit content earlier. Glasses can be a part of that.
They are a wonderful part of any outfit. You know what I'm saying? The right shade can definitely make or break it. In my personal opinion, let's go ahead and get it. Game number 1 is here. A cola. Oh my! No, not like this. Wait a minute.
Devastating.
No, that's the. Well, I guess we are at that point in the bracket where, you know what I'm saying, 2 strong players from the same region are going to have to face off against each other, man.
Absolutely.
Raaru and a cola, dang.
And Raaru have been holding it down in this bracket, able to take it over late. And it must have been somebody else to get to this point. Akola, I mean, someone we expect to be there, especially, but after a close game with Rocky, shows that he can bleed a little bit, especially to these characters with these very strong kind of KO options.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like where the meta has been headed is like, all right, if I'm going to have to play against Steve and he's going to blow me up in one hit, let me play the characters that blow him up in one hit too.
That's right. Anything you can do, I'm going to try to do on your level. Not quite better, but I'm going to try it, darn it.
Hey, you can't disrespect the effort. And even Akola, a former Luigi main, and so probably a little bit of familiarity with this matchup at the very least. Trying to use the armor to get through the TNT doesn't quite work, and Raaru pretty immediately on the back foot as Akola is setting up this space center stage.
It's such a tough feat, I think, you know, versus a character like Steve. You know, Steve has that ability to break away, can also be explosive given the right setup of tools in hand. So, I mean, Raaru definitely has his money cut out for him here. Down tilt, can't quite poke their way in. I do like the attempt, though, to keep going for neutral special. Neutral special is going to force the opponent to shield, and then from there, it could be a bad time. Great spot dodge off the backboard.
Okay. A little bit of a panic air dodge after hitting the tech. Akola ready to continue that advantage state and putting him in the pressure in the corner. The down tilts to get rid of the block, but that's punishable, my guy. That's punishable.
That is very punishable. Okay, setting up shop at the ledge, able to upbeat through it, but still getting caught. That throw lasts for so long. Can't say the same about that second stock. Akola looking powerful right now. Raru looking a little lost for words.
Man, and what we just saw is one of the craziest things about Steve. When you just think about all the kind of like advantages and powers that Steve has in a vacuum, all of that on top of the fact that eventually his up throw kills, it just feels like the cherry on top of an already delicious cake, let's say.
Yes, no doubt about it. It's definitely the creme de la creme for sure. Fisticuffs. Doesn't get anything off of it. Up tilt. And these aerials right here really starting to rack up on a character like Luigi, as you know. Not the best air mobility, but gets it done with the back air. A little late into the game, but we'll take whatever stocks we can get.
Absolutely. Now resetting on these top platforms, trying to make sure he has some material online. Raaru has been doing a good job of making sure Akola can't just set up in mine. Unfortunately, that's kind of been at the detriment of his safety. And again, one of the big strengths that Steve has is he has that inherent threat about him. Do you let him mine, or do you have to try and interact with him to not let him?
And it's tough, you know, because when you aren't, you know, a very long character, like let's say Sephiroth or, you know, the Belmont or even Cloud, I think the most notable example, you do have to be, you're always in that fork in the road. What side do I go for? Each side is damned if I do, damned if I don't. You know, of course, all you have is really Fireball Luigi's behalf, and outside of that, he's just stubby. Now he's going to go for the side B, back up from that ledge,
What is happening? What is happening?
Help, Sakurai, help.
Help! All right, Raru thankfully lives that one, trying to get back onto the ledge, but stuck between a rock and a hard place. Akola, these retreating back airs, so threatening, and how do you get anything done with Luigi in this point? He just did 4 retreating back airs in a row. Mind a little bit in between, but you gotta let him know eventually that back air's coming through.
Yeah, it's optimal, some say. Some say it's optimal.
Some say, I've heard that.
That's right.
I've heard that.
Akola right now, of course, taking no prisoners. Raru, like I said, going into this match, definitely has his work cut out for him. This is a very tough spot to be in. Luigi, of course, and blessed with a pretty okay projectile given the right matchup. Very stubby, not with the best aerial options, or at least aerial movement, excuse me. And so because you're kind of just working, you're ice skating uphill, you know, versus Steve. Steve, of course, has that ability to be explosive. You know, if I have diamond or if I have gold, has that ability to break away and force you to come in, which again is still not a game you really want to play versus Steve, because if you approach him aggressively, he can still play the out of shield game.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen how good Akola is at setting up those like footstool anvil moments multiple times throughout the tournament, and even opportunities to go deep off stage, having to use that side B. And wow, just getting back despite getting stuck in the stage. Akola perhaps not ready for that situation, and now the first time what it feels like this set, Raru with a little bit of a momentum.
Okay. 9% differential here between these two players, excuse me. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get the scoop with the up smash.
Why not?
Appreciate the attempt. Again, you know, Raru in that corner, we're going to see a lot of the empty jumps, a lot of like the false sense security options before we see that initial grab. Smart on Nicole to let him expend that option first and then go for the toss.
Yeah, now you're in this tough spot again for Raru where you have to try and find a kill move where a lot of your kill confirms aren't actually working anymore, so it'll be stuff like up smash, back air, whatever you can manage to get. Nicola is so aware of the win condition for Luigi, it's so hard to get it.
It really is. Okay, goes for the 1-2-3 jab. No, nothing off the down smash either.
He's too aware, man. He just knows.
Cole is just so comfortable right now in a matchup like this, and for good reason. I mean, it's one that Steve does very well, and just walking up and holding shield, knowing that none of your buttons are really going to, you know, affect me in any sort of way. Now, if you go for grab, then maybe, but for the most part, I'm in a good spot. But I've been in better spots right there. Great stuff right there in my back here.
Good call out from Raru. Still trying to put the pressure on, and Akola going for that kind of like automatic option. You know what? Why not? Yeah. Why not side B at a disadvantage? But it's not going to end up costing him too much as he continues to put the pressure on in this corner. And again, like you said, it hasn't really looked like Raru's been able to find any degree of comfortability. It almost feels like the game plan is hitting a 0 to death, and like when that's not happening, and even when that's the game plan, like
how do you play the long game?
It's not where you want to be.
No, it's not, because again, this matchup is damned if you do, damned if you don't for Raru, but still doing pretty well, all things considered. Not getting steamrolled, but really struggling nonetheless. Okay, down tilt, frame 5, nice 50 cups. That dash attack has no business being that fast, but it is though.
Yeah, the one burst option that Luigi has, but when you get a little too excited, you know that anvil is always going to be coming out. Akola just losing the diamond pickaxe there. And going to choose not to make a new one, trying to coax Raru into something with that bait.
Now, we can steal a stock here. We might actually put Akola on high alert. There's going to be a task right within itself. Grab them through the anvil, right into the tornado.
I like that. We've seen a lot of shield from Akola in those situations, kind of being like, all right, if you grab me, it's not actually that big a deal.
Yeah.
But it's better than nothing, right? Especially if you're just like getting that positional pressure, making sure that Akola isn't as comfortable in those situations. So I like going for the grabs, and in that case, even getting a kill from off the back of it. Now,
oh my God.
In a scary spot off stage, this pressure.
Like I said before, if you can get that one stock taken, you might be able to turn this into something. Akola right now staying on the other side of this block. Knows that there's going to be some sort of jump-in option and just trying to stuff it out before it even gets started.
And all of a sudden, this became super winnable. Did he drop shield, or was that a shield poke?
I think he dropped shield.
Yeah.
He dropped shield. Dang. It was looking really, really good for Raru, but Akola is activating that clutch factor.
And I think that's such an example. Even our expression in relation to that is such a good example of how Steve just takes the wind out of your sails. Like, it really does. It's like, I'm making this comeback. Like, I got a jump read. I'm good here. Look at this pressure in the corner. And then you're like, oh, yeah, Anvil just kills it 115.
Boom.
Oops.
Done.
Forgot about all that.
Yep. Potential final game right here on the winner's side of bracket for Raru. Curious to see what the adjustments are going to be, or, you know, depending on how this matchup goes, if the adjustments even matter. I know, again, this is a tough one for Luigi, but did I just break the zone? Am I in your face? You in trouble. And more importantly, he has the lead now, too, so Cole has to get a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, we'll see if that ends up coming to pass. We have seen Akola snap back with huge combos of his own, doing 70+%. The Anvil going to get him out of disadvantage. 120% is nice, but you do have to kill this Steve, and these up smashes a little bit ill-advised. Another opportunity gonna miss.
Oh, not like this. Okay, you definitely don't want to play the long game here and getting that stock done up, catching the roll with the up smash. Not very many opportunities that we've seen in this set where Raru was able to get the lead and then really maintain it. So, of course, utilizing Luigi's options to the best of his ability. Get off my stage.
All right, Akola trying to get some resources online. Again, a weird air dart from Raru, but actually goes unpunished for it. Already 70% on Akola, and now able to set the pace for himself. A couple of anvils just sneaking his way between them. And Akola a little bit lost for words here. The minecart's gonna come out. And I can't help but feel like you need a little bit more if you're Raru in this situation. You know what I mean? Like,
you do. Oh, you do. What you need to do is not be up underneath that ledge, especially when Akola is standing above you. Comes down with the anvil in a major way. Now, again, we're starting to see some of that aggression we've seen in the beginning of opening, moments of that first stock, where we really got to see Raru just do what Raru does best, which is to find that small gap, that small window. If the door is slightly open, he's going to come through. He's going to do what he does.
All right, Akola in the driver's seat, 60%. Actually, it looked like he read the air dodge, but missed the timing. Raru gifted one, and make sure he cashes in.
Okay. Uh-oh, double.
I like that.
Double, triple? Are you in this corner? You in some trouble.
And this seems to be where Raru's making the difference, is with this corner pressure. Once he gets the lead, Akola, it seems a little bit lost for how to get out. And, Steve does have a lot of options for kind of contesting the corner, but if you know what all of them are, and especially have proven you're able to catch minecart, it can be difficult for him to work his way out of it. Yeah,
the rinse and repeat of just being off stage is very, very tough. And then Nice, no. Actually going to go for back here that time.
I think he wasn't ready for the DIN.
Yeah, that. Nice, going to go for the anvil once more. And Akola just trying to disengage to figure something out and figured out what we needed to do, which is to toss out forward smash. Clean stuff.
Akola is so good at that. You know what I mean? Just finding that random forward smash in the middle of your combo. You're like, okay, cool, I guess.
Cool combo, bye.
Oh, and this is really bad. 50% already lit up. The down tilt not quite going to hit. The diamond tools are online.
Uh-oh. Air dots in. Made him pay for it. No. Okay, actually beats him out with his grab.
No,
nothing.
Misses it.
Rare flip up smash.
Nice. And that's the second roll caught with an up smash that game. Raaru potentially catching on to a little bit of a habit.
I think we're seeing some panic rolls, and for good reason. Again, Akola, there's nothing wrong being a little afraid of your opponent, especially when it's Luigi, the best Luigi in the business. If I see him breaking my zone, if I see that I am out without option and he's in my face, I'm probably going to roll out of the way as well.
I'd be scared as well.
And Raaru making him pay for it every single time. And if not every single time, the times where he's choosing to do it, he knows how to capitalize accordingly. So clean stuff. Still another game to win for Rio to push us to a game number 5. Akola, let's see if we can try to do away right here with the Luigi extraordinaire.
100%. And what we saw that last game was an early grab that just led to a huge combo, and the momentum kind of spiraled from there. Akola picking a bigger stage on this side of things, going to give themselves more room to mine those valuable materials and also more room just to disengage from Luigi. All right.
Okay, disengaging.
Shield,
that's right.
ill-advised.
That's right, engaging that face to that fist right there, man. Great stuff. Wow. This is the opening you definitely want right now if you're Raaru. And now, with this in mind, Akola's going to have to be a little bit more aggressive than what we've seen in these previous, oh my God, these previous sets. Double dash attack.
Who is this kid? What happened
Raaru.
between game teams 2 and 3? Okay. Much like Icarus potentially flying a little bit too close to the sun.
Yeah, getting burned.
Sometimes the dangers of confidence are situations like that where the reversal comes in early, but that being said, enough of a lead put on, hopefully able to maintain it. Akola now sticking him in the corner, trying to put this pressure on, and actually manages to sneak out with a roll. How?
Nurse, I'm telling you, I think we're going to a game number 5 right now. We were seeing Raaru unchained.
All right, air dodge through the nair.
Okay, now that's how you spot dodge this F smash if I've ever seen one myself.
I have to believe that he wanted dash attack. I think in my heart of hearts, the no impact landing as well. I saw it.
Yeah.
I know you like that, Akola.
Yeah,
it's all good. I know you like that.
It was smooth.
Don't worry about it. That being said, an early 0-to-death lead brought all the way back. Akola down but never out, and actually finding himself now in this percentage lead, 62% on Raru.
Okay.
Trying to find his way out of the corner. Those up tilts so threatening with the diamond.
Okay. Has to figure out what the correct play here is and fast. Again, the longer you stay away from Steve, the more dangerous he becomes. But, of course, the closer you are, too, it doesn't make the situation that much better. Nothing off the up tilt. No F smash there that time.
These air dodges, though, getting a little panicky. Raru feeling the pressure of the situation. The game slipping away. Now has Akola in the corner. This is where he's found almost all of his success this set, but the up B comes right through the footstool, thankfully missing, but 120%, anything will do it.
Okay, a lot of fireballs. Akola said, I need a second to breathe. Just give me some room here.
Seriously, put the walls up, and this is why you don't go to PS2, friends.
No, this is exactly why. Putting the Tetris blocks up. No.
It's tough. It really is tough. And Steve is one of those characters when he gets that momentum shift and gets the materials that he's wanting, he's able to build that wall. And with the type of materials that you get on PS2, it's so hard to get through for Luigi. And unfortunately, it just came down to the counter pick in that situation. Those final moments really showed why that stage is so good for Steve.
I agree. And those replays, of course, looking really strong as well. You know, we got to see that throw attempt, that grab attempt, right there from Akola, and for good reason. I mean, just Luigi's a character who's going to do a lot of moving around. He's going to do his best to absolutely try to jump all over you and smother you. If you could read which way Luigi's going to land, you'll be in a really, really good spot, especially for a character with a grab that extends so far away from my body. Those moments where you catch Luigi just empty jumping in place, trying to bait you into something, just go for the grab. Come over here.
Yeah, 100%. It's so strong against Luigi. And we even saw multiple situations in which those up tilts were so good as well. Just being able to kind of work his way out of the corner by just up tilting or jabbing his way out. And, you know, again, the benefit of playing Steve. The combo starters are everywhere. It's really hard to argue.
I am telling you, yes, the anvil on the way down. Just when you thought, I'm up underneath Steve, I have that ability to try to pressure. I'm going to probably harass with up airs or try to catch with the neutral special on the way down. Anvil every time. You know, you just cannot forget about Anvil. It's such a strong option.
Yeah, and it's tough. I can't believe how well that Game 4 started for Raaru. He really had everything you could have asked for. And, I mean, again, it looked like he had all the momentum and just got a little bit ambitious off stage, got spiked by that Steve Fair, and it all started kind of falling apart from there, sadly.
Yeah, mega unfortunate indeed right there for Raaru, but that just means the loser's bracket just became that much more interesting. Yes, you got a wild Raaru on the loose. It ain't going to be good for the loser side of things. Of course, Akola moving on to the next portion of winners, and I believe we have our next two opponents right here on to the big stage. Best player in the world right now, it's Spargo getting ready to throw down.
Man, and Spargo, just, the kid's unstoppable, man. It feels like he can do anything. Made top 8 in Rivals earlier today.
Wowee.
He's been doing work in that game as well, and still in the winner's side of this bracket, holding it down. And who's he up against right here?
This is crazy. Again, just, you know, to the accomplishments of Spargo. I mean, this young man, of course, has such a storied arc for sure. You know, just following their work from such a young age to being a young man now in the space. tussling, fighting their way, clawing through plenty of opponents just to become #1 and holding on to that spot pretty well. I know that there's a lot on the line statistically, so it's in Spargo's best interest to do pretty well here at this event, not 100%. Being, I believe, the 1 seed.
No,
I think
Hurt
was the 1 seed for this event. So yeah, it's in his best interest to do well here. This would not be the tournament to let fall by the wayside.
No, you know he wants a good performance here, and I feel like, again, Spargo is someone who you can really expect to step up to the plate, especially in these high-pressure moments. Like you said, he's been doing it for a while. Yeah. For those of us who were around, like, in the Smash 4, kind of early Smash Ultimate days, we saw that kind of meteoric rise from Spargo, especially through that COVID period. I feel like when you think of, like, coin boxes and how well those were going, like the names that come to mind are Sonics and Spargo. Those are the people that are doing it every single week, and we see it translating to events like this.
Yeah, I mean, again, they just made the most of that pandemic era, and of course, it bled over into the offline. Can't say the same for a lot of players. There are some players who are, you know, dangerous online, but who couldn't quite, you know, match that same level of energy offline, and also the other way around too. You know, I know a lot of the offline players kind of took a break during that time, but, you know, not Spargo. Spargo, of course, stayed hungry to the very finish, and, you know, their hard work certainly paid off for them, so great stuff.
And I'm wondering what we're going to see kind of as the characters here, because I know, depending on matchups, we've seen the Cloud, we've seen the Aegis come out every now and again, and we've even seen the Roy in very specific instances, so it's looking like it's Cloud going to be coming up against Shuton with the Pyramithra.
That's right.
I think nothing about this is too surprising. I know Olimar Cloud's a little bit difficult, so.
It ain't easy for the spaceman, we'll put it that way. That helmet gets cracked pretty quick. Alrighty. Both of these two players right now, they're ready to bring us something devastating. Spargo!
That should be it.
Spar to the go. Goodbye. Good the hell bye, said Spargo. Yes, I'm not messing around.
If there was a way to open a set, I would pick that.
Yeah,
you know, if I got to pick, I would pick that. Spargo trying to make a statement coming into this game 1, letting Shuton know, I'm not here to play, I'm here to lock myself into that winner's side, top 8 side of things. And starting out with a 0 to death though, Shuton up until then was untouched on the second stock.
Oh yeah, Shuton answering back right here in a big way, but we got to get that stock taken, and I just don't know if Mithra's going to be the lady to do it. Forward throw, yes, I need you off this stage. Mithra's back, can't quite get the reset, but gets the down smash. Positional advantage is everything in the corner, especially versus Cloud.
Really nice answer back from Shuton, getting 0 to death almost immediately and able to take that stock with only 26 additional %, but now finding himself in another precarious offstage situation. The switch to Pyra seems to be the trick, but Spargo is not letting up on the pressure in this corner.
No, absolutely not. That standing jab and that back air being -3 on shield. We're going to see a lot of that, and it is the down air bringing your despair. Great stuff right now from Spargo, going up 2 stocks with limit almost online, up B. Yeah, when you start to see Spargo go for the up B, the normal climb hazard up close and personal, that is a sign that Spargo is activated.
100%. It's visceral,
Don't
man.
touch me. Don't touch me.
Shuton is trying to make something happen, but these up Bs out of shield coming at the perfect moments, and Spargo pushing these advantage stages just a little bit further than you'd expect every single time. Okay,
we get it.
We're watching high-level gameplay, I'll tell you that much.
That's right, we get it. You guys know how to parry. Okay. Cloud's going blue. Not a good spot right here for Shuton to be in. Got to figure out a way to get Spargo off the stage here and fast. Forward throw. Oh my God. Okay, couldn't quite get the initial hit, but we'll still take the damage.
Yeah, big call out on that jump. The grab out of shield. A little bit of pressure potentially. No, and no punish on the down air out of shield either. Spargo trying to fight his way back into center stage, but at the end of the day, it's Shuton who has to engage. The air dodge didn't give him an opportunity to get back, but being in the corner against Cloud, a tricky spot to be in. The jump used, and the dash attack, a little ill-advised. Spargo, he's unkillable.
Unkillable. Shuton said, I'm here, I'm living. You can't get rid of me. I'm that fly in your bedroom. Where am I?
Wow, yeah.
There's the swatter. Great
stuff. Eventually. And that one really did feel like a bit of a matter of time, sadly, because of how those first 2 stocks went. But Shuton, signs of life in that. I feel like if you don't get 0 to death so quickly and maybe those stocks don't go, you know, one particular way or another, I think there's opportunities in there to fight back. We definitely saw in those neutral situations a lot of opportunities for him to make that happen.
Yes, no doubt about it. Again, just picking those opportunities a little bit more carefully, I need to see from Shuton's side. I mean, he knew what needed to be done. You get Cloud in the corner, you really make him pay for it. That opening exchange right there on that second stock after, you know, Spargo kind of handled him pretty well. We got to see that air dodge and catch with down smash, you know, with Mithra. That's the sort of stuff you need to see versus Spargo. Spargo cannot be allowed to recover for free, especially not as Cloud. You have got to pressure in that corner.
Yeah, 100%. And I think, kind of like you said, the difference that we saw in that game was Spargo pushing those advantage states just a little bit further, right? When we talk about these neutral wins, the thing that actually matters is taking stocks in this game. And so it doesn't matter if you're winning neutral more often than not. It matters if you're taking stocks, and Spargo is damn good at that.
Spargo is pretty darn good last week checking. Looks like we got a bit of a character shift here. No Pyra Mithra anymore, putting down the sword and picking up the Pikmin here. It is Olimar.
Yeah, and this is interesting to see because, again, a stubbier character does have some, like, disjoint, quote-unquote, on the Pikmin, but not super reliable in the face of Cloud's sword. So potentially a comfort pick in this one, and realizing Spargo's so good at stuffing Pyra Mithra off stage, just maybe a change of pace will make it happen.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it has the right combination of Pikmin to get that job done. I mean, you got the blue one and the purple one, so. And I don't know if it gets much scarier than this if the percents are in your favor. Okay, looking for the standing jab. Doesn't anything off it. I want to see that pressure up close. I want to see that double up smash, hold shield, break that shield, and then get the job done. Oh,
what?
Damn.
Why? What does he know, man? What does he know?
I don't get it. It's Cerebro, Professor X here.
All right, air dodge goes unpunished, and that up B out of shield has been so reliable against Shuton. Tries catching the jump with the back air, and lets that limit rip a little early. It means Shuton an opportunity here. Just missing the down air, but still pressure at the ledge.
Okay.
Spargo, seen that before, man.
Yeah, no doubt. Maxed out rage right now on Spargo's side. Limit almost online here. The longer you wait, the more scary he becomes. Shuton doing away with them very fast. Okay, nice. Catching the roll out the corner. I mean, I don't blame Spargo at all. I mean, ate so much damage in that last game with the standing jab and back air on shield. Smart on Shuton to roll out of the corner. Spargo, great job catching it with cross slash.
All right, back air trying to come through. One of the nice things about Olimar is he is small, so that spacing and timing on those falling back airs does have to be a little more tight for Spargo. The empty hop coming in into the tomahawk grab, jump off the ledge. Shuton, so shifty.
Very, very sneaky. I mean, you got to be crafty when Cloud is starting to, chase you down.
Back to the ledge. Up smash not quite gonna kill, but the next one will absolutely do it. The back air not enough as well, and Spargo dropping pretty deep. No punish though.
Okay. In the corner, no let's trump. Oh my God.
Really?
It's very strange. I mean, the amount of backers that we've seen not KO is
pretty staggering.
It has me thinking some thoughts.
All right, pressure out of the corner with Shuton. That purple Pikmin has been integral in breaking that pressure for Spargo, and the air dodge read with the up smash. Shuton, for the first time this set, finds himself in the lead, but 145%, definitely nowhere comfortable. The back air will do it this time, unstaled in the thick of things, and now one stock apiece, 0% each. Who wants it more in this game too?
Okay.
Nice. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, Shuton, of course, is breaking that zone. I understand that sword is disjointed, and it's going to be very difficult for me to get in, but doing a really, really good job. And in some of those gaps in between, using that frame 2 whistle just to kind of alleviate that pressure. There it is again. Okay, climb hazard in the corner. Put it back. I got purple here.
It is hard to overstate how valuable the purple Pikmin has been in getting Shuton out of the corner. There have been so many situations where Olimar has trouble contesting Cloud. Unfortunately, Spargo knows exactly what they are off stage. No hitbox on the recovery. He's going to capitalize, man.
Every time. And here I was thinking, I completely spaced that he had limit. I was thinking, oh, he's trying to line up like back air or like maybe a downer at the ledge. I forgot he has limit. You can just cross slash in your face. The move lasts too long for Olimar's up B to try to maneuver around. So, wow.
100%. Shuton was actually doing a really good job of avoiding it. We had seen 2 limit cross slashes earlier that game that he did avoid. It's just, again, it's one of those things that feels inevitable. The number of times he gets put off stage, Spargo's going to guess right eventually.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Nice. And again, just an electrifying opening right here from Spargo. Nice. Going to go for the whistle again. Quick option. One of the fastest options that Olimar has, mind you, and able just to get himself out of harm's way.
He read it.
Yeah, he's looking for that 1% of death. I'm not here for it, says Shuton. Get off me.
All right, forward smash out of the corner. The white Pikmin dead, but the blue grab going to do some big damage. Purple Pikmin online. And the down smash coming through, and Shuton comes down with that recovery. Spargo feeling confident in this game 3, looking to clean this up 3-0. The Pikmin stopping the limit neutral B.
Okay. Nice. And I got to give it to Shuton. Even though like the matchup doesn't quite speak in the favor of Olimar, is not afraid of just approaching and getting up close and personal on Spargo, which for most opponents is a very dangerous thing to do. Because Spargo knows when it's time to like hold forward versus when it's time to just hold shield and then go for up B out of shield every single time. Shuton, those moments where he's able to break zone and push that advantage, being able to read between those 1 or 2 options that Spargo's looking for every time. Whistle to the up air, off your feet. Uh-oh, rest in peace to Pippin, but rest in peace your first stock.
And it's one of the nice things a little bit about knowing you're in a matchup that's traditionally disadvantageous is you're like, okay, I got to take some risks. Let's make something happen.
Fortune favors the bold.
And as soon as you kind of accept that for yourself, it becomes less tilting to have to go for them. Do you know what I mean?
Seriously.
And so Shuton's willingness to make those risks happen and go for those big plays, I think is indicative of his status as a top player.
Oh, now wait a minute.
Yikes.
Did it extend? I don't feel like it was going to land properly, but the fact that it hit a Pikmin was able to extend. Now that right there is some situational awareness if I've ever seen it.
It do be your own sometimes.
It do, man. It truly do. Again, you got to, don't trust nobody. don't even trust your homies.
The down air getting him out of danger, trying to put the pressure on this corner, but Spargo a little bit too patient.
Fair. Okay.
Okay, we're swinging a little bit.
I like the fearlessness. I mean, if there was ever a time to swing, it's definitely when I have purple and I've broken that physical zone. Okay. Putting the whistle away. Nice. In the back
that
there.
is so fast, man.
Spargo. God dang.
And it really never felt like there was a time where Spargo was not in control of that set. It just looked comfortable.
Not at all. Spargo has just been an absolute monster from the very start of that game. Great stuff. Shuton, of course, played his absolute, tail off, but it just, unfortunately, in the end, it just was not enough. And I think if there was any signs of the times to come in that match, it was definitely that beginning game of game number 1. I mean, that stock, the way that they lost it so quick, that's the way I've never seen Shuton handle.
Yeah, seriously.
I ain't never seen Shuton just packed up like that.
Just put the work on him. And honestly, like, I didn't even hate the Pyrometer. You know what I mean? Like, I think he might have got coerced off of it a little bit.
A little too early.
That's not to say that the Olimar was bad, but I feel like with Pyrometer, those situations where you get edge guarded, that just happens sometimes, right? You have to accept it as a part of the game. It doesn't necessarily mean that things are going poorly.
No, I mean, it's literally a part of the game. For most sorties at that, too. It's not even just the Pyrometer thing. I do think, when it comes to the recovery system, you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard spot between both characters because, Pyrometer, very easy to smack around off stage. And, of course, no hitbox, now recovery for Olimar and Alf. It's like, what do I do? You kind of lean into the Olimar aspect of things because at least you have the ability to try to maneuver around Cloud, which Cloud, kind of hard guy to maneuver around. That sword
is big.
Is a big old dang sword. So, great stuff right there to Shuton, of course. I mean, it was just a very tough matchup for him to, have to go up against. And Spargo being the best player in the world, what can you really do?
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And again, Shuton's someone we know is capable of playing at that top level, but something's in the air, man. It feels like Spargo's hungry for this one. And especially with Hurt knocked into losers, that being the main person he's competing with in that top 5 spot, it seems like he really wants it.
Yeah, Spargo, when that young man puts his mind to something, he can really make some magic happen for himself. So here, see how Spargo's, tournament run is going to go after this. I believe we have Ouch on stage, who, if I'm not mistaken, just lost to ToryGurry a moment ago. So.
No, he just beat him.
Oh, did he beat him? Or
he just beat him.
Did he?
Game 5 last hit, he beat him.
Okay, I couldn't tell by the body language. It looked like ToryGurry was actually celebrating.
It's because they were chanting for him because he did a good job. Yeah, he had a huge run. He ran all the way up to whatever, it's like 11th or whatever he got. Yeah.
Okay.
Hell of a run from him.
Oh, great stuff. Alrighty, well. Looks like it's Mia versus Ouch right here to conclude this block here between the two of us. And
the hometown hero.
I tell you, every match has been an electrifying one, and what better way to end it off than, of course, with the hometown hero, like you said.
Yeah, I feel like Ouch is one of those players that, again, everyone kind of knows and is like waiting for him to have that huge run. And Battle of BC is usually the time that he does it. He's made top 8 multiple times at this event, making upsets along the way. And I feel like Mia's a big ass, but if anyone can do it, Ouch absolutely can. He's been having a really great time this week and even taking a set over Hurt at the pre-local.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, it's not an impossible thing to do. It's just going to be very difficult. And more importantly than Ouch, I'm just waiting for Wolf. Like, I feel like, Wolf is one of the few characters where, like, the players that represent him aren't, I mean, they're top professional players, but like you said, they just don't have, like, that breakout performance. Like, Ouch is almost there. Ouch does well at Battle of BC every year. Then you have Jackal. Tweek doesn't play Wolf anymore. God, who else plays Wolf? Larry, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't come around as much anymore. Like, who's going to be that top player representative with this character?
Yeah, and even like kind of lesser known players like Danny and other people like that making moves at events of their own. But I feel like Ouch is the one that has to be the one to do it, and no better time to do it at home against Mia with the crowd on his back. We know how rowdy they like to get.
Canada brings the noise for sure. Now, I'd imagine this crowd is going to erupt if Ouch is able to pull this one off. Mia, of course, not going to go down easy. There's the back air.
And interestingly, opting for the Steve instead of the Game & Watch in this matchup.
Yeah.
A little bit outside of his comfort zone, but we do know his Steve is incredibly strong. Ouch, though, taking the first stock with that up smash.
Yeah, I think it's because Ouch just plays so well up close. Like, that ability to dance around him is just not going to work. It might work against Wolf, but it's not going to work against Ouch. You know, Ouch is just the up tilt extraordinary. He knows, and very similar to like the Snake players, like Apollo Kage and Hurt. Okay, you done pressing buttons. It's my turn. Up tilt, dead.
100%. Especially when he's like catching those air dodge or off the back of like an auto cancel back air up tilt. Those are the ones I often see him sneak in when people are least expecting it. And I feel like the thing that defines Ouch as a player is this crazy confidence that he has to just go for it. It doesn't matter who you are. That being said, Mia, one of the kings of consistency right now. And so I know he's seen this kind of playstyle before and will not be shaken by it at the very least.
No, not even remotely close. I mean, this right here is just what makes champions. And both of these two players, definitely that. There's that back here in the corner. You better watch how you leave of that corner. I'm the corner cops. I'm the position police, okay? You are about to relinquish that stock. Up smash.
That's a quick 65. Nothing wrong about it, but actually had to use a lot of resources to make that ladder happen. So now trying to get some space for himself, get that iron back online. And we talked about it the previous match. This stage, so good for Steve in terms of getting high-value resources.
Okay, nice.
How? All right, trying to push him to the corner now is Ouch. Mia done a good job of coming back into this game, but only a couple of resources online. Ouch trying to give him no chances.
Okay, neutral special. Nice.
Okay, scary.
Ouch, of course, is trying to close off access to that top platform. And yes, my F tilt lasting just a little bit longer since it's running into your box.
Okay,
wait a minute.
Chill.
Yeah, calm down, please. Not that type of party.
Wow! Stop, man! Stop!
Ouch.
He knows.
Ouch just gets it.
He's seen that one before.
Damn. Ouch knows how to hold you down at the corner and more importantly get the stock taken. There's so many players that we come across, especially this late in the bracket, who are so good at the corner, you know, pressure. I know how to just make you roll from the ledge or make you go for a high recovery, but not very many know how to get the stock taken out. Definitely amongst some of those few. Great stuff.
And when we talk about like quote-unquote weaknesses that Steve has, as the meta progresses and people push this matchup and learn, okay, if I'm going to have to play against Steve, where do I make the differences happen? We have been seeing players like Mia, Aquila, some of the other Steves at this tournament. The corner is where that difference is made up. People are finding ways to get Steve stuck in the corner.
And Ouch doing just that in such a major way. Job ain't done just yet, though. That was game number one. Nice, going to go for the back air.
Yeah, big early combo from Mia, choosing to stay with the Steve.
Okay, oh my
chill.
goodness, ouch. Okay, Ouch looking good. Dash attack right here, back into the corner. I'm loving what I'm seeing right here from me. Understanding that just a normal recovery back to the ledge is not going to be enough to outmaneuver Ouch. I need to use these blocks to mix up the flow a little bit. Nice.
Yeah, just dash attacking his way out of the corner, setting up that wall. Plenty of resources online, but actually not that much iron. Mia gonna have to be a little bit careful. The crate extended the hitbox on that back air, potentially switching up Mia's timing a little bit.
And Ouch just always on time right there for the right option, 102%. Okay, back and off, and I'm loving his utilization of neutral special. That's a sign that a Wolf has the lead. Guess what? It's time to press the B button.
I like that one.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah, come get it if you want it.
Oh, the roll read as well. Ouch, it's confident. No way.
Oh,
no way.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And Mia looking a little bit lost for words as Ouch is putting him in the blender.
No, wait. Now, we just seen Mia play before. Who did Mia play before here, before we got into this match? Who was that?
Who was Mia playing against? He played against Gluto.
Gluto, that's right. Okay, got you. So this is losers.
Yeah, 100%
Okay,
it
this is losers. Okay, got you. Dang. Dang.
I know. It's
Wait,
not
so
what,
then-
it's
so
not
then
what you
did-
thought you were going to be
Then
today.
did ToryGurry beat Ouch?
No. That was in losers as well.
That
to
was
keep
in,
it going.
so ToryGurry's out.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this bracket?
What are we doing?
What is happening right now?
All right, jab combos. Sending
Okay.
him off stage. The high recovery caught by Mia. Down but not out. What do you got?
Okay. Has the reflector in hand. Maybe anticipating the cart, but not quite enough. Okay.
Oh, that was close.
Very, very close. Turning Wolf into roadkill right now. Got to get the right tools in hand.
No punishment on those dash attacks either. It feels like those are the moments where Steve has to punish people for interacting with the wall. Crawling his way back into this, though, he will have resources for the remainder of the game. It's just a matter if that even matters.
Yeah, I just don't know if it even does at this point.
Okay.
F smash lasts quite a bit of time, we see.
Yeah, and I like pushing him off the block, so no opportunity to shield that F smash either. Clever little setup from Mia. Setting up the anvil, but because of the materials that was built on, actually a ton of time for Ouch to get out of the way.
Uh-huh. Okay, this match is certainly on borrowed time right now. If I'm Mia, if you're going to make a play, you got to make it here. And fast!
Shut up, man. Stop. I hate that. Ouch makes me look silly or whatever.
What on earth am I watching? Listen. This is the Ouch show. I don't care how this goes, okay? I truly don't.
Mind you, Ouch went to Game 5 with ToryGurry. This is looking ridiculous.
He's hungry. He's hungry right now. Mia with the immediate character shift. He said, get Steve the heck out of here.
Yeah, that was not working.
That's right. Game 1 said, I'm on the way. Here we go.
As for you Wolfmanes at your locals, if Steve grabs, you can punish it with side B, I guess.
I guess so. Okay, neutral special in the corner. Doesn't quite get anything off of it, but looking good right now is Mia.
Yeah, big damage early on. Again, I think he probably felt good about these low, kind of like early percent situations, but that is absolutely what he was worried about, Rod! That's where everything goes wrong!
This is absolute insane.
And the grab!
Down throw into dash.
That's ridiculous! Ouch!
Okay, we in the corner right now. Back air right here just to breathe a little bit. And
Chill.
smash, it ain't your turn though. There's the forward throw off the stage.
Still pressure. Mia air dodging to the ledge. Caught with the up smash. Able to use the key to get out of disadvantage.
Okay.
No. Okay. The down tilt.
Okay, was able to douse those flames. Okay, you don't want Ouch cooking right now.
Evens up the stock. Gives him a chance to breathe. Maybe douses the momentum just a little bit. Big damage coming through for Mia.
Okay, Mia right now a little bit more comfortable to play this game of chicken up close.
Okay.
Using neutral special for the conditioning. And then the dash attack to keep you in that corner. Neutral special again.
Breathe.
You holding shield, have a seat.
The neutral air not quite good enough in the face of that Game & Watch up B. The back air sneaks it in, and now Mia at the ledge. Able to get back from super low. The back throw off stage.
Okay, what's it going to
The
be?
bacon.
Oh, bacon into back here. That's clean.
Lives, though. And Ouch going high, but is going to get down tilted. Mia answering back in this game 3. Still life in him. Oh, that could have been an up smash. Absolutely. The back throw not quite going to do it.
No, not quite.
Mia trying to sneak his way back on.
Okay. Nice. Gonna go
This
for the
is
falling
huge.
there. Yeah, this is huge. Oh, this ain't good. Getting your R wing and fast. Neutral special, dash attack again.
Stop, man, stop! This is not how you play this game! The one more stock chance erupting from the crowd!
This don't make no damn sense.
The hometown hero has Mia at the ledge, but he fights his way out. Still in this game, still in the lead, still fighting, but Ouch is trying to put an exclamation point on it.
Okay, just goes for the grab. Mia says, that's
Okay.
a nice game you got there on stage. See me off stage.
He's like, not again. The bacon at the ledge, what's the option?
The pivot grab.
Okay.
The pivot grab.
Still confident.
Okay, flicker.
Once again.
Anticipation of something he might need to parry.
Once again, the neutral air fighting his way back online. No air dodge. Gets hit with the bomb. The chair, not quite enough. Oh my gosh, thought the roll was coming. The down air into the back air. That's new. Okay, chill.
No way. Back throw again. You getting off this stage, said Mia. If I don't know nothing else, I know you're getting off the stage.
Oh my God, he went for it again. The chair just missing the back air, gonna send Ouch deep off stage. Running it back with the bacon. And that parry is good enough. And Mia popping off. That was only one game. He's feeling the heat right now, Rod. He's feeling it, every single bit of it. What is happening?
Parried the side special, friends.
Lightheaded, Rod.
After getting hit by it twice, said, I'm activated.
I'm lightheaded.
He said, you can't hurt me. Spider-Man said, you can't hurt me anymore, Mysterio. You can't hurt me anymore. It's done. Damn it, ain't no more tear. I'm on my feet now.
I'm calling time. I'm calling time.
It's
peace,
time.
Peace. But I think that parry represents how good Mia is at this game.
Yes.
Rod.
Seriously.
Having the confidence to go for a parry on your tournament life against Ouch when you are down 2-0.
Seriously.
Mia is still in this in every sense of the word.
Mia, of course, is a champion of all sorts in North America and, of course, back at home, too. I mean, so he knows what it takes to rise to the occasion doing just that. It starts with one game. Now you got to try to extend it to a couple more. That's going to be the tricky part right now. Okay, Ouch really struggling right now to get back onto solid ground. These platforms they give, and most certainly they take. Okay, oh yeah, you're going to eat this. Yeah, I heard you're hungry.
This is big damage.
Yeah, yummy. Grab a plate.
All right, coming back to the ledge. This bacon been finding huge value with the nair. Gonna reversal the situation, the down smash.
Okay, give me that back throw.
Just not connecting, and Ouch. Gonna have to recover aggressively again, but Mia going for these laggy options, giving Ouch opportunities to fight back, but missing the back air.
Okay. Back
Resets.
on center stage. Looking for the reset, and I'm loving that. That nair in the middle. Again, just using that move to kind of control the middle of the stage, almost like a bubble, almost like a hub, if you will. This was something that my boy Dre Charles taught me. Again, you get opponent at the ledge, you get opponent in the middle of the stage, turn it into a bubble.
Nice.
Do not allow that opponent to land at all, and Mia doing such a beautiful job of that.
Really good coverage from Mia there too, but not good enough. And it felt like Mia had full control of that entire stock, but all it took is one moment for Ouch to even it back up. And again, Mia still looking comfortable. This combo game, so good.
Okay, last hit nair. See, I don't need all the hits nair, I just need the right hit. To have a seat. In the corner, back and last forever.
Good mix-up, expecting the side B. What we've typically got, Ouch, choosing to mix it up with the up B.
Forward air into nair. Oh, smart right there for Mia to look for, nair. Has multi-hits on it, just trying their hardest to get back to the stage. Not if down smash has anything to say about it.
Ouch.
Tournament life on the line. If you're Mia, you better figure it out and fast.
Ouch did not react to that at all. No reaction. That down smash is another walk in the park, and again, showing us why Mia was probably hesitant to pick this matchup, dying at 50%. Now, at 145, Ouch trying to put an exclamation point on this one.
Okay, nair on the way down. Answers back with the nair of his own.
Safe.
Oh yes, very safe. Back air, multi-hits. I'm clearing some space right now. You tossing out your nair, I'm tossing out back air.
Untechable. Now, again, in a last stock situation, the air dodge caught, but mashes out.
Okay. Caught in the corner right now. This is anything but good.
Oh, no.
Oh, yummy. I'll take that.
What do you got?
Haven't seen Bucket utilized right here.
All right, fights his way out with the neutral air. This is going to be good damage for Mia. How does Ouch get down?
He doesn't.
That's true.
Yeah, no,
you know that's right,
you don't.
Rod.
You don't. I'm Negro Diamonds. I just seen the future. You don't get down without taking percent.
I thought he was going to side B off the back of that fair. I really did. All right, jumping back to center. Mia has evened this up and some on this final stop, but the roll is caught by Ouch. Still confident. The forward tilt just missing in the grab.
A lot of tilting going on in that corner. Okay, goes for the F tilt into the down tilt to get anything off of it. Love that.
Nice grab. What do you got? The up B coming through, and the hitbox actually allows him to get back onto the stage safely. The dash attack. Putting Mia off stage, the air dodge. He's scared.
Scared, and for good reason.
Ah! Is that it? No!
Still
Mia
in it.
lives. The next one will do it, but it's a matter if there is a next one. And there is! The hold down hero! 3-1 sends Mia packing.
That's how you do that. That's how you do that. And y'all hear the audience erupt. I said it before, I'll say it again. When we came on to this match, I said if Ouch wins this room is going to detonate.
I mean, that is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. And what do you even do about that?
It's not much you can do sometimes.
Replays, man.
I mean, we've seen 2 different characters. We've seen the main come out, and it still wasn't enough. Ouch is just playing with some different energy here this weekend, and I'm loving this. Let's go ahead and take a peek at these replays. There's the neutral special in the corner. Nice was able to force him out the corner again when Wolf has the lead. Neutral special, kind of an annoying thing to work around. I'm going to be honest. Your opponent is like, I really hate the B button right now.
Keep it honored, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the extension on that back air as well, catching the air dodge in the 2-frame with the down smash. I feel like down smash got so much value this set. It was ridiculous. I mean, that is... Who does that? Who does that, man?
Wow-wee. And then, yes, I love this little interaction here. Again, sometimes less is most certainly more. This was the game where we really got to see neutral special and dash attack be utilized to perfection.
And even that was so nice.
Mia said, I'm not afraid of you. I ain't afraid. I'm going to parry that sooner or later.
But I mean, dude, Mia, again, felt like he was dominating until he wasn't, especially in that last game where Ouch was able to make it happen time and time again. And again, this kid is stone cold, no reaction.
Wolf just has the ability. The same options that are used to put on percent are also going to be the same options that are going to be used to take stocks. Game & Watch, of course, not quite given that same luxury. Those options put on a lot of percent, but it has to be the right series of events for Game & Watch to get the stock taken. And
yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest, strong smash attacks, but not anything that you can consistently toss out over and over and also hold footing in the neutral. Wolf, on the other hand, has back air, has forward air into things. I mean, has a lot of really strong immediate options to just place out when you don't feel like tangling anymore in the neutral. Great stuff right there to Ouch.
And I feel like one of the things Ouch does better than almost any player out there is this idea of letting your opponent know that you're willing to go for it.
Yes.
And I always talk to people about this is not every option needs to hit, right? It's nice if they do, but in situations like this, it's okay to let your opponent know, okay, hey, I'm going to wolf flash like crazy.
Yeah.
You have to worry about that.
You have to worry about it.
And it changes how Mia played at the ledge. It changes what he was able to do with the bacon, and it opened up situations for Ouch to get back to the ledge just because Mia was worried about this nutty option.
And it was really smart right there on Mia to, recognize that and say, okay, since you want to be at the ledge so much, here's neutral special. Let me give myself some time to figure out what your option is going to be, because when you go for side special, I can't read that. And then after a while, was able to condition Ouch so much in the corner that where he was able to actually read the side special in with the parry right into the down tilt. Now, you see parries of all levels. You probably wonder, is that one intentional? No. That parry was definitely intentional.
Absolutely.
You don't parry side B and then get the down tilt unintentionally. You wanted to do that.
Yeah, that's not an accidental one. And again, it doesn't always work. You know what I mean? This idea of throwing it out, it doesn't always work.
Nope.
Mia saw that one coming. But you had games to play with.
You did.
You absolutely did. And kind of like we were talking about mid-match, why did we see this Steve come out early? It's because Wolf is able to kill Game & Watch so early. We saw stocks taken with fair back air and down smash at sub 60%. Like, it is ridiculously hard to come back from that, regardless of how good you're playing.
It is.
But especially if Ouch is living to 145 plus.
Yeah, again, we're not dealing with Ouch on stage and you're really trying to force that off-stage game. It's just, what do you really do? Ouch, of course, absolute menace on stage, had survivability in the back of his mind. I can't think of too many times he was edge guarded to proficiency. Now, I will say that, Mia never let up. Of course, he was like, you're off stage, I got to come and get you. But I can't think of too many times he was actually successful at the ledge guard every time. Corner control, applying pressure, sure. We got to see, neutral special in the dash attack. But actually landing back airs, actually landing successfully placed forward airs. Those are those things that if you're Mia, you cannot afford to let up on. That is in Mia's DNA of a player. And so the fact that we didn't see it, I think was really telling of how the end of that match was going to come.
100%, and you're right about that. We saw Mia much more often opt for the ledge trapping as opposed to the ledge guarding, and I feel like the couple of times he did mix it up, we saw a back air come out for a stock, we saw a down air come out for a stock. There were situations where it was working, but he did really lean on the bacon at the ledge, and it seemed like as soon as Ouch let him know, hey, I will side B you in the face if you keep doing this.
Yeah, please.
It seemed like he got a little nervous to change it up too much.
Yeah, so let's play at the ledge if you want. Play it for fire. I will burn you with this side B. And Ouch did just that, hanging on to their tournament life. Unfortunately, Mia going to drop right there. Curious to see what this next, I believe it's Zomba and Raru. Okay. This is
Interesting.
Who put Zomba into losers? You know, some players you see in loser side of bracket are like,
how'd you get here?
Who the hell put you in losers?
Yeah, I'm sure we could do a quick check of
let's take a peek.
Who put Zomba down here.
Zomba, the former Genesis champion from last year, in losers right now here, but in the day number 2, that is to be expected of players of all statures. It's tough.
100%. With a bracket like this so difficult, it can be really hard to maintain this winner side. And Zomba has gone on a bit of a run, going through Cola and Shiny Mark to get here. But let's see who put him there. It was early in the bracket. It was TG.
Wow.
Wow. And
okay.
so Zomba has been
see
playing through losers since losers round 2 of top 64, I
Jesus
believe.
Christ, quite the run this young man is on. He's on the run right now, at large in bracket, if you will.
Going through JDV, Beastly, Cola, Shiny Mark to find himself here against Raaru.
Okay.
Impressive stuff, and when we talk about characters that have high kill potential, high variance, it's hard to get much more than Rob and Luigi.
But this match is going to be an electrifying one. Luigi definitely knows. In fact, one of the craziest commentary sets I ever did, I believe, was at an EGLX. I forget. Sorry, I'm getting old, but there was a very strong Luigi player at EGLX, and if you're watching this, I'm sorry I cannot remember your name for the life of me, but he played so out of his mind, had the whole audience in on it. Characters like Luigi, characters like Captain Falcon and Sinister, they just know how to turn an audience up. Zomba, same could be said for him as well. The attitude plus the play style, perfect combination of player right there.
And that being said, one of the difficult things about this can be that zero death potential against Rob. Those down throw combos are going to be so prolific against this big body, and I know there's often like that meme of like, oh, Rob is big, and like truly that does not matter most of the time.
No, it doesn't.
But when you're getting hit with the Luigi down throw, it actually really, really does.
It does, because again, that's just more area right there for Luigi to beat up on, and he does it in such a proficient way. Okay, up tilt neutral special. You better get off that top platform. I love Nair. It's big, but it's safe. We're going to see a lot of that here, perfectly spaced here in this match.
100%. Very hard for Luigi to challenge Rob, especially when he gets gyro out, when he gets those Nairs out. Luigi, we know he's stubby. He does have a couple of burst options like that dash attack and the grab, but it is really hard to break the zone of Rob.
Okay.
Off stage now?
Yes, playing to each other's weaknesses right there, using that back air, knowing that he's going to be forced to go for side special, which means he will not snap ledge right away. Back air should be able to clean him up.
That's the Zombair, ha ha ha.
Zombair.
Zombair.
Love it.
Okay, what?
Okay. I'm talking young player reactionary time.
How did he know?
That's a magic that left me a long time ago. I would not be able to react that fast.
Yeah, I don't got it like that anymore, I'll tell you that much. All right, trying to build up this percent on the second stock. Okay. It's always about these leads against Luigi. The down B is going to come through for the stock. Those combos working for so long. Luigi always going to get something, and now you have to worry. You're back in the 0 to death percent.
Yes.
Luigi only needs about 5.
No, seriously, doesn't need a lot of room to make some magic happen. And of course, going to use that laser just to try to force them off of their feet. Again, if I'm Rob, I mean, of course, I'm trying to keep Luigi stationary. I don't like the fact that he's moving around, or I'm trying to keep him above me when I'm in the advantageous position. That up tilt into up air is going to be tough for Luigi to work around. Uh-oh.
Sneaking through that down air, so active, but Zombair.
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 Love it. Okay, Raru, though, still looking pretty good here, all things considered. Now, and again, I say this, yes, it is 2 stocks. 2 very fresh stocks, but we've seen how little that mattered when he played against Acola earlier today.
100%. Yeah, he is able to turn these games around in a big way. It's just a matter of finding those big hits. And again, I feel like we're seeing too honest in the Luigi right now. Like, you're playing too much Smash Bros.
Yeah. Luigi is anything but honest. You know, if I wanted honesty, I'd go play Pit. And he's barely honest as it is. Okay, there's Nair.
Oh.
Gyro. Immediate air dodge and a forward air right there just to give myself some coverage. I know you ain't caught in this corner. That frame 5 down to is going to be some trouble here pretty soon. You better be careful, Zomba.
And Zomba's had a couple of insanely clutch spot dodges to get him out of potential kill confirms multiple times. That up tilt could have been curtains. I don't think you can make it back from that. Okay. Raaru went out on his own terms.
He did. He
I'll
said,
respect it. He's like, I'm going to take my back air and go to him too.
That's right. Bye. This one's on me. That's right. I know where the door is. I don't need any help finding it.
You have to live knowing I gave you this one.
That's right. Zomba, of course, a little bit of a sigh of relief. and for good reason, not allowing Raru to do what Raru does best, which is to take big bodies, really all bodies in this game, but specifically in this case, big bodies, and send them to the junkyard. So.
Yeah, 100%, and really good stuff from Zomba. Again, a couple of clutch spot dodges in just the right moment, and then setting up this zone where it's so hard for Luigi to contest. As much as Rob is a zoner, he has so many quick hitboxes between the down tilt, between the forward air, to box Luigi out when you have that lead.
Yeah, I mean, again, Rob's boxing tools, I mean, they feel second to none sometimes. I mean, that down tilt, the standing jab, up tilt being 4 frames. I mean, this robot is built for destruction, okay? This is something from Skynet here. Up air, back air.
Really valuable trade for Raru there, able to get a bunch of damage off the back of it. Zomba fighting his way back into the middle. The rising neutral air?
I guess so. If there's a will, there's a way. Watch yourself.
Air dodge read coming down with the plunger. Zomba again fighting back with these forward air, so reliable. But the roll in up smash, I like it.
It's back, okay? Remember, Akola was kind of doing a little bit of that too, was able to get the read. Sometimes it's not about the 0 to deaths, okay? Definitely don't want a matchup like this to spiral out of control here if you're Zomba. Okay, and using these longer range options right here just to try to set something up. I'm liking this adjustment right now. Oh,
nice
did you just
read.
roll in?
Not enough to get the kill though, but using the DRight to stuff to the side, be so smart from Zomba. Putting Raru in a checkmate situation, only 18%, and he's already back in the lead. The down air, not good enough. Raru's done a good job stalling that recovery.
Rare miss right there. I thought we were actually going to see a grab attempt since he was holding shield, anticipating the gyro on the way back down. Okay, head for the laser. Not anymore.
Fighting his way back down, the laser catching Raru out of the air dodge a little bit ill-advised in the back air, keeping him off stage. Zomba going for these edge guards, and Raru multiple times going too low.
Too low, and I get it. Again, Zomba's one of those players that will get out there to go and get you, but same can be said for Luigi.
And those are the moments we need to see more of, those big kill confirms evening up this game. You cannot let Zomba run away with these neutral advantages. Goes for the back air off the back of the nair. Not quite enough, but Zomba.
You spin, but I win, though. That's the difference.
Let him know.
Okay. I'm loving that. Nice up tilt. Nice nair. Down air. No. No. Oh,
okay,
my lordy.
I like it. I like the idea. Not too much of a commitment from Raru, just going for that damage.
Okay.
Now, playing this neutral.
Yeah. Both sides are spilling each other out right now, trying to box their way in. Up tilt, doesn't get anything. Oh, the dash attack that time.
A little bit of spaghetti, rolls out of danger. Just trying to reset the situation. Raru gonna be looking to catch this landing. What do you got?
Okay, back air. That's it. That's going to do it.
Wow.
Raru putting a point on the board for themselves. And again, great presence of mind from Raru there to understand the adjustments. I'm breaking that zone, which means now Zomba's going to try to disengage and use laser and gyro a little bit more. Not going to allow him to do that. I'm going to take gyro from him and make him think on his toes.
Yeah. It's the sign of people who are comfortable with Rob, you know what I mean? I feel like Rob is one of those characters that is one of the biggest skill checks in the game in terms of how do you deal with laser, how do you deal with down tilt, how do you deal with gyro. And Raru really showing us some comfortability in a lot of these aspects where he's not letting Zomba get away with the easy stuff, he's making him work for it.
Yeah, I mean, and how do you deal with some of these bigger hitboxes from Rob as well, too? Nair and back air, not the quickest moves in Rob's toolkit at all, but some of the safer ones.
100%.
You know, I mean, you don't even get anything off of parrying. At least for stubbier characters, if Luigi parries you, it's my turn for destruction. You just don't get anything. Oh, and the audience, that sound behind it, it sounds like Monte just beat Hurt right there in Game 5.
100% he did. Fist in the air, but Raru trying to be the one that makes the same sort of statement. Going low, and Zomba setting up the gyro at the ledge.
Seed 10 versus Seed 11 right here. One game apiece. Down air.
Nice, I like that. Getting used to the timing. We talked about Raru really stalling his recoveries off stage and messing with Zomba. That's adaptation coming out game to game.
It is, and it's tough to do on the fly, especially versus a character like Luigi, because he's a guy that you really don't want to be anywhere near. But knowing those opportunities to capitalize, I think, is just making all the difference. Finding him off stage.
Yeah, and already 84% racked onto Raru. Zomba trying to put an exclamation point on this game. The back air coming out. And the parry on that laser.
Okay. Looking good, down tilt.
It's the most respectful gameplay I've seen between these two characters ever.
It ain't gonna last long either, so don't get used to it. Down throw, what did I just tell you? It ain't gonna last long. Gets the grab right into the down throw, into the, well, you know what comes after that. There's the up, oh my God, up tilt to up air. Gets the Brent stuff. Yep, but still not enough.
Nice.
So
Coming down with the down B.
The minute I see that down B startup, I'm going to just, I'm not even going for, or the minute I see side B startup, excuse me, I'm gonna go for my down B and stuff it out.
Yeah, Raaru's done a good job, too, of not over-abusing that option. I see, like, a couple of instances that Luigi's get into where they over-rely on down B to get themselves at a disadvantage. Raaru really holds it to the tank until he needs it, and it uses that surprise factor to make it count.
I'm really glad you brought that up, because the right player will see that, run up and hold shield, they'll run up aggressively, and just say, okay, you're probably going to go for down B here. The minute it ends, it's my turn to punish.
All right, Zomba, almost a full stock lead here. You can see Raaru looking like he's playing against the Mega Man boss right now, trying to dip, dodge, duck, and dive.
No, seriously. Okay, neutral special. Just trying to figure out what the correct option is going to be. I love these utilizations of Zain. We've seen a lot of that here from a lot of the characters that have like tether recoveries. Luigi's, of course, a slightly different case in comparison to some of the other ones, but it's being utilized well here. Just got to figure out a way to get the stock here off of Zomba, which is very tough to do. There's Nair. Laser, there's the air dodge, and nothing off the down tilt. I was for sure that was going to connect. Great presence of mind for Raru right there to get to that ledge immediately.
100%, putting the pressure on Zomba now in the corner. Gonna have to try and find a way, either the down throw or the up smash to close this one out. Potentially a back air at the right part of the stage, but Zomba not giving him anything for free, just willing to roll out of pressure, meaning that Raru's gonna have to call something out, but the empty hop into the up smash is good enough.
Okay, laser online right now. Yes, going to back off here just a little bit. Definitely don't want to engage too quickly, especially at these lower percents.
Put the toes on him.
Yo, seriously. Okay.
And Zomba playing so carefully. He knows a grab could mean the end of this game, but the back air comes down and is good enough to pop off. And again, that game didn't look close. I promise it was.
It was. It was a lot closer than I think Zomba probably expected it to be. Now, if I'm Raru, what are the adjustments? I've seen the importance of playing up close on Rob. Of course, you know, what I get, it's huge. You know, if I can find that grab, if I can find that initial jump in, it's not a good day for Rob. But I've also seen the advantages of taking Gyro away and playing at a safe distance away from Zomba, forcing him to come to me. I think it might all come down to who gets the lead first. And I think in a lot of these exchanges, it's definitely been Zomba. But if Raru can get the lead, we have seen how important that is. I mean, we've seen it in the Akola match, you know, the couple instances where he had the lead and how he really started to make Akola sweat. I like to see something similar happen here.
It's so difficult against Rob, though, when you're Luigi to get that lead. And
it is.
I'm almost wondering, like, in the back of my head, like, what if he played a little more degen? You know what I mean? Like, he has Zomba at the 6%. What if he just started fishing for grabs?
Yeah,
I'm not going to say that necessarily would work, especially because obviously Zomba is the caliber of player that's going to catch on to that type of thing. But maybe give it, I don't know, give it a try. See? Just because getting him out of these kill percents has not been working.
No, it has not. It most certainly has not. Oh, my God.
This is deep.
Okay, yes, for sure. Nice. Uh-oh, you're not snapping out ledge. This ain't good.
It is ridiculous that Rob can jump on stage, float around, up air you, float around some more, and then try and cover with another up air.
Definitely has options galore out there. Great presence of mind right there from Raru to catch the gyro on the way back up. Using up air just in case you know he needed a trade, then also just taking the gyro away. Up throw. Oh, goodbye.
Wow, and actually dropped the gyro to get that one out. Nice awareness from Zomba.
I've been playing Smash my whole life, and I know like Z catching and dropping was made much easier to do, I believe, in Smash 4 and Ultimate. I still suck at it. I'm not good at it. I just don't have that dog in me.
It's one of those things where if you don't play the characters, you don't really, it's not a skill you have to learn.
That's true. That's true. But I play Link, though.
All right, well, that's on you then.
That's on me.
That's on you
it's
then.
on me. I know you try to give me an out, but it's on me. I'm holding myself accountable, and it sucks.
You didn't have to admit that.
Up tilt. Oh, my God. Goes for the down special. And now, this is sort of the positioning I want to see here. Now, of course, you don't have the lead, but you do have that ability right here to try to force your hand a little, or force your opponent's hand a little bit more, impose your will.
And so many instances where it looks like Raru is looking for some sort of read. You see those dashbacks trying to catch Zomba, getting too aggressive, mashing on the way down, and he's just not doing it. I would love to see Raru
kind of overextend a little bit and potentially read the drift back with an up smash, it just seems like he has to be the one to aggress in these advantage situations.
He has to.
Like there, it would have been perfect.
It would have been wonderful right there. Goes for the nair out of shield there that time. I mean, does not, have any reservations about approaching. I mean, when it's time to get up close to personal, we will go for it. The question is, though, is that the right option?
What?
Nice, gonna go for this. Jeez, what is this?
All right, we got gas.
Just dropped it right on top of him.
Hey, who cares, man?
We'll take it.
Oh, missed tech, just missing the gyro. Could have been a checkmate situation, but now stuck in the corner. Raaru gonna have to fight his way out, and he's, oh my gosh, it's constantly, it's just gyro laser, gyro laser. How do you get through this?
Oh. Okay, Zomba still looking pretty powerful, but I don't want to count Raru out just yet. Okay, well, final stock here.
It's impressive, man.
It is. I mean, I tell you, the matchups that Luigi does well, and he does so well, but the ones that he struggles, I mean, it is the struggle bus to Struggleville. Okay,
right,
nice. Frame 4. Yeah, goodbye.
It's quick.
It truly is. Like, dash attack ain't got no business being that fast.
Ooh, just misses the grab. Rob at perfect percent, though. And this is your win condition if you're Raru. You need to make this comeback. You need to find this grab. And Zomba so aware. And again, we said, what happens if Raru just starts fishing for that grab? Zomba retreats to the platform. Great awareness.
I think there needs to be a bit
chance,
of... There it is.
A chance!
There's a chance. Again, it's that fear factor. I think that's a big aspect of Luigi's gameplay. And I think Zomba, I'll be honest, Zomba's a hard player to scare. But if there's any character to do it, Luigi's certainly going to be one of them. And right now, Zomba's very comfortable. He knows ain't nothing to be afraid.
No, man, no. And I feel like we saw too many of those, I don't want to say unforced errors because they felt like forced errors to a degree, but multiple instances of Raru SDing just because he went a little bit too low, and I know he's not happy with that.
It wasn't supposed to be like that.
No.
I mean, I was going to say it felt like the beginning of something good to come. Let's go ahead and take a peek at these replays before I dive in on that. Yes, there's the first stock right there in game number 1. Again, just knowing how to deal with Luigi off stage. If you don't catch that ledge, you're going to be in for a world of hurt. Up tilt, up B. We didn't get to see very many of these like Luigi streaks, these patented Luigi things come out, but in those moments that we did, I think it just kind of lit a little fire under Raru. Like, yes, I can do this.
100%. You need to remind yourself, hey, like, I'm never out of it. I am a character that by design has some struggles in these neutral situations, but makes up for it in advantage. So I feel like those Luigi players especially are just built for these kind of situations because they, by all accounts, get into them pretty often, but just some unfortunate mistakes from Raru in these situations. You can see hands on his head. It's unlucky, man. It
Very
really
unfortunate
is.
for sure, especially for these talented Japanese players. They've had a hell of a season, a hell of a year. And, sorry. Merch shout out and Gallon Gaming shout out. So I'm not quite used. It's like I've been commentating a long time, but that's the loudest it ever is in my ear. But no doubt, we're definitely gonna get those commercial bills paid here in a moment. But yes, just to kind of wrap up that last thought, it's just unfortunate to see again, those moments where I feel like that fire was starting to be lit under Raru. I mean, it looks so good, but it just Zomba is such an imposing player, and very hard to scare too. It's again that fear factor aspect that Luigi has was non-existent. Zomba just was not afraid of being comboed at all. He said, it might happen. If it does, I'm okay. If it doesn't, even better for me.
Yeah, it's called radical acceptance.
That's right.
We've been learning about that in therapy. That being said, we got to give a shout out to the people making this event happen, and specifically !merch in the chat if you're trying to check out the merch for Battle of PC 7. It is what makes events like this possible. Drip, drip, like the rain. That's what I've been hearing.
That's right. It's doing a lot of rain in this weekend, friends. So get dripped and draped out in the right way. Find your fit today. Start.gg/BOBC/shop. I can't stress enough how cool this merch has been, and most importantly, how wonderful of an organization Gallant Gaming has been. I've been coming to Battle of BC. I believe the first one we may have did together was 3 or 4.
Yeah, we did 4 together.
Back at the university. That was my first one. Okay. And it's been an absolute phenomenal experience from the very, very start, and I'm so happy to be here all these years later, doing it in a big way, of course, with you nerds. Dearly's a phenomenal ship. The production team has been great. The stream has been great. I have literally no complaints when I come up to the Great White North. Seriously.
100%, man. And I've been here since Battle of BC 1. We've been holding it down. Deer and the Gallant Gaming team, they're doing it all over the place. Stuff like Plat Fight, other, fingers and pies across the world. The esports organization conference that was this weekend is when they're making it happen. And Man, I got to give a huge shout out to you, Rob. I look forward to our little top 24 block every year.
We don't get very many of these like meetups, so it's always nice we're able to do this together.
100%. Well, that is going to be us signing off on the top 24 side of things. I have been Nurse.
Yeah, I've been Rod, and you can go ahead and shoot us a follow on social media. You're going to see me at more events. I say this every year. I want to see Nurse at more gigs, TOs, production teams. If you're out there listening and watching, let's get Nurse to some more gigs. It's hard for you to travel from the part of Canada that you're in to get to the rest of the world. They need all the help that they can get. Yo, get Nurse to more gigs. Let's start hashtagging that on Twitter, all right?
Stop.
Start it up. I'll sign. Where do I sign? Let's get it going.
All right, thank you so much, everybody. That is it for us today on this stream, but we have top 8 of Rivals, Melee, and Ultimate coming up tomorrow, so Battle of BC is far from over. We will see you then.